If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Appreciate the No Cap crew for being here. Shout out to the Good Friday. Let's go. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before the show time. Just over a minute before the show starts. Very excited to see y'all tonight. Friday is the weekend. Are you ready? Manosphere talk tonight. A very deep discussion.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
And we're gonna connect this to the entire Manosphere.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you share the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Don't hesitate to share the live stream. And make sure you hit that like button upon arrival. Thank you. Shout out to the entire No Cap crew, the early No Cap crew in the building. Grab your seats. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We're here now.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing?
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. That is, if you're rock with your boy, Freezing.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Tonight is going to be a very special live stream. I just want to give a disclaimer. I was given permission to do this live stream by my dear friend, Ruthless Truth. Ruthless Truth gave me permission to react to one of his live streams. And something very significant happened over on Ruthless Truth's channel. Before we go any further, I want to encourage everybody, if you're not a subscriber on Ruthless Truth channel, make sure you go over there and subscribe, man. Support our brother Ruthless Truth as he has supported this channel. And now Ruthless Truth has a channel, and I went and visited Ruthless Truth. I was over there along with my brother Nightish. Shout out to Nightish's channel as well. And we had a dope conversation. And I asked Ruthless Truth, how did he develop this mindset that he has? Anybody that's familiar with Ruthless Truth understands that Ruthless Truth is very hard on women, and the mindset that he had developed over the years, Ruthless Truth is not very optimistic when it comes to women and marrying them and even committed relationships, you know. Ruthless Truth warns men, you know, not to get married because of the liabilities that he feels like is centered around it. And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, and I'm gonna repeat this throughout this live stream. To be honest with y'all, I've met and talked to a lot of guys in the Manosphere, in the black Manosphere. I don't know too many guys that's more of a stickler of not marrying more than Ruthless Truth.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know anybody that talks against marriage, talks in opposition to women. I don't know a person that talks in opposition to women more than Ruthless Truth, respectfully. Now, I've met some doom and gloom guys, but Ruthless Truth is hard. Hold on, let me say. Hardcore. And I felt it significant, very significant, what I found out about Ruthless Truth. And we're going to examine this on today's edition of No Captivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, we're going to talk about the NBA scandal, the NBA gambling ring. And it's just a shame, man. And I'm going to be honest with you. What I found out yesterday is possibly going to change my mind about the NBA for a long time. The games that we watched. All of the, you know, the close calls and stuff. All of the buzzer beaters. You know, I mean, what we found out about the NBA the last 24 hours and these players and officials that's been involved in this gambling ring, it's a very big eye-opener. We're going to discuss that too, man. This is Chauncey Billups. Chauncey Billups was pretty much the face of this gambling ring bust. But, you know, we're going to discuss a little bit of that too. But before we get started, man, how about we see who's all in the building? Why don't we? Shout out to my brother Wally World in the building. He said, peace, Freezy. Shout out to my brother Wally World. What's going on, bro?
No
Great to see you always,
Cap-tivity.
Wally World. Shout out to my sister, Dr. Quantum Love. In the building. She is saluting her brother like she always does. Thank you, sis, and salute right back. I don't feel right saluting you, sis. Much love to you, sis.
No
Much love.
Cap-tivity.
Much love to my sister. Shout out to my dear sister. Why you so churlish? Weird in the building. She said, good day, Freezy. And chat, good day to you too, sis. I hope you're having a great weekend so far.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to TMKC. She's grabbed her seat. She said, hi, Freezy. And she's waving. Hi, right back at you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to TMKC. Shout out to my sister, Jalen. Jalen. I owe Jalen a big apology. I owe my sister Jalen a big apology. I missed a message yesterday, chat yesterday, that indicated that she actually is 1 month. She's been a member for 1 month over here. She has carried her VIP pass, her no cap VIP pass in her back pocket for over a month. And I just want to say, shout out to my sister, Jalen. We love you, Jalen. And please forgive me for missing that yesterday, Jalen.
No Cap-tivity.
Please forgive me, Jalen. Let's give Jalen a round of applause. Let's give Jalen a round of applause. Shout out to our sister, Jalen. Thank you, Jalen. And I'm going to recognize Jalen later on. I'm going to try to remember because I got ADHD. I'm going to try to remember later on when more people here so I can recognize my sister, Jalen. Shout out to Jalen. And shout out to you for being here as well,
No
Jalen.
Cap-tivity.
She said, I'm just waiting for the link. It's going out there. I'm going to put the link out there. You can best believe it. Shout out to the second. What's going on, the second? Great to see my Bible study crew member in the building. Shout out to my brother, the second is here.
No Cap-tivity.
True Bleed, what's up, bro? He said, yo, what's good, Freezy? Just chilling. We about to get it poppin'.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to my brother, Nightish, in the building. He said, what up, Freezy? What's going on, Nightish?
No Cap-tivity.
Nightish was a part of that conversation that we had with Ruthless True. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's groundbreaking. It's groundbreaking. Shout out to Nightish, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother, JT from What We Know Podcast. He said, Freezy, salute. Always good to see my brother, JT.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Red Scorpio. What's going on, Red Scorpio? He say, so now he speaks for all men? Well, we're going to examine it, Red Scorpio. Make sure you stay tuned.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. Paul Bunyan. What's going on, Paul Bunyan? In the building. Thank you for being here. I
No
appreciate you.
captivity.
Locked up, won't let me out. Shout out to Locked Up. What's going on, bro?
No captivity.
Thank you for being here. And listen, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing this live stream. Once again, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing this live stream. Shout out to my brother. I say Jerome's in the house. I say Jerome's in the house. Watch him out.
No captivity.
Jerome, I see your super cap. I'm going to recognize it in 1 second. 1 second. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing this live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you, JT, for What We Know podcast. Thank you for sharing the live stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And for anybody else that's looking to see how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Right next to the like and the dislike button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for sharing this live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to the second for sharing the live stream and hitting the like button. Thank you, bro. Listen, everybody, to my brother, JT from What We Know podcast, and the second, I wish you both $11 million in your life. I really do. Shout out to y'all.
No captivity.
Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. And shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far, man. Shout out to the 19 people that hit the like button. Thank you so much. If you don't like something that we said so far, if you don't like something about this live stream so far, please be encouraged to hit the dislike button. Don't just sit there. Don't just sit there idle, please, and be encouraged to hit that dislike button. Either way, thank you for engaging. Shout out to the 20th person that just hit the like button. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No captivity.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals, for sharing the live stream. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. I really do. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals. She's in the building. She says, Freezy, salute, hugs, and all the above. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals.
No captivity.
Shout out to you. Listen, it's going to be an interesting live stream. We're going to break a lot of stuff down, man. I would consider this live stream a psychological live stream, a learning experience live stream, a very introspective live stream. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, there's 3 ways to do it. The first way is to send a super cap, aka super chat, like my brother, I say Jerome's in the house, did. Super chat. Shout out to my brother Jerome for his $20 super cap.
No captivity.
Kicking off to support Big Time. He said, the player of Debonair is here, and I'm gonna be the first sponsor up in here.
No captivity.
Shout out to Jerome's in the house, and he is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And Jerome already know I got a lot of love for him, mad love for my brother. He's been with me for a long time. Shout out to my brother Jerome's in the house. Also, the second way to support the show or to for your voices to be heard from the chat is by Cash Cap. Right. Cash Cap, aka Cash App. The Cash Cap is $ Freezy No Cap. That's $ Freezy No Cap. Who's going to be the first one to send a Cash Cap? I can't hear you. Who's going to be the first one? I'm ready to read it loud and clear. And the third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. So that's not No Cap-tivity with Freezy. There's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. PayPal's always special over here. We get very excited when we get PayPal's. Very professional. I appreciate y'all. Somebody asked Freezy, how can I become sponsor of tonight's show? The same way our brother Jerome just did. By sending $20, which Jerome has done already. And Jerome is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. He is the official sponsor of tonight's show. So let's go ahead and put Jerome on the sponsorship board. That's about to be flashing below again. There we go. Shout out to my brother Jerome, man. Thank you, Jerome, for your $20 contribution. He is the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and he is the official sponsor of tonight's show so far. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more, thanks to our brother Jerome. Will anybody match Jerome or knock Jerome off of his throne? Shout out to our brother Jerome.
No Cap-tivity.
In the house. Shout out to my brother Black Man Unfiltered. He say, my brother love you, bro. Man, right back at you, man. Right back at you. You already know what it is. Shout out to my brother Black Man Unfiltered in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it, man. Let me see. Where we gonna go first, man? Yo, we're gonna talk about our conversation with Ruthless Truth. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, but I want to go over a couple of things before we talk about Ruthless Truth. Most definitely. I gotta go over a couple of things before we talk about Ruthless Truth. And it's not gonna take that long. But I felt it very important to, to cover these things, man. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, man. Listen. Where we gonna go first? Man? Do y'all remember Black China? Tokyo Tony's daughter, Black China. This kid said, this boy said when he was a young boy, he smashed Black China. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe this video that I'm about to show y'all. Here we go.
Black China. Like, how did that whole thing happen?
Nigga, I met her at Diddy house.
You met her at Diddy house?
Yeah. Diddy had a party, and I pulled up because I was cool with Christian.
Okay.
And then I synced her there. I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm finna go bag this bitch. I was like, man, I'm finna go shoot my shot at China.
Yeah.
That was like, hell no. Nigga, she was by the bar, nigga. I went over there. I'm like, I forgot what I told her. She was like, you funny. Give me your number. Gave her my number. Went to the crib. Got up in there.
First night?
First night.
Oh, shit.
First night, baby.
Oh,
First night. First night.
How did you meet?
This kid said he smashed Black China on the first night when he met her at Diddy's house. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I'm inclined to believe him. I think his name is Almighty J. Is he a rapper or something? Almighty J. He said he smashed Black China the first night he met her. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe him. He said he smashed her when he was a boy, a young boy. And we see the picture down below where she's, caressing him. Or I don't know, man. On the internet, man, some of these people they fabricate stuff just to give views. I don't know. But he said he smashed. And I kind of am a good judge of character and people's reactions and stuff. It seems like he's being honest. I don't know. He seems like he's being honest, man. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull. He said, happy Friday, Freezy. And the entire No Cap crew. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Great to see you, dog. Great to see you. Just going over a couple of things. That's all. A couple of things. Let's see. Where else we gonna go? We covered this on we covered what I'm about to talk about now. We covered this on Venus's channel, but I wanted to show it again on my show. Y'all heard about Pastor Marvin Winans? When he scolded the woman as she came up and was donating $1,200 to his church. Y'all heard about Marvin Winans? I want y'all to watch this clip, man, and let me know what y'all think.
Hi, Roberta McCoy, giving faith and stand in unity with the vision of perfecting church of sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Yes.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000.
Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
What's going on with these preachers in these churches, man? What is going on where they feel like they have the audacity to correct and scold people in front of their congregation about their own money? What's going on with these people, man? The audacity, the unmitigated gall. Why do y'all think these people have this much nerve to actually come at members of their congregation like that? Why do y'all think they got that much nerve to do that? I wish like hell somebody would try me like that. I don't really go to church like that. I'm just saying, I wish like, I don't understand that, man. Why would he say that to this woman, man?
Hi, Roberta McCoy, giving faith and stand in unity with the vision of perfecting church of sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Yes.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000.
Wow. Wow. When I first seen this, I was so taken back. I was like, these pastors are getting bolder and bolder. The nerve, man. Like, they're getting bolder and bolder, you know. I don't understand that. JG said there's more context to that clip. Well, I'm about to play a news report where they sat down with this lady and they sat down with Marvin Winans. I seen the news report too. I think I do have the context, and I still feel like it was inappropriate. I still think it was inappropriate. I still think, you know, you pull in, you know, a pastor is supposed to have enough discretion to, you know, if you feel like it's not enough money or y'all agreed on something else, pull them to the side, you know, after church. Don't do this in front of the congregation. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, you know.
I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well, that ain't what.
And then she got to explain herself in front of the church. And then he tell me, well, that's not what
I asked you to do.
That ain't what I asked you to do. Bro, you ain't my damn daddy, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
What the hell wrong with you, man, bro? Bro, you gonna do this in front of everybody? You don't know how to pull me into the pastor's study? He made a mockery of the woman, man, you know.
Hi, Roberta.
So let's look at, I think I got a news. Here we go. This is the news report right here that they interviewed the woman. I think they interviewed Marvin Winans as well.
You're the woman in that viral video.
Right.
He did not rebuke you.
He absolutely did not rebuke me.
So she's saying that Marvin Winans didn't rebuke her. So let's get the definition of rebuke. Let's get the definition of rebuke. Let's see, hold on. Let me ask ChatGPT. What is the definition of rebuke?
To rebuke means to express sharp disapproval or criticism of someone because of their behavior or actions. It's basically a way of reprimanding or scolding someone for something they've done wrong.
He rebuked you, okay?
No captivity.
He rebuked you in front of the whole congregation. He rebuked you, but she's saying he definitely didn't rebuke me. We got to stop defending these pastors' poor actions, man.
Now, there's a difference. There was a correction because let me clearly state that Pastor gave instruction on the lines to get into.
I was calling because the whole church was giving, and it was our day of giving, and the whole church was coming, and we didn't want people standing, the mothers and all that, so I was calling them by increments. And we had someone that had given out of before, and I corrected it, and I told everybody to listen and come when you call, and that's all that was.
No, you told her $1,200 was not enough money. You question her about the $1,200, bro. Put emphasis on that. You said bring 1,000 and 1,000. He's taking emphasis off of that because he know it looked bad. That looked bad. That looked bad. And it shouldn't have looked like that. It shouldn't even sounded like that. It shouldn't have even sounded like that. You don't do your congregation like that. First of all, that's not even biblical. Let's start there. How he's structuring how much you need to bring, and you stand in this line, this the $2,000 line, this the $1,200 line. Oh, didn't I tell you this the $2,000 line? What's wrong with these people, man? What's wrong with them?
Roberta told me Pastor Winans personally apologized to her. She's been a member of Perfecting Church since 2013 and has given faithfully over the years and will continue.
And this lady has been giving faithfully over the years. And this how you call your members out? This lady has been giving faithfully over the years, man. She's been giving faithfully. Did y'all hear that? This woman has been giving faithfully over the years, and this is how you treat a faithful member?
No captivity.
These guys got to be stopped, man. They got to be stopped, man. They got to stop. You know what I'm saying? And then once they get caught up in their mess, they give political answers, politically correct answers.
To do so. You're the woman in that viral video.
Right.
He did not rebuke you.
He absolutely did not rebuke me.
Lady, the man that rebuked you in front of everybody about it. He rebuked you in front of everybody. Let me see. Let's see. Did y'all see this clip about Kevin McCall? How he cried? Kevin McCall cried because he's broke and the only thing he really has is a food stamp card. And he says that he wishes Chris Brown, who he used to write for, would give him $25,000 for 4 songs that he owes Chris Brown.
Watch this. I think it's a game, bro.
Testimony.
Why the f get in on this?
I witnessed it.
He finna be in here and
Why
tell
the
us
fuck
what's
got
going
an
on.
EBT card? And
got
this
it.
is at
Hold on,
Breezy Bro
cuz.
and made 90 whatever the million, and it say KKKKK Mac. Can I get 25,000 for them four songs I owe you, bro? I just want to leave, bro.
Leading up to who he is.
I'm not even tripping though. I got an EBT card, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? I can't even get nothing, bro, man. Y'all want to see me crying here, so y'all can think I'm a fuck nigga. That ain't fair, nigga.
Hey,
I'm on EBT, bro.
hey. This man crying cause he on EBT and Marvin Wine is right here complaining cause he only getting $1,200 instead of $2,000. This man crying cause he on EBT and Marvin Wine is complaining about $1,200. Look at this man. That's why. Hey, look, bro.
I'm down, bro.
I'm on EBT, straight, look.
I'm sorry, it ain't even funny. But why is this man slobbing out his mouth? Man, I'm on EBT, man. No, I'm on EBT, man. Look.
Say my name, bro. That shit is better. I had to go up in that by my face with a mask like COVID, bro.
Don't act like every had no motherfucking EBT
card.
On the set.
Man, listen, he need to go talk to some of the guys we know over here. Shit, this man crying cause he on EBT. It's some guys that we know, them guys proud to be on EBT.
No Cap-tivity.
He need to talk to these guys. He over here crying and slobbing cause he on EBT.
Got an EBT call.
Man, I might get an EBT book. I walk in the building and look at me crazy.
Let me tell you this, cuz.
my name.
On the set, everybody gonna go through problems, bro. See, my thing is with you though, cause like he was saying, you are talented. You are out here. You are a producer. You are a singer. You are a songwriter. You are all of those things. You're still a father, even if you still haven't seen your kids in 10 years. You're
right.
still all of those things. But what we should be doing is leaving the past to pass. You feel me?
That's right. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. As a man, to have to admit that there's some this I'm gonna tell you, it's not funny. It's just how he did it was funny. I'm sorry. But as a man, some men out there are so prideful of them being a provider for their kids and their household. Some men look at it as a badge of shame, man. You know, they want to be able to produce more, you know, equity and money for their families and stuff. Some men, you know, they're not satisfied with being on EBT. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel his pain. He was trying to make it into the music industry. A close friend of mine from the same area that I'm from used to manage Kevin McCall. Kevin McCall was an awesome songwriter, awesome singer. Does anybody remember Kevin McCall? Bryson Tiller kind of puts me in the mind of Kevin McCall, but Kevin McCall was first. But just with how he broke down saying that he's on EBT, I kind of felt that, man. I kind of felt that. I really did, man. You know, as a man, you know, you don't want that for a guy like that.
What's in your future is a thing. We can't sit here and hold on to all of that. That was a past and trying to see who owe you.
Watch this.
And that goes right along with what we're going to talk about tonight, man. Even with relationships, people can't keep holding on to, you know, the past and how things didn't work out, especially relationships and marriages. We got to let it go. That ties into the main subject that we're going to talk about tonight.
I think it's a game, bro.
Testimony.
Why the f get in on this?
I witnessed it.
He finna be in here and
Why
tell
the
us
fuck
what's
got an
going on.
EBT card? And this is at
Hold on,
Breezy Bro
cuz.
and made 90 whatever the million, and it say KKKKK Mac. Can I get 25,000 for them four songs I owe you, bro? I just want to leave, bro.
Leading up to who?
So Chris Brown does not owe him money. He's saying, can he get 25,000? Because he's saying he owes Chris Brown 4 more songs that he hadn't written yet. And so he's saying, can Chris Brown put him to work.
I'm not even tripping though. I got an EBT card, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? I can't even get nothing. Bro, man. Y'all want to see the cry on here. So
I got to zoom in.
So y'all can think I'm a fuck nigga. That ain't fair.
Hey,
I'm on EBT, bro.
hey,
That's why.
hey, look, bro.
Calm down, bro.
I'm on EBT, smack. Look. Say my name, bro. That shit is better.
Man, listen, y'all better not be laughing out there. I swear, if I see one of y'all laughing out there, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of you if you out there laughing, okay?
They go up in that by my face with a mask like COVID, bro.
Yeah, let me get over this, man. It ain't. That's not. It ain't. It's just how he bust out. It's how he bust out with that ugly cry. Man, it just look bad, man. You know. This woman right here. Do I want to cover that first? Let me see. We're gonna get into the relationship thing real in 1 second. In 1 second. But do y'all remember JT talking about I'm crying for it? I was, it ain't funny, but it is, you know. Do y'all remember we covered Stephen A. Smith? Stephen A. Smith apologizes to Jasmine Crockett. Stephen A. Smith apologizes to Jasmine Crockett. Do y'all remember Stephen A. Smith went at Jasmine Crockett? And basically he was talking about how ghetto she is, and instead of talking about Trump, he needs to, she needs to work with Trump. Do y'all remember that? Well, guess what? Stephen A. Smith just recently apologized to Jasmine Crockett and says he has no problem holding Trump accountable as well.
Take a moment because I saw something disturbing in regards to President Donald Trump and how he came at Representative Jasmine Crockett.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I give Stephen A. Smith a whole bunch of props for this.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, that show, we were talking about house ninjas and stuff, being a house ninja and a black coon and all that kind of stuff, right? But see, I can give credit what credit due. Stephen A. Smith gets all the credit from me. He's, you know, that's a stand-up guy, what he's about to do. He's defending his black sister because of something he heard Donald Trump say about her. And see, that's what let me know my dog, 2G, what he said was true about Stephen A. Smith. This dude is a stand-up guy, man. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith, man.
And I wanted to take this opportunity to attack this issue as it pertained to me and Jasmine Crockett because...
Wait. El Cheapo said, I ain't speaking. Hold on, Cheapo. I'm always speak to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo. My bad, El Cheapo. I was already doing the show, and I had got off of my main screen, but I'm sorry, El Cheapo. You know I love you. Shout out to El Cheapo. Yeah, titty. Shout out to you. And you speak to her too, JT. You make sure you speak to my sister, El Cheapo. Shout out to you, El Cheapo.
I personally have had an issue with how things have been misconstrued and misinterpreted. But at the end of the day, I have to own it. And that's what I'm going to do today. And so when somebody says to me, Stephen, rather than point to her and her verbiage and her language and how she talked about the president, what about how he talks? I have no problem with that. I can understand that. Right. And if that is the reason that everybody is in an uproar, that is fine. And I have no problem apologizing to my sister because, damn it, I want her to know I don't feel that way about her.
Shout out to Stephen A. Smith.
It's like I didn't feel that way about Kamala Harris.
See, I'm going to tell y'all something. A lot of black, like extreme black conservatives, they could learn from this. You know, we talked about some other black conservatives that I won't name on that same show where they was even talking about Jasmine Crockett's wig, and which I don't know why they was talking about another black woman's wig. And anybody that watched that show understands why I was saying that. I'm not saying any names. I don't know why they did that. Right? But these house ninjas, they could learn a thing or two from what Stephen A. Smith just did. This lets me know Stephen A. Smith is not afraid of white zaddy. This lets me know this, man.
Just like I don't feel that way about the marvelous, the wonderful, the incomparable, the greatest first lady ever, and Michelle Obama, in my estimation, or anybody else. But what we're going to do on this show is understand who the hell I am and how it's going to be as long as I'm doing this show.
Hold up, man. Shout out to my sister, Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, I'm just missing everybody tonight. She say Freezy didn't speak to me either. I'm so sorry, sis. I love all my sisters, man. I love my brothers too, you know, but I love my sisters. Y'all know I do too. I love all y'all, man. Shout out to Kimberly. Y'all making me feel bad, man. I'm on EBT. I'm on EBT now. Shout out to INC, Intelligent Neanderthal Caveman. He said because black folks are not. Shout out to you, man. I don't know what that means, but shout out to you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, my brother.
I have no problem apologizing if I'm wrong. I have no problem apologizing if I've made somebody feel a certain kind of way. But I'm going to challenge the legitimacy of what people come at me with when I think that challenge is warranted and deserved. If you came to me and you said to me that it came across as a bit dismissive, Stephen, you should have been more protective of her than that because look at how he speaks. Look at how they act on Capitol Hill towards her. I just take a moment because.
Shout out to Stephen A. Smith, man. We got to give Stephen A. Smith a round of applause for that right there. Let's give Stephen A. Smith a round of applause. We got to give credit where credit's due. Shout out to everybody that's coming in, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Let's talk about relationships, man. Let's talk about relationships. Did y'all know Kevin Gates? So Dreka, Kevin Gates' ex-wife, reportedly wants $70,000 a month in spousal and child support from Kevin Gates. But he says they were never even married. Did y'all know that? Kevin Gates said they were never even married. I always thought that Kevin Gates and this girl Dreka was married. If they were never married, I'm telling you, kind of. If they were never married, how did she file for divorce, or was that a lie? Was that a lie? Was the divorce a whole lie? Shout out to my brother, Liberated Soul in the building. What's going on, Liberated Soul?
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know. It's just something to think about. Something that make you go, Shout out to my sister. Super chat. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo, for her $10 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
She says, swiping my EBT now. Shout out to El Cheapo. Talk about swiping my EBT. What's for dinner, big bad boy? Shout out to El Cheapo. Thank you, sis. Love you. I appreciate that. Listen, anybody that would like to support the show, especially if you really got something to say, you want Freezer to, just let it be known. Do what my sister did. Either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. Let's get it. I like this screen better. Let's go. There we go. Y'all, let's talk about relationships, man. Let's talk about relationships. Okay? It's time to talk about relationships. We getting closer to the Manosphere. We about to talk about the Manosphere tonight. All right, we're going to talk about the Manosphere. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother. I call him Cass, but y'all know him as I Seen Your Little Podcast, aka Podcast, aka Beans, aka Mr. Beans TV.
No cap.
In the building. Shout out to Mr. Beans TV and all of the pod stars, man. Shout out to Cass in the building. Man, great to see you, man. It's great to see you, man. I'm about to put the link in the chat in a little bit, man, you know. So, hey, man, you're more than welcome to join, bro. Let's see. Let's talk about relationships right quick. This guy right here, a 21-year-old man arrested for assaulting his pregnant girlfriend after she told him he may not be the father of her unborn child, had been together 5 years and already have one son. Is anybody really, really hard on this guy for assaulting his pregnant girlfriend after she told him he may not be the father? We know he's wrong for assaulting her, but are y'all, like, how upset are you with this guy from 1 to 10? Put it in the chat from 1 to 10. How upset are you with this guy for assaulting his pregnant girlfriend after she told him that he may not be the father of their unborn child? They already been together 5 years and they already have a son together. From 1 to 10, I want y'all to rate how upset are you at him for assaulting his pregnant girlfriend. From 1 to 10. We're getting closer to the Manosphere conversation, y'all. Let's see. Kimberly said 10. She's very upset that he should have not assaulted her at all. Even finding out that bad news, he should not have assaulted her at all. JT said 1. He understands why he assaulted his pregnant girlfriend after finding that out. Yeah. JT said he's in jail. Okay. Yeah, he should be in jail. He should be in jail. I seen this clip right here, and I want to get y'all opinion on this.
So,
clip.
like, last year, I was trying to throw my daughter, like, a slumber party. And once again, no woman lives in the household. It's just me and my daughter. And, like, I communicated with one of the mothers, like, just to see if she can get the ball rolling because she know a bunch of more mothers and whatnot. And then I asked, do she feel comfortable having, and as I was talking, she straight up interrupted me. No, I don't feel comfortable with that at all. And like I said, because I'm a man, and she was honest, and I respect her honesty. She was like, yes. And I'm like, that really made me that really did make me feel some type of way. So I expressed my, not even frustration. I was really sad. And I expressed that with other women, and they was like, well, Mark Anthony, you got to see where she coming from, and blah, 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 this and that and whatnot. And like, and I do understand like where women coming from, but it just hurt my feelings to know that me, just as a man, I get labeled as that. And like, I would never do nothing like that to like, you know, like, I would never do nothing like that to kids, because like when I was growing up, like, it was a situation, like I try to make jokes about it and whatnot, and like, long story short, it happened to me, but by a woman. And like, and I just remember that feeling as I got older, and when I was younger, I would never do that to a child. And just know that like, I couldn't even throw my daughter like a slumber party is because like, they think I'ma do what somebody did to me, which was a woman, by the way. And like, that shit made me damn near like cry for real, bro, because I'm like, I'm just trying to like have my daughter, but as it's, that shit just made me really feel some type of way. So like last year, I was trying to throw my daughter.
This single father says, it's unfair women don't trust him to host a sleepover for his daughter. Do y'all think a lot of women feel like that? A lot of women don't trust men to host sleepovers for their daughter. And is that a real thing? Like, are women very particular about something like that? Do a lot of women think that that's inappropriate? I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. I think this deserves a poll. I think this deserves a chat poll. Is it inappropriate for a father to host a sleepover for his daughter? Is it inappropriate? I want y'all to vote on this poll. When I seen this video, I was like, I'm gonna ask the No Cap crew how they feel about this. This was chat poll worthy. This was chat poll worthy. Wait, where's there we go. Yeah, this was chat poll worthy. I want to see what y'all think about this right here. I'll look at the poll in 1 second. Okay, this is the last thing we're gonna go over before I put the link in the chat. This is the last story we're gonna go over before I put the link in the chat. But what we were about to cover with Ruthless Truth, this story that I'm about to tell y'all, it correlates so well with what we're about to see on Ruthless Truth but it's from the woman's POV, okay?
No Cap-tivity.
It's from the woman's POV, what we're about to see. So this is a woman who cried in her wedding dress after her husband cheated, right? This is the woman that cried in her wedding dress after her husband cheated. She shares a video of when she realized he didn't want her after ignoring her on vacation. So it looks like this dude is checked out. This was before they were supposed to get married. And looks like, you know, she really is into him. She really wants the relationship to work, but it looks like he's just checked out, right? Has any one of the women been in a situation like this? And I'm gonna tell y'all something, this is not just a gender thing. We're gonna talk about it, man. Shout out to Ruthless. Kind of numbing the embarrassment by drinking her, you know, cocktail. And this is her crying in her wedding dress, right? It says, woman gets drunk and cries in her wedding dress after finding out her husband cheated on her. Quote unquote, every man that ever came in my life, they hurt me. I can't take no more. This is the outcome of your first heartbreak. I feel like all women been through this. Pray for her, y'all.
I got towed up. Every man that ever came in my life, they hurt me, right? So I took 2 years. 2 years. I didn't date nobody. I didn't talk to nobody. He came in my life after blue.
This woman is professing that she's a good woman. For 2 years, she didn't date nobody. She didn't talk to nobody. And she came, and this dude came in her life out the blue.
He came in my life out the blue, right? And I said, God, he gotta be the one, right? He gotta be the one. Because I wasn't looking for nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I just knew he was the one. Right? My kids' dad left. They said, fuck my...
Okay, so that's her getting drunk in wedding dress after she found out her man cheated on her. This is the latest footage of the same woman. It says woman who went viral for crying about her cheating husband. Oh, they were married already. Yeah, her cheating husband was allegedly abused. She was allegedly abused by her husband during she was abused by man during domestic dispute. Police forced to intervene.
I'm trying to help. I just ain't wanna
Is this a blood?
Yes, she's bleeding. Got blood. What you had the night? What was this? What?
I don't want nothing bad to happen to nobody.
Oh, girl, you better tell the way he be beating on you, girl.
I know you care about him so much, but you have to put yourself first. You really, yes, you need to be serious. I understand, but you can't afford to get hit. I don't want to be the one.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. In my humble opinion, this is how, the Cynthia G's, the Tanya TKOs, this is how they are made. When people stay in ill-advised relationships and people become bitter, right? Because it seems like this woman is a sweetheart. Just from what I can see and, just from what I'm gathering, it seems like she's a sweetheart. She's very emotional and she wears a heart on her sleeve.
My dad took it already.
Okay,
Let me just summarize this for you, okay? Love is when you love somebody, you don't assault that person.
For real, it's bad.
To the point that
Grind.
in the night,
What this grinded that the
your hand
in the carpet. You look pretty.
Okay.
Do my makeup.
I need to take her to work.
I got to pay you, but I have to pay Lewis for doing my hair.
Miss
I
Tiffany,
need
we
my
on
hair
live
done.
right now. We on live. She gave me her phone to record. We on live.
Oh, I'm talking about my hair. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me then, honey.
No. I'm just telling you because you're talking and the people can hear you.
Oh, about my hair?
Bro, no.
She doesn't want to press charges. She says she's been, I don't even know how the police got there, but maybe her friends called or relatives, whatever. But apparently she says she has been abused by this man. And the police does see blood on her shirt.
I'm gonna be honest, you got so much going for yourself. He just got his CDL.
But I did tell him the truth.
Yeah. She has to go. She really has to.
She's concerned about his job. She's telling the police that he just got his CDLs. The reason why this is very important, what I'm showing, man, because it just goes to show y'all how much nuanced these relationships are. All women aren't just evil and vindictive. She's trying to protect this dude, but this dude is running all over her, obviously, And apparently she's getting abused, allegedly.
I was say you a concerned person. I went through that, okay? You hear me?
Yeah.
And I'm one day I'm gonna tell my story.
You really should.
No, I went through that.
You really
Spit
should.
it on, playing all that. But I've been told you not to go back. I've been told you that.
I just want to.
And maybe there are some women out there that, have gone through this before. This is why I don't get too involved in the extreme gender war conversations, because I understand just from living and experience that it's way bigger than just these conversations that we've been privy to, right?
But you was trying to get your stuff. I know.
I was moving.
You was trying to get your stuff.
I was moving. I don't know what happened. I just was trying to leave.
Okay, there's a mark they're showing on her arm. And, you know, of course, that's enough for this, whoever this guy is to get arrested, you know. So there's a bruise on her arm. It looks pretty fresh.
And she hasn't eaten all day in 2 days, guys. This is insane.
So we about to get into it, man. We're gonna talk about our brother Ruthless True. I don't know if I'm gonna talk about the NBA scandal today. I think we're gonna get right into Ruthless True. Ruthless True bigger than the NBA today, boy. Shout out to Ruthless True. Somebody call Ruthless True, man. Tell Ruthless True to come over here, cause I want him to hit the panel too. It's only right. Shout out to my brother JT for What We Know podcast. Super chat. Shout out to JT for the $5 super cap. Thank you, bro. He said we gotta talk about Freezy. I feel for her, a woman like her. Shout out to JT. No Cap-tivity. He said we gotta talk about it, Freezy. I feel for a woman like her. We gotta talk about it. Shout out to JT. Listen, to support the show, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks, aka super chat, or a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Or PayPal, right? The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. There's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. And I appreciate y'all in advance, man. Shout out to y'all. No Cap-tivity. I'm about to put the link in the chat. I had a conversation about a week ago with my brother Ruthless True. I had a conversation about a week ago with my brother Ruthless Truth. And it was a very significant conversation. I have been having conversations with Ruthless Truth for quite some time now. And I'm telling you right now, there's not too many guys that I know that exude the gender war as much as my fellow companion, Ruthless Truth. No Cap-tivity. But I found out something very significant from Ruthless Truth because of a question I asked him. I asked Ruthless Truth a question. I said, Ruthless, how did you get to where you are now as far as your mind state and how you feel about women? How did you get to where you are now as pertaining to how you feel about marriage? Because he has a very negative outlook on marriage, and he has a very negative outlook on women. I'm telling you, he's a stickler. And many of you out there, you guys know Ruthless Truth. You know how Ruthless Truth, you know, his ideology and his mind state when it comes to marriage and relationships and women. Shout out to my sister Boricua Precioso, aka Miss Jalen in the building. She said, "Hi Freezy, there was another woman and she's still married." Okay, okay, gotcha. So she's still married. Okay, gotcha. Shout out to Miss Jalen in the building. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Chief Santana in the building. Great to see you, bro. Always good to see my brother Chief Santana. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to the Wife School podcast in the building. Great to see you, Wife School. No Cap-tivity. Great to see you, sis. Oh, I heard a cash cap. Hold on, let me see. I heard the cash cap. First cash cap of the night, too. Let's see. First cash cap of the night, and who is it? Oh, man, it's my dear friend. My dear friend.
Check the cash out, bitch.
My dear friend, Kasim.
No Cap-tivity.
Kasim has officially taken over the sponsorship. Shout out to Jerome, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Kasim said, for reviewing Ruthless True. Oh, Kasim was the one. Thank you for reminding me, Kasim. Kasim was the one who suggested that I actually go over this and review this. Shout out to Kasim. One more bomb for Kasim. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to my brother Kasim, man. No He was the one that suggested that. Shout out to you, Kasim. And Kasim is the he is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Now, let's go ahead and change that. And shout out to Jerome, man. We appreciate you, Jerome. You know you're my brother, man, for real. Let's see. Kasim, $25. So now to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. $25 or more. $25 or more, thanks to our brother Kasim. Appreciate you, Kasim. So we're gonna talk about Ruthless Truth, man. Let me pull up this live stream, and I'm about to put the link in the chat in 1 second. Let me pull up this live stream, y'all.
No Cap-tivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons formed against me dismantled. In the dark, I am the candle. Come and get burnt if you wanna. We gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it. Go till I'm all out of energy. Arsenal full of the remedies. As he's sitting on top like the answer is enemy. Leaving my pain in the memory. Me and the money got symmetry. A factor in these YouTube streets. Like, comment, subscribe to me. No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. No captivity, no captivity.
Let's see. Let's check the poll. The link is in the chat. Anybody can feel free to come up and react to this video with me. Shout out to Ruthless Truth. It's his channel, his platform that we're reviewing. Shout out to Ruthless Truth. Make sure you guys subscribe to Ruthless Truth's channel. Make sure you go over to Ruthless Truth channel and subscribe to this channel. One of the mods put Ruthless Truth's channel in the chat so they could subscribe to Ruthless Truth's channel. And once again, congratulations and shout out to our sister Jalen. Shout out to Jalen for being a member over here for 1 month, having her VIP pass for 1 month. Shout out to our sister Jalen. Love you, Jalen. Love you, Jalen. Shout out to my sister Jalen, man. Jalen put this in the chat last night. Well, this came up in the chat last night, but I was doing so much I didn't see it, and for that I apologize, Jalen. I really do. Oh man, so let me see. Let me pull this up. Okay, I already got it pulled up. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. So this is Ruthless Truth's channel. As you can see, Ruthless Truth is up top. Nightish is in the middle. And your boy Freezy is on the bottom. Sorry. And this was a deep conversation, y'all, to be honest with you. This conversation was very deep. For what we know about Ruthless Truth, when I tell y'all this conversation that we're about to have with Ruthless Truth, it hit me by storm. From how we hear Ruthless Truth consistently talk on panels and his views on women and relationships, the information that we gathered on this live stream with Ruthless Truth was so astonishing. It taught me a lot, and it shed a lot of light. Even Nightish was taken back, you know. We both were, you know. And I'm going to review and share with you guys what was said on Ruthless Truth channel. I asked Ruthless Truth, how did you get like this, Ruthless Truth? How did you get like this? Shout out to Nightish for putting Ruthless Truth link in the chat, man. Y'all hit that link, man, and make sure you subscribe to Ruthless Truth channel. Ruthless Truth pretty much does content almost damn near every day now. So make sure y'all go over there and subscribe. Hit this notification bell, man. And y'all check out Ruthless Truth's videos, man. So we're about to look at this live stream. A segment of Ruthless Truth's live stream where I actually asked Ruthless Truth, bro, how did you get like this? How did you get to the point where you have this this very cautionary mindset when it comes to marriage and women? How did you get like this? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Ruthless Truth could have easily said, Freezy, never mind that. Let's just continue to talk about what we're talking about. He could have easily said that, and I would have respected his wishes. But for some reason, Ruthless Truth took the liberty to answer my question. And this is what he said.
Fall into this shit, and this is why they're parachuting out these motherfucking journeys.
So now, listen, people, not exclusivity, exclusivization. Don't y'all forget it.
I just made that shit up too. I don't even know that's the word. Is that a word?
No, hell no.
Come on, Freezy.
Oh, I forgot to tell y'all, Ruthless Truth made up a word too. Exclusivization is Ruthless Truth's new word. Yeah, so yeah, that's Ruthless Truth's new word, exclusivization. Here we go.
This is Ruthless Truth channel. I can make up words, right?
Yeah. This is what I want to ask you, Ruthless. How you got like this? Like, what's your backstory?
There you go.
What's the Ruthless documentary?
Okay, did y'all hear the question? This is what I want to ask you, Ruthless. How did you get like this? What's your backstory? What is the Ruthless documentary?
This what this is what I want to ask you, Ruthless. How you got like this? Like, what's your backstory?
So,
what's the Ruthless documentary?
My last 4-year relationship.
Okay, Ruthless is about to go into his last 4-year relationship. Yes, Ruthless Truth was in a 4-year relationship. Now, this live stream isn't just about Ruthless Truth. We can tie this live stream in with a lot of men's stories and a lot of women's stories. This is not just about Ruthless Truth. Let me bring my brother up onto the show. Shout out to JT for What We Know podcast.
What's up? What?
JT is about to get deep, man. It's about to get deep. You've heard Ruthless Truth talk before. You've heard his views on women and marriage, and right?
I was on your show and me and Ruthless had argued for about 2 hours, man. So you already know I know.
So I might as well put this put the screen up here. Let me see. Yeah, I'll put it on the front screen where me and you is right now. Let me do this. There we go. Yeah, that's better. So then I can toggle it. I could toggle. So yeah. So JT is about to get deep, man. I asked Ruthless Truth the question that everybody wanted to answer. Ruthless, how did you get like this? So when Ruthless went to talking, the things he's about to say, we're about to hear, JT. I said, this is the root of the gender war. This is it. It was gold he gave me, man. Even Nidus was like, you know that thing Nidus do.
Right.
Here we go. Hold on. Let me take this off right here. Let me take that off and make this a V. There we go. All right, here we go.
Is what turned me. He was,
Yeah.
And JT, you can tell me whenever you want me to stop it too. Just tell me whenever you want to
Okay.
stop. Okay.
No doubt. All right.
This what I want to ask you, Ruthless. How you got like this? Like, what's your backstory?
So,
what's the Ruthless documentary?
My last 4-year relationship is what turned me. I was monogamous. I was loyal. And I literally, because I said when I got with her, I said, okay, I'm going to really evaluate this woman.
So I'm going to tell you something. This is significant. Ruthless Truth said he was loyal. When we hear Ruthless Truth talk now, he's always talking about hoes this, hoes that, he don't give a damn about tricking. He ain't loyal to no bitch. But he said during that relationship, he was loyal. He said he scoped her out. He was trying to see what she was about, and he was loyal. What'd you think about that, JT?
So this is one of my things, bro. I've been saying this probably for about a good 3 years. Mm-hmm. I do not operate off of loyalty. I've said it on your show before.
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't look at a person and I don't judge a person based off of what they say they're loyal for. There's nothing in loyalty. I look at a person's integrity and I follow that. Loyalty is for street people. Loyalty is only for a temporary time to get people to do what you need them to do. Mm-hmm. Think about it. Think about what the people in the streets would say. I need somebody to be loyal to me. That makes sense. But not someone to be an integritous person. Mm-hmm. When you start talking about long-term relationships, such as marriages, loyalty has no place for that, because the person that you marry, you should have already vetted them being integritous, right? You should have vetted their integrity, because integrity means that you would do something that is righteous even when nobody else is looking or paying attention. You're doing it for the greater of good. Loyalty in what we have right now is based off of, if a person does something for me, then I'll be loyal to them. That, it makes no sense. It's more of an interchangeable type of a thing, right? But integrity means that I'm just doing it just to be doing it. Even if a person did me wrong, I'm still going to be standing on righteousness. Even if I don't mess with them.
You're saying loyalty has conditions on it.
It definitely does.
Okay, gotcha.
Absolutely it does. So that's where we go wrong at.
Have y'all out there in the chat, have y'all heard it put that way? I know JT has said this before, but some of y'all, this might be some of y'all first time hearing this. Every time I hear you say that, you make me think like, cause I be wanting to challenge you, JT. I be like, no, JT, you're wrong. But when you say it, I be like, this nigga right, man. This nigga right.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to GameWise DJ. He said, what's happening, Freezy? What's happening? What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Great to see you. Okay.
I got another one, Freezy.
Let me say this. Shout out to Pumps in the Bump. Great to see you, Pumps in the Bump. Great to see you.
Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, JT.
So think about this. it's crazy because we had these people on podcasts and Pop the Balloons and Kendra G's and all of that, right? And she say, what is it that you, and they ask, what is it that you look for in a person? They always would say what? Someone that's loyal. That makes no sense to me. You want a stranger to be loyal to you? It makes no sense at all. So at the end of the day, you want someone to have integrity. You know how you can literally gauge somebody's integrity? Look at how they deal with other people. Look at how other people see them. You got to be around them. That's the reason why we had the problems we have in these relationships, because a lot of people are looking for a person to be loyal and they're not even, and the person that you've chosen doesn't even show you that they're capable of being loyal to you because they always beefing with somebody else on the outside. And it always comes down to the lack of loyalty.
Let me ask you something, JT. Do you think that it's possible for someone to be loyal? Anybody is?
Yes.
Okay.
But the thing is,
and I'm just asking that for context, for because I see people they have their opinions in the chat or whatever. So go ahead, JT.
Yeah. So the problem is that loyalty is baked into integrity.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? It comes from integrity.
Integrity is the umbrella. Difference. That's what you're saying.
Absolutely. Integrity is the umbrella. Loyalty, every time you look at what's happening and somebody end up saying, this motherfucker, I thought you was going to be loyal. And you turned out not to be loyal. But then they sit back and talk about all the things that person did. They start doing and normally, you will hear women taking score and they'll start telling you about the history. And then you be like, well, they showed you already that they couldn't be loyal to you. They showed you that they cheated on you. They lack integrity. They lack integrity. They showed you that, whatever it was that went in their past, they've showed you that they can't be an integritous person. So how do you expect them to be loyal to you? But this is what it is. They will be like that to everybody else, but they ain't gonna be like that to me. That's what people be hoping and praying on. Integritous. I need a person to have integrity. It's the best thing. That loyalty shit is for the streets.
Listen, if y'all got some opinions, man or woman, brother or sister, please hit the link. This is going to be a very intricate conversation, and we're going to mine it out, man. Shout out to JT. Here we go. Oops. Hold on. Let me pull this back up. Where is it at? Okay, there we go. There we go.
See, I say I literally I was monogamous. So
what's the Ruthless documentary?
My last 4-year relationship.
Shout out to my sister MJ. Super chat. Shout out to MJ for her $5 super cap. She said, hey Freezy, share your stream. Have a great show. Shout out to you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel, Conversations with MJ. Approaching 150,000 subscribers. My sister killing it over there. Shout out to MJ, man. Great to see you, sis. Here we go.
Ruthless documentary.
My last 4-year relationship is what turned me. I was monogamous.
I missed that too. He said his last 4-year relationship is what turned him. Did you hear that, JT?
Absolutely.
Okay, here we go. That was very significant.
Turned me. It was a 4-year relationship. Is what my last 4-year relationship is what turned me. I was monogamous. I was loyal. And I literally, because I said when I got with her, I said, okay, I'm going to really evaluate this woman. I'm going to really see if the juice is worth the squeeze. I want to see, I gave up all my options up front. I didn't make her earn it. Well, we were friends for a year. Not really friends, but we were kind of, and then we finally, and friends first, then we became, not really friends, but we were kind of, and then we were friends first, then we became lovers. And the best time of our relationship was the first, after we got together, first 90 days. And then after that, she started transforming into this, morphing into this person that I didn't know. But I kept it going because she was a bad bitch and she had some great coochie. Right? I just
my God. There you go.
No, let me finish. That's what made me keep her for a year, right? Because each year I evaluate. But then I was about to get rid of her a couple times.
So he said he had been evaluating her from the start. And after the first 90 days, she started morphing into another person. And he didn't like it. But he said he was evaluating her. But after 90 days, she started morphing into another person. And, but she had some good coochie. This is after 3 months, 90 days. Do you think because he had her, okay, let him tell it, he had, shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull. Super chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $5 super cap. He says, sharing is caring. Please take a moment to share this live stream right now. Support. Oh, let me read it. He said, support our brother. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Let's see. Super chat. Shout out to our sister, Boricua Precioso, aka Miss Jalen, for her $5 super cap. She said, really? Freezy. Shout out to my sister. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to you, Boricua. I appreciate that. To support the show, or especially if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, do what our brothers and sisters have been doing by sending a super cap, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap right above JT. $Freezy No Cap. Or the PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. So after 90 days, and shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Kasim, with a total of $25 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $25 or more. Shout out to Kasim, man. Shout out to you. So JT, after 90 days, if you were Ruthless Truth and you're saying that you're bringing this woman through a probationary period to see how loyal she is, but after 90 days, you said she's morphed into somebody else. But he said she got good coochie. He kept going. He said he kept going. What do you think about that, JT?
Yeah, I mean, if she giving good love or whatever, and he's looking at that, that's what he ended up getting. He got what he was looking for. She got good coochie. Okay. So basically, what was he saying? Her coochie was so good, I had to ignore all the, what they call red flags. I had to ignore everything else. 90 days don't mean shit for a lot of people, bro. Come on. When you out here and you dating, there's a way that you should be dating. There's a way that you should be. And a lot of people don't want to hear the shit. When you have people that's actually saying, this is the way that you do shit. Because what you're trying to find out is, am I going to be with this person for the long run? And if you're a Christian, you're dating to what? To marry. Ain't nobody trying to date to marry. They're dating for somebody to be able to do what the fuck they want them to do. And when they stop doing what you want them to do, that's when all hell breaks loose. At the end of the day, you should be looking at a person's integrity. How do they move in this world? What's keeping them from being a better person, right? You mess around, women mess around with a man, find out that this dude got a gambling problem. There's a lack of integrity that's there. I said gambling problem, not that he gambles. A guy have a problem with alcohol. There's an integrity problem with that, right? That's an issue. But guess what they do? Because he got good dick or she got good coochie, I'm gonna ignore that shit. And I'm just gonna keep on riding the ride until it ends. I'm gonna be honest. From what I hear right now, he full of shit.
You think so?
He full of shit.
I think Ruthless Truth kind of really liked the woman though, JT. I think he really, really was infatuated with this woman, man.
Yeah, but this is the thing. What we doing in the world needs to have some type of overall purpose, don't it? 4 years? We act like 4 years.
Well, we're just on 90 days
time.
right now. He said he kept going after 90 days. So
yeah, and he screwed up already. Especially when he was like, well, she got some good coochie and, you know, I was loyal. And what else he said? He was monogamous. Words mean shit. Words mean shit.
He said
he
that.
thinks because he was monogamous that would that deem for her not to be who she is and who she's probably always been. Full of shit. But we can keep going though.
Well, let's do it. Let's do it. And listen, anybody else that wants to join, come up. Bodiqua says she was going to come up. You're more than welcome to, sis. Come help us with this conversation. Here we go.
She brought me right. No, let me finish. I just. No, let me finish.
Oh man, shout out to my sister, Miss Jalen in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
How are you doing this wonderful evening, sis?
I'm doing wonderful. I cannot believe you picked this night to do this video because I have to get up early. I just finished working, but you know what? I'm here for the BS.
Let's get it.
Yo, I cannot. I'm with JT. He full of shit.
Hold on.
Listen, I didn't agree with him earlier with the loyalty thing, blah, 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 blah. But, and it's bad because you're talking about that particular person and I'm not a fan of his.
Mm-hmm.
But, child, I cannot believe you're doing this. Let me explain something to you.
Take your time. Take your time, sis.
No, let me explain something to you.
Okay.
He stood with her 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Because she had good cat and she had a banging body.
Mm-hmm.
But the way he said 4 years. 4 years when 10 years ago, 20 years ago? Because it can't be just recently. Because he's a bitter old man. He's too old for this. Okay, that's the other problem. Everybody don't want to take accountability for their behavior. The thing is, if he really wanted her, he would have been married her. 4 years. He took 4 years. He's just bitter every single time you hear him. When he's on a panel, he does everything with his wallet, his money. His character is disgusting. And then he sits on panels and you bringing him out, he's exposing the Manosphere. I mean, what is the Manosphere? Can somebody explain to me that you own this sector? Is that what it is? You know, do you own this sector? Like, you talk about red pill, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
All I hear is all these men do is use women. That's all they do.
Mm.
And they want to cry here and say, he said it out of his own mouth. So what, he could bring traction and content to his channel? He's not serious. I would never subscribe to someone like that. To hear what? You think he's really telling you the truth? I think he's being a grifter to tell you the truth.
Oh, well, we haven't heard the whole story yet, right?
Listen. Because I'm going to leave after this because I'm just so annoyed. No, don't leave because I want you to hear more. That's why I'm going over this. I want you to hear more of the story to make more of a judgment of what he's saying, right? Because I think it is significant. And of course I will, I'm listening to you, sis. And of course I'm respecting everything you saying. But this was this conversation that we're about to hear
is far more than what we've heard so far. Trust me. Yeah. Shout out to Tommy B. What's going on, Tommy B?
No Cap-tivity.
He said, "What's up with blood? What's going on, Tommy? Great to see you, bro." Shout out to my brother Tommy B in the building. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready to continue?
Ready.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
We got together first 90 days. And then after that, she started transforming into this, morphing into this person that I didn't know. But I kept it going because she was a bad bitch and she had some great coochie. Right? I just
my God. There you go.
No, let me finish. That's what made me keep her for a year, right? Because each year I evaluate. But then I was about to get rid of her a couple times. She brought me roses. She did a lot of other things that were sentimental. So I said, okay. That's why I lasted 4 years, because she did put a little effort in. Year 4, though. Year 4, she started being alcohol dependent. Her insecurities were killing her. She got a job. She started taking our relationship problems, our issues to work and talk to these women. And these women were telling her, she would come back and tell me, "Oh man, my friend said I need a work husband and all this old shit." And I'm telling her, "Why are you taking our business and putting it and sharing it with strangers?"
That's a violation right there.
Yes. And then the final straw was, she came home one night and she's like, "I want an open relationship. Do you think we should have an open relationship?" I said, No. Yeah, we can have an open relationship. She's like, "Really?" Yeah. Okay, so and then so when I went to take her home, she's like, "Why are you giving me all my stuff?" "Oh, because I have to do some cleaning. I need some room right now. You can bring it back tomorrow." And I dropped her off at a shake shop so she can get her little protein shake, whatever. I waved to her and I blocked her, and I've never seen her since then. Okay. And I said to myself, "There's no way I'm giving up all my options." It was not worth it. She was not worth it. She had so much baggage with her. She had anger management issues. She had insecurity issues. She had gold digger. All kind of shit was wrong with her. And I'm like, God damn. Ain't no way.
Like a motherfucker.
Yeah, ain't no way. And she's an educated girl. She's a genius. She was a straight A student, played the violin. She was not a chick on her body count. I was her second dude she was with. Because the boyfriend that she was with, he took her virginity. So what I'm saying is this. I said to myself, ain't no way I'm giving up for none of these bitches my options if they're coming with all this motherfucking baggage. And this happened in all my other relationships, but this one was the one to say, "You know what? I'm going to do me. I'm going to live my life to make me happy. I'm going to be selfish."
So, and there's more to this conversation. It got deep. And the way he told it, okay, so basically he said that just 3 months into this relationship, she started morphing into somebody else. He admitted that allegedly, according to Ruthless, he said that she had a drinking problem. And also she was she told him one day when she came from work that her coworkers were saying she needed a work husband, and she asked him what did he think about having an open relationship. So obviously that was 4 years later. So he dealt with the alcoholism and what he's calling disrespect and all this kind of stuff for 4 years, even after 3 months of noticing her morphing into somebody else and not being the person who he thought she was. So what I'm about to bring up is, how did the relationship last 3 years and 9 months more extra than the 3 months that you actually noticed a problem? How did it last 3 years and 9 months after that? Right? Do y'all think he's lying? Do y'all still think he's lying? I'm going to start with my sister, Miss Jalen, then I'm going to my brother JT. What do you think, Miss Jalen?
You know how they always say there's two sides to every story?
Mm-hmm.
And all I hear is him screaming, "I'm the victim." and he ain't no victim. You know what? I'm a I'm gonna have to go because freezy. JT, is a pleasure meeting you.
You too.
Yeah, no. Freezy.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you should get paid $50 an hour for the therapy that you're about to give this man because he needs it. You know what? Mm-mm. There's too many holes in this story. And talking about he dropped off somewhere and ghosted her after 4 years.
He said he dropped her off right after she suggested the open relationship. He dropped her off to her favorite. I don't know if he said ice cream parlor or whatever restaurant.
No, he said he went for a smoothie, and
Cap-tivity.
but then he ghosted her. Like she don't know where he lived. They lived like. Listen,
I gotta replay that too. I gotta replay where he said he dropped her off.
He said he in a smoothie place, something so she can get a smoothie.
That's funny.
He dropped her off at her favorite smoothie place. What the hell? Oh
man. Yeah.
Go, I'm sorry, Jaylee. I'm sorry.
No, you know what? I'm trying not to laugh. JT, stop it.
It sounded like a sad story, though. You know, I mean,
you know what it sounds like? It sounds like a skit. It sounds like something you hear every day on social media. What he's saying is not original. I think I've seen thousands of reels pop up in my algorithm. Him saying the same thing, what every other man has said, every other woman said. He's not being original. He for me is just a skit. It's just a story. He's playing an actor because none of what he said seems real to me at all. It doesn't. Remember, I know this person. I've seen him for a while. And the thing is, what he's saying, he wants to be that way because he's always been that way. He's trying to make you seem like he's trying to tell you, oh, I was not like this before, or I was the good guy. No, he's full of crap. This is what he's always been. When someone acts like that, really are. He's telling you the truth, but he got a fake story. His story for me is fake. Is not real.
Okay.
And he wants to trauma bond with you guys. He wants everybody, oh, poor guy. Oh, because what he said, she was going to work and telling people her business. And what did the other gentleman say? Oh, that's violation. Listen, gotta go.
Yeah. Yeah, Natty said that was a violation what exactly did he say that was a violation about? I forgot. And shout out to our sister MJ just came up. Shout out to MJ. What's up, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy, hey panel, how are you?
What's going on, MJ? And MJ,
I'm
like
MJ. Because my girl is up here.
Yeah, you can't go nowhere, Miss Jaylee.
¿Qué pasa, mi amor? ¿Cómo estás? Buenas noches.
Así.
Sí, todavía. Buenas noches, mami. ¿Cómo estás?
No, buenas noches, mamá.
JT, ven. Look. Say buenas.
I'm trying to be with the cool kids.
Listen. JT, say buenas.
Buenas.
No, buenas.
Buenas.
Noches.
Noches.
Very good. There you go. Buenas noches.
Sí, buenas
No.
noches.
There you go. Now you want the cool kids. There you go.
Now you one of the cool kids.
So, MJ, I'm coming to you right after JT.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I want to get your take on this. JT, what we heard so far, what do you think about
So with the brother,
Ruthless Truth's documentary?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really concerned about whether he's telling the truth or not. Is the stuff that he's telling us it's not a flex at all. It's actually he's telling us exactly how he moves, right? So again, it wasn't what I said as far as the integrity. Once a person starts showing you the lack of integrity, what? They own alcohol, they cheat, they do a lot of things and what did he say? She ended up being indulging in a lot of alcohol and stuff like that. Okay, that's one. But he went from 90 days to what? 4 years? It took you 4 years to figure out all the stuff that you figured out. And then you sit back and said that this young lady just transformed, morphed into something that was new. That's not even how human beings even work. That's the whole thing of being able to vet somebody, but you got to have an overall goal, right? And if the goal is not something to build a community, then what the hell we talking about? This is what me and him always argue about. She a bad bitch. She got good pussy. All this dumbass shit. And this is the craziest part. This is why I say whether he is telling the truth or not doesn't matter because he ain't by himself. It's a lot of dudes that sit back and talk the same way that this guy talk. Just so happened that they're younger. You know what I'm saying? This nigga in his 40s, ain't he?
Yeah, I think he's in his 40s. Yeah.
And let's keep in mind, the reason why he's saying what he's saying, because you asked the question, what got you to being who you are today? That little bullshit he talking, that's why I said he on bullshit. That's what moved you to being the type of dude that you are. I don't know if he's telling the truth about being the type of dude he is right now. I mean, he showed a couple of videos and stuff like that, but this is my whole thing. He's talking craziness. He's talking craziness, bro. Whether it was true or not, the shit ain't a flex. Like old boy Day said on next Friday. That's fucked up too. Nigga, that's what you talking about is fucked up too. Now I have a lot of people that's they pushing back on the whole thing of the loyal versus integrity and shit like that. But let me ask you guys that really look at it this way. Actually, what is loyalty? Not just what the definition is, but what is loyalty to you?
So
is it more than a person being integrous?
So he's go ahead, MJ, Jalen, y'all can answer his question if y'all so choose to.
Go ahead, Em.
Truly, when it comes down to loyalty, is as in, I think that with me personally, loyalty stems with what you're going to do regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like, when we're talking about like a loyalty to a particular person, most of that time is conditional, right? So however the condition started where you got in that relationship or that friendship with that person, if it maintains it, then that loyalty will stay there. If it's not there, then that person has to readjust, right? I think some people believe that loyalty is supposed to be unconditional, just like how they talk about love being unconditional, and it's not, because at one point, if somebody in that relationship or in that friendship is getting the short end of the stick, or they're actually doing more harm or being more detrimental to their life having that relationship or friendship, then when do discernment kick in, and when is it the right time for discernment to kick in and to change your boundaries, right? So, I mean, for me, I just hate when we get to the point where we're now telling someone who's saying, hey, this is no longer a right fit for me, and you're telling them that they're no longer loyal because it's not beneficial to them anymore. I don't think that really is a dig at that person's character of them being loyal. Now, I guess the true loyalty is what is within your standards, what is within your boundary, and I guess what JT was talking about with the integrity, right? Because once you have integrity, that shouldn't change no matter who you with, no matter what relationship you have, no matter what friendship you have. How you hold yourself should never ever change.
So in essence, are you guys kind of saying most people aren't loyal to people, they're loyal to their expectations of people?
Yeah, in a way, yes. So whatever their expectations for that person is, and they have grown accustomed that this is how this person is, then they know how to show up with that person in that situation. And then there's that type of loyalty that keeps on, occurring all the time.
But integrity is, even if somebody disappoints your expectations, you're still going to maintain the same type of allegiance to that person because you're committed to that person.
No,
no,
because integrity has to do with you. Integrity don't have to do with nobody else. It's about you and how you want to show up in this world, and what is your standard and what is for yourself. So, for example, I could be a woman who get cheated on and everything, and I can have so many horrible experiences with guys and men. But my integrity is not to be the women that men would talk about, the ones who would do something to them. If I'm sitting up there and I'm changing how I move just because of my experiences, then was that really me to begin with? Or was I performing? And I think a lot of people do a lot of performance out here.
Okay.
Facts.
What you think?
Can I just say this right quick?
Okay, go ahead. Say what you are, because I want to.
I just wanted to. Oh, absolutely. I just wanted to piggyback off of that by just the definition between the two. So integrity is to adhere to morals and ethic principles, right? While loyalty is a strong feeling to support a person, cause, or thing. That's the difference. And so with MJ was just saying, it actually hits it right on the head.
Okay. Shout out to that. What do you think, Miss Jalen?
No, that's what I was trying to say when JT was talking. But it was being used incorrectly. He was correcting it. He was right. What he was saying, and like what MJ was saying. See, when you throw out these words, know what you're saying. Don't just say it like he said. Loyalty is a feeling, and but like I said, people just talk. You understand? They just do not realize what they're saying, and they think they just sound good. But anyway,
was loyalty a feeling or integrity a feeling? Integrity a feeling.
Loyalty is a feeling, he said.
Yeah,
yes,
loyalty is a feeling.
Loyalty is a feeling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Integrity
person, thing, or cause.
Yeah.
Integrity is something that you want to live by. So even when it doesn't
don't wanna
even feel
change,
good
right?
to you, that's how you want to move. You do it regardless. It's something that a lot of guys, y'all talk about duty, right? There's a lot of things that y'all do out of duty and might not be what you want to do. You might not want to feel like doing that today. You might not want to feel like showing up for this person, that person, or that job, but you get your ass up and do it anyway.
Right. So in essence, what I was saying was, let's say if I'm not satisfied with my significant other's behavior or actions or whatever, integrity is still going to, keep me in a relationship and do what I need to do, for my household and for my marriage. And that's not.
No, that's loyalty.
I thought that's what MJ just said.
No. In integrity, if your spouse was doing something that was off kilter, right, and it was against the household or whatever, integrity would get you to a point, because what you're doing is you're still staying close to morals, values, and all of these different things. You would tell her about herself. You would tell her that you doing shit wrong.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Loyalty is actually the feeling that you have. I don't want to hurt her. I don't want to hurt her feelings today, so I'm not going to say anything. That's what the loyalty, the integrity is, to fight for someone, even if you have to fight them for themselves. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm your homeboy, and I see that you out here fucking up, Freezy. Mm-hmm. I pull you to the side and say, "Hey, homie, we need to talk. You out of pocket right now, right?" And we had a conversation about it. If I'm just loyal to you and I ain't got no integrity, nigga, I'm gonna be giving you motherfucking super chats and all that shit. Go Freezy, even when I know that you're doing fuck shit. Mm-hmm. That's the difference with the two. Even though I see you doing fuck shit, I'm still gonna sit there and I'm gonna give you all the fucking praises and everything. My integrity is connected to my morals and values, so it's not gonna have me to do that. I'm gonna be like, dog, I'm gonna have to holler at you, boy.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna do all kind of shit, because that's the difference. It's because we are connected to principles with integrity.
But doesn't it take integrity? I'm starting to feel like these definitions are kind of intertwined, because doesn't it take integrity for me to still stick it out? You know, even if I'm just unhappy about something.
That's loyalty, because loyalty doesn't really necessarily require you to give any insight or advice, or to tell them, hey, you're wrong. When you loyal, you're just riding out. It doesn't matter if you're wrong or right. I'm still riding out for you. Integrity is different. Integrity is like, listen, you might be my boy, but I don't want to go. I'm not going to go out there and do drugs. And I don't like that you doing drugs. So, you know, I don't have no problem with you. I love you, but you don't have a real place in my immediate life anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's integrity, because you're putting a standard on yourself. Say, I don't rock with people like this. I don't do this and I don't do that. So I gotta be real with me. You know what I'm saying? But when you're loyal, you got a guy who want to go outside and he be like, yo, I want to go shoot him up. Like, oh, let me go get my ski mask. We up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So is there a difference between loyalty and blind loyalty?
Yes.
Yeah, because a lot of what I'm hearing, it sounds like blind loyalty. Like you just, no matter what somebody does, you're just going to be loyal to them.
Right. So the difference between blind loyalty and loyalty is that even with loyalty, you can still choose and decide what you want to ride out with.
Right.
Right. There's people who have blind loyalty, says, you know what, it doesn't matter. Oh, we get caught, it doesn't matter. Oh, you get in trouble, it doesn't matter. Oh, I got in trouble, it doesn't matter. Oh, I lost my job, it doesn't matter. I'm riding out. You know what I'm saying? So with loyalty, you could be like, yeah, I can ride out with you if you have problems in this way, like help you with your household and stuff. But I'm not gonna ride out with you to go do a crime. So that's why I said in the beginning that loyalty is conditional. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, gotcha. Shout out to Big Dog Barking in the building. And shout out to AWOL in the building. And shout out to my homie World Class in the building. Shout out to all y'all, man. Great to see y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Miss Jayla, did you want to say anything else before I start the video back?
No, you're good. You can put the video. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. All right, here we go.
PB and Rock. And this these bitches. So what I've said is this. I said to myself, ain't no way I'm giving up for none of these bitches. My options, if they're coming with all this motherfucking baggage. And this happened in all my other relationships, but this one was the one to say, you know what, I'm going to do me. I'm going to live my life to make me happy. I'm going to be selfish. PB and Rock. Selfish.
Oh, so Ruthless.
Yeah.
I'm not finna be hard on you because I'm not. I'm just a story you just telling. I appreciate you sharing that.
Yeah, your vulnerability.
Yeah,
No,
to be honest with you, in relationships, most dudes have went past that threshold. They know they shouldn't have went past. Most dudes, even I have done that. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, after 90 days, you started seeing suspect behavior, right?
Yeah.
But the relationship lasted 4 years.
4 years.
So, the point that I'm trying to make is that this is your story exemplifies exactly what I was saying when I first hit your panel. Most dudes, a lot of dudes, they will go past that threshold and prolong the relationship longer than it should have been because what did you say? She
Good
was a bad
coochie coming
bitch.
up. Yeah.
I did the pussy. I said this earlier. I said this. But when we get older, when we get older as men, we learn from those mistakes. We learn from that. That's what I'm saying. And what you need to be communicating to younger guys, Ruthless, is what you just said. As far as what you did and why you kept that relationship going longer than it should have been going. You did that because you could have cut it off. She was showing you signs. She was showing you signs. Even after the first year, you went past 90 days and went to the first, after the first year, you said she started drinking and she was doing all this, she was reckless. That shit lasted 3 years after that.
Hey, he probably drove her to drink.
Nighters be on it though.
No Cap-tivity.
So let me ask the panel this. Let me ask the panel this.
Drove her to drink.
Do y'all disagree with what I was telling Ruthless, or do you agree with what I was telling Ruthless? So Ruthless goes around preaching, don't get married to women. Women are the enemy, especially black women, and so on and so forth. What I'm telling Ruthless is a lot of what influenced you to actually go around preaching this is because of your decision to stay in a relationship that you disapproved of far too long. And I was telling Ruthless, this is what you need to be communicating to younger men, not never get married and women are the enemy and stuff like. No, tell them exactly the mistake that you made. You decided to stay in a relationship that, you know, after 3 months, you said this woman morphed into somebody you didn't recognize, whatever. And then after a year, she started drinking. And then 3 years after that, she wanted to be in an open relationship. You decided to stay in a relationship. You should be transparent about the decision you made to younger men instead of preaching, don't mess with these women, don't get committed with these women, and just only have sex with them and live your life. Do y'all agree with what I was telling Ruthless? Do you disagree? I want to hear what y'all got to say. I want to start with Miss Jalen, then I'm gonna go to MJ, then I'm gonna go to my brother JT. Go ahead, Miss Jalen.
Well, he said she didn't start drinking until the 3rd year when she got a job. Now, he didn't say the beginning. He said the 3rd year she got a job and she started drinking and she started speaking about their relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, the best advice you can give him is get off the internet and go get a therapist.
Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm done.
Go ahead, MJ. What do you think about what I was telling Ruthless as far as what he needs to be telling younger men as far as, relationships and, just being transparent about his personal experience with this 4-year relationship that actually put a stain on him instead of just preaching doom and gloom and saying women are the enemy? What do you think about that, MJ?
I mean, I think you're absolutely right. I was saying, I was one of the people down in the chat saying that this fool lying. He's absolutely lying a lot. You know what I'm saying? And
what made y'all feel like he was lying? I wanted to talk about that too, but since you said
because of the simple fact, if he said that within 3 months she started changing into a person that he didn't realize, but then at the end of his story he said, "Oh, I'm not gonna be having somebody ruin all my options." Nigga, where was your options for within 4 years? You know what I'm saying? Like, where was your options within them 4 years, bruh? Like, let's stop the cap. The truth of the matter is that he was probably really into this girl. She was very attractive, probably somebody he had not have been with before. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of clout being with her. And then when getting in the midst of the relationship, you know, she started probably wanting more things, or he started doing more things, whatever not, and she started going like even when he talked about it, he said that she started drinking, and then she started telling their business, airing out their business. Now, she was having problems with them. Their relationship wasn't perfect. It is what it is, right? And he started hearing that. But here's the funny thing: she was more comfortable enough to tell you that she's talking about you to her friends at work. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's like even with that type of little information, it seemed like even within the years that they were together, she was trying to communicate with him, and he wasn't hearing that. He wasn't getting exactly what he wanted from her. You know what I'm saying? He was getting pissed off, and he's like, I don't like this shit, blah blah blah. But you kept on being with her because you like being around her, you like having her as a trophy or whatever. Not you like smashing. You admitted that. And that's exactly why you put up with that. And I don't know. I'm not even believing his whole story that he left her at the fucking smoothie shop and she only had one. I'm really not believing that. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I do not.
He did say it.
I'm
MJ.
not believing that he left her at the smoothie. He said, hold on, let me clean up my room. Put all your shit in one bag. Oh, you want a smoothie? I bet. Let's go to the smoothie shop, and then left her ass there. I don't think so.
Not only did he say the smoothie shop, he said her favorite smoothie shop. It's like
favorite smoothie shop, and he probably bought the smoothie too. Like, here you go, babe. Here you go. Your favorite.
Tip the person working behind the counter and everything.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe that at all. And also, to just take into consideration from his whole story, he was playing games. And that's why she started acting the way that she was acting. That's why she started talking to his coworkers. That's why now she's asking for an open relationship. The problem that he became bitter is because he could no longer hold on to her. He felt like he had no sense of control over the relationship anymore. And that's why he's mad. Because even when he talks many other times on panels, it's about him controlling. It's all about him controlling. I got the money, I got the funds, I have all these options and all the stuff like that. Doesn't matter whether or not, if I'm not getting myself together, not trying to change my attitude about things or anything of that. So, or even take you serious, right? Because within 4 years, you should have married her at that point, but you didn't. You didn't marry her. So, I mean, like I said, he's mad because he felt that he lost control, the control dynamic in the relationship. And he don't feel like he's going to ever get that back. Or the women today, the Martin women, woo, you know, the boogeyman Martin woman is not going to accept his protocol, his plan. So he's not even willing to try anymore. He don't even think that that's available to him, which is sad. And I agree with Ms. Jalen. He needs to get some therapy because there is someone who will rock out with your plan. But you gotta be in the right state of mind for you to even to find the right state of person to be on your plan. But if you sitting up there waiting for the bottom of the pot to fall out, the bottom of the fucking pot is gonna fucking fall out. Like, that's just what it is.
And shout out to MJ. What about you, JT? What do you think about the advice I was giving him?
Yeah, I was in alignment with the advice that you was giving. I didn't even hear that part. Now, I did. Let me shout out to Nidus. I did see the morning part of it. That was after you was gone, right? And I didn't see. I tried to watch a little bit of it, but I was watching while I was at work, so you already know what that is. I'm multitasking and shit. But listening to what you're saying now listening to that part, I'm in alignment with it from what you were telling him, because this is the thing. I understand why the women would say this motherfucker is all cap, because it's the way that he's presenting it, especially the whole, I took her to her favorite, smoothie parlor, dropped her off, and I never seen her again type bullshit showed that he wasn't connected with her anyway. So I can understand why the women would say, that's cap, nigga. Because we already know when you're in a relationship, especially if it's 4 years, you kind of connected with a person. That shit is not what I guess people that's on YouTube, they go through it like that. But I'm telling you, you put some years in, that's 4 years. That's, that's a lot of time to be spending your intertwining with a person. So for him to be saying what he's saying, like I said, my stance is this. I agree with what you're saying, but I'm not concerned with if it's a lie or not, because he probably was better off telling the truth, because that lie made him look worse. Probably, than the truth probably would have. Shit is crazy, bro. Come on, bro. You got 4 years and now he's saying that I'm a player now? No, you a trick now. We already understand that. That was what I was telling you before. Me and him spent hours talking to each other and arguing with each other on this very platform, because my whole thing is that now he's talking about being a fucking trick. Mm-hmm. And that shit, that message is fucked up to a lot of these young guys out here. Fuck marriage, be a trick. That shit is crazy to me.
The picture that I'm gonna play devil's advocate here for a second. The picture that Ruthless Truth was painting was this woman, for the majority of the relationship, 90% of the relationship, she was very disrespectful to him. And he had to put up with a lot of stuff, a lot of her problems and issues and habits, bad habits and stuff. And he was just saying that he was basically loyal to her. And he kind of came across as if, he never was with another woman and he really wanted it to work out. And he was in love with her or whatever, Could it possibly, let's just say, could it possibly be that she really did put a stain on Ruthless' heart?
Yeah.
And made it turn cold?
Yeah, but then it's and? So, nigga, would you want a cookie? Nigga, we all get heartbreak.
Let me hear from the ladies. Go ahead, Jayla.
No. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you know that little boy that go, bullshit? I bullshit? You gotta clip that for me. Please, because I bullshit?
But listen, this the way I'm thinking about it, because all of us have witnessed a lot of these gender war conversations. Ruthless Truth is right up there at the top with the best of them when it comes to gender war. Y'all don't think this is a lot of these guys' stories? And possibly,
no.
No.
You don't think so?
No, hell no. Listen, relationships are exactly what they are. It is what it is. Motherfucker, it's not an easy thing. We all can tell you that. You gotta be able to to understand exactly what the hell you into. Like this whole thing of him saying, I'm the person that I am right now, and he waged this war on women, and then he said, especially black women. That's crazy as fuck. This is some real shit. When we have relationships and the relationships don't work, right? My whole thing is not when I have a failed relationship that I'm not going to date black women. There are so many other categories that I can go into other than the color of a fucking woman. How about I'm not going to date a woman that have a whole bunch of fucking male friends? How about I'm not going to date a woman that is, she's very fucking abrasive, right? We see these type of things. How do we go all the way to the color of a woman before we go to the character of her? Before we go to the type of woman, the culture that she's from, the things that we see? We can vet these things very easily, but just like what he said. Now, I'm not going to just say what he's saying is all bullshit. No, because I hear a bunch of fuck niggas out here that be saying dumb shit. They confuses us as men that actually try to be, solid, right? Whether we dating or not. And one of the things I have a problem with is the observation of these men that would sit back and you would hear us men that speak back and say, man, we like a woman that has, her own hair that's natural and don't have so much makeup and shit like that. And then when you look back, you see motherfuckers that sit back and will talk about women, will get, they will put jokes on women and all these different things that have their natural face. They don't have a lot of makeup if they have any at all. And they especially talk about these women's hair. The bitch look like she got an afro looking like Frederick Douglass. That's an ongoing joke, right? So with men that actually say, I like women that are natural, and we are trying to get women to be closer to their natural, how would you expect them to do that when we got these fuck niggas running around here talking about, I don't like her because the bitch look like Frederick Douglass. I don't like her because she got them ugly ass braids in her hair. I don't like her because she got freckles and shit like that. It be fuck niggas that be doing that. So when women come to us and we start talking about the whole natural thing and all that, they be like, that ain't what y'all want. This is the thing. I'm not going to argue with them on it because I'm like, damn, they got a point. Because we see niggas that do that shit. That's why they look at us like we, like how we look at them. You niggas are contradictive. Y'all say y'all want natural women. As soon as women start going natural, y'all start talking about us. That's what he sound like. That's that bullshit he sound like.
Yeah.
Niggas contradictive.
I said, let me ask MJ. MJ, you don't think realistically it's a normal thing for your average person to have stayed in a relationship longer than they should have, and they might have regretted and it might have caused some type of emotional damage?
Yes, it is a normal thing. However, the person who wants to be better and to get back in tune with themselves and actually learn discernment will go and do the things that they need to do to change that to get what they want, right? So if you want to be stuck in that mindset that, oh, well, I just want to blame everything on A, B, C, and D, then you ain't never really about trying to fix the problem to actually get what you want. You just want to put a Band-Aid over it and hoping that that's going to stop a bleeding wound. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I feel that, that's what I'm hearing from him, whether I'm wrong or right. That's what I'm feeling for him. He rather make an excuse for this person. But then again, like I said, if you already seen red flags 3 months, you could have saved yourself 3.5 years worth of problems. You know what I'm saying? You could have saved yourself 3.5 years of agony. And listen, this is not to say that none of us are going to make mistakes. This is not to say that none of us is going to stay longer than we supposed to. But at the end of the day, it should not change you. You should not change to the point where, well, I'm just going to go out here and just cause havoc. I'm going to go out here and be a menace to society. And then who cares, because that person didn't care. Okay, if that person didn't care, that's that person's loss. You know what I'm saying? What about you now? If you got out of the relationship so you can be better and to do better for yourself, how are you doing better and getting better with that type of mentality? By stumping yourself, by not allowing yourself to grow. Now, not allowing yourself to accept your mistake or accept your flaw and be like, all right, this is what I'm not going to do going forward. This is not what I'm going to do when I do this A, B, C, and D. This is how now I'm going to be more discerning. Now I'm not going to take certain red flags that I know that I can't accept and be like, yeah, I'm going to accept them because the dick is good or the pussy's good or whatever not, or they got money or they do this for me or they take me shopping. We make a whole bunch of excuses for ourselves, in that moment. in that particular moment. We have to learn how to forgive ourselves truly. And I don't think he forgave himself for him. I guess how he felt, like how he gave himself, or he gave 80% of himself, 90% of himself, or 100% of himself in this relationship, and he didn't get the fruits that he thought that he was going to go get out of it. He haven't forgiven himself for that, and he doesn't know that it's eating him alive. It's eating him alive, because not everybody is the same. Not every woman is the same, and not every woman or man that you come across is going to be the same. You know, you just have to have more discernment, you know, and truly that's what he needs. It's just more discernment, really.
And that's a fact. And shout out to DJ Mr. Music in the chat, just came on in. I appreciate you, bro. And shout out to our brother just joined the show, Tommy B.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Tommy B?
What's happening? What's up, JT?
What up, though?
Yeah, so the reason why I said I know he was capping, you remember Ludacris' song Area Codes?
Yeah.
Did my nigga say I got options? Like, that's an internet word. The fact that he told that story and said I said I'm not giving up my options. Nigga, please. Nobody says options. What the fuck are you talking about?
Talk your shit, boy.
The moment I've heard that, I'm like,
okay, bro.
You're not gonna even misremember a story. Like, I've never misremembered a story and used these internet terms, nigga. Like, fuck out of here. You would have said I ain't giving up my hoes or my bitches or whatever the fuck term. I'm not giving up my options. Nigga, sound like you talking about stocks. Like, what are you talking about, nigga? So that off the bat, I knew like that the whole you know, where he wanted to act like a man part is all cap. She played him. We all get played. The only place that I might disagree with you, I think that was MJ talking, is I don't know if it's necessarily that he ain't forgave himself. I don't think he's taking accountability. Because, see, when I got played with, I had to self-assess and go, now, why the fuck did this happen? And then I figured it out. Oh, I let this broad play with me. Like, okay, just like he kind of said, okay, it started here. Now in my head, I'm going, well, why did I let this shit go past that? And I don't know how many times I've had conversations with these dudes and they talk about these problems they had with chicks. I'm like, well, you was in a relationship with her, right? Yeah. So why did it even turn to a relationship if you started seeing that shit off the bat? You should have just cut it the fuck off. Most of these dudes that had these issues with chicks is because they saw the shit and they made an excuse to stay with the bro. So once you step back and you self-assess and you take accountability, now you have a basis to where you can have some integrity and you can have something that you're going to stand on, and I'm not going to never let nobody play with me like that again. But if you never take accountability for that shit, then you liking to get played again. Because you haven't even sat there, you haven't even recognized what the fuck got you in that situation in the first place. You want to be the victim. Oh, she did me wrong. Well, yeah, she did you wrong, but you also let her do you wrong. And that's with men and women. If you let a motherfucker play with you, they about to go to Disneyland on your ass. That's just how we go. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't, whether you're a male or a female, if you don't self-assess and figure out why that happened and what role you played in it, then you liking to have that shit happen to you again.
You wanted to respond to that, MJ?
Yeah. I mean, I understand exactly what you're talking about, Tommy B. But the reason why I brung up forgiveness is because he has now thought that the things that he did when he was in love was a negative, was a mistake. So I agree with you with the accountability, but he also has to learn how to forgive himself, because the way how he wanted to show up in love wasn't wrong. It was just for the wrong person. So if he doesn't forgive that he gave it to the wrong person, now all he's going to do is, I'm going to move how I maneuver in my relationships, and I'm going to get less. And maybe if I give less, then I'm going to get more. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I want him to like kind of have a forgiveness of himself, because, hey, listen, it wasn't because the way how you showed up and show love in your relationship was wrong. giving it to the wrong person, that's wrong. So now it's discernment is what we need, right? And with discernment, now you will position yourself to be with the right person to give that type of love to the right person who's going to appreciate it.
Yeah. And I think it was also.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think. Go ahead, Freeze.
Now, I was just going to add, I think he was also telling that he said the reason why he stayed, one of the main reasons he gave why he stayed, even after the 90 days when he said she morphed into another person, he said two of the main reasons why he stayed was because she had some good coochie and she was a bad she was a bad bitch. So it seems to me there was a lot of superficial. It was a lot of superficiality in the way he was, approaching the relationship. Go ahead, Tommy.
But that's where the cap comes in at, because when you have options, then you don't give a fuck about that. So like I tell people all the time, like I tend to.
Yeah, that was a good point.
No Cap-tivity.
That was a good point.
And that really started to happen when I really recognized, like, you feel me, how I can move out here. So now it's like, for me, you fuck up one time, it's a wrap. You feel me? But I can do that because I'm not about to be, in my house for the next 6 months, trying to search for a replacement. So you can't sit here and put out this facade about how you got all these options, but then you let a bitch play with you, you stay because she was fine. I can give a fuck. I'll go get another one because she got good pussy. I can give a fuck. I'll go get more. Like, that it's what people don't understand is if you got these quote unquote options, that shit comes with a mindset, and that mindset don't even equal up with what you talking about. Like, you staying and letting the motherfucker play with you at the same time you got that don't even match, my nigga. That doesn't match.
Yeah, that was.
I think that it was more. I'm sorry, Feezy. Go ahead.
No, I just said that was a good point. Go ahead. Because if he really had options, he wouldn't have been so caught up on, the coochie and her being a baddie or what. I don't know. But go ahead, sis.
Yeah. I'm in agreement with both you guys. Yeah, he didn't really have that much options, and I do believe that he did have feelings for this girl, and he wanted her to be what he wanted her to be. So when it didn't happen with this particular woman, that's what, put him in this position where, well, fuck it. I'm just going to just be out here. I'll, have my little time and fun with women, and then I'm going to just be on my way and be by myself. But even in that, he's still miserable. And this is what he doesn't understand. You are still miserable. You're masking how miserable you are by just laying it down with a couple of women, but you know that you want the intimacy. You know that you want the connection. You know you want someone that you can lay by with and talk with and all that. That's what you
MJ,
truly
you know what
want.
He want, MJ?
What?
You know what he truly want, MJ? He want her.
Yes.
He want her. And he's still stuck on the fact that he couldn't keep her. Because let's just keep it a thou. I gotta keep it a thou. Look at that nigga. He don't look like a nigga that got options like that. Let's just keep it solid. He looked like he could get some.
Yeah, because he got good game.
That's where niggas get it mixed up. Is getting options ain't just because you could go smash something. When you talk about options, it is the chick that I got right now, I can go get another one. It's not that if I got this 8, I got options because I can go knock down a bunch of 5s. You'll go knock down them 5s, but you still gonna be one that 8. You feel what I'm saying? And I think that's what he did. Was he had somebody in his head was like an 8 or a 10 or whatever the fuck, and in his head his options was these 5s and 6s that want to fuck. That ain't options, my nigga. That's just hoes that want to fuck. You get what I'm saying? Like, when you got options, when you got that 8, you can drop her and go get another 8. No problem. And again, so he probably overshot, got somebody that was way above what the fuck he should have been snatching, which is usually what happens when a chick play with you, because she feel like, I'm damn near doing you a favor while I'm fucking with you. She played with the nigga, and he's still stuck on the fact that he couldn't keep her. So now he got to go run around with chicks that's actually on his level.
Damn.
Y'all cooking, man.
Look, dog,
I think it's
I've
worse
told
than
y'all
that.
my
I'm gonna
story,
tell you
my
right
nigga.
now. It's
I'd have
worse
been,
than that.
listen, I've told y'all I've been on every side of this shit. I'd have been a nigga playing. I done got played. I've been on every side of this shit. I can read this shit so fucking easy. You get what I'm saying? Off the rip, we looking at you off the jump, nigga. I can tell you ain't pulling them like that. I go to LA, nigga. We can walk around, nigga. And I'm telling you to your face, you can't, nigga.
Hold on. Time before you go, JT. Miss Jalen said she has something to say. Go ahead, Miss Jalen. You was about to say something.
Oh, my bad.
No, you good, JT. Go ahead. You just
go
came
ahead,
back.
JT.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, JT.
No, I was going to just address Tommy. That's the craziest part about it, Tom. When we trade our war stories, bro, we done had some acceptable losses, right? Like dudes that's actually about it. That whole thing of I had a 4-year relationship and it made me the man that I am. Remember, I'm still thinking about what you're saying, Freezy. The question that you asked him. What made you the dude that you is now, right? I had a 4-year relationship. I was monogamous. I was loyal. All that shit, and the bitch fucked me over. That was basically his story in a nutshell, right?
And he took it to her favorite smoothie shop. We can't forget about that.
He's definitely ain't that nigga then. He's not the nigga that we'd sit back and say, if me and Tommy just start talking about our war stories, we'd talk about we done played somebody and we got played, right? But it didn't move us to a point where we didn't want to have a connection with a woman and shit like that. It's crazy where motherfuckers will sit back and say, I turned into a trick because I tried to do just regular men shit. And when I tried it for 4 years, it kind of fucked me over so fuck these hoes type shit, right? We don't talk like that. You're like, nah, nigga, I'm just not gonna fuck with that type of a woman.
I gotta say this too, though, JT. And this is why me and you locked in. You from the D. I'm from Oakland. We move different, my nigga. And that's what I'm starting to understand when I start talking to niggas from different areas and shit. We move different. Niggas is players from where we from. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And so then you start, so when you start hearing some of this shit from niggas like, okay, the game is the game. You gonna get played, you gonna play, motherfucker. That the game is the game. You don't get mad at the game. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Think your mic cut out, Tommy, if you still talking. Oh, you muted yourself by mistake, Tommy. Your mic is muted.
But see, this is the thing.
Go ahead, MJ.
He doesn't want to play the game. He might preach that he wants to be a part of that game with y'all guys, but he don't want to be the game. He wants to be the husband. He wants to be the house husband. You know, he said that's what he wants. That's what he really wants.
That's not true.
I believe that that's what he really wants, but I don't think that he. I don't believe that he believes that he deserves it. So he won't even try.
But MJ, this is what Tommy is saying also. We already them dudes. We them niggas that we want to be husbands. We want to be, you know what I'm saying? We fathers and all. We are not niggas that sit back and start talking about how many hoes we playing and shit. Especially not me. I'm old as fuck. I'm out that shit. I've been out that shit for a long time. So when I do tell y'all my war stories, trust me, that shit was long ago. But when you're talking about somebody that's still saying what they doing, he's about 42, 43, 44, 45, I have no fucking idea. Once you get into that niggas trying to play catch up. That's what Tommy was saying. We not. That's why we could sit back and be very transparent about our past for the simple fact that we're not those dudes. We ain't those cats that'll sit back and tell you that we fuck these hoes. We ain't on that shit. We ain't on that shit. We learned a long time ago. And now what we doing? We trying to be with our kids. We trying to be, we take our energy and we put that shit in the other things. I'm damn sure ain't about to sit back and take my hard-earned money. I don't give a damn if I'm rich or if I'm poor. My hard-earned money is not about to go to a strange-ass woman. It's not going to go. I'd rather take that, learn this woman, learn what we need to learn from each other, and I'd rather invest in that. But I'm not investing in those strange ass women.
Well,
So
That's
you
what he
telling me
keeps
that
doing.
you telling me that he's acting like he's acting
A
like
20.
the prom girl who never got the prom and she tries to relive her prom girl days like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Or the jock that never got a chance. He got that Al Bundy syndrome. I used to be,
again, JT,
the running back.
a nigga that got options is paying hoes. Where they do that at?
Right. Where they doing that at?
Like, nigga, where they do that at? Nigga,
Y'all talking about Ruthless?
Hold on, Ashton. Can you speak, man? Shout out to Ashton in the building.
Can y'all hear me? Y'all ain't
What up,
talking about
dog?
Ruthless, is it?
Yeah, we talking about
it's time
Ruthless,
for
but
me
hold
to go.
on, Ashton. Let Tommy
It's time
beat.
for me to go.
Let
Who leaving? Who leaving? Because Shiesty Ashton pulled up. I'm curious. I don't know. Who that
hold
is.
I don't need to be on the panel with this buffoon. I gotta go.
Is that Jay Lynn?
Hold on, Ashton. Hold on, Ashton.
Hold on, Breezy. She clearly has something to say once you said my name. I'm
No,
trying to see why she gotta leave
she
now.
dropped already. She dropped already.
Yeah, I know. You know what I'm saying?
Let Tommy finish his point. Then I'll go you, Ashton. Go ahead, Tommy.
What I was gonna say, I'm just gonna go back to where me and JT from, nigga. We from a place where hoes is willing to pay us, nigga. You about to pay them? The fuck is we talking about, nigga? That's a
Something
foul
different.
ball. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? That's not even an option, nigga.
Flag on the play, baby.
Go ahead. Have you been watching the review, Ashton? If you got anything to add so far?
I just heard y'all dog piling on Ruthless. That's my dog. That's my right hand man. He done came through a couple times for me. I can't even let y'all get on stomp his ass out like that. I'm sorry.
So tell me where I lie at, Ashton. Tell me where I lied at.
I mean, Tommy, I get you. You know me and you be talking about player shit. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me where I lied.
You getting ready to down this hill. Go ahead.
I am finna down this hill. You get what I'm saying? Like y'all must forget I'm from Memphis. Pimping.
I know where you from.
I really
Ashton.
don't
That's what
agree
I'm saying.
with
Tell me where I
Ruthless,
lied
but
at,
if you got the money, Tommy B, if you got the money, that nigga, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga be all in Gucci and shit. When it's they be closing the store for him. That ain't no normal nigga.
You niggas trick.
Y'all niggas tricks, dog. Y'all tricks.
Who is y'all? I just said I agree with Ruthless. I ain't say I do the same shit.
That makes you a part of him, Ashton. That makes you a part of his regime. Then you gonna down this hill for him. Go ahead, block point. Go ahead.
It ain't
He wearing Gucci and he tricking. It's tricking, nigga.
Ain't no defending that shit, nigga. And hold on, but wait a minute, Ashton. This is my point, though, Ashton. It ain't no defending tricking when you say you got hoes. That's my thing. If you got hoes, it ain't no reason to trick.
Yeah, I agree. He said that.
And when I said that, Ashton, I ain't got no problem with Ruthless. I'm just speaking truth. You get what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got no problem with it. This ain't personal. If anybody would have said that, I'd have said the same thing. I'm just saying, niggas get on the internet and they say anything, and they don't understand that niggas that have been through that shit can see right through that shit. And I use this all the time. I was in the Navy. I wasn't in Special Forces. I can't get up here and talk like I was in Special Forces because a nigga like Mandrell gonna be able to read that shit.
Yeah.
So when niggas get on here and talk that player shit, I'm telling you right now, nigga, I done done that shit a very long time, nigga.
Who would you identify as a player, Tommy B?
My nigga. You said
Can you name the top 3 niggas you would identify as a player in this space or on this panel?
In this space? Sean.
On this panel.
On the panel?
You can't say on the panel, nigga. Nigga, I'm past that shit. But I got a pass where you be like, God damn, really, nigga? Yeah, nigga, I'm international. Quit playing. But I ain't there no more.
Hey, you feel me? JT international with it, nigga.
Yeah. But he said something that was, but you said something that was dope. He said something that was dope. My man, Sean, actually, you can hear it from his speech, dog, from the way he talked. We already know.
You know why you can see it, JT? Every time they try to put Sean on the spot, that nigga, boom, right there.
Yeah.
Boom, right there. That nigga don't freeze or nothing, nigga. I know it when I see it, nigga. I can smell it.
Who y'all talking about?
I can
You said
smell
Sean.
Sean.
Yeah,
Sean Antonio.
You know
Sean
Sean, nigga.
Sean Antonio. Okay, got
Yeah, Sean. Yeah.
It's just some niggas you just know when they speak on it, you understand it. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not even just speaking on it. Cause that's why I be saying like okay, niggas act like they don't know who the handsome niggas. If you see Shamar Moore, yeah, that's I can tell he gonna get some hoes just by the looks. You know why? Cause as a nigga that deal with females, I know what they like. I know what they deal with. So if I see a nigga that look like a Sean, if I see a nigga that look like I said, a Morris Chestnut, oh, okay, yeah, you feel me? I feel it. Now, if he starts acting in a way where he kind of goofy, then I kind of be, all right. But just, you feel me? Like, oh, okay, yeah, I see it. You feel me? That's why I said off the bat, when you look at Ruthless, nah, G, I don't see it. You could prove me wrong, but I don't see it.
No, we know what women are actually attracted to, bro. And one of the things that women attracted to is a nigga. And I'm old, so y'all gotta forgive me when I say this. A nigga that's Fonzarelli. When you got a nigga that's like the Fonz, it's a whole different thing.
A nigga that's gonna pop his peas. You feel me?
It's just something about it. We all know as dudes that's been out here on these streets, we already know and we recognize one another, right? This is one of the things where when we used to speak to each other, like the way we talk to each other. If I see a nigga that, and we know niggas that's cool about it, and we know these niggas that ain't cool. Like that nigga, come on, bro, Freezy, Ruthless Truth. Come on, bro. That nigga
Ruthless,
get to talking.
I think Ruthless was hurt, man. And I
He
think
was.
y'all
That's why he brings his money. That's why he brings his money. He puts his money up front. Like I said, I seen a video of him. He got I think a BMW or something like that. I think he had a $7.25. And you know, he had some hoes with him and all that shit. When we see it, we be like, all right, nigga.
You know
it is what it
BMW
is.
does? It gives him the options he wish he had without that BMW.
Right.
Because the cold part about it is a nigga like me will pull up to his BMW in a Honda Civic and snatch the bitch that he wants.
Well, the point I'm trying to make, and shout out to Andrea in the building. Thank you for being here, Andrea.
No Cap-tivity.
The point I'm trying to make is
I'm old Chevy Tahoe nigga.
The point I'm trying to make is more,
99 or 2000.
Hold on, Ashton. More men.
Oh, my bad, Freeze.
More men that's in these type of conversations, these gender war, especially the men that's like really like red pill raging and that type of stuff. Just admit you was hurt. Just, I was surprised that Ruthless even was transparent about that, whatever the story. I know y'all saying, do y'all think he lied about the whole story or just some of the story?
No, he just embellished. So it's a part of the story where he made himself, I'm going to just call it like a superhero. I left her at the Freezy thing. Nah, buddy, that ain't how that happened.
Okay.
If you moved like that, then you wouldn't have let her play with you after them 9 months. As soon as she played with you at 9 months, you would have been leaving her at the Freezer thing. You would have went 3+ years after she played with you. Like, come on, dog. It's just, like I said, shit works a certain way, and motherfuckers think that, they can make it work another way, dog. And it's just, hey, it just don't work that way, player.
All right. Miss Jada said he lied about the whole story.
But no, you can go to hell. I seen that goddamn that.
I think a lot of dudes.
And I'm gonna keep it G with you. I wouldn't be surprised if he cried when he drove off if the story was real.
He gonna cry in the car. He was crying in the car.
Hey, but again, JT, that's L's niggas take. You feel me?
Yeah.
A motherfucker probably ain't gonna admit to this shit, but
he gonna admit to it.
Yeah, that's an L nigga take. Especially if that's the baddest one you'd have ever had.
Yeah.
That one hurts. I ain't gonna lie to you. That hurts, nigga.
If you ask me,
it's gonna burn. It's gonna burn hard.
If you ask me what Ruthless Truth got out of that, it shouldn't have been don't marry and black women are the enemy and stuff. I think what it should have been is if you know a relationship is toxic and you with somebody that's very unhealthy for you and you feel like she disrespected you and she switched it up on you and she morphed into somebody else, especially if she got a drinking problem, the moral of the story shouldn't be don't get married and women, doom and gloom and, women are the enemy. The moral to his story should have been don't stay in a relationship longer than you should. Like when you see, like a lot of people just waste time.
You was hard on every hoe. Come on, I know you gave one hoe a couple chances. Let's keep on. You hard on every hoe, sir.
But the thing, hold on, Ashton. Here's the thing. A lot of us probably have done it, but we need to be honest about it. Don't be honest.
Okay, y'all be.
Listen to what I'm saying. We need to be honest about that. He needs to say that on these panels instead of saying, this doom and gloom. Marriage is never gonna work out. Only 1%, 2% of marriage is gonna work out. You're gonna get divorced. He even told me. He said, "Freezy, eventually you're gonna get divorced." He told me that. And
damn, he did.
Yeah, he told me that. So I just think instead of spreading all of that doom and gloom, just tell the truth about your story and how you ended up like that with that mind state. You stayed in the relationship too long, bro. That's what you did.
But most niggas do it though. Can we be honest though, Freezy? Most niggas.
Yeah, but a lot of dudes don't turn out like JT said. A lot of dudes don't turn out like Ruthless did. Ruthless damn near went to the extreme.
No, I can't agree with you, Free. I done met a couple niggas, man. Look, that hoe with my everything, and we break up. I'm done. You hear me? Nigga going my own way. I done heard about see niggas say that shit out here.
But Ashton, this is the thing though, bro. I think we don't put things in context, right? We don't like marriage nowadays, like where we at right now, has no place for this dating shit. Because motherfuckers ain't dating to marry, right? So marriage needs to talk to people that are interested in marriage, right? And they need to talk to people that are married, or people that are on the path of being married, right? But when you're talking about motherfuckers that's out here and they exchanging bodily fluids and just fucking, that ain't got no place for marriage, bro. Motherfuckers be fucking up 100. If you out here and you giving your peen and your pussy to each and every person that ain't ever proved nothing to you, then you still out here playing the game. And that's the whole thing. The game has nothing to do with marriage. The game has something to do with the game. It's all temporary shit when you out here just fucking. All that shit is temporary. Unless you sitting back and you saying, all right, I'm out here, I'm about to find me somebody and be intentional to find them and be married to them, you need to get the fuck up out of here. Now, this is where it gets really fucked up at, Freezy. You got niggas that's already married talking to motherfuckers that ain't even trying to be married and they having these conversations. It fucks up the whole fucking conversation, right? Yeah. Because my whole thing is this. I understand when I hear a man sit back and say, man, what the fuck I'm getting married for? Marriage ain't got no, it has nothing. Why would I get married to somebody nowadays, right? That's a great conversation to have. But you can't have it to motherfuckers that's out here fucking bitches. You just fucking bitches. You're not trying to find a wife. That's why we have the problem we have. That's why we got the ruthless truths. That's why we had this nigga right here. He's sitting back talking. I'm telling you, everything that I heard that nigga say, I don't know what it is, man, but I'm understanding and I'm listening to the words that are coming out of this nigga's mouth. That was the reason why I said he full of shit. Mm-hmm. You sitting here talking loyalty, monogamy, but you ain't never said anything about your intentions. You just fucking a bitch because she was a bad bitch with a big booty. Nigga, you could get that shit at a strip club. Am I lying? You can get that shit. No. Yes, you do. Because the thing is this. The women are turning into the things that we have the ideology as men to want and desire them. This is why you got so many fucking women out here shaking their ass. This is why you got so many motherfucking women that's putting their pussy out on the forefront. Now, one time, this is why I said loyalty versus integrity. We need to have the conversation so we can know the difference with the two. Loyalty is street shit. It's for the dope boys. You need that in the streets. Integrity comes from family and community. Think I'm lying? Look at the definition with the two.
Shout out to Game Wise DJ in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Salute to you, nigga. No Cap-tivity freezing, nigga.
What's up, Game Wise?
Chillin', man. Just vibing, man. Listen to everybody talk, man. Salute to JT. Freezing, man. What's up?
What up, though?
What's your initial thoughts on Ruthless Truth and how he ended up with his mind state?
Shit, just hearing everything. See, I don't even know, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really speak on per se. But like, you feel me? As regards to the story, hey, Freezer, you know what? Like this whole situation remind me of that happened not too long ago.
What's that?
So some dude came onto your live stream, and he was talking about how basically he had got played by a chick. He was in a relationship.
He said he was in college, one an engineer or someone.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, that whole little story right there, and I remember the energy he had when he was going off and talking about the woman and stuff like that, and you know what I'm saying. So
yeah,
I'm like, damn, like I hope niggas ain't getting their hearts broke in 2024 and 2025, and then run into the YouTube space and Manosphere and Red Pill, and you know what I'm saying, leeching on to everything they telling them, you know what I'm saying, to massage they simp egos, you know what I'm saying, simp minds, so they can cause the niggas who in the Manosphere and Red Pill space, they want to convince niggas that simps that they not really simps and it's the women's fault, so they can get them simps to trick off money to them, so they can keep telling them, yeah, bro, hey, bro, it's not you, bro. You doing everything, nigga. Love yourself and have confidence in yourself and be a dominant man and they telling all these niggas these fairy tale bullshit, but y'all the same ones that got these same dudes, you know what I'm saying, all around the place and crash not because from the fuck shit that y'all doing. Excuse my language, fam, but I'm kind of sick and tired of this shit, though. You feel me?
Shout out to I feel you, bro. Shout out to you and shout out to Mel. What's going on, Mel?
No Cap-tivity.
We about to. And did I say what's up to you, PJ? Shout out to
no
PJ, man.
Cap-tivity.
Did I say what's up to you, PJ? Shout out to you, bro. Did anybody else want to say anything before I'm finna play some more of this video?
Go ahead, bro.
All right.
What I'm saying is, she was doing all this, she was reckless. That shit lasted 3 years after that.
Hey, he probably drove her to drink.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, don't just sit up here saying women are doing. No, also that's why I said the other side is very important too. Tell guys, man, I stayed in that relationship 3 years and 3 years and 9 months too long. That's
hey, listen, they like to say that women be addicted to what the dick did, but they don't understand it goes both ways. That pussy can make a man get out of his place too. He can be hiding in the bushes too.
No, I'm not. Once again, I agree with that. I'm not saying that men can't be, emotional.
Impacts, pussy whips.
Yeah, pussy whip, right? But what I will say is this, and that's why I'm here to bring information, that there's nothing wrong with being pussy whipped, because I'd rather be pussy whipped than be gay. But
shit,
what I am saying is,
that's a bar. That's a bar. Say it again.
Pause that shit. Pause that shit. Pause that shit. Pause that shit, Freezy. Pause that shit. Pause that bullshit. No, they both are synonymous with each other. Pussy whip and gay is synonymous with each other. Fuck that shit. Both of them are effeminate. They both are effeminate. Fuck that shit.
Natty said
done
bars.
Yeah. No, Nidus. No.
Well, this is what I think, JT. I think that was a way of Nidus. I mean, not Nidus, but Ruthless. I think that's a way of Ruthless was trying to. That was his way. Oh, what is it called? What's the word when you try to be passive about being coochie whipped? That was his way of trying to water it down, water him being pushed.
He was explaining it away. Yeah,
he was trying to explain it away. Exactly, explain it away. Exactly.
Let me tell you something. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead, Tommy.
This when this nigga gonna get full accountability. When he figures out that she didn't do nothing wrong. You know why she didn't do nothing wrong? Because she was who she was, and you didn't want to believe her.
Facts. I believe that. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's when full accountability comes in, when you can look at that and go, you know what? She didn't actually do nothing wrong. She was who she was. I just didn't want to believe that that's who she was. That's a you problem. That ain't a her problem. She didn't hide her cards. She showed you early who she was. You didn't want to believe that shit. That's when full accountability come in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so. But the thing is that that's even. I remember being 16 years old, and my uncles, they were probably in their motherfucking 30s, I guess. And I remember these motherfuckers talking that pussy whip shit, right? Don't get pussy whipped. That girl gonna have your pussy whipped. All that crazy ass shit. And I was like 16, 15 years old, probably 14. And I was looking for this whole getting pussy whipped type of thing, and it never happened to me. I never got pussy whipped. I had a woman that I loved to have sex with, and that was basically what it was. Just love to have sex with it. Now the crazy part was that she didn't pussy whip me, but she was ignoring all the red flags that I was at 16 years old. I was a nigga that was fucking around with a bunch of bitches, including her. She found out, she seen me, she sat back and caught me, and whatever the fuck she did, let me tell you what she didn't do. She didn't leave me. And that was the thing. I never got to the point where I got with a woman that I love to have sex with, and I didn't want, I had no business being with her, and I just stayed with her because she pussy whipped me. No, that's not how that shit went. That pussy whip shit has fucked us up in 2025. No, nigga, you ain't pussy whipped. All it is that you're comfortable with the broad that you with. You just comfortable with her. You comfortable and you don't think that you can do any better. It goes to the point of what you said earlier, Tommy. When a nigga got options, he move a whole different way. When a nigga got an option and bitches.
On that one, but nigga.
No, there has been broads that we have been with and we just stay with them, but there's no fucking way that the bitch would sit back and tell you that I'm fucking with this nigga right here. You didn't know she was fucking with the nigga and you still stayed with her. Nigga, it's about to be some smoke in the city. There's many niggas that's in the cemeteries right now because a bitch thought that she had a nigga pussy whip. Many of them. No. And there's a bunch of them. The other niggas is in prison.
It's the difference between thinking and having. That definitely does happen. I'm gonna tell you right now because this.
No, I didn't say it don't happen. No, I don't. No, Tommy, I didn't say that it doesn't happen. I'm just saying that we need to have a different word for it because these niggas is not just they ain't pussy whipped. These niggas are scorned. These motherfuckers, and they don't know how to let that broad go. They don't want. Listen, this is the thing about us. We don't. If we don't want to fuck her. Now there's some real shit, women. Y'all listen. Even if a nigga don't want to fuck you, he don't want another nigga fucking you because he still want to have access to you. That's the problem. That's not pussy whipped. That's a nigga's ego that's fucking with him. These other niggas, man, it's only good and great pussy. It ain't no bad pussy. It's a bad experience. But it ain't no bad pussy. It's good and great pussy.
JT, you going too
good
far
and great. It's good
now,
and it's great.
You going too far.
It's good and great.
JT,
give me some mad pussy.
JT, I done flew a 747 through the Grand Canyon, big dog. Going too far, nigga. Oh my mama, nigga had to had the fake one to get up out of there, nigga. Like, oh yeah, out of here, nigga. Oh my mama. Nah, it's definitely some trash out there, nigga. I promise you it is, nigga.
Listen, I can't argue it. I can't argue it. Right, I can't argue, but I'm still gonna stand on the hill that there's only good and great pussy.
Norfolk, Virginia.
The only thing that can make it bad pussy if that motherfucker scraping me every time I'm fucking it.
I used to think like you, JT. Hey, had a motherfucker looking at myself like, damn, player, you cool? Nigga, that shit was wild, nigga. I was like, fuck. I was like, shit, nigga. Nah, it's some bad out there, nigga. I will say it's rare,
I'm glad.
There's definitely some out there.
Well, I can tell you, Tommy, I'm glad I haven't experienced bad pussy. It was good and great. That was it.
And I'm glad, and I'm glad for you too, nigga, because that shit was a terrible experience.
Hey, Tommy.
Hold on, Ashton.
Keep it real.
Hold on 1 second, Ashton. Hold on, Ashton. Shout out to our brother Robert Watkins in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Rob, you been following the conversation? What'd you say, Tommy?
I'm gonna say one more thing. The coldest part about it, JT. That was the shit that I had right before I went on deployment, nigga. I was tight, nigga. I had to go tight.
Tommy crazy. Well, Rob, you been listening to the conversation. We talking about Ruthless Truth, how he ended up, like a real gender war guy. He's saying he promotes that men should not get married, and black women are the enemy basically right now. And he gave an account of a 4-year relationship that went sour for him, that really affected him. And obviously he stayed in it too long, and it had a profound effect on him in a negative way. What do you think about his story and Guy's story that's similar to his, and how they end up with this negative frame of mind when it comes to marriage and women?
Appreciate it.
Most definitely, bro. Hold on before you go, Rob. Let me read this super chat 1 second.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister, Miss Jalen, for a $5 super chat. She said, JT, stop giving out the secrets.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Jalen. Y'all do what Miss Jalen did. Support the show by either sending a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap to $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap, right above JT. And the PayPal is no captivity with freeze. No captivity with freeze without the Y. Go ahead, Rob. My bad. Go ahead, Rob.
I lost my whole train of thought about the start writing stuff.
What do you think about men that have gone through really bad relationships and it had a negative effect on them, and then they start talking as if marriage is bad and women are the enemy?
I go with I guess I can start to say the reason I clicked on was because what JT was saying was hitting like I want to come in and sing behind him like the choir at church and be like, go on preacher, because I think it's the same thing as what he's saying is you just don't want to give her back to the street. You just yearn for that comfort that you used to have, and then they blame it on the woman.
I ain't never seen too many men give up on their woman. Quick to say it's over. That narrative, we gotta stop that saying niggas just be scared to give up their woman. It ain't about being scared. It's for the kids. Is it not? Like, y'all, I ain't never seen no older gentleman beg for his woman to stay.
Go ahead, Rob.
You
finish
must
your
ain't
point.
never heard them
Finish your
damn
thought,
songs.
Rob.
Go ahead, Rob. You must
Finish
ain't
your
heard them
point.
goddamn songs we had in our day.
That's the song. That's y'all area and big cities that be believing in that shit. I'm from Memphis. We don't.
I'm coming to you next, Ashton, so you can respond. Go ahead, Rob. Finish your point, Rob. Okay. He's on the phone. Okay, he's on the phone. Go ahead. Say what you were saying, Ashton, because Rob was on the phone.
Y'all may disagree with Ruthless, but I get where you're coming from. I ain't saying he's wrong. I ain't saying he's right, but I get it.
No, you got to pick
Every
a
nigga
team
don't
tonight.
feel like lying or charming a bitch after they draw every goddamn day. That shit exhausting.
Okay, go ahead, Robert. Finish your thought.
Where it was coming because he's not green. You had just audio, so I was a little confused. The point with
Ashton, mute Ashton because you impeding on Robert's.
Okay, I muted him. Go ahead, Rob.
Yeah.
I mean, the gentleman interjected, but I still feel the same way. Dudes just don't want to. Dudes posture a lot, and they know if they let go of a woman, they got to do it the right way. They can't be the bad guy sometimes, so they don't want to be the bad guy, so they'll make the girl break up with them. I done dealt with a lot of dudes. It's your fault if you break up with a girl. You just ain't do your part. Everything ain't supposed to last forever. That's kind of what I feel about it. As you get older, you start realizing you're going to have cycles where you get a lot of girls. There are going to be cycles where you get no girls. It's just a cycle of life, like a tide. And then what Tom's talking about, as far as he had vagina, I'm with Jay. It's either good or great. You know what I mean? If it's bad, I'm going to try something. If it's big,
from the 80s.
I'm going to try. Huh? I thought somebody said something.
What era you from? The 80s? It's horrible. Boss out here. Every woman ain't got the afro in the black peak in their hair no more. This shit ain't all the crazy to be out here now.
They got rainbow.
These women is trash.
So here's the
I don't
thing.
know. I guess because I'm older, I don't encounter the trash.
Well,
You know
no,
what I'm saying?
here's the thing. I think what we're seeing, and shout out to my brother Trucker Yeah just came through, man. Shout out to Trucker Yeah.
No cap.
Trucker Yeah, I'm gonna get you in the conversation in 1 second, Trucker Yeah. But I think what
you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Trucker Yeah. I hear you loud and clear. But I think what we are discovering with this conversation, especially with Ruthless Truth, is that more important than the quality of women that's out here, it's the choices that men are making too.
Come on, expound on that right there.
Ruthless Truth made a bad decision to stay in this relationship 3 years and 9 months longer than he should have. And so I think what we're neglecting is that this had a profound effect on Ruthless Truth's outlook on women. Men don't want to tell the truth. Y'all stayed in relationships longer than you should have. Now you think every woman echoes this woman that, traumatized you. I ain't saying Ruthless Truth was traumatized, but you understand what I'm saying. I mean, he took her to her favorite smoothie shop.
I am.
I'm just saying. And dropped off. So what I'm saying is that just to respond to what Ashton said, yeah, there are a lot of people that's toxic out here, men and women. But I think we have to do our due diligence on who we're going to lend our time to and who we're not going to lend our time to. I mean, Ruthless Truth said he stayed after 3 months of toxicity because the coochie was good and she was a bad bitch. That was his reason for staying. So when dudes make a decision like that, you got to take accountability, man. You got to.
Come on, Ashton. I hear you, but go ahead. Come on, Ashton got something to say.
I mean, the nigga did take accountability. He admitted he stayed 3 years, didn't it?
Yeah, but he said it was her fault. He was basically putting when he told that story, and I'm gonna play some more of this video. When he told that story, he basically put the blame on her. He was saying that, she.
So bitches don't run relationships. He couldn't point out what she did.
They do.
We'll do that here.
Yes, they do.
That's the wrong approach at that point, though, I think. Because
hold the woman accountable.
I think any man that accounts how long he's been Any man that'll count how long he was with a woman when he knew it was over is a petty man, and he wasn't doing his part in the relationship. In my
Make
opinion, I
him
don't
a
know what y'all
horrible
do.
man. That's what you're saying, sir.
I think it's petty.
He
Man,
marked the day on his calendar.
Let me
What's
get
the accountability? Where did he take accountability? He said, I stayed 3 years too long. He should have never told nobody that. He should have just left.
That's a fact.
That's a fact,
Y'all
dog.
let that
That's
bitch.
a fact.
Let me get Trucker. Let me
Look-
get Trucker
looking like
yelling.
Franklin
Trucker,
in
yeah, you've been
Snowfall.
listening for some time. Trucker, what's your initial opinion on this conversation with Ruthless Truth and what you think?
I think niggas is lames for trying to buy pussy. That's how I feel about it.
Oh God damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Trucker.
How the fuck you gonna get mad for a woman dogging you the fuck out when you used to tricking on a bitch? Like nigga, you gotta if you the type of nigga that gotta force a female to be what you mean buying a chick, then nigga don't cry and complain about the results, my nigga. You just at the end of the day, it is what it is. Take your L like a man, learn from your motherfucking mistakes and don't do it again, but you consistently choosing to be a duck. So that being said, stop crying like a little bitch and just keep doing what you're doing. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I think too many niggas let they past dictate their future the same way females do. And niggas don't want to put in the work to heal and learn from their fucking dumbass mistakes. Cause they so used to front for these hoe ass niggas out here. So it is what it is.
Hey, Trucker, so what you saying is these niggas be hollering they on EBT? I'm on EBT, dog. It ain't fair. It ain't fair.
I got you,
It's
bro.
like niggas talking about, nigga, I make over $100,000 a year, nigga. I could get any female. No, nigga, only a nigga that's used to buying bitches feel that way.
Yes.
Only a nigga that's buying that shit, bro. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. And then y'all niggas be crying and complaining about, well, I don't want to get married because we get divorced 5 or 7 years because you keep wifing hoes. You knew she wasn't shit before you put the ring on her, and you stayed 3 years too long and all that goofy shit, and then you want to marry her like that's gonna change some shit. No, nigga, you should have never married her in the first fucking place. Now you got to deal with the consequences, nigga. So don't cry and complain. That's all I'm hearing. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, nigga, you gave her the honor of your time. Time is priceless. Time is motherfucking priceless. At the end of the day.
Shout out to Miss Jalen. I need Miss Jalen to help me out with this. Maybe y'all can help me out. She said, thank you for your $5 super cap. She said she was a FWB. What is that? Anybody know? FWB? Miss Jalen, type that in the chat because I don't know what a FWB is.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Friend with benefits?
Friend with benefits. Okay. Ashton, boy.
I'm just saying.
How old are you?
She was a, okay, that's what she wrote in the chat. Friends with benefits. She was a friends with benefits, and he found her on OnlyFans. He is a liar.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know if y'all friends with Ruthless on Instagram, but that nigga be in 5-star restaurant with about 3 Latina hoes. That I ain't gonna lie, I be liking every picture. You hear me? I don't know what y'all coming on Ruthless for. I don't just be seeing him. Just I get he be going overboard, but I don't know.
No, bro. Listen.
And you after JT, I'm gonna get Rob. I got you, Rob. You right after he responded to Ashton. Go ahead, JT.
To a young.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Go ahead, bro. You wasn't.
No. Before he go, I want to get Rob. I want you to say what you had to say, JT, and then I'm gonna get Rob, and then I go to Truck.
So
Tommy down there.
So as a young, vibrant dude, of course that shit looks good. You know what I'm saying? At 20-something years old, man, when you trying to get this shit figured the fuck out, bro, I'm telling you, you got a lot of grace at 20-something years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? You have a lot of grace. I'm talking about all of us. We have grace at night because you're gonna be doing all kind of shit. Whether you broke or you got money or you fucking with hoes and you out here being, you know, I don't consider men being hoes. I consider men being hoe mongers. You know what I'm saying? But all of that shit in your 20s, you got a little more grace than you would have at 35 and 40. It looks good when you're 20 and 30 years old than when you are 40 and plus. Like me, I'm over 50 and I look at what this nigga is doing right now and I look at it as goof. That's goofy shit. I can understand if he was 20 something years old. I can sit back and we can sit back and talk, because guess what happened? When I talk to young 20 something year olds, it makes me revert back to, not revert, but it makes me to reminisce back when I was in my 20s. You know what I'm saying? And we can have real conversation, right? Because I'm like, nigga, either you were ahead of me at that time, or listen, this is what I was doing here. But when you're in your 40s, nigga, and you out here talking about fucking with 22-year-olds, and nigga, get the fuck out of here.
They be bad too, JT. Bad.
Get the entire fuck out of here. You should already have your shit. Yeah, but you should already have your shit together at a point where if you want to be a single ass nigga, be a single ass nigga, be out here, fuck with these hoes or whatever. Ain't nobody got nothing to say about it. But when you out here and you get in these spaces right now, because y'all got to understand, this whole shit with being in these spaces where we get a chance to talk about this shit now is a little bit different. So you coming at 40-something years old talking about doing 20-something nigga shit, you gonna get your ass clowned. And that's what's happening right now. That nigga's getting clowned. You know why? Because when he fucking around with 45 and 50-year-old niggas, we have daughters that's at the age of the women that he's sitting down and fucking around with. And we like, nigga, you the nigga that I punch in the fucking face if I ever see my daughter with a nigga like you. That's why we get that nigga so much smoke.
But JT, that's what I'm saying. You ain't got to worry about that. He makes sure that his women sign their life on the line on OnlyFans.
And if I was their daddy, I see these bitches. But I see these bitches, like on his Twitter, right? I see these bitches. I seen them. They're in their 20s. They're in their 20s. That's why I said, if they had their daddies in their life, that nigga get punched in the fucking mouth, or he might get shot. You fucking around with a motherfucking woman that's out here, like I said, when you fucking around and you're in your 20s, we give you, and that's what it takes for the older folks to give the young folks grace, right? Because y'all gonna do a lot of fucking up. You know why? We give y'all grace because we was doing a lot of fucking up. So we can have better conversations with each other. But not no motherfucker that's sitting back and he 40-something, 45 years old, 44 years old, and he out here still fucking around with 20-something-year-old girls. Nigga, if that's my daughter, if my daughter ever bring a 45-year-old nigga, I guarantee I ain't gonna greet that nigga with a hello, how you doing? I'm gonna punch that nigga in his fucking mouth. I'm gonna cuss my fucking daughter the fuck out. And she gonna understand exactly, because I'm in my daughter's life, so she gonna understand exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You dig what I'm saying? Fuck him. That's why I got so much motherfucker. That's why I got a bone to pick with his ass. Leave them little girls alone, man. I let it land right there, bro.
I feel you. Tommy, you want to say something, Tommy? No, hold on, wait. No, Rob. Go ahead, Rob.
Nah, JT doing it. I'm good. Let one of your young men say something against that.
Now, Tommy hasn't spoken in a while. You want to say something, Tommy?
No, I feel what you're saying, JT, but the game is the game. Nigga. It is what it is. Nigga. Like, they making willing choices. So I feel what you're saying, but nigga, that shit gonna happen. It is what it is. But Ashton said something that, and I think the part that we kind of get stuck on is like the way that Ruthless is representing himself. So when you say it's exhausting to try to what do you say, get these chicks out their drawers or whatever. Like, if you're presenting yourself the way that he is, it ain't exhausting. And I use myself for example. And everything I say, nigga, I show inboxes and everything, nigga. gets thrown at you when you have options.
Exactly.
So it don't get exhausted. So when you walk around like, and when I tell people this, you know, people kind of smirk or whatever. Like that shit gets thrown at me accidentally. I just had a friend last week. I send you the inbox stuff, Freezy. Been nothing but friends with her. Literally just talk shit about sports. Football, she a Lakers fan, I'm a Warrior fan, she a Niner fan, I'm a Raider fan. Literally talk nothing but sports, nigga. Get an inbox late night, nigga, out of nowhere. I need to see how big that shit is. Nigga, what? Where the fuck that come from? So again, when you try to talk like you a certain type of nigga, and then that certain type of nigga's there, he gonna be able to read whether you bullshitting or not.
Yeah.
It ain't shit exhausting, nigga, when it comes to you that way. Cause it just comes, it falls in your lap. And that's the way he tries to present himself. Again, when you think you have the balls to tell somebody I got options or I got hoes or whatever. Like, nah, my nigga.
Go ahead, Trucker. You about to say something, Trucker?
Saying I agree with him. Like, it's a sad day, dog. It's a sad day. I ain't even surprised, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I don't know why people surprised. Lame gonna be a lame, man. It is what it is, man. I just hope y'all. I just want the men to approve, bro. Because I ain't gonna hold you. I did a lot of fucked up things in my life. If I could go back, I'll fix that shit, man. Even as a young dude, as a young motherfucker, bro, I'll go back and fix it. Do it right.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Trucker. I would. I had some motherfucking fun.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I couldn't do it. I had this one board back in band camp.
Hey, but not. And
I'm not trading that shit in for nothing.
Them experiences, they
JT said band camp.
You know what I'm saying? Like that. I think it's certain niggas out here that can't act right because they still got that curiosity in them. You know what I'm saying? They ain't go out there and, you feel me? Lay that shit down. You feel me? Like, I ain't got no curiosity. I done it all. It ain't no curiosity out there. Nigga. Like, so when I decide to, you feel me, chill out and chill one chick, it ain't no, ooh, I wonder. Like, nah, nigga, I done been there, done that.
Yeah.
Hey, look, this is the craziest thing. I've experienced some tremendous, not a whole lot, but it couldn't be a whole lot. God damn it. It was just a couple of heartbreaks that I had, man, where that shit really, really hurt, right? At the end of the day, I had to experience that shit in order for it to get me to move the way that I needed to move. That heartbreak, dog, especially that badass broad that you had, and you was like, damn, and you wanted to be with her, not forever. You don't know if you was going to be forever. You just wanted to be with her. And next thing you know, it broke up. For whatever reason, it broke up, right? Mm-hmm. And you experienced the heartbreak. We at some point, we all experience that heartbreak that actually got us to be like, damn, I need to take a look at myself. How am I moving, right? What am I doing? Because it wasn't just her. It was how you was moving. The bitch was showing you all along, right? That's the reason why older dudes and younger dudes need to talk to each other. That's the reason why. Because if we sit back and I tell these young niggas, you a bitch ass nigga because you out here crying over a bitch that you left, that you love and all that shit, and I don't give them any context or nothing like that, they're gonna resent me and they're gonna resent every nigga that's in my motherfucking era, right? It's the same thing that happens. That's why we have to be able, that's what the barbershop used to be and all these different things. We have to be, man, we gotta be 100, man. We gotta be 100 with these niggas, man. And that, go ahead, bro.
Man, fuck these new niggas. What you talking about, nigga? Fuck these new niggas. Man, fuck that. Hell no,
I gotta, hey, look, I look at shit so much different now, man. I got a little 6-year-old grandson, nigga. So I'm trying to, at least I'm trying to give these niggas something where at some point somebody is gonna have to reach my grandson at the the level where I may not be able to reach him. You dig what I'm saying? Because I'll be too goddamn. How old am I? I'm 40-something years older than my grandson, and he about to get out here. And if I show you a picture of my grandson, that motherfucker, you be like, oh man, he about to have some problem with these hoes.
Shit,
He about to have a problem. He about to have some problems with these hoes, man. He needs somebody to be able to guide him also.
I dropped my son off at kindergarten, nigga. They waiting on him. Hey, Tommy.
Come on, man.
Oh, okay, player.
Yeah, we have to be we have to be heavy-handed with heavy-handed with our kids, girls and boys. Hey, Freezy, if you can allow me, bro, if I can remember, I told you I said we need to have at least a little bit of a talk about that thing that you showed, that video that you showed, that young lady that was on that cruise with her husband and the nigga wasn't really fucking, he wasn't feeling her.
Yeah. We can have a talk about that. We definitely. I can play it again. We can talk about it. Game wise, you hadn't said anything. What's on your mind, game wise? What do you want to say?
Shit, nah, man. I was listening, bro. Shit, JT had said some real shit. You know, like shit. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying, the coldest game, the realest game, you know, you gonna get. It's gonna be from some OGs. It's gonna be from, you know, some niggas that's from a different type of era who had to, you know what I'm saying, sharpen their blades. You know what I'm saying, and get out there in that field, you know, and really garner some experience that, you know what I'm saying, a lot of dudes nowadays, you know, ain't got a face. You feel me? So, you know, shit, my thing is shit, the young niggas, the young niggas need to take that game from the OGs, you know what I'm saying, and run with it and put they swag and they flow on it, so you know they can be, you know, they still a shark. They still out here and can take shit over, but at the same time, you ain't being so feminine. You ain't got a purse, you know, on the side of you, and you know you ain't doing that shake that TikTok little shaking dance when you moving your hips side to side like a little hoe. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some man about you.
No Cap-tivity.
My nigga.
Wise ain't shit, man. You ain't shit for that game, Wise. You ain't have to do the young shit like
Go ahead, Rob. You want to say something, Rob? Go ahead, Rob.
I am not no YN.
Got the front game wise.
My man.
What you say, Rob?
Game-wise question. Guys, game-wise DJ a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What up?
So you said something about effeminate, and Freeze, I don't mean to disrespect your panel, but I just got off another panel.
Yeah.
And someone told me that I was effeminate because I had on
Be right back, Freezy.
Okay, all right, JT.
I had on a pink sweater, right?
Yeah.
And you're a younger gentleman. Do you think I'm effeminate because I wear a pink sweater?
No, of course not.
No, I'm asking a man. And there's no right answer. I just wonder how you've been watching me on the screen for a while, and you see I'm wearing pink. Do you think I'm like gay or something?
Nah, I ain't gonna say you gay just because you got a pink sweater on. You know what I'm saying?
But it's effeminate.
But you know, I might look at you crazy if a nigga go in your closet and all you got is pink in that motherfucker. You know, nah, I'm fucking with you, but I can't really tell you that. You know what I'm saying? You know.
But do you think I'm effeminate? By what you look at me, do you think I'm effeminate?
If I call you feminine, it's by your actions and behavior, how you talk. That's how I call you feminine.
I feel like you missed the question. Just based on my appearance, do you think I'm effeminate? Like if I walk down your block, would you say to your homeboy, like, look at this nigga right here? He out here wilding.
Nah, just off of color, nah, I ain't gonna do that.
Okay.
I ain't gonna do
That's
that.
all I was asking. I'm just curious because the other guy told me.
I ain't gonna do that.
Because somebody about your age range told me I'm effeminate because I wear pink.
Shit, hey, it might be something wrong with him.
You know, when men get a certain age, it ain't called pink no more. It's called salmon.
It's salmon. It's salmon. That's what I gotta start telling you.
It's called salmon, you know.
Yeah. But you see, it's NBA. That's why I liked it. That's why I like it so much because NBA kicked off, and I thought it was a cool time. You know what I mean? I'm celebrating the NBA kicking off.
Yeah, most definitely. What you were finna say, Chucky? Yeah.
I said, nigga, you over here throwing shots, bro. I know it's been a while, nigga. You throwing shots, nigga.
What that?
He said, when niggas get a certain age, they don't say pink. They say sock.
It's salmon, man. Salmon. I got me a couple of salmon shirts in the closet. You know.
Nah, hey, Rob,
You
I
know
ain't
when
gonna hold
when
you,
I
though.
go
I'm
to the
gonna
beach. You know when you go to the beach and you got one of the Miami Vice shirts and stuff. You know.
I know
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. I tell my son, I ain't even gonna lie. I tell my son, hey, men don't rock pink. Hey, we don't rock pink. We rock dark purple. You feel me? We don't do like colors and shit like that. But you know, a little bit of pink. You know what I'm saying? Here and there. It all depends on what shoes you rocking. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell my son all the time. Depends on what you rocking and shit like that. Let me see what.
Yeah.
But other than that, I couldn't call you a feminine dude or nothing like that. But if you rocking it on the daily though, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna be looking at you sideways.
I'm leaning one way. I'm leaning one way.
Nigga, if this is 3 times out of the week, 3 times every week, or 3 times in the damn month, bro, I'm gonna be looking at you sideways a little bit. Hey, dog, what's going on?
Hey, you gonna blend in with the LGBTQ? I don't know.
Respect due, respect due. I can take all that. I can take all that. That's all I'm saying. The only thing I say to the gentleman that's talking, because I can't see the face, is I think I spent more time in my life in the United States. How they wear
Hey,
more
bro,
color.
Mike kind of going in and out.
Hold up. Say something now, Rob.
Oh, my bad. I was saying I think it's because I was raised in a European culture more than an American culture.
Yeah.
And like in the European culture, they wear more slim clothes and they wear more colors. So my palette was more open when I was growing up than just being in bag. Like when I grew up, I think the biggest thing was like baggy jeans and jerseys. I was already past it, you know what I mean? So I was saying because a lot of regions, that's when I receive it, when they see it. I mean, one gentleman said I was gay because I wear it, and that now you cool, but you go to the community, which I could respect. Like, why you keep wearing all these colors? You probably want to be with them, right? So, like I said, I just want to see how people perceive, colors and fashion, thing like that. That's all.
Yeah.
I look at actions. Now nigga, you got grown ass men rocking fingernails and shit, which is weird as me. Weird as shit. Teaching their kids to do that weird shit too. So I look at that shit. I look at actions more than anything, man. If you ain't on no man shit, I'm gonna call you out point blank. Hey, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that side show, none of that. Because at the end of the day, bro, just me personally, I don't have the tolerance for being around peons. I don't have the tolerance for it, bro. I really don't. You know.
So before JT get back, let's watch some more of this Ruthless Truth video. Let's listen to Ruthless Truth some more. And I think Night is chimed in too. Right, around about. And shout out to Scam, likely just came in.
No Cap-tivity.
Here we go.
I just want to let them know is understand your value as a man, that you are valuable with or without a woman. That if it gets too chippy and things grow rocky, don't fall into the pressures that these dudes tell you, oh, you need to marry. No, we need to don't settle. We need to backpedal, evaluate ourselves, evaluate the person that we were dealing with that's causing us this disgruntled feeling we have, and make a careful evaluation that makes ourselves happy, that puts us on top.
No, this is what you allowed that woman to do. You allowed that woman to waste your time. As a man,
the most valuable thing we have is time.
Right, and as a man, we should know that, bro.
Well, once again, right? Men who wasted way more time than me, so I feel a little lucky. 4 years is really kind of short. There's been wives are divorcing at 10.
See what you just did?
Yeah. So
you know what you just did just then, right?
No, I don't think it was a waste of time. You know why I don't think it was a waste of time?
You ain't never wrong.
You know why I don't think it's a waste of time? Because it was a learning lesson that helped me to put me first, to help me to have self-love, to help me be the nigga, not the trigger. So now, once again, right, I'll continue to deal with women at a high rate, but I'm having it my way. I'm doing it like Burger King, right? And this is the way I feel that best women, to me, the things that they're great at is sex or performance and eye candy and sexuality. And those three things is all I'm asking from them for the moment that we're together until they get their ass about my house and never come back until next week. So with that being said, men up here trying to sell the value of women to be more than that, y'all haven't proved anything to me that a woman is more valuable than other than procreation. Y'all haven't shown what she brings to the table that a man should marry her. Because in my opinion, women don't bring nothing to the table but those three things and drama. They're toxic, they're narcissists, they're self-centered, they want everything their way. And this is the fact. And they don't even want to cater to their men no more. When they get with a man and he's paying all the bills for them, in their mind, they're thinking, this is what he's supposed to do. He's paying for this exclusivity to this coochie. And we don't want to say that, but that's what she's demanding. And
some men say that, but not all of us.
No, the women say that. I'm not saying the men. The women say that, right? The women is saying is, yeah, reason why I'm not going to help him with bills, reason why I'm not going to cater to him and do nothing extra for him, because he's lucky to be with me. Because women think they're the prize.
And they've accepted that.
Yep. Women think they're the prize, and because they think they're the prize, most men play a lot of stupid ass games.
Do you right?
The women that at least got some sort of real estate in.
Do you believe love is real?
No.
It's a business transaction, right?
And I do preach this on my channel. Us men need to start looking at women like their business transaction from the very beginning to the very end. The moment.
So, shout out to JT came back. The question on the panel now is, do y'all agree with Ruthless Truth? Do y'all believe love is real? Ruthless Truth said no, love is not real. Anybody want to go?
I don't know why you're lying, bro. It is. I hate niggas that do that shit, bro. Like, I understand why dudes cannot be honest, bro. Like, how are you upset that you chose to continue to fuck with a fuck, you know what I'm saying, a fuck girl? Like, you chose to do that shit. So now you about to make other women suffer for that one person's mistake, bro. That's some whole ass shit. Personally, like that's some whole ass shit, man. And for a nigga to sit there and say love ain't real, man, that's a lie, nigga. I know plenty of niggas that done lost their life because they love that woman. You know what I'm saying? Niggas are sitting in prison right now because they actually love that woman to death. You feel me? So I don't know why niggas be lying like niggas is my man and all that goofy shit. Like, you love, like, just be honest, bro. You love her to death. Shit. How hard is it to sit there and lie about that?
Anybody else? Let me get Scam Likely into the conversation. Scam, what's up, Scam? What's going on with you, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Love was supposed to be his excuse and his way out. So if you didn't love her and love don't exist, what the hell were you doing in 4 years? Tricking the hell off. That means it was about the tricking and it didn't work, and then you resorted to some more tricking. Make this make sense. Love was your way out. You're supposed to say, man, I was in love, and now she broke my heart and crushed my dreams. Now I'm But that means you were just straight up loyal, confused trick from the gate. Make it make sense. So you was an
Hey,
R&B singing loyal trick. What were you doing if I want no damn love? Man.
I think from what we're hearing, the more and more it goes into the conversation, because when I asked him, how did you get like that, Ruthless, he went straight to that 4-year relationship.
That's love. That's what that is. That's the word.
That's what that, and you took the words right out of my mouth. I think that he was in love with that woman, and it's just like what old people say. Sometimes love hurts, man. You know, your emotions can get so tired. Go ahead, JT.
They had a song like that. No, they had a song like that. Sometimes love hurts. That shit is. Listen, this is the craziest thing about what we're talking about. When you're listening to someone that's from the caliber of a Ruthless Truth, right? Them motherfuckers only had one way on how they were trying to skin that cat.
Mm-hmm.
That was only one way. That was only one way that he had. He was a one-trick pony. You know what I'm saying? When you start talking about us as men, think about this. The way we start learning ourselves and how we attract women is based off of our failures and our success in the dating world, right?
Mm-hmm.
We find out about ourselves. Our confidence is like on steroids when we have women saying the same thing to us about us. You get what I'm saying when I say that, Freezy?
Yeah.
When you have a multitude of women, and this goes down to your younger years of dating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is from 16, sometimes 15, but normally it'd be 16, 17 years old. And women, they will be either attracted to you or not at that time. The reason being is because, nigga, this is when your voice started to get deeper, when you start having your growth spurts and all these different things. High school.
Yeah.
Right there, high school. 10th grade, nigga, it's on and popping, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or not. Or not. So when you start hearing women talk about you, to you, I love the way you smell. Whatever cologne you was wearing, you're going to keep wearing that cologne. I like the way that you know, where you get those shoes from, or, you know, all that other shit. And then they start looking at your personality. Nigga, went that aura, you know what they call an aura? That shit is real.
Mm-hmm.
Because they all going to be attracted to that about you. All of them going to have that type of attraction to you. And somebody is going to tell you exactly who you are to them. Those women, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like the way you talk. I like I was just sitting there. They sitting there looking at you and shit. They like the way you walk. They like your stance. They like the way you talk. This is one of the things that's dope as hell about us as being black men. It's because we got accent on us. I don't give a fuck where you go in the world. I'm telling you, women are all going to be attracted. Whatever your attraction is to that one woman, it's going to be to all the other women. And if you ever go outside of your country, state, and city, you're going to see the same thing. It's something that we have that we carry with us, right? Niggas that got that motherfucking, we what they call it now, swag? They call it swag, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's dope. That's dope that they came up with a word for it, because we didn't have a word for it. But nigga, that shit that we got is something different than any other motherfucker in this world. A black man, the way that we do shit, man, is something different for us. What gets us fucked up is because we start listening to outside people talk about race and all kind of other bullshit. We have motherfuckers telling us that we're not fucking.
Black people that do that.
Say that, yeah, I agree.
Black
I agree, but that's still outside. We would think that it'd be inside. No, we're not monolithic. American black people ain't been monolithic for a very long time. And there's nothing wrong with being monolithic because that's tribal also, right? But what I'm saying, Scam, is this. When we, as young black men, the way that we find out what that swag is really is basically how we revere the man that's in front of us. The man that's in front of us. And hopefully it's our father, but sometimes it's not. But at the end of the day, that type of aura that we have, dog, I'm telling you right now, one of the things that I learned about myself was through women. I like being around you. I like the way that you talk. I used to get pissed off, Freezy. I used to get pissed off. I'm on the phone talking to women, and we sitting there having, them 4-hour, 6-hour fucking phone calls that you have.
Yeah.
And you sitting there talking, y'all just talking about all kind of shit, and she fall asleep. I used to get pissed off. They fall asleep. I hang up on them. Next day, they be like, well, why he ain't answering my call? I eventually answered the call. I'd be like, cause your ass was rude as fuck. You slept. You slept on me. I was born to you or something. Let me tell you what they say. No, it's because your voice is so soothing.
Yeah.
You get two women to say
you comforted them the way you talk to them.
Yeah. So you have 2 women to say it. 3 women that say it, 4 women that say it. They be like, damn. And then I started I got married, right? I get to talking to the woman I'm with. We hugged up, we talking, and she fall the fuck asleep. I used to get pissed. Wake the fuck up. What the fuck is you doing? I'm sitting here talking to you. I'm giving you my thing. And it's just your voice is so soothing. They always say the same thing. And I understood this. Women will fall the fuck asleep around a man that they're comfortable being around, bro. They trust you with everything. They would just fall asleep, or they get in your arms and they just go to sleep. Let me tell you another thing that happens. Women get lethargic and they end up being, and they don't handle their business the way that they're supposed to handle when they get with a dude that they really like. Go to high school. She out here making straight A's in high school, right? Mm-hmm. She fuck around with your ass. She started skipping school. She went from making straight A's to making A's and B's and C's. And she got one class she got D's in. Why? Because you influenced her ass to skip school. It's the thing because she likes you. She likes you.
And that goes back to what you were saying about, swag. And, some guys got a high degree of it, some guys don't, so.
However, but that's being young. Mm-hmm. Now you got you a 35-year-old and this bitch is out here doing whatever now because she's 35. Nigga, the same shit that you can do at 16, she ain't falling for it no more. Why? Because she learned about herself just like you learned about yourself. She learned how to maneuver around motherfuckers. So that's why when niggas sit back and say, women will break the rules for the guy that they like. Mm-hmm. And they would keep the rules for the guy that they really ain't really digging like that. That shit is some real ass shit, nigga.
No, you right about that. You right. I got yeah. No, you absolutely right. You was cooking. I got my sister Fear No Mortals in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, sis?
Hey, Freezy, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Hey, Pano.
Hey, baby.
What's up?
Fire up the duck.
JT.
What's your initial thoughts, sis, from you? What you've been watching so far about Ruthless, or what's been said?
Well, I think Ruthless got hurt really bad in the past. It's a few things here. I think he got hurt just like everybody else. He played the fool at one point in time, and I just feel like he got scorned. And I feel like because of that, he has this warped sense of relationship perception and about all women because that one or two women hurt him in the past. Now, I don't know if I believe his whole story about the ice cream shop or whatever it was, but I definitely think that, he has experienced some heartbreak. And so now that's why he acts like this. And two, I thought about this. I think Ruthless spent a long stint in prison. And I think that could have caused him to be
Ooh.
maybe behind or more immature in his thinking towards relationships and women because he missed out on so much time. And so when I talked to him, like me and him, we was on your panel months ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, I said, Ruthless, I don't believe you. I said, I think you want love, real love, a woman that's solid and down for you, just like anybody else. Of course, he's like, no, I don't, whatever. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
as humans, we all want companionship. We all would love to have somebody that we know we can trust, that's going to be down for us, that's going to stay with us no matter what, through thick and thin, and that we can make it work with, and we don't have to worry about anything. That's real. So people that we're humans. People that say, "Oh, I don't want nobody. I don't need nobody," or whatever. That's not true. That's not real. But I think those are the two things that happened to Rufus. I think he got seriously hurt. He got his heart broken, and he didn't recover from that. And I think because of his long stint in prison, I think I've seen this happen with more people than just Ruthless, that their immaturity towards relationships and women, they're not on the same level because they miss so much and they miss those real life, like out on the street experience in relationships and dating.
Yeah, actually,
damn, she said some real shit right there, man.
That was the first time actually somebody actually mentioned that as an observation when it comes to Ruthless, as far as his incarceration. That that could play a big part in his outlook and the maturity level as far as with relationships and marriage and stuff. So, what you think about that?
And it's not just Ruthless. It's plenty of guys that have done long bid. I mean, they just didn't have that relationship experience because they wasn't out. So they're behind as far as their way of thinking to deal with women and relationship because they didn't have that personal interaction out on the streets like other people did. You know what I mean? And I've seen that before.
Oh man, she said some man.
Miss Jalen said she said it too. So my bad, Miss Jalen, for missing that. She said she said it too.
Yeah, for real. And shout out to Miss Jalen too. This is the thing, and this is what we don't talk a lot about. Them cats that did a stint, like they say, I did a bid. You know what I'm saying? It does happen because listen, I've seen cats that did 10 plus years, right, in prison, and they come out. Craziest thing is that they'll be 40 years old and they look like they're still 20, 18 years old, right? Because they ain't did the things that we did. They ain't had the stress that we had, right? It's a whole different thing. But this is the thing that she just spoke on where I'm like, damn, for real. That relationship with women, man, that shit is crazy. They are so behind where they're trying to make up for lost time. This is why they have, like, if you ever look on, like, even network TV still have it, where you have these cats in prison, they get out of prison and they have these relationships, these long stint relationships while they were in prison. And then they have this thing called life after prison. It's very interesting to look at that. Very interesting to look at it.
You talking about life after lockup?
Life after lockup, and then they have love after lockup and life after lockup. So when you look at this, it kind of gives you where you can look at. Damn, she said some real shit. I didn't realize, and I forgot. I remember he mentioned that, but he
I
was
think he
locked up.
said 10 years or something.
Yeah. So listen, they have actual, and I tell people these reality shows.
Bridget, I'm not gonna come back up, Bridget. I'm not gonna bring you up. I could keep you in the back, Bridget. Just come up and I'll keep you in the back where nobody can see you. I won't bring you up. There she is. Bridget, just stay down there. I won't bring you up, Bridget, because I see you got your camera up, so I won't bring you up. Just stay in the back. But how are you, Bridget? Oh, she keeps dropping down. She's trying to come up. But go ahead, JT. I'm sorry.
So when you were looking at this, a lot of people think that these reality shows are just for entertainment. They're not. They're studies. These are studies, bro. And that was one of the studies where I'm like, damn, there's some deep ass shit right here. When you have these guys that's been in prison, especially if they went to prison at an early age and they got out at a later age, and they've been in relationships just behind bars, and then they finally get out, and those relationships they had behind bars, they end up having while they're free. Man, that shit is crazy as hell. It goes bizarre because now they're free. And then you have to ask yourself, why are women picking men that are in prison? And so they also have this thing where they got men picking women as prison. It's more obvious why men would pick women that are in prison than it is women that pick men that are in prison, right? But it makes a lot of sense to me now. Because the thing is that, bro, you have your freedom taken away from you for just 6 months. That shit is an impact on your life. Imagine 10 years, how much of an impact that is. That shit is crazy. Now I really understand, because we're talking about a brother that had his freedom taken away for a stint. 10 years? Nigga, he's still trying to catch up, homie. And he had never, and that's the fucked up part about it, is he would never catch up. You would never, after 10 years of you waking up 4:30 in the morning, have to do all the shit that you have to do, and somebody telling you every day the lights come on at the same fucking time, all those goddamn things that you have to deal with. Wow. Now, watch this. He may have had a relationship while he was in. Go ahead and do that, right, Freedy?
No, she just was saying there's a lot of women who became pen pals with men in prison.
Right. That's what I was getting to. So having those type of relationships, and now you're free, and then you found a way to make you found a way to make a way. Mm-hmm. Now, the one thing that ain't a lie, it ain't cap. This nigga found a way to make ends meet, didn't he? We can see it.
Yeah,
he did.
That's true.
That doesn't mean that he's there.
Doing,
right. I don't know what he's doing, but with it, he found a way.
Yeah.
He found a way. So now I understand exactly his mindset now. It's not no average dude that ain't never been incarcerated and all that other shit. Most black men have been at least arrested and spent 6 hours in a motherfucking county jail. But when you start talking about prison, hey man, look here, that shit is something different. In 10 years, nigga, you got a whole different mindset. Whole different. So that is something that is, in my opinion, it's deemed for us to take more of a look at and not have a judgmental look on it. It changes my way of how I even look at Ruthless Truth. It kind of changes that way now, because now I got questions, nigga.
And not me. Fire up the dust.
Nah.
But yeah. Nah. It makes a lot of sense because...
Hold on. See, Rich said how much time did he was saying that JT do? I ain't never did no time in prison. However, I was a 3-time war vet. How about that? See, Rich. How about that? Wasn't too much difference.
Yeah, but Go ahead. You was about to say something, Phenomenals?
I would just think, I mean, piggybacking off of what JT just said, you really have to think about it. He hadn't had that interaction with women. You know what I mean? There's so many things you can write and talk on the phone for years and years while you're locked up, but you don't know how a woman moves, how she acts from day to day. You don't know, how she interacts with other people and just all the little things. You know how they even say, like, besides being locked up, you never really know a person until you live with them and things like that. Well,
Yeah.
just think if you never even had a real relationship, depending on how young he was when he was locked up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you've
Yeah.
never really even experienced a real relationship. So,
Yeah. That's a great
yeah.
point.
Hey, Freezy,
Yes, sir.
man, it's just so crazy though. Because man, look, bro, I got a cousin.
BATL. Damn, she keep dropping. Okay, go ahead, Game Wise. My bad. Go ahead, Game Wise.
Nah, I was saying like, nigga, I got a cousin locked up right now. Like my favorite cousin locked up right now. You know what I'm saying? On serious charges. But you know, since he been in, and this is why I said it's about the man though, and where your mindset at, and how far you leveling up and elevating the game too. Because nigga, I don't witness your female, different females. My cousin got on the phone and all this, and he locked in with one of these women that, cause see what a lot of people don't say is, a lot of women like to be tricks, and they like to find the one, some of the man that's locked up and in the prison, that's their little fetish. Okay, let me get on the phone with this crazy ass nigga, and when he get home, I need to be the one that, what I'm saying, set that foundation and put him over here and get this car for him and put him in the house or whatever, and until he get right and build this business and stuff for him. So it just depends on how cold you is, because it's a lot of men in prison, you know what I'm saying, that got more power than niggas that's free out in the streets, because they mouthpiece more colder than these niggas. But nah, for real.
Well, they have to have that because that's all they got. Yeah. So
So this is the thing that I also have a problem with a lot of people too, is that we kind of fuck over the black culture in America, right? One of the things that I've always witnessed was where you had black men that made something out of nothing, right? But I also witnessed that behind that black man was a woman that was right there with him that helped him make something out of nothing. And for the most part, at the beginning, she probably was that one that actually pushed him to get to that point. I've always witnessed that shit from the 70s all the way until now, what we see right now. We have a problem right now with this gender war shit, and this is where it gets frustrating for people like myself. I've seen women that have given 110% to the man that they were in love with, and they had to muster through whatever it was that they did. And I've seen these folks, and I've witnessed 20 plus years of these folks doing this shit. And you hear their story, and she'll sit back and say, he ain't had nothing when I met him. Love that man. And I've always loved him. Like what you see, the finished product is something different, right? He a man of stature. He's a man that has courage and all these different things. But when you hear them tell their story together, a nigga be like, I wasn't like this, man. This woman right here, she had my back because I was out here, nigga, right? I was out here. And you never hear it now, especially like now, you ain't gonna hear that type of shit right there, bro. You would never hear when people get together and they say, we didn't even know what the fuck we was doing, but we kept faith. And look where we at now. They 30 and 40 years in a marriage, and some of them don't even get state sanctioned married. Right? They just been together for so fucking long where they consider themselves husband and wife. That's just what it is, right? And we see what it was. And then when you hear what it was that he had to do to make her a better person, That right there, it should empower us. Instead, what happens is it deter the masses, because the thing is that in a relationship, they think the relationship is supposed to save you from the bullshit that you've been taught and the bullshit that you also applied. It doesn't. It never will save you from that. What saves you from the bullshit is the work that you have to do. And one of the things that I found out was that it takes both people to do it. And they got to go through a lot of bullshit, Freezy. They got to go through a lot of this bullshit, bro. And at the end of the day, they come out on top. And they didn't even know they was going to come out on top. You know what? You know one of the reasons why a lot of people didn't know that they was going to come out top and they ended up coming out on top? Because of these elements. It was free. It was fear. It was anger, but it was also hope. It was prayer. It was belief. It was all of the things that are elements in life. Everything that you feel should be involved. That's why you hear people writing books, giving testimonies, because what they're trying to tell you is that it's not going to be this perfect thing that you're going to go through. The journey is going to also be failure that's involved in it. It's not the failure that people look at. It's the what they call it when you the triumph that you exude throughout the failure. How did you get out of the failure and turn that failure into triumph? How did you turn that failure into victory, right? That's what makes these good biopics and movies and books and shit like that. If you had a fucking book and everything was beautiful in the book, nobody would read it. The problem that we have right now is that people are scared when failure is looking at them in the face. Don't mean that you're gonna have failure, but they like, you know, failure is like, I'm right here for you, nigga. Soon as your ass go out here and try, I'm gonna be right here for you. What happens is that in failure, a lot of niggas coddle their failure. They coddle it, and then they take the failure and they start blaming other people for their failure and circumstances and shit like that. So relationships would never be relationships anymore, because people, they can't even deal with themselves, let alone dealing with failure with another person. It's men and women. This ain't got nothing to do with. Oh, go ahead, baby.
Go ahead, sis.
And the thing about it is, you're exactly right, JT. The thing is, people don't want to put in the work these days. People don't want to make that commitment to stay together and make it work. And in a lot of situations, it's so much easier to just call it quits and leave. You know, like you said about couples that have been together 30, 40, 20 years, you know what I mean? And they didn't start off having it all together, but they made that commitment to stay together and work through whatever it is. And that's the thing. People aren't willing to do that these days. The first sight of problems, sometimes people are out, you know? And so I think that's really one of the issues these days. People just aren't willing to do that.
Yeah. Let's listen to. Go ahead, Scam. You say your point, and then we're gonna play a little bit more. BATL, come back up, BATL. I'll keep you in the back. You come back up, BATL. Come back up, BATL. Go ahead, Scam.
No, those older marriages or older relationships, they created these, and a lot of them should have went and jumped ship. They brag on we stayed together, but a lot of them was they just ripped each other apart for more years, and then hid it, and then that spilled into the kids, and that's what you got today. They don't talk about that part. They just brag about 27 years, 46 years. Like, dude, you hated that man from the second week you was dating him. It'd be that.
I believe that to be true in some cases, Scam, but not all
Yeah.
cases.
Oh, not all. But if the rates keep going down and it be a mess, then something was wrong all the way up from the top. I'll leave it at that.
But Scam, this is the thing. It's the test of time that actually happens where it's like, you know, if you knew that you was about to write a book or something and you out here trying to get your life to the point of how you're going to write the book, you ain't going to never get to write the book because your ass is going to be fearful. When people write books, it's testimony, right? You understand what I'm saying when I say that? And I agree with you. Some people just don't belong together because they got the message misconstrued. And I definitely agree with that shit. But when you're talking about community, I don't see it being, and I'm talking about a conducive relationship. I don't, or community. I don't see it being that type of relationship and community if you don't have men and women that are in synergy with one another. I don't see it. I can't see that happening. How do we get back to that?
We were never there, is the truth.
With synergy?
Community, we were never there.
Explain why. Why you think that we were never there?
Would you agree that today is a reflection of yesterday?
No. I wouldn't agree.
Today's not a reflection of yesterday. I don't know what to tell you.
So I wouldn't agree because there's nuances when it comes down to it. Because when you're talking about today as a reflection of yesterday, then you got to start talking about, you have to start talking about perception, right? Everybody has different perceptions of what they see that their life is or that community is. You know what I'm saying? You have, so no, it's not. I think what we have a problem with is that it's our perception of what yesterday was. I hear people talking.
The best reflection of what yesterday was is today.
Okay, so even though I did say initially,
just like you said, if you want to know if somebody's a good parent, go look at the kids. And I'm not talking, there's a couple of case by case, one by one over here in Arizona's. But when you're talking majorities and a whole bunch of people out of control, that means they weren't led. Whole groups don't know something, they weren't taught. Whole groups ain't even think about something.
That's something that we have to, we definitely would have. I don't think that Freezy want that, but we have to actually break that shit down. So I initially said no. Yeah, I initially said no, but there's nuances that comes with it, and that's a whole different other show. I get what you're saying, though. I understand it. Absolutely, I do.
Yeah, I'll leave it there.
Yeah, most definitely. But what we're going back to what we're talking about with the brother Ruthless Truth, it changes the game for me. I don't know about the rest of y'all. Y'all probably knew it before I did. But yeah, man, when you've had your freedom taken away for a stint of time, you're kind of like the same age that you were when you went in. You know what I'm saying? One of the things I learned about trauma was that trauma can stump a person. If they had trauma at 12 and they end up being 35, that if they've never had it exacted, if they've never had it resolved or reconciled, that they still will be mentally in that same age. You know what I'm saying? So I understand exactly the things that people say, and what I'm looking at, I'm like, God damn. So with Ruthless Truth, that can be, and I think that strongly the case with him. So yeah, I definitely look at him a whole different way. I've seen it so many times with brothers that's been out and they've been incarcerated and they finally get out and they're trying to make the best out of their life. They ain't trying to go back. Most cats, when they get out, they're not really trying to go back. But if you guys ever, being close to people that's in your family or friends or whatever that did a stint and incarcerated and they're trying to get out and they're trying to get back into life, and one of the biggest things is them trying to find someone that is a love interest. They are more successful at finding someone than they are finding a job.
That's a point.
And right. So, but then you kind of like have to look at the people that are out here that's never been incarcerated, as far as, and I'm speaking as far as women. What make women want to be with someone that has already and this, I'm saying that we asking the question, what makes them want to be with somebody that can't be out here in the free world? They actually understand that this person had to get up early in the morning and they have phone calls at a certain time of the day and they eat every day at the same time and they eat that bullshit every day at the same time. And then this is the biggest thing, y'all, commissary. If you've ever had a family member or you've been in a relationship with someone that's in prison, that shit is expensive. J-Pay, motherfucking commissary, eating all that shit that they making in them fucking child. Niggas ain't eating that shit. They'd rather live off of Cheetos and oodles and noodles and skin and honey buns and shit like that than to eat that bullshit that they giving them. And that shit is very expensive. And when you're doing time with them, that shit is crazy. So I can understand a woman that had that was with a man when he was on the outside.
Right.
And he was doing whatever he was doing, and then she ended up saying, listen, I'm gonna do the time with you. What I'm not really good at reconciling is the thing where you have women that met a nigga while he was in prison and want to make a life with this guy, right? I can't reconcile that. I can understand it because I'm like, okay, my understanding is that you just want a nigga that you can have some type of control over. Why would you do that?
Well, JT, I think that's a very good question.
Because they can't go anywhere.
That could be true too. The way I look at it is the conversation. I think I think it could be a plenty of different reasons, right? I think maybe it's just the conversation. As we know, people that are locked up, they have to have that gift of gab. They have to have that talk that's gonna get women interested to want to write them or call them or help pay for this or help pay for that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's definitely that. So they're going to be saying all the right things. You know what I mean? Probably. Maybe it's women that maybe went through some things and don't, just at that point in time, maybe don't really want to deal with somebody in person, or maybe they don't have the self-esteem to do so. You know what I mean? I don't know. It could be a bunch of different reasons. I'm kind of like you. I don't really understand it. either, because I mean, if that's the case, you can get somebody across country to talk to. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know, but but there's plenty of women that do. You know what I mean? And maybe they get trapped and then what you said too, it could also be the control. Well, he depends on me. I'm for everything. I can expect to get that phone call every day versus maybe a nigga that's out here playing around on me, this and this. Well, he really needs me. He's gonna call me every day. He's gonna write me all the time. He's you know what I mean, or whatever. So
Yeah.
maybe it's that. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to look at it from all different angles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And it could be just a variety of reasons.
I think it's very interesting. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Shout out to C Rich, man, and what's going on, C Rich. But I wanted to add this: guys that are that polarizing, that have that guys that have those type of polarizing views, like Ruthless Truth do. To me, I know this is gonna be controversial, right? It's gonna be real controversial. What I'm finna say.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I think they really do have infatuation for women. I think, like, when you have an extreme left, there was always an extreme right involved at some point in time. Like when you go from an extreme position to another extreme position, I don't think there's a middle with Ruthless Truth. I think the reason why he is the way he is because he's very infatuated with women. And he just loves to be around women. Even after he fell out with that woman, the 4-year relationship, he still justifies tricking. Like he still needs to be around women and take them out to, spend money. And he said he spends the bag. You know what I'm saying? He goes to, high-end restaurants. He gets hotel suites, and, he still, he doesn't want to admit it, but he still caters to women. So I think like there's two extremes at play here. I think that he's extremely bitter about, the one that got away, or the relationship that didn't work out, the 4-year relationship. But as a result, being that he still wants to be around women and he still has this heavy infatuation with women, he justifies the tricking. And he justifies, like, spending all his money and, just still, because he's still around women. We got the man of the hour in. The link is pinned to the top. Hold on, I'll put a link in the chat. We got Ruthless Truth in the building. Hold on, let me get Ruthless.
Oh, this is about to get good.
I had reached out to him a couple of hours ago, but
it's about to get good, man. Hey, can I refresh my drink? That's what I want to do. It's Friday, y'all. Saturday now.
There you go, Ruthless.
If a man has an opinion about a woman,
Ruthless, you might as well cam up too, man. Shout out to Ruthless, man.
Hell yeah. Come up here. Let's have a conversation, man.
Yeah, you might as well cam
definitely,
up.
Man.
The man of the hour is here, y'all. He's here.
JT, pour me a drink too.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to. Shit, it's about to go down, ain't it? It's about to go down. Hey, but before the show continues, Freezer, let me say it, because I always say it every once in a while. I ain't been up here for a minute.
Yep.
Because you done change your goddamn show somehow, some way, and I didn't get a chance to talk to my brother like I normally do. But I gotta say that I also again, I appreciate you, my guy. I appreciate you. I see you getting better. Where we at? 3 years, 4 years? Freezer, we've been knowing each other now?
Man, it's about 4 years now, Yeah.
About 4 years now?
Yeah.
After the conversation we had, you took that and you ran with it, homie. So most definitely, you know, I have to just re-say. Sometimes I gotta just re-say it, man. I'm always in your corner. You always gonna be my brother, nigga. I don't care if you like me or not. You always gonna be my motherfucking brother, man. Let me go get it. Let me go,
man. Appreciate you, bro.
No cap.
Yes, sir. Let me go refresh my damn drink.
Hey, JT.
Let me go refresh my drink. Yes, sir.
JT, next time you cut me off.
Hold on. And I also gotta say that shit to Dusto. Scam likely, all these things that people say. This is my brother also. We done had all kind of arguments, game wise. Me and this cat done had all kind of deep ass arguments. Am I lying? Scam.
Yeah, we're gonna get.
I can't believe I'm still calling this nigga Scam, right? But we've always done it. But this man has always supported me, and I've always supported him too. This is that thing. This that culture we always talk about, man. And y'all are part of the culture, bro. Most definitely.
We do have Ruthless Truth in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I'll be
What's
right
going
back,
on,
Freezy.
Ruthless? Mic check, Ruthless.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Hey, what's up? Y'all hear me?
You're smooth because you threw a couple of shots up in there. I like it. You know, I like it.
Rufus, how long you been listening in on the show?
About 3 minutes. I just got back.
Oh, okay. So yeah, what I was saying before you came up was
I heard that dumb shit you were saying.
Yeah, I said that when a man or a woman has the type of extreme views you have towards marriage and women and stuff, you had to come from an extreme place of love as well, and usually that's how it is, you know. Extreme.
I don't need you to analyze and dialect and think.
Well, no. You can correct me. I'm just explaining what I was saying. A lot of times.
Yeah, I heard you. I said I heard you.
No, I'm just saying this for the audience. This for a lot of times people end up in these extreme places because they was in another extreme place before that, and the reason why, basically you still cater to women. You know what I'm saying? So you still love to be around women, not in a matrimony type of setting. But go ahead.
So for one, I've never, ever since I've been in this YouTube space for over 2 years said that a woman needs to pay for me.
I didn't say that. Did you say? I didn't just say that.
No, but you're making it seem like I have a problem that I pay. You call it tricking and all that shit, right? So the reverse of tricking would mean she would have to pay for you, correct?
Huh?
No, you lost me. I don't know. You lost me just then.
I'm giving you. Let's say the word trick. You said the word tricking, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that
I say you justify tricking.
No. Well, what I'm saying is, how I'm gonna say this: every man, when dealing with a woman that they're having a sexual experience with, either he's most likely for the times of the pre stuff you do before that, or the post, whichever how you want to do it. It usually comes with something that costs a little money, right? Or a lot of money, whatever how you want to do it. And typically men pay for that, right? It's just a gesture that's been in this country forever, right? And now we want to shame men for saying, well, why are you doing what we always been doing, right? Just because I pay for dinners, that's what men has always been doing. I don't know too many men who ascribe to a woman paying for dinner, or a woman even taking them out to dinner on a regular basis. So it's just normal, right? So that's one. Two, you say I have some sort of
that narrative. That's not the definition of tricking as being implied.
Tricking is no, that's what he said. I didn't say that's the definition.
No. What I'm saying is tricking is she's dating. Tricking, she's dating your wallet.
I did not say that was a definition.
No, I'm just saying the way that you put it.
Freezy put it.
Okay, no, the way that you put it is this is what men do anyway, and that's not true.
What I'm saying is though, yeah, it does.
You trying to generalize. You're just trying to say every man tricks, and you're trying to generalize.
Right.
So let me say this. Let me preface
right.
this.
It's a rigged narrative.
No. Play. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying every man is. No, the word tricking is, once again, poor people word, right? So it
No,
is,
what
right?
you
It's a lot of poor people.
what you
Poor
implied
people.
was a false narrative.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me finish what I'm saying, man.
Let him get his point out, Scam, and then I'll let you respond. Go ahead.
What it is let's break it down. Poor people have created a way to fight with rich people or people who are well off. And typically when poor people look it up, they are very envious, jealous, and hateful of their position and the other person's position, or they feel like he's better than me. So the word tricking was used to combat someone that was envious of or didn't like, right? That is the fucking, because rich people don't call other rich people and say, "Oh, you tricking," because right. But the poor people look up, and it doesn't necessarily have to be rich, but spend a lot of money, right? And they say, "Oh, you motherfucker," because maybe they feel bad about their position. So let's get that out the way. Now back to what Freezy was talking about, saying that I'm extreme because about marriage, but I still like being around women, right? Is that what you said, Freezy?
Yeah, I said you still like to be around women very much so, and you still cater to women.
I don't. Okay, the number one is every man caters to women some type of way, right? I mean,
well, we're talking about you. We're talking about you.
Yeah, but I never said anything about against catering to women in the sense of, but I said I won't marry them to oblige you to a contract, which
That's what I just said.
Beneficial to them, which is beneficial to them and incentivizes them to want to, leave where the numbers are at. So that's one thing, right? I said I could do everything and not get married, right? And if she leaves what she came with, she leaves with. Whereas marriage, now she can get 401k, she can get property assets, she's eligible. When you get married, the woman's not eligible for things that she wouldn't be eligible if you didn't marry her, right? So that's my point, right? And I just don't think women are emotionally stable enough to cultivate a marriage situation for long-term gain, long-term success. A healthy one. Let me preface it. A healthy situation. Now, and this is why I do believe, truthfully, the men who are married, or what we want to say is successfully married, are happy wife, happy life, right? Because I do believe women, because of their emotions and their bodies are tied to their emotions in a very strong way, that men have to acquiesce to those emotions to make it work. If not, it's over, right? So that's all I'm saying. So now, I just want you to understand something, Freezy. The reason why I'm anti-marriage is because of that very fact right there. I just don't think women are, according to look at the numbers, we got plenty of evidence, we got plenty of information, right? Even if they are married, they're still coming out complaining, like Aisha Curry, Michelle Obama, they're dog walking their husbands. They're just embarrassing, right? And this is one of many women doing this. So I'm looking from an outside looking in and saying, you know what, why would I take this dumbass deal? Why would I marry these women who are flimsy, right? They're very fickle. And they're easily influenced on the outside, as well as they have internal conflict within themselves to be, insecurities, very combative when it comes to those insecurities. And that to me is just makes her a very not so probable investment to give her access to more of my wealth or my money, when then I can treat her as a girlfriend, give her the girlfriend experience. Now I'm still do things. We go out to dinner. We're not moving together, but we go out to dinner. I still cover that. I have no problem with doing that, and I'm gonna continue to do that. We go do things together. I gift them here and there, and we have a fun time when we're together. And I think this is, to me, the more practical way to deal with women. And you're right, I do love being around women because I'm not gay. Sorry. So y'all, if y'all wanna shame me for not being gay and being around niggas all day. That's fine, right? But I love being around them and I love having sex with them. That's what I do. And I enjoy them as a pleasure. Well, to me, women are a pleasure. They're like a dessert, right? And that's the way I look at them.
So Ruthless, you basically said what I said, right? So, at this point in time in your life, you are against marriage and you have a very negative outlook when it comes to marriage, you know, but at one point in time, like you disclosed on your platform, on your live stream, at one point in time, you did not have that mindset. You were willing to be monogamous. You said that in that 4-year relationship, you know, you were monogamous in that relationship and you gave her a chance and you really liked her. And, you know, you was trying to see how loyal she was. You know, there was a chance at one point in time, you know, marriage possibly could have been a possibility, you know.
Well, how did fiance?
But my question on your live stream was, how did you get like you are now? How did you get the mindset you have now towards women in marriage? And you went straight to that 4-year relationship. And you said how you expressed how she, you know, how she behaved in relationship, how she treated you in a relationship, and why you ended up dropping her off to her favorite smoothie shop, you know, and never look back. So, I mean, so that's what I mean by two extremes. At one point in time, you know, you extremely, you know, was giving this relationship a chance and you was monogamous and you was trying to see how loyal this woman was. You was very extreme in that relationship because she even showed you signs after 90 days. You said she morphed into somebody else after 3 months, but you still stayed in that relationship 3 years and 9 months more. But then after that relationship, you kind of developed this mindset that you have now. That's what I mean by two extremes. And usually that's the way it happens with men and women. They go from one extreme to another, especially if something affected them in a negative way, you know.
So what extreme? I don't understand what you mean extreme, right? I don't.
Yeah, because you have extreme views on marriage now in women, you know.
But I don't think it's extreme.
Of course you don't.
Marriage, in my opinion, is not absolute, right? If it's marriage ain't for everybody. You said that. So once again, it's not extreme, right? It's just I made an evaluation. I made an assessment, a careful assessment to say how do I optimize my happiness and the things I like to do and make myself comfortable. And I looked at that and she was not the only relationship that I had those. I had quite a few monogamous relationships because there's two different parts of this, but we're not going to go into that. But the point I'm making is that 4-year relationship, reason why I hang my hat on that one is because it added up with all the other relationships. I had enough information now to make a fair and impartial evaluation of how should I deal with women moving forward? How should I take them moving forward? That's what it did for me. It helped me.
Okay, but Ruthless.
Yeah.
Aside from you, haven't you on this platform, other people's platform, and especially your own platform, advised men not to get married, and you've given the reasons why? You said marriage is not, huh?
Yeah, I do advise men. I am still advising men. I am strongly.
Right, this is what I'm saying. Those are extreme viewpoints towards marriage.
It's not extreme. I'm not saying. Listen, so let me clarify something for the men who are married. Right.
Shout out to El Cheapo. What's going on, Cheapo? Go ahead, Ruben.
I'm not speaking against you guys, right?
Yeah.
I'm not speaking against
you next.
What I am saying is to the men who are out here in the current market, right? That's thinking it's their fault, thinking it's they're the problem. I'm just giving them information to share with them that women, if you look at the numbers, because we have the numbers when they're divorcing, and if you look at the number of complaints while still married, and if you look at the number of failed or unhappy situations or happy wife, happy life situations, and then also you look at the government, the way they value the woman more than the man, you can clearly see with all the information that women are not the most, they're not the most people, I would say, they're not the best people to live with. It's really hard to get along with them. And I'm saying that because when you look at all the things about it, the things that about them, how they're made up with their internal conflict versus outside influences, makes them a liability more than I would say, a valuable partner.
Right. And what I'm telling you, what you just said, your viewpoint, it's extreme. It's just because you're able to explain how you feel does it not make it extreme. That's all I was saying. Go ahead, Scam.
Let's push it back on some of these narratives and this jive story right here. And the deal is tricking. I personally don't care. Somebody wants to go empty out their 401k on a bimbo, ain't got nothing to do with me, no way. I don't judge, and hey, that's over there. But when they say, well, men spend money on women anyway, not all the time. If you go to college campus, them dudes ain't got no money. And they usually, they got women's, no money. Or sometimes the woman got the money, he got some, they kind of figure it out. There's providing, there's just figuring it out. And a lot of times the most time you spend with the woman is over their house and doing free stuff anyway. Tricking is where your name don't even exist. You are a floating wallet. And it's cash for butt. And they know it. And when the cash is gone, so is your ugly ass. That's tricking. But trying to spin it and say, well, all men did the trick. Nah, bro. There's renting butt. That's what it is. Now, hold on. I got some more. Because I got some more.
I want to get to that part. I want to respond to that part, then let you go on.
No, here's the thing. But Ruthless, I'm not pushing. If someone wants to go and open a butt rental agency, I don't care.
Ruthless. I'll let you respond after Scam is done because he allowed you to finish.
Yeah, but you
no, just write it down, Ruthless. Just write it down. Go ahead, Scam.
I'm not going to write it down, man. I just want to rebut that kick, and he can keep going. I can interject my little point on why I think he's wrong, and then he can move forward. I'm not going to try to go too long.
It's pretty self-explanatory. It's pretty simple. And the other thing, when you made it about rich people to poor people, yes, there's some broke people hating, but there's broke tricks taking a whole damn income check renting butt. And there's rich people who don't spend no money. It's not always rich or poor or something wrong. I mean, if it's tricking, then it's tricking. If it's not, it's not. And this thing, Rufus, I don't care. I'm not judging. And I'm going to take some cheap shots because I'm a troll. But, I mean, hey, if you're just getting, it's whatever. Just don't go and use that and start blowing everybody else up. Everybody else wrong because they're not tricking. That's the only pushback.
Okay, so let me help you out.
Hold on, one more point, and then you can have it all.
Let me forget what I got to say, man.
Hold on, one more point. One more point, and then you can say what you want to say. Here the deal is. You're talking about the woman being the unemotional, their emotions, this here. You're talking about your happiness. Happiness is an emotion, sir. 4 years rocking with a woman, that's love, sir. If it's not, then what the hell is it? 4 years to the point where it took you from this is what I believe about women all the way over there. Versus, because otherwise, if it wasn't love, it was straight up tricking. So how do you go from tricking to other tricking? What can happen in 4 years to go from tricking to tricking?
Okay, so let me.
And there's nothing wrong with saying, "Hey, man, I was in love. I was off my square."
Okay. So now you're adding precursors.
That's all I got.
Okay, so let me help you out, Sam. Since we know you don't really deal with women that much, you're probably incel. and you stay on
Outsell.
YouTube all day. That's understandable, right? Just saying, right?
No, I'm an outsell.
This is the thing. This is the thing, right? I don't get what you guys say. Women, when they are dealing with men, no matter what man they're dealing with, they want something from that man. They were looking to use that man, no matter whether you have one woman or 20 women. It doesn't matter, right? And men are looking to use women. We use each other. This is the way of life. There is no way around that, right? So either the incels who are in behind the four walls trying to take all their money to the grave with them, fine, that's your prerogative. But I'm saying to the men who go out with women and deal with women on a sexual and conversational, I guess, companionship level, this usually costs money. And the women are looking for men who are able to cultivate that, right? And we're using them for what we want. They're using us for what they want. This is normal life, right? So when you say tricking,
no, it's not normal.
What I'm saying is this: when you say tricking, everybody using everybody, right? Everybody using everybody. Yeah. She's using you, whether you're married to her or not. She's using you, and you're using her. So damn. So what we do have, so I'm just clearing that point up. There is no woman you're not going to meet that's not going to use you for your resources and for your sexual prowess and for your conversation. She's using you because she's eating off you. Come on, nigga. She ain't just with you because she loves your personality. She's looking at other things she can get from you. This is,
and that's where you effed that, my friend, is where you effed up. Let me ask you a simple question.
No more operations. I don't know where you going.
No, here's very simple. Because 3rd and 4th graders figured it out. They ain't got no money. They ain't got nothing.
You wouldn't let me interject with you, right? But now you want to interject with me.
Go ahead. Keep pushing the bullshit.
My point to you is this, right? As men, we are by nature and by society standards and by the way of life are providers, and women look for us to provide. Women by nature, they are takers, right? They take what they can get from the man. So it's just, no woman is born into this earth that is fairy tale. We can just live in the middle of nowhere and just, unless she's smoking dope, right? That's about it. Other than that, if she's an educated woman or if she's a 3-over, whatever it is, she meet a man and she likes him, she wants something from him. And that is largely that is money and sex, right? And then some other things also. The list gets longer, but we just gonna tap those 2 things off right there. So that's okay, but that is normal. What I am preaching on my channel, to clarify something, I'm just saying to the men, you don't necessarily have to marry, because when you marry, you're bringing in a third party to hover and even have more say in the potential outcome, or at least sway the outcome to the favor, because the courts, the government favor the woman and value the woman more than they do the man in 96 to 97% of all cases. So my point is, you can have everything a married man can have and not marry. So why would you take the bad deal? Why would you sign that contract, allowing her to have access when she has proven over and over by the millions, there are 1 million divorces a year and women are filing 800,000 of them. That means they're not fucking happy. That means they're leaving and they're taking from some man to some men, whatever, right? But it's the kids, whatever it is they taking, right? And this is enough evidence. This is enough evidence to show that why would you take that deal when you don't have to? And that's it.
Ruthless, quick question. Simple one. Let's go all the way back to 4th grade, 3rd maybe, and even to now. Have you ever had a woman actually like you? Not the stuff, not the junk, but you. Ever?
What?
Oh, wow.
You answered 5 questions with that answer.
I blanked out.
Damn.
That might be the problem.
No, repeat it, Scam. He didn't hear it.
JT, have you ever had a woman or girl all the way back when you were in 3rd, 4th, 5th grade? No money, No felines with the strap on the back. No 5 starter jackets. But actually like you. Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, now I understand the question. So you don't want me to answer?
No, go ahead. Answer.
So, yes, of course. But that's okay. So I'm glad you asked that. That's a great question, Scam. Because this is why 100% of pretty much when you leave high school, your girlfriend's going to dump you. Because once she graduates and gets that certificate, and then she has to start paying bills. One thing women hate more than anything, they hate paying bills. And this is why they break up with a lot of their boyfriends. Because
Freezy, you got it. Freezy, y'all got it.
My point is, I'm just saying, my point is, yes, the high school is a little different because their bills are being paid by their parents. So yeah, they have more time to be sociable and get sexually active, right? Okay, and she's still using you, right, for sex. She's horny. She doesn't just really love you. She thinks you're attractive and she wants you to have sex with her. That's the high school thing, right? So now, as soon as they get that certificate and they figure out their parents tell them, hey, baby, you got to pay your bills now. We're no longer paying you, and we're going to charge you a rent fee now to stay here. Now this white switch kicks on to damn. So now she looks at the dude she was in high school and like, hey, you gonna pay? And because of the arguments and stuff, she'll like, hey, you gonna pay my bills? And he's like, I can't pay your bills. She'll leave him. So bottom line, right? Bottom line is, yes, you can have a girl deal with you in high school, junior high, elementary, whatever, right? Because there's curiosity and sexual things, right? Yes, but that we know that's 100. Nobody really ever marries or stays together with their high school sweethearts, right? This doesn't happen. Because why? Because once bills come in line with women, they look for hypergamous. They look for somebody who's going to do that. And that boyfriend in high school is just no longer qualified. That's just the name of the game.
Yeah, that's one part of it. But okay,
I stopped listening 5 minutes ago.
The reason why, Scam, I can honestly just answer your question and say yes, is because I look at the other part of it. Let me try it. So when you are in your 70s, are you still thinking the same way that you think in your 40s?
No.
Foundation is still foundation, JT.
No, that's my point.
Foundation.
Stay with me.
But I got you.
No, foundation is point. But we're talking about, like what you were just saying was at the beginning of life, right? You were at the head of your life.
I'll explain.
Go ahead. Clarity.
I was saying it because third, fourth, and fifth grade, people can't use all the bullshit.
Yes, that's
Somebody
my point.
like you or they don't. And you know that
they either like you or they don't. Right.
Ain't nothing else there. So then what happens is people get on the panels, they start throwing the money and the feminisms and the 50-50. They throw all the junk to start blocking the point.
All of that is in the middle, right?
The person don't freaking like you, you don't like them, or you don't know, and something is wrong. Everything after that is nothing but exposure and bullshit.
Until you get to the tail end of life. That's my point. I was getting to.
So
the tail end of life. That's when you like oxygen.
Okay. My point. So right. So when we're talking about survival mode, listen, that's where we at. You said what? 5th grade? 5.
That's not survival mode.
No, it's not, but it's a foundation, right? It builds the foundation where the foundation of survival mode is, right?
No, I'm talking attractions. Oh, hold on. I'm talking about, does this woman, when 3rd, 4th, 5th grade, they following you around, want to play with you, be around you. 10th, 11th grade, it's still the same thing. They just want to be around. It's just different.
Because those are the vibrant.
If you don't have that, it's a wrap.
Those are the vibrant stages of life, right? I'm following you. I just need you to follow me. We're gonna skip everything in between. We're gonna skip all the other bullshit that we deal with in between those vibrant. And now you at the tail end. Let's just skip. We're gonna get in between. Because what's in between is what the homeboy is talking about. Right? This what he's talking about is in between. Let's get to the point of 60 and 70.
Okay.
Being by yourself at 60 and 70. How fucked up is that? No children, no significant other, no brothers, no sisters, no nothing. All you got is you. Oh, that's what you pretty much have is you. And we already understand that by the time you get in your 50s, this is when all your motherfucking ailment starts, right? This is when you are at the point where your life is declining. Ain't shit gonna get better. Motherfuckers sit back and give you the news that you got cancer. Even though you can beat cancer, there's some other shit that's gonna be right there in front of you, right? Diabetes and all this other shit. And you're 78 years old. And you've lived your life in your 20, 30, 40s where fuck these hoes and fuck these niggas. I ain't never been married. I ain't got no fucking kids. All that crazy ass shit. And then once you get in your 70s, your late 70s and your 80s, you look at your life and you buy your motherfucking self. Why? Why you end up being by your goddamn self?
Hey, JT, as a single person, I'm not going to sit here and windmill and blame anybody. I'm going to say everything you're saying is true. And it's a concern that I even have. If I end up in the hospital, there's not somebody locked in, ready to go to bat for me. If they say we're going to remove one of his lungs because we don't like him.
But you still your parents. You still your parents, right?
Yeah, I got people, but it's not like a spouse. Like driving up there and be there in 15 minutes.
That's why I went to the extreme. That's why I went to 78, 80 years old. You done outlived your if you are in your 70s and you have your parents still in your life, trust me when I tell you, they're not able to they're not able to look out for you because you're looking out for them. They're in their 90s. You get what I'm saying now? So we don't keep these things in mind when we're out here in this world and we just living. We just fucking living until we get to a point where we like that's like I seen a. I got a couple of, family members and friends. They got a shitload of fucking kids, and they 5 and 5, 5 kids, 5 women, 5 kids, 5 men, all that crazy ass shit. But as they get older, things start to pan the fuck out, right? These relationships end up panning the fuck out. You're going.
So ultimately, what are you communicating is Ruthless truth?
You're gonna need somebody to help you.
Okay.
You're gonna have a community.
I'm trying to get it done. Yeah, tell him.
And you try to get the way that you try to get to the fucking community is the way that you treat people. Whether you got 2 kids, 1 kid, no kids, and you got a spouse or whatever it is, it's how you treat people as you go alone in this fucking world.
Yeah.
When you are out here in this world and you living in this world as if, I just got it all and all that shit. When your ass and God give you the grace to get in your motherfucking late 70s, your 80s, and your fucking 90s, let me tell you something. It's not gonna be the same when you done sit back and how the motherfucker in his 90s is gonna try to act like he in his motherfucking 70s. It don't ever happen. The shit really shows you another thing. Now, this is my point. Fuck all the dick pussy shit. You better find somebody, and I'm talking to young people. You better find you somebody that you can just get along with. They ain't gonna have everything that you're looking for. They won't have all the shit that you need for them. All you need, and I'm gonna go back to what I said earlier, Freezy, is a person that has integrity. When you got integrity, it runs way deeper than this so-called loyalty bullshit. It goes deeper than a motherfucker that's out here that knows how to talk to hoes and bitches and all that crazy ass shit. What you need to do, motherfucker, is you need to start building your life where you have people that like you, they trust you, and they say, hey, that's a cool ass nigga right there. I'm gonna always look out for him. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get that nigga a cash app because I love the things that he gives me. When you got a woman, they gonna give you some motherfucking pussy. Let me tell you something. In your 40s and in your 50s, you're gonna have a woman that you're gonna come across, and she's gonna be willing to give you some pussy. She's gonna be willing to give you not only pussy, but she's gonna be willing to give you a part of her motherfucking pitching because she worked hard and she was a woman that. All right, man, go ahead, bro.
Hey, before you go, Ruthless, hold on, Ruthless. Let me shout out Tough Guy.
JT always be doing that.
Shout out to Tough Guy in the building. What's up, Tough Guy?
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead and respond, Ruthless.
So,
hold on, Ruthless. Before you do that, y'all support the show. Shout out to everybody that's been supporting the show already. You can support by sending a super cap, aka super chat, or you can support by sending a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. To your far right above. Go ahead, Rufus True.
So I hear your sentiments, right? I hear you, man. It sounds once again like a delusional conversation. No scams delusional. You talking about 3rd and 4th grade, which there's no substance there. There's a bunch of little kids running around lusting off each other. Then you talking about 70. Man, who gives a fuck, right? I don't give a fuck to nobody. Listen, I can outsource everything a woman can do for me, right? I can pay for nurses. I can pay for motherfucker to have a conversation like bring in. I can watch Netflix. I go on YouTube now. So I'm not saying that. Listen, there's nothing wrong if you watch your woman, you got your wife, and you rock her when she rock with you. That's fine. But what I'm saying is not fucking absolute. We don't need a woman to define us or neither make our life better. That's not absolute. Now, if there is one to come along and fit in the scheme and make your life, hey, more power to you. Try to hold on to your love like in Vogue. But if not, we got to push forward with confidence and understanding that we as men, we are valuable with or without marriage. We don't need a woman to define us. We don't need marriage to define us. Our value is placed on our ability to get out here, hustle, and make the best life possible for ourselves or maybe others around us. And this is something. Hey, listen, you getting out telling people to act desperate. Oh, let me find. I'm gonna be 7 years old. Let me find me. Then this is what the women are taking advantage of right now, because now these women are charging for this shit. Now this is a new usher coming in. This is a new these women coming in.
They take advantage of people like you. They take advantage of people. That's the thing. They take advantage of people like you because you go through life thinking that your ass won't get old. You think that you won't get weary. You don't think, and you gonna still be out here tricking, and you gonna be a 77-year-old nigga that had a stroke, and you need somebody to take care of you, and you gonna have this little girlfriend that's gonna sit back, and you think that this bitch is in your best interest. But what she's doing is she's getting all her paperwork and your paperwork together so she can have this shit.
Old bitches be doing the same thing too, JT, whenever you get done, nigga.
No, I'm telling you guys this shit. Motherfucking this is the craziest thing, Freezy. This is why I love when
old bitches do that shit too, nigga.
No, that ain't what I'm talking about. Y'all niggas are tripping. It go to what Scam was just saying. What did he say in 5th grade? And when you 5 and 6 year olds, how our natural instincts are with each other, right? Am I lying? It's our natural instincts
and wanting to be around somebody because that is your person.
Because that's your person. So when he said it, that's why I told him, skip all the shit in the middle. Let's go to the end of life. That's what ended up happening. It's the same fucking shit. They want somebody that is naturally attracted to them because of what? They're a good person. They'll be there for them.
And they'll be there because they want to be there.
Yeah, but that's a choice that they have to make every day, JT. That means even in old age, they're still choosing to show up that way.
No, in old age, this is why people don't.
Probably
this is
make
why
that choice.
This is why, and this is why this is the thing. We have our ideologies of how we think our life should go, and I understand it. But there's also a foundation and a base on how things go. You got people now thinking that it takes older folks to be able to additionally get with each other and marry each other. I think people should be married, the majority, the masses, not everybody, but the masses should be already being married by the time they're 24 years old, having kids by the time that they're 26 and 27 and 28 years old. I think that right there is the shit right there, because I've seen it work. Now, this is, hold on for a minute, brother.
I don't know about it working.
No, it definitely works for the masses. This is the problem. The majority of us have never seen it happen. The majority of us have never seen it happen. I'm just one of those ones that have seen it happen. I've seen people get married at 18. I've seen people that had children. Right, but I've seen people that had children from 16 to 18 married. I seen that.
But you're talking about two people coming together and they have to agree and make that choice consistently, sir.
Yeah, listen what I'm saying. Y'all take shit too
I get what
bro.
both of y'all are saying. It's going to end up going off the track, though.
It's going to end up going off the track because my whole thing is this: when we're talking about being in relationships, ask yourself this. Why is it that motherfuckers can make a whole bunch of fucking money and be millionaires, and they can be successful as rappers and singers and actors, and they can be motherfucking doctors and all that shit? They got all that shit on point, but the one thing that they can't get on point is being married. Why is it that
society
can't do it?
Because of society right now. That's why, JT. Because a man needs to be able to take care of a full family off of going to the steel mill for 8 hours. Now it's very different when it comes to
society. So when you say society, and I hate when people do this shit, but come on, let's have the conversation about society.
Economy, okay. Economy, jobs.
Society
jobs.
is us.
Men used to do labor work, and they used to be able to take care of a family.
That's not
you
true.
work now, you be busting your ass.
No. Niggas used to do labor work and they get gypped. That's what happened when it came down to them doing laborers' work. They got fucking gypped. They didn't get paid what the fuck they was worth. So let's cut the bullshit out. That's why.
Well, niggas never really got paid what they was worth. If we're gonna be honest,
let's just
it's
listen
not a money
to what
problem.
I'm saying.
What are we talking about?
Hold on.
Right.
Wait. Go ahead. Finish your point, tough guy. Then I'm gonna get Ruthless Truth. Go ahead.
No, but basically all I'm saying is you have to understand and keep into account that when it comes to society or finances, this is what controls everything that's going on right now.
That's not true.
And then you have to yes, you do have to also add in technology and the way things are right now. Because back in the day, things weren't like they are now. A lot of things are a little bit more accessible. Women are making more than men. Women have more degrees than men. And so right now, women are put themselves in a position to be the head of the household, and men haven't stepped up to go to college and do all the stuff that women
That's
are.
also not
I mean,
true.
that's what's
That's a
going on
lie.
right now.
What you just said was a lie.
And yeah,
Don't build off of that lie. It's not true.
It's not the answer to the question. If people divorce, do they go make more money divorced?
Yes.
Right. No, they don't.
So,
They make more money?
Yeah. If you're split up, then you're making more money than
You
you
make
would with
less money.
somebody.
What are you talking
You
about?
make less money,
Two
my
heads are
guy.
always better than one.
The hell
Yes.
okay, so
Not
let's.
necessarily, because you're still taking care of two people.
That's another
Not
conversation.
necessarily. Just like you just said, not necessarily.
Where do you get
We can
these
say
dudes
not
from?
necessarily. The fuck are you
So,
talking
Okay,
about,
well,
dog?
here's the deal.
well,
Right?
Now you got 2 apartments versus 1 house. What are you talking
Here's
about?
the problem.
Right.
If it's
yeah, but that means you're
hold on,
more
Ruthless.
independent. It's not an interdependence that you're
But
depending on.
here's
You're
the
dependent on
thing.
And
yourself.
that's where you went wrong
Relationships are
at.
not
That's where you went
So
wrong
whatever
at.
you
There's
make, you
no
can keep. You can
interdependence.
save. You can do whatever you want with it.
Dude,
No, but
relationships have relationship problems, not money problems. Relationship
right.
problems
But if
need
you're in a
relationship
relationship, you're
solutions.
spending money on that other person whenever y'all get done.
And
So
they're
let's
spending money on you. Just like you just said it, dog. You just said it. Interdependency. Matter of fact, interdependency means multiplication. We interdependent.
Right.
We depend on
Right.
each other. So hold on, not right, because
So
you
when you are
said that people
independent, so when
being.
you're independent, you're gonna be making more money by
I didn't
yourself.
say no, you not. I said
You're gonna be paying all the
interdependent.
bills by yourself.
You're paying all the bills by yourself. You're taking on all of the risk by yourself. And then if you got kids, man, are you serious what you just said?
JT,
Okay, so
where did you get this dude from,
right?
JT?
We're missing one
That
key
ain't me.
element.
That's blame that shit on Freezy.
Hey man, y'all can say whatever y'all want, man. I
What did
don't
you
give a
do?
shit what y'all think, nigga.
This is
What
how
did I
Who's the
get? Where
lady?
did you get this nigga from? With
one
your
key
bald
Who's the
headed
lady?
ass and this nigga
Who's the
always
lady? Who's
yelling
the
like
lady?
y'all niggas is right.
Hey,
Nigga, shut
Freezy.
your asses up,
You
nigga.
can't do
Hey,
basic
who's the
math.
lady on deck? I didn't
How
know
the
that we
hell
had a
do 2
lady on
different
deck.
households make more
This
money?
has nothing to fucking do with math.
Go ahead, Ruthless Truth. As you go ahead, you got the floor.
Because
So
if
here's
you're working
Who's the lady?
together, then
Who's the
that's
lady
one
on
thing.
deck?
That
the
doesn't
problem.
count.
No, that's
Who's the lady?
no,
Who's the lady on deck?
Fear Motors is she's
Oh,
on the
she's
show.
still there. Okay, all right, Fear. I didn't know, baby. All right.
Hey, okay, Ruthless is next, and then I'm gonna let Fear Motors go after Ruthless. Go ahead.
So here's the problem with JT's argument: is the women don't agree with him, right? And he's coming from a man mindset, which is fine, old fashioned. I'm with it.
Mm-hmm.
But the women don't agree because they're leaving, and they're leaving everybody. They're not just leaving the poor man; they're leaving the rich man too. So we have a problem, right? We have a thing that women are exercising their full autonomy, which they've been given, and which they have the right to use.
They never
Not
had
only
it before though. That's what's new.
okay, let me finish. I don't want no ad lib. I need no ad lib. What I'm saying is, the women are leaving. The women are filing, and they're complaining, even if they're married. So we just had Aisha Curry talk about how she want to get eye fucked by men other than her husband. So, and she's married. So we understand that from a practical standpoint of view, the numbers don't support JT's argument. Is well, if you find someone that is married to you, marriage does not guarantee you're not going to be fucking lonely. Matter of fact, you can be married and still be lonely. So this
And
is
be
what
broke.
we will have to understand. We have to realize that most marriages, most people don't get along. And a lot of marriages last because they want to do it for the kids, they want to do it for image. There's a lot of different ambitions, a lot of different circumstances. And this is why the women are saying, hey, fuck that. We're no longer pretending for nobody no more. We are graduating from marriage, or we are not going to get married, or we don't even want to have kids. We want to live a soft girl era. These women are dictating the game. You can't make them marry you, right? You can ask them, and they can say fucking no. Or you can marry them, and they can divorce you within whatever time. Brittany Miller got 52 days. So we
Take all your
understand.
shit.
We understand that I am with you, JT, when it comes to the practical way of living, what works best, what we're used to as men. And I do believe men are up to the challenge. But then again, also men, we are delusional because we don't see the women evolving into a machine where they're preaching and their sentiment is independence. And when they do get with men, they want to challenge and they want to be on the man's level, if not his boss. So this is the conflict of interest. is happening in a lot of these new age relationships and marriages. Because now that you have a conflict of interest with the woman pushing for power and supremacy and leverage, where the man who's, being a provider and protector that he signed up to be, right? So a lot of times us men fall back because we don't want to argue. We don't want the problems. But the women are saying, hey.
You know what I have a problem with?
Let me say this, JT.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
One thing I will agree with Ruthless Truth, you can be lonely in your marriage. I will agree with you. I mean, if it's an unhealthy marriage, right? Because I think the overarching point is, a healthy marriage, right? But but
women can leave anytime too.
Well, I mean, you're saying women can leave. The man can leave too. I don't know why people say that. Like both parties can leave at any time, But the point I'm trying to make is this:
women leave more though.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to get into who leaves more. I don't want to get into that.
To be honest, with this conversation, I see why they're leaving.
Yeah, I don't want to get into that. But here's the point. The point is, as far as what JT's point, as far as like there's more money generated in a marriage, right? Like even just if you do have let's just say you have a wife that's practical and she cooks, you're gonna save money just by grocery shopping. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you being a bachelor just going out to eat every day. Right?
But that's cheap though, Breezy. That's cheap. Like I'm a single man, bro. That's cheap.
No.
I'm not paying for me and another person.
No, it's not cheap.
Let's
Let me finish. It's not cheap when you're eating out every day. That's not cheap, bro. It's cheaper when you utilize more practical more practical.
I don't agree with that.
Bro,
I don't agree with that.
You telling me if you
it's probably just the same to go grocery shopping and make a meal.
Bro. This is not even a debate though. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go buy some chicken,
I guess it's just an opinion. It's an opinion.
No, it's not. It's not. It's a fact, bro. This is just a fact. If you go, wait, hold on. If you go to a wing spot and order a 10-piece wing and fries versus cooking that shit at home,
it's gonna cost you the same.
No, it's not.
No, it's not, bro.
No, it's
definitely
not, bro.
Not.
What are you talking about?
Not at all,
bro. Do you cook? Do you go grocery shopping?
I live in California.
Everything. Don't.
Yes.
You can't.
I live in California.
You
yes,
can't.
dog. A pack of chicken is gonna run you $7 to $12.
Bro,
$7 to $12.
$7 to $12
just for a pack of chicken. For a pack of chicken.
Bro, do you know how much a 10-piece wing with fries is?
It's like $10.99.
No, that's $17, nigga.
Bro,
I just had some.
This dude crazy.
It's $17.
Show me where you bought a $10 plate with 10 wings. Bro, come on. But anyway, bro. I bought a.
They don't know, Freezy. They don't know.
I bought a regular size.
Man, I live in California. Whenever y'all niggas get them,
we gotta stop.
You really capping then, nigga. California.
Wait. Let me do this. I bought a shake.
Can we get back to the topic?
I bought a regular size shake. It cost me $7.50. Bro, I could have bought a pint of ice cream. I could have bought a damn thing of ice cream and got damn near 4 shakes out of that.
Yep.
A pint of ice cream probably cost me about what? $7? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, you this one thing we gotta stop doing on these panels, man. Y'all just be arguing just for no, like this why these conversations be going so long on one point. Like Freedom Motor said, can we go to the next point? Like this is why we stay on these stupid points. Because you don't even understand that.
No, everybody got their opinion and y'all don't agree with it. You don't even
understand that buying a bag of chicken wings is cheaper than buying it out of a damn restaurant. Buying the chicken out, you don't even, this is like the Twilight Zone. But the point,
I literally just went to the grocery store, literally.
Bro, I don't give a damn what grocery store you went to. This is across the board, bro. Grocery shopping is cheaper than eating out.
No.
Okay, take your ass to Roof Chris then.
I just told you I'm single. I'm a single man.
Okay,
so
go
me
to
buying
Roof
it
Chris
for myself
every day.
is cheaper.
Go, listen.
Go to where?
Listen, go to Ruth Chris every day. Go to
Why
Cody's
would I
every
go to
day.
Ruth Chris? Why would
Listen,
I go there? That's
hold on,
expensive.
stop. Go to Applebee's every day.
There's a lot of that, and
Listen,
they got specials
listen,
at Applebee's and lunch specials.
Go to Applebee's every day.
They got
Go
specials.
to Chili's every
You talking
day.
about Applebee's? They got specials. Chili's got specials.
You're gonna be eating those
They
same
got
specials
specials.
for a whole year. This is what I'm telling you, bro. You just want to argue to be right. You ain't making no damn sense.
Right.
So the point
That's
I'm trying to
opinion.
make, bro, the point
That's
I'm trying
an
to make,
opinion, man.
and you're not gonna.
I'm allowed
bro,
to have
you're
my opinion. Y'all can be
Bro,
mad at
bro,
me for having my
stop.
opinion, but I'm gonna have it. So,
bro.
and this is the thing. I actually.
You're gonna let me finish my point, bro. I'll let you talk. That's not even a this is not even a conversation, man. Everybody agrees that it's cheaper to go grocery shopping, but you on the whole show, even in the chat.
That's because I do this.
Well, you might go to a magical you might go to a magical restaurant. I don't know, bro. You know, kudos to you. But the point I'm trying to make, the point I'm trying to make is,
I see why the women keep leaving.
That's crazy.
I just told you, y'all have families, and y'all talking about your girl, y'all talking about y'all kids. I'm talking about just me.
Bro, just chill. I got you, bro. I'm just saying, you want to
No,
argue.
y'all ain't listening. That's
bro,
it's cool though. Y'all ain't hearing me.
If you want to argue getting a steak at a restaurant is cheaper than cooking a steak at home, you can.
But I never said. But there's so many places you can get a steak though.
Bro,
and there's so many places you can get a steak.
Bro, listen.
That's why they be leaving niggas.
Bro, we're not even talking. The conversation is not about a steak. It's about in general. Follow me. In general, it's cheaper to go grocery shopping and cook that stuff at home than it is to go to a restaurant every day. In general, follow me. You just want to argue,
disagree. Bro. But I disagree.
You can disagree, but you're wrong. It don't matter if you disagree or not.
Freezy.
Why are you doing this to Freezy? What did Freezy
You're
ever
wrong,
do?
bro. You just wrong.
Hey, you wrong.
You're bro. Okay.
JT, would you let your daughter marry
Hold on, Ruthless. Let me finish my point. We gotta stop doing this. Let me finish
like he would have a choice though. That's the thing is niggas be talking shit like they gotta.
Bro. Let me finish my point. You're gonna get kicked. I'm gonna continue. Oh, don't worry about it. I just keep you muted until I'm done. I'm wrong to myself. But
Freezy.
So the point I'm saying is, if you're in a practical marriage and it's healthy, it's going to be cheaper for two people to be together, right?
Yes.
The man, if he doesn't mind cutting the grass, she's saving money. If the woman doesn't mind cooking, they're saving money, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's bro. Well, y'all with this damn depends, bro. Stop with this depends shit. We talking in general. In general, we're not talking about depend. We're talking about in general. In general, you're gonna save more money if you got two people in the household and both people are practical and it's yes. You're gonna listen. You're gonna listen. How are we having this conversation right now? You're telling me you're spending more money if you go buy the car wash supplies yourself, where you got enough supplies to wash your car for 6 months, instead versus paying a detailer to wash your car.
Okay, so we're having two different conversations, right?
No, we're not having it. Y'all having another conversation. I've been having the same conversation for goddamn 15 minutes. What's wrong with y'all?
You gonna pop a blood vessel, man.
Hey, Freezy, listen to
I just said what's wrong.
Sometimes you gotta pop out on these
It's gonna be
niggas.
the death for me.
Lord.
Why y'all do this? I've been having the same conversation. But y'all niggas want to come out. It depends on. I don't give a damn what depends.
Freezy, let me add context.
You're gonna come out better. It's gonna be cheaper. It's gonna be cheaper if you buy a lobster yourself and cook it than going to a damn seafood restaurant. It's gonna be cheaper if you buy some crab legs and cook it than if you go to a restaurant and buy some damn crab legs. It's gonna be cheaper if you go to the grocery store and buy some damn filet mignon and a damn lamb chops than if you go to a damn restaurant. That's just dog. What are we arguing?
Freezy,
What the hell is we arguing? Now you finna say it depends, Freezy.
Is the $7 bounty?
No, we're talking in general. I don't give a damn about your dependency. Bro, no, you're not talking in general because you just said you can't be talking in general if you said it depends.
Let me.
No, stop. Right. Listen to what you said. You can't be talking in general if you said it depends.
Well, right. Context matters.
That's not a general statement. That's an exceptional statement.
Context matters.
No, you're saying you guys are making exceptions, and I don't want to have the exception conversation.
They're being subjective. The right word.
Just be right back, Freezy.
All right, bro.
Zone, you say shit.
But if I can finish my point, I'm gonna mute both of y'all till I'm done. If I can finish my point, right? Practically, you will save money if both people, if a man and a woman is in a household together, especially if they have kids, right? Like we can even use practicality. We got a sister in the No Cap crew. She homeschools, right? Like there's if you're willing to do it, there's several things a couple can do where they actually utilize their own efforts inside the home and they save money. It happens all the time, man. Bro, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is, man. You know, this is from antiquity. Instead of going like, even if a couple had a garden and they was growing vegetables, it's cheaper to buy seeds. It's cheaper for a husband and wife to buy seeds out of a damn farmer's market and plant the seeds and grow the vegetables and pick the vegetables and cook them than to actually just go get the vegetables from a produce department at a grocery store. I don't understand why y'all do this. This is just elementary stuff. Even a child will come up and say, Freezy, what's wrong with them? Mm-hmm. So the point I'm saying is, so here's the thing. You guys will keep saying exception. It depends. That's not the conversation. All I was saying was I understood where JT was coming from. And not only that, this is socially accepted. This is already socially accepted. Studies have been done where there's more money in a household when two people are married. Marriage, there's more money in a marriage than it is if somebody is single. There's more money generated in a marriage than if somebody is single. Just from the practicality standpoint, let alone two incomes. I tell you what, go, both you and you, Ruthless Truth, go buy you a house, a split level house, and live in it yourself versus living in it with a woman. And both of y'all got two incomes.
You'll see that with people who are roommates.
Even with roommates. Exactly. Thank you. That's why people go get roommates. I don't understand why y'all arguing this. Okay, y'all off mute. Go ahead. Go ahead, tough guy, and then Ruthless Truth.
Hey man, y'all got it. Y'all know everything, man. I'm just talking about myself as a single man. That's what I was talking about.
Bro, we're not talking about you. That's what I'm talking. We're talking about in general.
But that's what I was talking about.
Okay,
but in
take
general,
yourself out of it. This is not an anecdotal thing. I've been saying how many times have y'all heard me say in general?
10 times.
We're not talking about you. Go ahead, Ruthless.
So,
that's why I don't agree.
So
okay,
this is where the conversation lost its form, right? Because you're talking about a single man compared to having a partner, then you're saying, oh, as married is more money, right? Those are two different. So if you're married, of course, and two people live in the house, it's going to be cheaper to kick at home, right? We don't dispute that. But now if you're a single man versus a do a partner with a partner is going to be more expensive because now, why? Because there are going to be more resources being more expensive, right? Because you're bringing one person in, and you guys are going to eat more as two than one. So a single man can improvise, right? Very easily. He can go places and get a lot of things and not have to worry about nobody else eating. And most times,
Exactly.
most men who get with a woman automatically assume a provider role. So therefore,
Exactly.
he's going to most likely take on her as a bill. Ain't gonna be no 50-50. I'm talking about if you guys live a basic life, right? Most times or not, the guy's taking on the role of a provider. And as a provider,
Now that sounds practical. This sounds like he's making sense. I'm sorry.
You're saying a woman is going to be staying.
This nigga's making sense, nigga.
So you're saying a woman is going to be staying with you, and this is your partner, like you said, and she's staying with you, and she's not doing anything. She's just there staying with you.
Well, I'm just saying, in most cases, in 98% of cases, most men, when they get with a woman, they assume the position as a provider, and the woman presumes
So you mean to tell me, in most cases, when if a man moves in with a woman or she moves in with him, and they're not married but they're committed to one another, they're friends with benefits, you telling me in most cases the woman ain't paying nothing? She don't go to work, she ain't got no job, she ain't paying nothing, and the man is solely providing for her. You saying that's in most cases?
So what I'm saying, in most cases, even if she has a job, even if she's making money, most cases, because most women make less than money, less than men, as far as the relationship dynamic, he assumes if he gets with her,
earlier you said women make more.
We're going to move in together and we're going to be together. Most men are assuming the provider role. Most women are going to expect him to be a provider. So with that, automatically means he's going to pay the rent because she's moving in with him. Now she's going to eat up resources. She's going to do things because she's now expecting him and depending on him to be the provider that he said he's going to be.
So you're saying, hold on. So you're saying, let me ask the question again, because you keep Heisman in my question. So you're saying in most cases, when a woman moves in with a dude and they're together, they're not married, but they're together. In most cases, these women don't even pay a water bill. They don't pay for groceries. They don't pay for nothing.
Hey, Freezy, let me ask him in his language.
They might chip in for something, but he's carrying most of the weight.
Okay, but guess what? You just put a crack in your argument. Because yes, you did. Because if she might pay for something, if she's contributing even a little bit, that's more than him. Listen, that's more than him paying it all on his own.
No, because now I don't use as much electricity. I don't use much water. I don't use that much stuff just by myself. But now she's there, right? She's using those things cost. It ain't free, and I'm just saying I got to pay for those things, right? So I'm just saying, right? It's just the way it is, man. Most men are going to pay the top bill.
But I would argue, hold on, but Ruthless, I would argue in most cases, especially in this economy, under Trump, especially in this economy, I will argue in most cases, even if a couple isn't married, if a man and a woman move in together, the woman is working and the man is working, and they are both chipping in on the bills. If there's a rent, they're both chipping in on the rent.
Most cases.
In most cases. You said in most cases. Yeah. In most cases, under your scenario, that's not true. In most cases, under what I just said is true under this economy.
Hey, Freezy, let me ask him a question.
Most of these dudes aren't willing to just move a woman and then just pay for everything, and she just sit up there looking pretty. That shit is not going on. What are you talking about? Go ahead, Scam.
Hey, Freezy, okay, Rufus, let me ask you in the language of trick. The language of trick. There's a man, because his women's all crazy and blowing the money. You can get one skankety bimbo living in your house. She might work, or at least just a fixed amount that she's going out there blowing. Or you can go and be single and go trick off on 57 hoes out there in the streets. Which one costs more?
Why would you trick on any of these bitches, Cam? That's what you be doing.
That he does. So even in a trick
he just told you he's speaking in trick.
You won't understand what he's saying unless you tricking.
No damn sense.
To answer the question,
ain't with that.
And they arguing this.
To answer the question,
Now Fear No Mortals ain't never. After she just heard this dumb shit, she ain't never getting married again.
To answer the question, first of all, right? No matter how you look at it, right? And let's keep it real. Let's keep it being. Most men are in a relationship these days that most women and men are living separate apart. Not everybody moving in together no more because it's just hard to get along. But if you say, would I rather spend my money on one woman versus a variety of women, I'd rather spend money on a variety of women.
Siri said, Freezy, why you
women cost more money, you doofus?
Siri said, Freezy, why you keep trying to argue when you know you right? I ate out 5 times in the last week and could have bought groceries and ate for 3 weeks.
Speak facts, boy.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't even know why
that shit.
And y'all talking about going
That's
to real
crazy.
restaurant. Y'all talking about sit down restaurants. So you spending like 50, 60 bucks.
10 meals.
That's not what I'm talking about. I don't need to spend that much money to eat.
Nah, hold on. I mean, I don't care if you talking about you from California, homie. You tripping. This is the thing. When you
ain't gotta sit down and eat, bro. If you trying to go sit down in the restaurant and eat, that is gonna cost you. I'm not
Bro,
talking
even
about
if you go to a food truck, you still gonna spend more money.
Nigga, you go to McDonald's, one person is gonna cost $14. Listen, Midwest,
that's true.
East Coast. Down south, if you go to McDonald's, and that's some nasty motherfucking shit. For a motherfucker to sit back and they order something from there, just one person, that's going to be $13 motherfucking dollars, my guy. What are you talking about?
One
so
more.
if you have to do it, so multiply that shit by 4 or 5. Think about what that shit looks like.
Y'all
tripping. Y'all tripping when y'all start talking about that type of shit.
What's up, Stan? What's up? Hold on, Ruthless. Hold on, Ruthless. Can we let's shout out to Zone 864 in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me get Zone in.
What up,
Zone 1 second, Zone. Let me get my sister Fear No Mortals and I'm gonna come to you, Zone.
He can go first. I'll go after him, Freezy.
Okay. Go ahead, Zone. What you think about this crazy ass conversation we having? Shout out to Stan in the building. Go ahead, Zone.
Man, so first of all, salute to everybody on the panel.
Hold on, before you say that, Zone. You say that, Zone. Y'all do know that like let's just say if you go to a food truck or just a chicken shack, you do know a lot of these places go buy chicken and stuff from surrounding grocery stores or whatever. Some of these people paying the same price you paying, and you think they gonna give you that shit without no surcharge?
No, you're not. No, you're not, Vision.
Bro, listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Most of these, cause Tough Guy was talking about these mom and pop places and shit. We ain't talking about no damn Chili's, cause Chili's, they get their shit shipped in. He talking about a mom and pop chicken shack. They going right there to goddamn Publix and they going to Winn-Dixie or them damn supermarkets and buying that shit and cooking that shit. And you think it's gonna be cheaper for you to go there when you could have went to the same place they went to and bought that food without getting a surcharge on your shit.
Sam's Club, Costco.
You could have went to Sam's Club, all that shit. What are you talking about?
Nigga, chicken is not that expensive, bro. Like chicken.
What? All right. Shout out to Stan Joseph in the building for the $2 super cap.
Grocery store and get two, 3 pieces.
Shout out to Stan Joseph for the $2 super cap. He said we got hamburgers at home. Exactly.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Zone 864. Go ahead, Zone 864.
Yeah, so salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. This is a funny conversation.
Hold on, one more second. Yeah. One more second, Zone.
Super chat.
Shout out to PJ for his $5 super cap. My bad, PJ. Shout out to you for your $5 super cap. He said, "You ninjas gonna be the death of me." Why y'all do this? Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me.
Freezy,
why
can you
y'all
turn
do
on
this?
turn on the $7 bounty?
Why you trying? Man, I could have waited.
What you said, Scam?
Turn down the emergency $7 bounty. This is bad.
Go ahead, Zone.
What more do you want from me?
From me?
Yo,
I love my babies.
Man, this is the only thing I'm gonna say about the food thing, man. Because people, they're gonna talk about, I guess how they live in their own day to day. I'll say this: when I was single, pre my daughter, eating out was nothing. But the second that she was born, and get a house and all that, nah, we cooking. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, you know what I mean? That's just, because you single, you want to go, not to get something to eat. But as far as the relationship stuff, that's what we're still talking about, right?
Yeah.
So as far as the relationship stuff, man, the way that I see it is, I don't think this is gonna be a shocker. I don't think Ruthless is wrong in what he's saying, because that's his anecdotal life experience for him. And I think that he's cool where he is. Now, I'm not saying that.
Everybody has their own situation.
I'm not saying that to everybody should apply what he's saying to their own life. But if you're a man and you don't want to be married, don't get married, because then you're gonna be wasting your time and her time. That's how I feel about it. And also, I say this: marriage is for everybody, but everybody should be getting married anyway. Like, that's also how I look at it. And as far as the whole tricking thing too, man, listen, if you're not in a relationship, like a relationship like planning on being together for a while, maybe planning on getting a house together, children, legacy, that's tricking. Like, if you spending money and it's just a sexual relationship, like, that's tricking. Like, it's no other way around it. Like, and if you're a trick, if you trick, that's what you do. I mean, be proud of it, but there's no other way around it.
Yeah.
If you're a man and you're spending money while you're with the chick and it's just a sexual relationship, she's the only one that's benefiting, really.
Huh?
Am I wrong? She's the only one that's benefiting.
Financially?
No. Hold on. He's not wrong, but we have to probe. So I'm glad that everybody said, huh? What the fuck you talking about? This is the thing. Overall, when you're in a relationship with someone, what is the next level that we need to get to? Right, Zone? Where are we trying to get? If we're just fucking each other, eating at restaurants, what else is after that, right? If we going on trips and all that shit, what else is after that? Because that shit gets old after 90 days, pretty much. 90 days, you good. So what's after that? I get what he's saying. That's why I didn't say what, huh? What? Because what we're talking about, again, people keep glossing over the things, because we're all putting these things out there. One of the things that people glossed over what I said was, what's the overall purpose? If you're in a relationship with somebody, what's the next step after that? What's the next motherfucking step after that? You done spent money, y'all done went out to eat, y'all done been on motherfucking Carnival, and y'all went to y'all been to all these different
So you gotta get married.
After that, you done. Yeah, no. So after that, you done had 2 years, 3 years being in a relationship with this person. What's next? Because this is the thing. Women are going to ask that. If they're serious about you, what they're going to say, this is the number one thing that they say. What are we?
What are we?
Where are we? And shit, nigga, before 90 days, they're gonna ask you that.
We fucking.
In 2 weeks,
That's what we are.
you're gonna have. But y'all ain't saying that. See, that's the thing. So you saying it on this panel, but you ain't saying it to her.
Yeah.
We fucking. That's all it is.
I
Nigga,
am,
get the
nigga, I'm
fuck out of
single,
here.
nigga. I'm
Okay, if
that's
you
what I'm saying.
so let's say you all right, you that thorough nigga, you saying it. The majority of niggas ain't saying it when a woman brings that motherfucking shit up.
That's true.
Listen, I'm gonna
When
tell you
she
something.
bring it up and she say,
JT.
"What are we?"
JT.
What you saying?
JT, you
Yeah,
know
go
it's
ahead.
something up with a dude when he know all the special magical restaurants. He the most thorough dude that tell the women everything they need. See how they pigeonhole these conversations. They just got all. He
You
is
feel
that
me?
guy. He know what the restaurants and everything.
No,
Shout out to Sugar Bomb and shout out to True. Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building. Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building and shout out to
Everybody's
True.
different, bro.
Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building.
man.
Shout out to
But
Truth
I'm
in
talking
the
about
building.
me, like you said. I'm not talking about you.
Hold on 1 second. Shout out to Sugar Bomb and shout out to Truth in the building. Appreciate y'all.
Hey,
go ahead, JT.
Hey, Freezy, let me
just a
tell you
special
something.
ninja,
Let me
though.
tell
You
you
was-
one of the dopest motherfucking restaurants I've ever taken a woman to.
The taco
Club
shop.
JT.
At the crib.
Club JT. Club JT. Nigga, I could do it all. All of it. What you want to eat, baby?
See, that's
Oh, she wants some
simple, nigga.
rasta.
Why would you do
If she
all
wants
that?
some, if she
Well,
wants some,
niggas
if
are
she
fucked.
wants some, let me tell you, if she wants some rasta pasta, nigga. Y'all ever had rasta pasta?
I'm a fucker, and then I'm a.
If she wants some, if she, you know, a lot of people don't eat pork nowadays, but if she wants some pork chops, I got that too. If she wants steak, I got that too. Let me tell you why.
Yeah, I'm a
Because
send her to
at the
you
end of the
after I'm
day,
done.
no,
She gonna be hungry.
hold on, bro. Let me
Shout
just
out to
explain
Travis Allen
something
in the
to
building.
you.
Go ahead, JT.
When a woman understands that a man he's competent, right? We some dope ass motherfuckers when we're competent. And we're competent in certain things, right? Some niggas are really funny, right? Some niggas are they got the gift of gab, the competence. All of it has to do with competence. Some niggas can cook. Some niggas be fixing the fuck out of some shit. Niggas are handymans and all this shit. Competence. One of the things that women enjoy is the utility of a man. So they enjoy it. Now, the thing is that a lot of niggas don't understand how to negotiate that. When we talk about the table, the motherfucking table, we would sit back and let goofy bitches that would speak for the women that actually know what the fuck they talking about. These goofy bitches talk about, I am the table. Bitch, shut the fuck up. This is what the women need to tell them. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out the way. You in the motherfucking way. At the table, it's a negotiation table, right? So this is one of the things where with my man, Ruthless Truth, we can have real conversation about. Because Ruthless Truth, he talks about negotiations with women. Ruthless Truth, he also talks about him being upfront with women. You ain't the only one. This is how it goes with me and all these different things. I ain't got a problem with that at all. That's why I don't have a problem with Ruthless Truth at all. We just have, when we get on this motherfucking platform, homie, we can sit back and have conversations on our ideologies. Ruthless Truth, where I have a problem with what he says is because Ruthless Truth would sit back and say tricking is the way and marriage ain't shit. So then we can have the conversation about it. That's my only problem with him. Just like what I just said.
And I just,
Oh,
I just want to
go
let
ahead.
it be known too. I don't got a problem with the brother either. I'm just talking. So,
Yeah.
I just want
Hold on one second.
Super chat.
Shout out to Shiesty Avengers Ashton for the $10 super cap. Ashton said Ruthless be on Instagram story lit. Three Latinas and two Colombianas at 5-star restaurant. His money, his choice. BLM and Black Lives Matter and Dr. Umar stole y'all money, and Ruthless, we nailing to the cross tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
shout out to Ashton. Listen, and shout out to Truth. Just joined the show too.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Truth. And listen, everybody, if you would like your comments to be read and highlighted, if you just want to simply support the show, if you just enjoying the show, you could do what Ashton did by sending a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap to $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap. Go ahead. Who was talking just then?
Hey Freezy. Hey Freezy, what happened to the lady with the attitude? Where's she at? I know she wanted to talk.
What attitude?
Ain't nobody the lady with attitude. Y'all ain't letting her talk.
Oh, she ain't have no attitude. You just trying to instigate. She'll talk. Friend of Mortar.
Well,
go ahead, Friend of Mortar.
Yeah, I don't have an attitude because I don't take this that serious. And number two, this conversation obviously went a total different way. If we were all being mature and we could stay on the topic, this conversation could actually be great, with Ruthless Truth and the way he thinks and then the way everybody else thinks. It was actually going pretty decent for a little while. I totally agree that some people don't need to be in relationships. I think that some people are not mature enough, they're not responsible enough, and they're not healed enough to even deal with another person on a long-term basis. So I think that is definitely part of the problem here. So at the end of the day, I can't say I'm mad at Ruthless Truth for the way he thinks about things. I think it's unrealistic to, going back to JT's point of being 70, 80, whatever years old and just being totally by yourself and not having absolutely no one. You can say, well, I can outsource this and that, but what happens when you lose your damn mind? Are you going to have everything in place so somebody won't take advantage of nature? You know what I mean? So as humans, we all want, it's damn lie if you say that you don't want any companionship on a level for someone that really cares about you. I just think that's a lie all the way around. Everybody wants somebody that's going to really care about them to some degree. It's a lie to say, well, I don't care what they think and I don't care and I just this and the third. That's just a lie. As humans, we all want somebody to really care about us and really like us for us. Now, I can
that ain't
guarantee.
Right, though, so you learn how to.
Wait, I'm not done talking, please. Can I finish my point? I haven't talked for a while. So, what I was saying is, with Ruthless, he can say, I just want to go out and have fun and have sex and everything else, and that's all fine and good. But Ruthless is not going to make me believe that if he could do the same thing with a woman that he really liked and didn't have to spend all this money just to get her attention, that he wouldn't do it. That he wouldn't want a woman that really likes, he knows for certain, really likes him for him, without him have to spend all this money just to get her attention.
That's just common sense. I'm talking about you got one woman who, holding you down, and all you gotta do is spend money on her instead of tricking with all these hoes. You saving money. You got a woman that, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna be more resourceful for you. Oh, that just better all the way around.
But can I reply to that? Can I reply to that?
Hold on. I want Ruthless. I want Ruthless to respond because it was kind of directed to him. But hold on, Ruthless. Let me read this cash cap 1 second.
Please read them all because I don't want you to interrupt me trying to read the cash cap.
Man, be quiet, man. Hold on. Let me see. Here we go.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Nezabite for his $3 cash cap. He said, I know Ditsy Blonde smarter than this caller. Sad.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Nezabite, man. Go ahead, Rufus Chew.
So, listen, y'all. I don't know what kind of illusion this is going on. This is a big illusion on the men's side. Y'all really think y'all ain't getting used, whether you're married or not married, whether you're doing one woman or two or three, you're getting used, and you're using her. It's just the name of the game, right? And I don't know, women, they know us, and this is what I do respect about the modern women. And no, hey, they at least are coming forward with their fucking demands. This is what we expect. This is what we want. And we're not settling. But men, we're up here, right? Who, especially married men who already got their little stiff going. They're looking out. They're the inside looking out, saying, "Well, hey, y'all need to do this, do that, do this. Look at me, look at me." But my point is, these women ain't your wife, right? So you're projecting and try to be doing some correcting is not done any good, because these women out here are a whole different breed. And I get it. I get it. So for the Mortal's point, I've had monogamous relationships. I've just saying, I've been having women all my life. When I didn't have money, when I play sports, right? Pretty good looking guy. I always had a bunch of women. There's never been a point in my life, except when I was in prison. Sorry, let me disclose that, because there ain't no women in there. But the point is, I've always, when I was in high school, college, all the way up, I always had a gang of women, and I still got that. But what I am saying to you guys is, monogamy to me is a bad deal. I just don't think women are very easy to deal with. I think they have a lot of internal conflict within themselves that creates a lot of hostile environment within the said premises. Now, I do agree that most guys are happy wife and happy life in it. So those who are able to, I would say, master that form, more power to you. It's because Ruthless is not going to do that. If that chick is creating hostility in my life of some sort of hijacking my situation, she's got to be up out of there. So this is why for me, it's better suitable to be in a position that I am. That way, if we come to a close when we can't deal with each other more, it's easy pickings. You can go your way, I'll go my way. And
okay,
this is my conclusion.
Okay, let me get Truth into the conversation, and shout out to Trey White. He just came in.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Truth. What's going on, Truth?
What's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Just chilling.
What's up, bro? What's happening?
This is good, Truth.
What's your thoughts on this, Truth?
Man, I mean, y'all pretty much said it, yo. I mean, we get on here and we try to make us all a monolith on how we move, but overall, we know, women are women, and for those that have dealt with, a plethora of women, we know how they, they interact with certain guys and how they interact with different ones. Most people's stories start off, but that shit usually happen when you like a child, like when you first find your first love or something like that. Not as an older adult that you getting ran game on by a woman and shit. So I think that's more of a individual problem that we got to start analyzing ourselves on that. And a lot of stuff we start dealing with women on, we'll see certain shit inside of them, and because we want to keep, like I think somebody up here said it, somebody don't want to give up another woman to another nigga and be trying to hold on to her too long when she really don't fuck with you like that. So you trying to hold on to her to keep another nigga from fucking her, and that shit just making you look goofy.
Let her go.
And then she running you through the because she don't like
Welcome
you.
to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hell.
My bad, Chu. Go ahead. My bad. That was my bad. Go ahead, Chu.
No, you good. I mean, let her go. I mean, when they ready to go, they ready to go. You can't hold nobody. You feel what I'm saying? So the longer you hold on to her when she don't like you, and for those of us out here, we should. It's easy to recognize when a woman actually rock with you. If she don't rock with you, like she don't rock with you, and there's nothing you can do to make her rock with you.
True. What do you think about people that still continue? Or let's keep it on men. Men that still continue to rock with women, even though the woman, has shown you that she's not serving your best interest, but you still choose to rock with them because they might have some good coochie or.
Women do the same shit though, but yeah.
Yo, I agree with that. I said that earlier. This is not a gender thing. It's both genders do it. But just for the sake of the conversation, just to keep it on what Truth is saying, what do you think about that, Truth?
On just men, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's for me that's desperation, man. That's desperate. The fact that you still dealing with somebody on that type of I don't know what the fuck that is because I never did no shit like that. If she don't want you, yo, just let her go. I mean, for me, it's that simple.
Yeah, because when
Just
a
let her
girl
go,
wants you,
man.
she do anything. They be doing the
Yeah,
most when they want you. So like, if they don't want you, if
You
they
say
not
that,
doing
but
none of that, something wrong with you.
Go ahead, Scam.
I hear you saying that, but you ain't backing it up. Oh, go ahead.
So, do y'all think that?
Go ahead.
I'm back on Truth. Truth. Do you think that if a guy does, a guy or woman, to Tough Guy's point, if they do continue to stay in that relationship even though they know it's not serving their best interest, can it possibly affect them in a negative way for the long term?
yeah. Obviously, I mean that's why we got this shit on here where all these guys on here crying like this. You know, we got this Manosphere shit, and it's because these niggas are hurting because they want women to do something that they're not going to do. And if you ain't the one, the woman deals with the man she wants. If you ain't the one she wants, she's going to run your ass through if you allow her to do that shit. That should tell you what type of man you are
Yeah,
that you're allowing a woman to do that shit to you like that.
allowing that shit.
That
Yeah,
ain't
what you
that's
allow will
not a woman.
continue.
That's you problem as a man.
Shout out to Trey White in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
And I'm coming to you,
Trey?
Zone. Did you go Zone? Did I?
It is what it is. What it is.
Try to respond before you go, because since that
We wanted to.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Hold on, Trey. I'm gonna let Ruthless chew because it looked like those line of questions kind of struck a nerve. So go ahead, Ruthless chew. Go ahead, man.
So once again, right? We
Nigga, that made me snort.
This is what we do good, right? We learn to evaluate and make sound judgment what's best for the future to the betterment of our lives, right? And just in my anecdotal experience, and then what I see around me, it ain't just my anecdotal experiences. It's a lot of this is 800,000 divorces a year is more than anecdotal experience, right? We know that women are leaving and they're filing at 800,000. So we know that with those numbers, which are very, very big numbers, and we see this all the time, right? That as men, my message to you guys is, it's not you. It has nothing to do with the man. It has everything to do with the woman, and that's what I had learned in my last relationship, which I let go, is everything to do with her.
You fucking lying to me.
I cannot
Yeah, let's
solve
get Trey in
internal
here.
conflict. And damn, nigga,
What is
show some
going on?
respect, nigga. What's wrong with this bald-headed ass nigga, peanut head ass nigga? But anyway, right? All I'm saying is, men,
He's just like that.
Men, point yourself. You don't need these women to be great. Our greatness is with or without them. That's it.
Yeah, and I wish we
Get
had
the fuck out of
the
here.
woman you was in a relationship with. I wish we could have her side too, because
The hell was
we
that?
Hell yeah, because you fucking lying to me. You fucking lying to me. Listen, come on, man. Look, this is some bullshit, man. This is some straight up motherfucking bullshit.
You over here incriminating that woman. You done made this woman a drunk and all kind of powder head and all kind of shit. You dropped off at her favorite smoothie shop and all kind of that lady. I guarantee we had that lady on the show. She be like, oh no,
They would say I'm mean. They say
I
I'm mean.
don't even like smoothies.
I don't even like smoothies. Man, talk about it.
Fuck you.
That was some bullshit. Like a dad is what they say.
What it had happened was,
I'm mean or act like a
what had really happened. No, but listen.
Hold on before y'all go. Let me get Trey. Let me get Trey in. Hold on, Toe
Like,
guy.
you
Shout out
ain't
to
my
Trey.
daddy.
Shout out to Trey. Shout out to Trey.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey, what's up, my brother,
What's
man?
up,
What
y'all?
you
How
think,
y'all
bro? What you
doing,
think,
man?
Trey?
What up, Doe?
Man, how y'all doing tonight, man?
Just chilling, man.
Man, listen, man. This
Thank
shit
you.
is ridiculous, man. This shit is ridiculous. This shit ridiculous, bro.
Hey man, I'm having
All right,
fun,
first
nigga.
of
This
all,
shit is fun to me, nigga. This shit is entertaining.
this shit is ridiculous. First off, right? This nigga then went here, there, and everywhere, and he was wrong about every goddamn thing. I don't give a fuck if you single. I don't give a fuck if you in a relationship, bro. If you go buy that fucking chicken box, your ass is spending more money than cooking it your damn self. It's
No
a fact, bro. You
Cap-tivity.
can make more and you can eat more buying the food, especially when you buy yourself. That's when you save the most fucking money, you dumbass. Like, what we talking about here? Like, all right, I get it. Yeah, you single. When you single, you go out, you can eat whatever, but you gonna save minimally. Like you're gonna save $30 a week, my guy. That's it. That's all you got. That shit you gonna spend that in the Uber. What you talking about? You ain't saving shit. Like,
Yeah.
for real. So yeah, go to the supermarket, go get your toaster strudels, cause you gonna have the toaster strudels all week for real. Yeah, man. You pop them in the microwave, you boil some eggs, man. Shit, you got your breakfast for the morning all week. You feel what I'm trying to tell you, man? I don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about, bro. This nigga is goofy. You feel what I'm saying? That was some goofy ass shit. I don't know
Nigga
what the
said
fuck he was
strudels.
talking about there. You feel what I'm saying? Mind you, I'm a single man living by my fucking self, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Secondly, you down here, like I think you drunk or something. You got to be drunk, cause I mean I don't know what the fuck wrong with you right now. Like you're sitting on the internet crying about how females don't fuck with you, bro. Go get therapy, bro. You need to go talk to a therapist. Cause I don't know what the fuck wrong with you. I can literally go on my phone right now, bro. I'll be off the internet in 45 minutes and some ass if I really want to. Know what the fuck wrong with you, bro? That's a you problem.
That's not.
It ain't the
Getting pussy
woman
is
fault.
not
It
even
ain't the
there.
woman fault. That is a you problem. That's a you problem, bro. I mean, shit. Hey,
So
dog, listen.
who's he
If you
talking to?
can't snag you a
Who
woman,
are you
you
talking
feel what
to?
I'm saying? If you,
Who are you
hey,
talking to?
that's a you. I'm
I
talking
don't
to
know. You're talking
Ruthless.
to me.
You.
Who are you talking to?
You,
Okay.
nigga.
So, Freezy,
Yeah,
if
he
you
ain't
allow me to
talking to
respond to
me.
that,
Baltimore
first of all,
used your ass.
the
He was
number.
Yeah,
Let me
I got you, Rufus. I'm gonna let you
let me-
respond to it, but just to Trey's point, go buy some ramen noodles out of a damn Chinese restaurant or something, or a restaurant versus going to the grocery store and get you some ramen noodle. See what the price difference is.
All right.
Go ahead, Rufus.
$17.93.
So
That shit called
once
pho.
again,
That shit called pho.
Shit crazy, bro. This
there
nigga
are 1
talking
million
crazy.
divorces.
Like what? That shit was wild.
There are 1 million divorces a year, and women are filing 800,000 of them. So it ain't just a big
Bro,
number,
get
bro.
the fuck off
This
the
is a
stats,
woman
bro. We
that
talking about you. Stop.
Nigga, let me finish what I'm saying, punk.
Stop. The fuck you talking about the stats for? Fuck the
Hold
stats.
on. One
Fuck
mic
the
at a time.
stats.
One mic. Go ahead, Rufus. One mic. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is,
Let me
what I'm
say
saying is,
something after him.
I got you, bro.
the one thing we are looking at is information. This is how you evaluate. This is how you can look at things and make proper adjustments. And the information is saying the women are not, they're complaining about men on a large scale, and they're leaving them. Whether you're rich or poor, whether you're famous or not, women are divorcing and they're complaining about being with the person they divorced. Relationships, women are getting rid of their boyfriends like it ain't nothing. And then what I'm just saying is, I don't think it's
That's because
the
they
problem.
fucking each other nowadays, man.
I don't think it's the man's fault. Is my point. I think it's just the woman in herself exercising
Women be
her
getting
time,
freaky with their friends.
and she's picking her way. So that's all I'm saying. Right? I'm not saying that, oh man, you need to not mess with women. No, what I'm saying is, don't think it's you. It has nothing to
Bro,
do with
you
you.
know
It's
what I
everything to do
heard?
with her. And that's my. And
You know what I heard?
That's what I'm saying. So you sit up here saying, "Well, go find you bitches." We know that women are easy to get. but it's hard to keep them. That's a whole nother conversation.
Hard
Because
to keep them.
they have a damn. Let me finish. They have a tendency. They have a
Yeah,
tendency to
keeping
quit.
them is a different
Women,
thing than getting them though. You
women
mean
are
keeping them
warming out
around,
quitters.
making them stay around?
And hold on.
I mean, I
Women
think
are
that's
warm.
just because they got a lot of
Hold
options nowadays.
on, Trevor. I'm
Bro,
almost
that
done.
mean you don't know
Women,
how, you don't got no type of mouthpiece. You talk about something, it's hard to keep them, bro. It's easy to keep them, bro. Easy as shit.
Let me finish. I just want
Nah,
to finish my statement. I'm almost
nah,
done. Give me 30 more seconds. All I'm saying
it's
is
easy to get them.
women are warming out quitters. They are exercising their rights in this country, given to them, afforded to them
It's
to walk
easier to
away
get them,
from
not keep
niggas
them.
if they are no longer happy. And that's a fact. So I'm just letting men know that be prepared and understand that the woman you may be with in year 1, she may not be the same person in year 5. And that's just a fact. I'm done.
Let me see something,
Yeah,
That's
Freeze.
we
everybody.
can
Hold on,
we
hold on,
can
hold on, one
settle on
second, one
that for
That's
a
second.
minute. Is
everybody.
keeping them is a whole different.
Hold up. Go ahead, True.
Yeah, see, and this is the problem that I be having, yo, because this Manosphere shit really fuck niggas up. Because everybody want to be a statistician now. Everybody talking about mathematical equations and shit ain't passed. Nah, liquor fucking math testers ain't passed no motherfucking high school. None of this shit. But want to talk
I don't
about
know
some
what a test
goddamn
is. A test is, but I
Shit
know what a test
crazy.
yo.
is.
Yo,
Oh,
this
this shit is
shit is
crazy.
fucking bugging. And then we keep talking about marriage when you niggas is not marrying shit, nor do a woman want to marry
I
you.
ain't
Stop
never
talking
been
about
married
shit.
ever.
You ain't never been married, not getting married. Yo, for people
But
out here that's
why?
getting to it, this is the best fucking time out here. If you get into it, you claim to be a nigga that's getting to it, getting the women. You ain't got a problem getting women. Then there's no reason to talk about shit. They is going left and right. The shit that make it hard is when niggas is trying to actually get a wife. When niggas is trying to get long term, it's hard for that because you trying to make some shit work out here. To get a woman in your house, to get her in the bed, to get her to rock out with you, that shit is light. That shit is light. To get them to do what the fuck you want them to do, that shit is light. But to actually have a wife, that shit is different. And for the married men up here, they will tell you that shit takes time. It has always took time to find a wife. To get the little birds that he fucking on, that shit is easy. Why the fuck you
That's why
complain
you got
about
2
fucking
wives.
on a bird? That shit is
That's
weak.
why you got 2 wives, right? You got 2 wives,
That
right?
shit is weak.
You just
He
agree
over
with us.
here
It's harder to
crying,
keep them
bro.
than it
Like he
is
up
to.
here crying. Like, yo, this
It's
shit is
easy
Man,
to get
crazy.
them.
shit, man.
It's harder to
No,
keep them. True. You agree?
I
He's a
don't think,
father. He's a
I don't,
father.
I don't
Go ahead,
think,
JT.
You just
I
agree.
don't think.
Go ahead, JT.
Yeah, I don't think that Ruthless is out and he's crying or nothing like that. He just have it from his point of view. Like, you know, when I actually understood, and I don't know why I didn't even keep that in, you know, in context of his, you know,
He do be crying a little bit
his
though.
past.
Rufus be
That
No,
crying a
his
nigga's
little.
past. No,
crying, JT.
I disagree. Hold on. I disagree with him. I disagree.
That
This
nigga
is my
said he
whole
do be
thing.
crying though.
Right. I disagree with the brother and shit a lot, but I understand exactly where his mind frame is, right? And it doesn't mean that what the way he looks at it is 100% not true. Now, my thing is this: the overall, again, when we go back, and I just remember everything that we talked about earlier in the show, Freezy.
Uh-huh.
Even when I had the back and forth with Scam, what we were talking about, my whole thing is this: when you're talking about just getting some bitches and some hoes and shit like that, that right there is an animal of its own. The problem is that what we end up doing is that we end up adding this whole thing of marriage. That shit has no place for dating.
Correct.
That shit has no place for dating. That's where we have to say, okay, let's put this shit in context. When we're talking about being a person that actually wants to live their life all the way to the end of their life with a woman, a lot of people don't see it that way. even though they'll sit back and say, I want to get married and all this shit, what I do agree with Ruthless on is this shit. Y'all motherfuckers on my side. Quit acting like you ain't on my side when you out here trying to get married. No, motherfucker. No. Y'all speaking the way that I'm speaking, so quit trying to act like you're trying to get married. I agree with him on that point because we've had many conversations with many people on many platforms, including this one, and I understood exactly what he was saying in context. When motherfucker was sitting back talking about these hoes and these bitches and they fucking and all that shit, when he got to talking to him, I'm like, he in his bag right now because those are the motherfuckers he need to be talking to. But when the motherfuckers are sitting back talking about trying to get married, that ain't there. Those are two different motherfuckers.
Well, JT,
right?
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying as far as Ruthless True, right? Stay in your lane, right? Stay in your lane, right?
Yeah, stay in your lane. Yeah.
But where I feel like Ruthless Truth is a little disingenuous is he tries to force his viewpoint on marriage from his lens. Right. He's telling men don't get married because such and such, it's just the way it's set up in America and the way these women are, it's not, just don't get married. He's telling men not to get married.
But the married men on here have been with their wives over the last 5 years.
Wait. He's telling men don't get married. What he should be doing is saying, listen, if you're not ready to get married, like me, stay over here with Ruthless. Just come over here in my lane. Stop talking marriage when you're not ready to get married, when you're not prepared for that world. But Ruthless is definitively telling
about something, it's cheaper.
Ruthless is definitively telling men, even men that want to get married, that's ready to get there, that have aspirations to get married, don't do it because he's saying that you're going to get a divorce and it's a bunch of doom and gloom and women are the enemy. And
that's what I'm saying, bro. It's a whole bunch of depressing ass shit going on.
That's his name.
Ruthless Truth, though.
Go ahead, Scam. You haven't talked in a while. No, hold on, Scam. Truth was finna say something. Then you go, Scam. Go ahead, Truth.
Okay.
Yeah, see, and that's where I was going at, Freeze. It's like we're convoluting the conversation. Nigga throwing everything in there. Nigga throwing pimping, being married, dating, all types of shit in one motherfucking basket, and the shit is not adding up at all. And then one throw a whole bunch of stats in it. That shit is bogus. Like, it's not the woman, and then you want to say it's the women problem. Women have been women since time memorial, bro. Men that deal with women.
They haven't.
Men that deal with
Things have definitely changed. This nigga tripping.
Men that deal with women and have been dealing with women and
are
don't have a problem with
running
women, they have never changed. What happened is niggas want to try to circumvent, and what's happening is women are playing the game differently. Now women out here are making money and all this type of shit. And now the niggas that are motherfucking lames that ain't used to getting fucking women, that ain't used to motherfucking getting women, gotta pull out a motherfucking trick bag to try to get women. It's harder for them because the women like, nigga, I don't fucking like you. I don't need your money. I got bread. And if you messing with a busted ass, you can't talk to me about getting women, G. Women
hold on, Truth.
It's not the woman problem. We can't keep running around here blaming, saying women this, women that. It's the woman problem. It's a man's fucking problem, bro.
No, it's a woman and a man's problem. So this is my thing, though. Women have changed. Men have been the same. That's the difference with the two.
What women change?
Women have changed. You just hold on. You just said it.
Men have allowed that change.
Hold on, I'm going to explain with it because he just said it. They started making more money. They've changed their mindset. Men stayed the same. You said it. You said women.
No, I never said that.
Listen, Scam. Yes, you did. You just said it.
You did.
You said,
I never said that.
Listen, you said men have changed. Their mindset. And then after you said that, you said women start making more money. Women start having their right. So you're saying that women
made money. So now
they started making more money.
So, all right. So we got four. I'm gonna make it real simple. We got 4 gentlemen up here. We got one woman named Rachel. If she fuck with Freeze like that, and she like Freeze ain't gotta have no fucking money at all. It has always been like that. She's gonna rock out with him.
That's a fact.
Regardless, that they the same way.
No,
they just got
but that don't mean
That's
she's
a
gonna
fact.
stay there though, nigga. That's what we say.
Hold on.
She ain't gonna stay.
Hold on. I don't want to
finish.
Let me finish.
Eventually, she gonna.
Let me finish.
No, let him finish.
It has always been that way.
No, it hasn't. You just said.
Let me finish.
Listen, Free. But hold on, Free. Hold on. You said you keep contradicting yourself, though.
Let me finish.
You keep contradicting yourself, bro.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You won't hear the contradiction if you let me finish. If she rock with Freeze, bro, she's going to rock with him regardless whether he has money or she has money. The nigga she don't like, she's going to make him jump through fucking hoops. That's what's happening. So what's happening now is, like back in the day, like let's say we want to use the little stupid ass shit back in 1950s where they needed to get bank accounts and all that type of shit. Women were more likely to either get married and all this type of shit if a man had money to come under a man's covering. Now what's happening is if they like you, they have a choice now whether to deal with one of the fucking busted ass niggas they don't want or not to. And that's what's happening. It's making it hard for the niggas that ain't used to getting women. That's the only
but you just contradict. But you just contradicted yourself again, homie.
That's not a contradiction, man. That's the same way.
No. Again, you keep saying that every time that you say.
I get what he's saying.
I understand it, but what I'm saying is that he keeps putting it as men change. Men hasn't changed. The situation is
niggas is soft, niggas is crying about shit. It's crazy, bro.
No. What you're saying though,
everything has changed in general.
Can I say what I have to say though? Listen, of course we all do, but what he keeps saying is that men have changed. The concept of men has never changed. The concept of women have changed. And you keep saying it at the same time you saying that men are the ones that change. No, it's the women that change. Why? Because they made more money. They had more say-so. They were the ones that changed, which means that their mindset have changed. The men have stayed the same. Now, their mindset absolutely has changed because guess what? Women always try to find what? They try to find something to keep them secure. Men always try to find a woman that they can secure. Those are the different things. So now the women have changed. The men mindset has stayed the same. Let me tell you why I say that. These niggas still think that they can go around and put money out here and they can change a woman by giving her money on doing the things that they do. They sit back and think, this is why we call it tricky. Men have not.
That's what I just said.
But they never changed.
Listen
to what I'm saying. That has always been. That has always been the things that men did for women, flowers, money, being able to give them. The women have been the ones that have changed because guess what they end up saying? I don't have to be that type of woman no more because guess what? I got the money. I don't need a man. I got security. I don't need a man. And that's where the problem is. It's not even the fact that their situation has actually changed that much because it hasn't changed that much. We see it now, right? Because guess what? Women would sit back and they had this whole thing in the 90s and the late 80s and all the way into the 2000s. I don't need a man. And they've given it to each other. Women have given it to, you don't need a man, you don't need a man, you don't need a man. Now we're in 2025 and women sit back and they had lived on that whole thing, I don't need a man. Look what happens right now. These women have referred to being strippers and OnlyFans and all these sitting back dry begging to motherfuckers when they can't sit back and say my pussy ain't enough, so now I got a dry beg. And guess what they use? They're fucking children. They would sit back and talk about how fucked up their children's situation is or how many children they have, and they would sit back and do GoFundMes. There have been women that have made 30,000 and plus on GoFundMes on the fact that they have children and they doing bad in life. That's basically all it is. Why? Because they've changed their mindset, right? And the reason being is because not only was it the women that came before them that gave them this fucked shit, it was because the silent ass daddies that they had. Not the niggas that wasn't in their life. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that was in their life that could not tell them, hold on, be self-sufficient. But you also need to understand that in order for you to be a part of this community, you also have to have a family. And in order for you to have a family is to have a husband. You know why them niggas can't tell their daughters that shit? Because they're confused too. Why? Because they was raised by their fucking mama and their daddy wasn't in their motherfucking life.
And exactly. So the men are fucking weak, like I said.
All people are weak. Women and men are fucking weak. With my point.
Let's get
I'm not gonna sit there and put that shit all on women. That's bullshit.
Let's get
running shit out of niggas. Ain't no woman running me, man.
Let's get Scam in. Go ahead, Scam.
Yeah, I'm not with the blaming the women's of the 50s, 60s, and 70s.
Not at all.
Especially under a patriarchy. Mm-hmm. Everything, if you have absolute leadership, everything that falls under it is your fault.
Correct.
Women had no rights, everything. If women left, feminism in 1960, whatever. If a dude shows up to the house and offers us a box of Twinkies and a woman leaves and goes to get welfare, that tells you what that relationship really was. And this is at a time where people were scared to move and do anything because they were beat half to death and enslaved. So a woman leaving to go to the project and then they don't come back. I'm just saying, my parents were married 49 years. You ain't knocking on the door and saying, excuse me, we got a apartment over there in Marquavion there on the block. We're going to move you out there with the kids. Really? Come on, no. Yeah, it was some other factors and some other stuff, but just throw that out there and say it was the woman. Is their reason for leaving? And they went to hell and never came back. That tells you something's going on with that woman and that man. But anyway, to the told some of this tricking stuff. Here deal is.
That's a hell of a segue.
Here the thing. Back to the
Scam stupid as hell.
1 minute you the man, you big dollars, man. I got it all, spend it all. And I don't know, I'm cheap. Mm-hmm. 5 steak dinners on some bimbo, BBL. I ain't spending that. Then you the man, but you'll give up all this money, 5 meals a week. But you're scared of somebody taking half? What?
Shit crazy as shit.
Hey, you ain't gonna have half left. The bimbo's taking it off the top.
Yeah.
The bimbos ain't gonna be there. They ain't gonna be there the day that you text them and say, hey, I'm running 10% short.
So
when you listen along, they're gonna be there trying to see what else they can get. Well, shoot, let me sell one of his damn false teeth, see what I can get for that. They don't give a shit. They will cut off your penis and sell it on eBay if they could.
Zone, what came first, the chicken or the egg?
Nobody even knows that. I mean, they asked that question, but
here's the thing: when y'all blend in,
does come.
I'm not talking about blended tricking. I think I get this is what you were saying, Zone and JT. If you're not dating with no intention, you're spending money on the chicks or whatever, y'all are just saying you might as well be tricking. I can get it if you're saying you might as well, but I'm not gonna say it. I consider it tricking because you could be dating. Maybe it'll work out. Maybe it don't. You know what? I can't deal with her because she was cracking on Friday. 3 months in, this happens. But if it's an intention, trying to get somewhere, stuff happens.
But the thing is that I don't know how old zone is, but I'm old, and I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh yeah, you young, bro. So tricking, because they fucked the whole definition up for tricking. Tricking literally
I'm
is
talking cash for butt. Tricking.
No,
I don't like you. She don't
we
like
about to
me,
get to
but
it.
I want butt. Here's the cash. That's tricking.
No, we gonna get to it. We gonna get to it. But let me just give the origin of it. It's to pay for pussy directly to a hoe, or what we would call a whore. Right? That's basically what tricking is. It's for her to turn.
Yes.
It's for her to turn.
Tricking is
no.
about
Listen. Hold on.
Hey, dude.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
We're trying to make
it's
it
the
clear.
origin. The origin. When you have a woman that talks, she say, "I turned a trick." What she meant is that she had a motherfucking date and she got money from the date. She turned a trick. Right. That's basically where that shit comes from. Now, when you start talking about tricking, it got to a point in the late 80s and the 90s where motherfuckers were actually, men were actually willing to say, hey, I'm willingly going to trick. Guess where? Guess where? In the strip club.
Strip club.
In the fucking strip club. And that was, but this is the thing about what I'm saying, Scam, because these motherfuckers don't even understand how this shit got to where it is now. Strippers were not motherfucking civilians. They were strippers and they were whores.
Right.
Period.
Right.
Okay.
They didn't. So what happened was,
hold on, JT, let's draw a line.
Civilians. No, that was the line. That was the line. The strippers. Oh, go ahead.
Is this a fair line?
Yeah, because you was either married or you was a hoe back in the day.
No, hold on. No, that's bullshit too. Here's the deal.
No, it ain't.
If you show up with no cash, no, here's the deal. Mm-hmm. If a man shows up without the cash and he can't get the chick, but if he has the cash, he gets her. Therefore, it's tricking. Is that fair? Cash,
no.
Get woman, get butt, get attention. No cash, get nothing.
No, because they knew what it was. This is why I have a problem with what we have now.
Yes, no, I'm saying, yes, you know. When you say, hey, I got cash, and she says yes. When you say I don't have it, she goes over there to find a dude who does.
Okay, I get. Yeah, yes, that's tricking. Yes.
They keep
right. That's where it is. If you ain't got the money, there's no contract. The money was the contract. The money was the fucking contract. That's basically what it was.
One more thing to clean it up. I want to clean it up with regular dating. I meet Fear No Mortals. She's single. Hey, let's go get something to eat. It might be expecting to pay, maybe Dutch, maybe not, or I pay for the meal. But it's intention to take time, get to know, maybe we date, maybe whatever. Maybe we marry.
That's where it got fucked up at.
That's not
tricking.
That's
where it got fucked up. No, that's not tricking. That's where we got fucked up at. Go ahead.
If you're taking her out so you can fuck her.
Because they started blending it. I just wanted to make sure that's clear.
That's what I was getting ready to get to. When it came down to the whole thing of strip clubs and on the motherfucking motherfuckers that want to be on the motherfucking track.
Your intentions.
That was so 70s, right? That was so 70s. And that was 80s. Now motherfuckers they took whoring into the strip clubs, right? Because strip clubs used to be topless bars, gentlemen bars. It wasn't strip club. It was called a gentleman's bar or it was called a topless bar, right? That was what it was called at first. Then it turned into strip clubs. Then it turned into shaker clubs. Now, this is the craziest part about it. When you had these things called strip clubs, topless bars, gentlemen clubs, whatever the fuck it was, guess what it was? It was a boys club. It was only the fucking men that started going to those clubs because they were doing whatever it was that they were doing. And they never spoke about it to anybody outside of the boys club, right? Now, what happened was you had these fucking infiltrators that sat back and said, I got a good idea. Baby, Why don't you bring your ass to the club with me so you can see that all I'm doing is paying for a bitch to dance for me? And the nigga start doing it, and then another nigga start doing it, then another nigga start doing it. Now what you have is a bunch of niggas bringing their fucking wives and their girlfriends to the fucking boys club. And next thing you know, the wives start liking it more than the fucking men. And the wives start paying more than the fucking men. Guess what the wives end up doing when they left the men? Becoming strippers.
With the strippers, a tricking too.
This is how this shit got to where it got to. And then the motherfucking civilians, I got one more. Then the fucking civilians, the women, sat back and said, these bitches is out here making all this goddamn money by showing their titties and their booty hole to these niggas. And I can't even get my husband to even fuck me. And I don't even get no motherfucking money. Fuck this. I'm going to leave this nigga and I'm going to do that shit what they doing because I can get more money. And I'm going to put his ass on child support. This is how shit started to fuck up for a lot of us.
I'm going to put his ass on child support. Oh my God. Thanks for the anime.
Right. This is the last part of it. This is the last part of it. This is the last part of it. The last part of it is this. Now we're in the 2020s. Now we're in the 2020s. Guess what you got now? A bunch of goddamn gay ass women being strippers, telling niggas in order for you to date me, it's gonna cost you $200, $300, $1,000 to fuck with me. So now all the civilians think that they motherfucking strippers. Not only that, they fucked around and they got this thing on internet called OnlyFans. And guess what the housewives start doing? Being hoes.
OnlyFans.
So now the craziest part is this, and I'm gonna end it with this. If anybody should be fucking upset about these bitches coming out here doing what they doing, it's the actual hoes. They just plummet their motherfucking shit. They just took their fucking job. This is why we have the problems that we have.
Ain't no rules in bad business.
That's why you can't tell the difference between a hoe and a housewife.
They need to teach that shit in the history class, man.
If I beat up,
we live in a capitalism. This is a capitalism.
Ain't no rules
country,
in bad business.
Money talks. When they ain't got the money, they selling that ass.
That's why I don't understand why all this is really going on, right? Because nowadays you really can't even tell a hoe between a housewife for real. They all hanging out with each other, so I don't know how it's hard for niggas to just get around women to be cool.
And they all doing the same
That's what I'm saying. Like,
bro, in that case, women make more than men.
It's not hard, bro. Like,
Women got all the money.
Even why? Like, you know what the fuck going on, bro? Go get your dick wet and go down somewhere. Like, what the fuck?
Can I ask you a question?
Complaining for no reason.
Can I ask you a question? How many women that y'all think married probably got less than 10 bodies?
None.
I don't do the body count combo.
No. I'm going somewhere, Stan. You already know. You know I don't do that shit. I'm going somewhere with that.
You got it.
So technically, majority of the women are hoes anyway, right?
Exactly.
Technically, okay.
Most of them.
So that whole shit, we need to stop talking about this whole shit. Because more than likely, if you're getting married in this time, you're going to marry a damn hoe. She's been smutted out. She's been fucked over. She been done all this shit. She done probably got to you, and she probably done all the nastiest shit that she could probably think of.
But the key word is probably, though.
So stop all like we guys. This is the real fucking world.
But
this is the real world. I'm pretty sure we got guys up here because every time we have these conversations, you ask guys, do they get bitches? They be like, hell yeah, I get a whole bunch of bitches. All right, so if you done fucked 100 hoes, right? All right, and then your man sitting next to you done fucked 100 hoes, right? And that hoe done fucked over 20 other niggas. All right, so she's a hoe. So she's going somewhere along the lines. A man is going to like her aesthetics, and then he's going to fucking want to keep her. So he done wifed her.
That's
fucking
why they be moving to different states to do that.
Exactly. So more than likely, you're going to wife.
They ain't
So
even moving. Don't nobody care no more.
Let's stop this whole shit because that shit is irrelevant. The point is, when you get a fucking woman, and you out here fucking, and she look like motherfucking sexy red, and then you think that bitch is going in the fucking kitchen, or she's going to be a straight up mother or wife or pleasant and shit like that, and then you wonder why the bitch acting crazy. Your dumb ass chose a fucking bird, nigga. Shut that shit up.
No, so
this is the
thing about.
Nice. She was never kind. She was out
This is why it's best to be single, bro.
Ass, all this shit.
Hold on, JT, before you go, I want to zone because he ain't
yourself
said.
the embarrassment. Don't give nobody your last name.
You have something? Hold on, tough guy. You have something to add, Zone?
No, I was just saying. I mean, I don't disagree with what Truth is saying, but you know, I met my lady basically on a job, so I don't think that the hoes and the housewives are all hanging out together. Like it just really just depends on where you at, man. It just depends on your settings, man. Because I know when I have conversations with guys and they get to complaining about chicks, you know, I ask them, have you lived in the same city all your life? Have you traveled? Like, what have you done to try to change that situation? Like, have you moved around? Have you, if you only like white women, have you started dating Latin or Asian or expand? That's what I tell a lot of guys. So, I was
women are women, no matter what.
I ain't
Latin,
gonna lie though, messing with like
women, bro. No,
I was about to say,
like saying, but that's like saying, man. That's like saying a man is a man.
Is not better than black
There's
women.
a difference between a gay
Asian
man
women is not
and
better
a
than black
non-gay
women.
man. So women are not just women.
Yes,
Like,
absolutely.
That shit
hard to connect with them motherfuckers. Like it's easy to fuck them, but it'd be hard to really have a full conversation and really get with. You feel what I'm saying? Like it'd be a whole disconnect when you start to really get down to it. Like it'd be cool when you just, you know what I mean, linking up on a get drunk, get
niggas
fucked
just
up.
don't
You know
want
what
to
I
think
mean?
about the woman that they married and done all this
as
shit.
far as dating other races
All
for
I'm
real,
gonna say is
in
this.
my
All I'm
experience,
gonna
it's
say is
hard to
this.
connect with them. Like,
After my
yeah,
last
man,
relationship, I stayed
it's
single
hard
for
to
5
connect with
years.
them.
I stayed single for 5 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
No
I feel you
relationships.
on that.
Now, when y'all open it up, y'all do make some good points. I'm just not with the throwing all the women over here. They all hold. That's weak. That's
exactly
weak.
not at all.
All these people, they all divorce. Like if it's a 70% divorce rate, when y'all gonna talk about the other 30? Y'all turn 70 into 100% to the point where Freezy's wife divorcing him tonight, according to y'all.
Yeah,
3 attorneys sitting in the living room.
This shit crazy.
Freezy ain't gonna even let that shit happen.
I'm not
What I
talking
wanna
about
say,
divorce.
right?
I'm not
What I
talking
wanna
about
say-
divorce.
I'm talking about.
Hold
I'm
on,
just
wait,
talking
wait,
in
one
general.
mic,
about us single men.
Let Scam finish. Go ahead, Scam.
No, I'm just talking in general. And I'll tell you, I've dusted, and this whole thing where it's just the woman's fault and you ain't got nothing to do with it. You ironed a whole suit, went out there 30 minutes away and picked this woman.
Correct.
Sat on the phone with her.
Nigga said iron the whole suit.
Yeah, let's be real.
The goddamn shoestrings.
You hunted her out and said, I want that one. And when you go places, let's be real. Even if it's just once or twice, there's times where you go and you see a woman, good attitude, you talk to her, she says she's married. Or you see Slick Jimmy walking with her, and he's cool, she's cool, and you're like, man, that's what I'm trying to get to that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not act like everywhere you go, there's a woman beating a dude to death with a wig, cutting him, all this wild shit you see on Instagram. That's a very few. But they take the worst things and say, oh, look at them women's over there. Look at them men's over there. Me personally, I don't even know where the courts are in most cities I live. I don't know where court is. I've only been to traffic court. All this wild stuff, I guess it's happening, but what kind of people?
No, it's happening. It's happening because it's happening Scam, because motherfuckers got the wrong concept. But it's because people have the wrong concept. This is the thing. That whole body.
JG, hold on. Let me land it.
Okay.
It is some wild stuff. Just like we was in the Army. We saw all that wild stuff. Mm-hmm. But you knew that dude went 2 minutes outside the base and got the chick, got a penis left in her from last week, still stuck in there.
Yeah,
and he tried to get with her.
Yeah.
Now, There's 20% maybe women that just all the way out of control. You know you ain't supposed to deal with them. Then there's some hit or miss, and there are some unfortunate situations. You ain't know you messed up and you got burnt. But most of the time, even with bad relationships, stuff that don't work, you go your way, they go theirs. Ain't nobody getting stabbed, ain't nobody chasing nobody with a bat. But y'all go to the worst, most dramatic stories and act like that's the norm just because you black. No. The answer is just no. That's my pushback.
Yeah.
But
So
can I interject here?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. I ain't heard that you was even up here.
The overarching point is women have always been users, and they will always be users.
Here comes the bullshit.
And if you don't think women don't have intentions, on getting something from you to suit their needs, then you're delusional, right?
They're
And that's just a fact. All we're saying is now, what the difference is today is women used to fake it till they make it. Now they're coming out and they got a voice, right? And their voice is very loud and very clear. And they're saying that with or without a man, they're an independent individual who have now overvalued themselves. And now they have undervalued men more because, as JT was explaining, they have access to resources. And with this, it gives them a sense of freedom.
Money.
And this
You
is why
gave them the access to the
Oh
resources.
my gosh,
I'm
bro.
mad
This
as
what we
shit.
going
They
back to?
making money.
Tim, I didn't interrupt you on purpose,
We
so
back
you
to
can
this?
be different, right?
Okay.
Let's show some courtesy, right? And this is the problem with us men, right? We can't seem to want to let everybody land their point, and then we want to interject when we want to interject when we want to be heard. But listen, back to the point. Men have now women that have a voice. These women's voice is being heard. And what they're saying is we got the Queen Maker, Cynthia G, and a whole lot of women, right, in these spaces that are saying that a man is just a luxury, right? It's no longer a necessity. And this is where they're moving, right? This is where women are moving. We are a luxury now. Women no longer need to get married to men to get value, right? Because back in the day, that was their value, right? They get married, that made them valuable. Now, women can get their own value by being a boss bitch, right? Or being a bad bitch, whatever she values herself at. And that's what she's valuing herself through social media, through her friend group, through whatever, how many guys out here are telling she's beautiful. And to her, that's currency. So now we're in an age where if you meet a woman, she's the only way she's going to get with you, right? The only way she's going to deal with you if you meet her standards. If not, she don't have no problem with going out and get a college
That's a
education.
mistake.
Or get a job, or get
bro,
OnlyFans,
really?
I have
or getting
Jesus, they don't even
I'm
like
done.
men.
I'm
You brought up two chicks who don't
I'm
even
almost
date
done.
men. You
I'm
can't
almost
meet their
done.
standards.
I'm almost done.
My bad.
Go ahead,
She has
go
no
ahead,
problem
Len, you're
with
playing
going
Ruthless
out
and
and
then
getting her
Fear No
own
Mortars
money.
is next. Go ahead, Ruthless.
Yeah, she has no problem when I go out stripping her clothes off. She has no problem with selling her coochie. She has no problem with going to Stanford. She has no problem with going to the Olympics. Whatever it takes to get to the bag, this is their new ideology. They have the same ambition as us men do when it comes to getting to the bag. And this is what caused them to devalue men in such a way where now what's most important to them is their happiness. And what makes them happy is when they feel they not only get the money, but also have the power to control the money. This to them is freedom. This to them is autonomy. This to them is feminism. So we as men do have to stop arguing with each other about what these women are saying that they want. And I'll let it there.
Shout out to Mr. Keeler in the building. Thank you for being here, Mr. Keeler.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, Fear No Mortars.
Talking about some damn weed.
Okay, so first of all, if you're using Cynthia G and stuff like that's an extreme case. Most women are not talking like Cynthia G. They're not thinking like that. All women are not feminists and running out with picket signs talking about I'm independent. I only want to be independent. I don't need a man. That's 1990. Okay? Today in 2025, I don't know the last time I heard a woman say, I don't need a man for nothing. Most women that are level headed don't have a problem with working with the right person. And that's just a fact. All these extreme cases of, oh, and Ruthless, before I even go there, Ruthless, you said two different things in the same statement. First of all, one minute you said all these women, all they're going to do is use. And then in the next sentiment, you said, oh, well, these women got their own money and they overpowering the men. And you
Shit
said this all
crazy.
in the
Don't
same
talk me like
Get
statement.
his
a
dumb
So
monkey.
when
ass.
it gets down to it, which one is it? Every
So
time we have these conversations, these gender war bashing conversations, it's always the same thing. And then it always contradicts itself. Because one minute all the
no.
women are using, then the next minute the women have all the money and they don't need a man. So can
Come
we
on,
come
man. This shit
to
is
an
crazy.
agreement and figure out which one it really is this time? Because it's ridiculous. It's the same thing, it's the same talking points over and over and over that we can't even have a decent conversation. In my opinion, if we're talking back from 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago, women have changed and men have changed. Nothing stays the same. The world keeps on going round, it keeps on revolving. It's just not the same. Back then, yes, most of the time, and a lot of the time, some women didn't work. Say 50 years ago, 60 years ago. And then if they did, they didn't make as much as the men. Yes, so now women are working now. A lot of the times women are making just as much as the men in some cases. So now if you're getting into a relationship, if you're dating somebody, it's based on more of if you really like each other, if you're compatible, if you can get along versus we need to get together. And even today, I won't say that's completely true, but that's part of it. Because even today, with the way this economy is going, it still is better to have two people than it is to have one to work together with. But in these day and age, it is possible to do it alone. But it's better if you didn't, you would save money, like we talked about way earlier. But at the end of the day, back then, maybe it wasn't to that extreme because a lot of women didn't work, or if they did, they didn't make that much. So back then, it was based on more of a survival, probably, than it is today in 2025, where you actually have to like someone. And the problem is, a lot of people don't have good character, they don't have good integrity, they don't have good principles, they're not mature enough to even be decent enough to have somebody that's compatible and keep somebody that's compatible in order for the relationship to work. So then you have, here we go, Mr. Trickery. I don't want to put any work, but here's my wallet. Can I get some ass? You know what I'm saying? This is what it boils down to. Or
Some
it's the
of them will
guy
pay
over
just
here.
for a kiss, Fear No Motives. They'll just pay for a girl so they can smell her feet. Shit.
You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, if you don't have Mr. Trickery over here, then times have definitely changed because you might have this bum over here. He don't want to get his stuff together, so let me find a woman. There's more men these days using women than y'all actually think. So
Bona fide trick. Yeah, I'm Mr. Trickery. Yeah, Mr. Pay Your Bills.
But
yeah. Yeah, I'm bona
Oh,
fide trick.
Hey, dudes is actually paying for women's
it's
socks
definitely
nowadays too. They
can I?
paying for
Oh
women's
my
socks.
gosh.
Yeah.
You know what? You know
So
what? Now
let's
you didn't.
keep it real.
You didn't
It's not
opened it up.
these conversations is never a one-sided thing. It's never just, oh, all the women are bad or all the men are bad. If we're having a mature conversation, it's bad on both ends.
Yeah.
Both
Let
ends.
me tell you something.
Thanks.
Let
And
me tell
not
you
all
something.
women are hoes, and not all
Thank
men are
you.
pieces of shit. Okay.
But let me tell you something, Fear No Motives. There's niggas out here right now that for no money at all, they would sit back and they would pay to drink a woman's bath water for real, for real. Remember when niggas used to say
For real.
it? They was just saying it as they was saying it as a
Joke.
it was like right. It was a now motherfuckers
It was a
literally doing that.
metaphor. Like,
Women are getting millions of dollars for niggas looking at their feet. Looking. They don't even get a chance to touch it or
Fuck
smell
that
it
ass
and
niggas.
looking at their feet. But that
Man,
tells you,
these
man,
niggas
this
is
is what
paying
it
for
tells
nigga
me.
feet.
No.
These niggas
But
desperate.
listen what I'm telling you. The thing is this, and we got to be 100% as men. Man, women are beautiful, man. That's the best thing that God made for us. Was some motherfucking women. No. Listen, I'm not just talking about the mindset because the mindset of the man is really fucked up. That's what makes the mindset of the woman fucked up. We can only go as high as the consciousness of our women. That's some real ass shit. But at the end of the day, we as men understand this. We can sense a woman's pheromones. Think I'm lying? Be in the motherfucking in the wilderness and Scam, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When your ass is out there and ain't nothing but motherfucking men around you, right? The woman don't even have to announce that she's in your space. You can smell her.
No. Basic training was like that. Private,
It
stop
was like
looking over there.
So you can smell the pheromones of a woman. So I understand that it sounds sick when a nigga sit back and say, I smell her drawers and all that shit. Trust me when I tell you, with men, we need women. Why do you think that in every aspect of our lives that we have problems? And the problems that we have, the baseline would be women. And a lot of times it comes from men doing shit they ain't got no business doing, right? Mm-hmm. When we get in trouble in our marriage, we get in trouble with our marriage because we trying to fuck other pussy. When we get in trouble at work, it's because we are fucking around and we got too comfortable and we do some outlandish ass shit with a woman. Yep. This is the things that we have to actually understand, y'all, is that as men, it goes freezy. It goes right back to what I was just saying. Integrity, homie. Mm-hmm. When a man is built and this man builds himself off of integrity, which is built off of principle, which is built off of morals, which is built off of things that we're going to do that's righteousness, even when nobody else is looking. It's based off of us. And when we fall short of it, the society falls short of it. Our women fall short, our children fall short. What we're seeing right now is that shit. When we seeing a bunch of fucking kids that's out here fucking up and they out here and got, motherfucking guns with the, what they call that shit, man, with the switches and all that crazy ass shit. Yeah. You got motherfuckers sitting back and the women are beating up on the teachers and beating up on each other. It's because we're absent. Yep. Our morals and our values are absent. Men are all around. Look at the projects. When they show you all the shit in the projects, you see a bunch of women and young children, right? You see the guys, there are males that's there, but guess what's missing? Their morals and their values are missing. So you got a bunch of fucking males and you ain't got no fucking men. The women are running that shit and they're running a fucking muck. Why? Because women, they depend on a man that is righteous or as close to righteousness as possible. It is very difficult for us to be on to be 100% righteous. But if we are on the path of righteousness, that's all that's mattered for us. You know you understand.
Let me ask this question,
because you're a Hebrew Israelite. You already know what I'm talking about. I say that.
You actually sparked the question. I wanted to ask a question to the whole show, the whole panel. Is it true that the quality of woman in a community of people is a reflection on the leadership of men?
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
100%.
So do you think that Ruthless Truth rhetoric would actually echo that or it would not echo that?
No. It's the contrary.
Hold on.
I said it will echo that.
Yeah, where he's a trick is Stank Bimbos. Yes.
Yeah, I don't 100% disagree with where he. I don't 100% disagree with
Breezy's
him.
asking, it does what Ruthless saying, does it have validity to
Yes, it does.
what's going on?
Yes.
No, with
Absolutely.
Freezy
It
said has
does.
validity.
What has validity that he said?
I don't know what Ruthless
Ask
said.
the
That
question
was
again,
Freezy.
Listen to what
responding
Freezy
to
said.
So I was
That's
saying,
Freezy.
you know, mostly everybody answered yes to my initial question. Are the quality of women a reflection of the in the community? Is the quality of a woman in the community the reflection of the leadership of the men in that community? Most everybody said yes. I ain't hear nobody say no. Then I said, okay, so with that being said, do you think that Ruthless Truth, what we've been hearing from Ruthless Truth, do you think his rhetoric echoes what y'all just agreed with?
No.
Yes.
I can't fully say
we're contradicting ourselves.
Let me
say
start with
that.
let me start with Truth, and
I might
then
be
I'm gonna go
answering it
around.
wrong,
Go ahead, Truth. Why you say no, Truth?
Because listen to what Ruthless. Your first question, Ruthless said no when everybody said yes. They're not listening. He's asking is what he's saying. Basically, is what Ruthless talking about. Is that going to make things better? No, the fuck it's not.
That's not what he's saying, bro. That's not what he's asking.
Freezy, am I right or am I right?
Well,
I don't get it.
Yeah, what I was saying was what Ruthless believes in his ideology when it comes to marriage and women. Do you think he believes that? Do you think his rhetoric actually is congruent with the quality of woman in a community is a reflection on the leadership of men? Is his message, is Ruthless Truth's message congruent with that?
No.
It is absolutely congruent with it.
Do you mean the lack of leadership in his life that led him?
No. Do you think? Okay,
is
do
he
you
still
think
here?
Ruthless
Is he
Truth?
still here?
Let me ask it
Ask it
plainly.
a different way, Freezy.
Do you
please,
think
man.
Ruthless Truth believes that? What y'all said yes to? Do y'all think he believed that too?
No.
Yes.
I think he believes
No.
something else.
I don't think he believes
He
it.
believes
No.
women's
He
women.
something else.
Is he still here? Ask him.
Ruthless.
Yeah.
Do you believe that? Did you hear the initial question, Ruthless?
You said, do I think the women of today is a reflection of the leadership of men?
Do you think the quality of the woman in a community is a reflection of the leadership of the men in that same community?
No.
Okay.
Exactly.
Told you.
So I stand corrected.
Let's move into
Why don't you agree with that, Ruthless?
Y'all gotta
Because
listen.
I believe women are survivors, and they always probably had these thoughts back in the day, but they didn't have the access. But once access was granted, there's no looking back. They've been wanting to pounce over men. So it's all on what they want in their mind and what's going on in their little internal conflict, and it has everything to do with them and nothing to do with them at all.
Ruthless, I got a question.
Go ahead, Scam.
You got a problem with these women being hoes and being out of control and out of order, correct?
No, I don't. Nope.
Well, not the hoes. I know you don't have a problem with that.
I don't have a problem with, listen, I don't have a problem with nothing with the women doing. Do what you do, boo. You just ain't going to be doing over here. I'm just going to love you from a distance.
You've been complaining for 4 hours about what women's doing. You don't got a problem with what they're doing?
I swear to God.
I say it every day, Scam. This is what I'm talking about.
This is what we're doing.
Yo, this shit crazy.
Let me explain
Freezy. This is why the women. This is why the women are what they are.
Crazy. That's wild.
Let me help you guys out. Let me clarify.
That's wild.
Let me clarify.
That's wild.
Is what I'm saying to the men is you don't have to marry them. You don't have to give them everything they want. But I didn't say I had a problem with the way the women that they are. They hey, do you, boo? If she wants to be fly high and be this boss bitch, I'm not going to argue with her about that shit. Listen, I'm here talking to the men mainly. Listen, because a lot of homies on here are blaming other, like Freezy's question, is it the leadership of men? No. Women are their own autonomy. They understand the difference between right and wrong. They're educated. They're intellectual. They're all these things that, that afford them to have wisdom. So what they're doing, they have full recollection of, and they understand. So therefore, they're not children. Women are not children. So therefore,
They
they're
can't
adults that are
have
making
full
adult decisions,
recollection, dog.
and therefore, they standing on it, nigga. And see, this is what I'm the last thing. And this is why I do respect the women more than I do the men.
He will never.
The women,
This shit crazy,
hold
bro.
on, I'm almost there.
No. Let him finish, y'all.
I think the women are standing 10 toes down on every motherfucking thing they believe in. They say, fuck if you either with me or you against me. But us men, we're more like, come on, baby, get back in the kitchen. Come on, baby, we just want to go back to being traditional. And they say, fuck you. We're doing what we want to do. If you don't like it, keep it pushing. And I respect that transparency rather than somebody who's pretending something they're not.
It's not transparent.
I got a question for you, Ruthless.
Yes.
If you're telling the men don't take care of these women, don't marry them, don't give them what they want, how are they supposed to survive?
What I mean is marriage. I'm speaking on marriage. We don't have to marry them. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, without marriage. If there's no marriage, which is somewhat the closest to guaranteed men and women in the household, no marriage, which means at any given time the dude can pull a rug and be gone. How are women expected to make it and retire, especially if they want a family? What do you expect them to do?
To do what they're doing now. They're leaving now, and they're retiring now.
There you go.
Hold on.
You
were
right, Scam. You were right, Scam.
Checkmate.
Once again.
Damn, Rufus, you fell right into that right there.
You fell right into that one right
See
there.
what I'm talking about, Freezy? You see?
Women are leaving.
I gave you more credit than what he even gave himself. The thing is this.
Let Ruthless finish explaining himself.
Let him land it.
I just said that women are leaving marriages by the astronomical numbers. So what they're saying is they're not happy. They want to leave and they're taking the kids and whatever else they can, and they're moving on and they're living their life. So why would you marry something that's not marriageable, right? When they're showing that they're quitters, they're showing that they're fickle, they show that they're weak, they're very unstable. Why would you sign up for that bad deal? And then on top of that, last thing, the government values the woman more than they value the man. So therefore, they're most likely going to give her and make you take care of her and that child even after she won't leave your black ass. So this is a bad proposition when it comes to the family courts. This is undisputable. This is a bad proposition when it comes to the nuclear family because the women are leaving so much, because they don't want to listen to nobody, they're their own bosses, it's creating a hostile environment and which is causing division, which is separating the family.
Okay, go ahead, JT.
So this is where we have the problem at when we're talking. We think that this whole thing of submission and women being able to be in line with men, it starts with their husband. This is where we have the problem at, Freezy. That's why we had a problem where you think that relationships start with a woman and a man dating each other and then they get to marriage. This is why we had the problems that we have. Mm-hmm. Because fathers are nowhere involved. Fathers are not even mentioned.
Bingo.
Families are not, it's not even mentioned. It's like that woman that gets to be in a point of where she understands what submission actually means. Not this bullshit you hear in these worlds right now, but what she learned from her family and particularly her father and her mother. You don't hear this. You ain't hearing it. This is why we got the problems that we have. That's why I say marriage has very little to do with the people that are in the marriage, husband and wife. It's more of the children. It's more of the community, building that community. Nephews. This is why you got nephews and nieces. This is why you have cousins. This is why you have these, because this is a part of your community. People keep looking at it so fucked up. They think dating is some fun shit that we supposed to be doing at clubs.
Correct.
That's not what this shit is about. People think that dating is some recreational shit that we supposed to be doing like we playing fucking basketball. This is why we have the problems that we have. Dating has nothing to do with recreation. It has everything to do with building a community. That's why you have people that sit back and say, I opt out of marriage. Because this shit in 2025 is bullshit. I sit back and I date these women and I talk to them and I hear their mindset and it's fucked up. When you hear women saying, I sit back and I talk to these men and I talk to them, they have nothing to do with what they trying to do as to see when they can get me out my motherfucking pants and my panties and how they can fuck me. This is why we have the problems we have right now, because people have lost meaning of what all this shit is. I asked a panel of people.
Travis, give me a thumbs up if you want to come on the panel. Okay, go ahead, JT.
Who is that?
I asked
Travis Allen.
I asked a panel of people.
What up, Travis?
I can't remember. It was women that was mostly in there, and I said, "What is courting?" Well, courting is dating, and when you are supposed to be, and they said all kind of fuck shit. I was like, well, who's involved in courting? It's the woman and the man. That's a part of dating. That's not what courting actually is. Think about the word courting. People don't think that words mean something, right? Courting, court. That means that you have everyone involved. Parents, grandparents, cousins, sisters. When you court someone, you're getting the cohesion of their community to meet your community. That's what courting is. Think about it. Look at a tennis court. What do you have? You have a bunch of people on looking, right? You have a fucking official. And you have two people that's right there volleying. This is what this shit is. And people don't want to take that. See, when I say what I say, a lot of people or other people start saying that this tedious shit. Don't nobody really want to hear that shit. All they want to know is when I get that pussy.
Let me sneak in there 1 second.
Yeah, I got you.
Just to answer my own question, I do believe that the quality of women in a community is the reflection of the leadership of a man, of the man. And I'm gonna use Ruthless Truth, since this live stream is basically based on his story. I'm gonna use him as an example. When Ruthless Truth's 4-year relationship, that he was transparent about, I feel as though he exemplified poor leadership in that relationship, because for one,
absolutely,
you seen caution signs, severe caution signs 3 months in, and you still decided to stay because she had good coochie, and you felt like she was a bad bitch. And these are your words. That's bad leadership. So what you communicated to her that she was still good enough for you to stay in a relationship for 3 years and 9 months more after that. That's bad
I still
leadership.
hear you, Freezy. I got my speaker on, homie. I'm about to step away for a minute, but
Okay,
I got
no
my
problem.
speaker on.
Yeah. So that's bad leadership, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then after that, now instead of communicating to her, hey, your behavior, the way you are with me, it's not acceptable. I'm just going to have to cut this off. See, that would have been good leadership, and you would have been communicating to her that she is not acceptable, as far as under your leadership. But what you communicated to her was that she was acceptable, and because you stayed with her 4 years after that 3 month span where you noticed problems, you stayed with her, right?
Shit like that.
So
Shit
so
like
so
that.
that was
That's why niggas
bad.
be having problems.
that was bad leadership. And now you're still exemplifying bad leadership, in my opinion, because you made that result you into basically tricking. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I mean by shout out the hood conservative in the building too, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And this is what I mean by leadership. A good leader is going to cut a problem off as soon as possible. You're not going to stick with a situation just because this woman is disrespecting you, this woman is not serving your best interest, but you still allow her in your presence.
Somebody need to mute up. Somebody need to mute up.
Yeah, mute up, hood conservative. I got you, hood conservative. But you're still allowing her in your presence because you feel like she got good coochie and you feel like she a bad bitch. What you're doing is, and what men like you do, is enable bad behavior. That's exactly what you did. You enabled the same behavior that other men complain about for 4 years. And then after that, and then after that,
peace out, everybody.
Hi, Scam.
Okay, Scam. Peace out, bro.
Right,
Appreciate
Scam.
you, bro. And then after that, you chose to take a route of tricking, as if that type of leadership was even better. So this is what I mean by the quality of women, or the quality of women in a community, is a reflection on the leadership of men. Because once women understand, if there is a collection of men that's showing women, we're not allowing this behavior in this community, we're not allowing this behind, we're not enabling this bad behavior, we're not allowing this around us, women will have no choice but to either conform or just leave out of the community and date somebody else, right? Which we know the race of women that dates out the least are black women. The race of women that dates out the least in their community, or just divests the least, are black women. So I just feel like it is a reflection of a man's leadership, because you could have easily cut it off early on and communicated to her, yeah, I don't accept this type of behavior. And she would have had something to think about. And maybe just maybe, if she would have got with another dude, she would have thought about how you cut her off. Depending on how much she liked you. You understand what I'm saying?
Can I respond though?
You can respond, and then I want hood conservative to go, then Travis to go. Go ahead, True.
I mean, I as a leader I thought 4 years was a good time to evaluate.
4 years?
Yes. Now
to
everybody's different. Now hold up, we're not a monolith, so
that's
don't put
crazy.
Don't project on me. Don't make me maybe you might need 6 months. Maybe you need a year.
No, that's a part of your leadership. If you feel like 4 years,
listen,
you need 4 years to evaluate.
I'm out in context, right? Because when you're dealing with someone that you somewhat care about and that you're hoping
somewhat care about, you know what? Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good night.
I'm glad you hear it. I'm glad y'all hear this shit, bro. I'm glad y'all hearing it.
I'm going to finish my statement, right? If whenever I see fit to keep a woman around, to give it a chance to see if it can straighten up, that time can be from 6 months of 90 days to even 10 years, even for some guys, right? Not me, I ain't going that long. But I'm just saying, right? That's at your discretion as a leader. Leadership is on the discretion of the leader, nigga. So every leader might lead differently, or might do things differently, or might opt out.
But you would agree there are good leaders and bad leaders.
No, but the point is, it doesn't matter.
I said, do you agree with that?
So, Freezy, just because you may not agree with the way I do.
No, I'm asking you a simple question. Do you agree that there are good leaders and bad leaders?
That to what discretion?
Why y'all can't answer? Go ahead, bro. Hold on, True. Hold on, True. 1 second. Hold on, True. Hold on. Shout out to Ashton for his $10 super cap. Ashton said, Chocolate Earth got caught scamming on this very show, Ruthless, doing drugs with Victoria's Secret models. The issue, even him staying in a relationship for love, the leader we blame, the followers we skip. Shout out to Shiesty Ashton. Go ahead, Ruthless.
But yeah, no, it's not bad leadership if you give the person that you're leading more chances, right? It's all about, because no one's perfect. You at least look at the probability and give it as much time as possible, and whatever that is for you as a leader. So 4 years to me was a good margin to really evaluate. That means I didn't make any hasty decisions. I didn't impulsively move, because when you say, "Oh, after 90 days you see red flags," I said it every woman, right? I see most women and men. We're going to show our colors within a certain amount of time, and usually it's within the early times. But now, as men, being leaders, like you said, we're strong skin, right? So the woman that we like a little more than the other women, we're going to give her more chances. That's just the name of the game. It doesn't mean that because I let it last longer to see if it can straighten itself out, doesn't mean that I'm like, oh well, I'm just not leading correctly. No, I had to. How I want to say this? I had to make sure and be sure that I gave her every opportunity, because I did like her a little more than others, right? I ain't gonna lie, I did like her a little more, and for the very things that you said about, I admit it. She was. Plus, I liked her, but there was other bad bitches that I got rid of, and I didn't even give them a chance. So she was the only one in the beginning. But my point to you is this: I'm landed. All I'm saying is, some people, they have relationships for a long time, and their wives leave them or they divorce at a certain amount of times. Why do they do it? Hey, but what I am saying is, we can learn from each thing, and I learned from that situation. I learned that as a man, what I can deal with, what I can't deal with, what I am suitable for, and what I'm not. And I had to make the call to get rid of her, because I thought to myself, this is just not going to ever transpire to anything I think is conducive to a healthy relationship. And it took 4 years, and that's fine. But I didn't lose any time. I thought that was cool. But I learned from that, and I moved on, and now I'm living a better life. And however you want to judge me, what I'm doing, I don't give a fuck, because I am.
All right, JT, stop yelling.
I'm riding around exotic cars. I'm jumping out. I'm eating at fancy restaurant because I got.
But we're not. Hold on, wait. See, hold on, True. Because you're going into True. You're going into exotic. But this is what you do. You're going into exotic cars. We didn't even talking about no exotic cars. We talking about your decision making skills. When you dealt with this woman, you clearly stated that even 3 months into that relationship, she started morphing into something bad and different. A year into the relationship, she was drinking. She had a drinking problem, and you still stayed 3 years more after that. That's what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is, this is the problem. I heard you out, and just from hearing you out totally, this is the problem with a lot of men. They don't like to take accountability for the decisions they made. What you just communicated was you did nothing wrong. It was all her.
Correct.
And this is the problem. This is the problem. Go ahead, Hood Conservative. Shout out to Hood Conservative in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold on 1 second, Hood Conservative. Let me read this super chat. Shout out to Trey for the $2 super cap. He said, "Thanks for having me. Y'all have a good day." Appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, my bad, Hood Server. Go ahead, bro. You got the floor.
Yeah, first off, good morning. Y'all niggas up early. I'm on my way to work now, so thanks for having me up.
Good morning, bro.
One, I'm not interested in like the internet therapy sessions and explaining my life as a man, because we only do this to men. No, none of the women who have problems ever have to stand on the carpet and explain their life. And so I think this whole conversation has just become a way to kind of drag men on the carpet. Nobody really cares about like the nature of the problem, because I keep calling you guys like romantics, in the sense that you seem to think the problem is you just got to try and love them better, and then that's all you need to do. If you just make better decisions and be better men to these women will be good women to you, And I think it's foolish. Too many things have changed as a country, as a society, And a lot of men, men want the traditional role because it worked better for us, but women don't want that anymore, and they don't have to choose it anymore. And so, women are going to make a whole new set of decisions that get them in an entirely different place, and that's modern society right now. That's what we have. Women get to make decisions that men don't really agree with, and we all got to kind of live out the consequences of that shit. And most people don't seem to be happy with it. So we can blame the men all we like. We can be unhappy with the men refusing to play ball if that satisfies your goal. But things are moving in a negative direction, and just dumping on the men is not going to get you where you think you want to be.
Let me ask you something. Oh, you done, Hood Servant? I want to make sure you're done.
No accountability.
Yeah, I'm done for now.
Let me ask you something, Hood Servant. Do you think men need therapy? Do you, especially black men, do you think therapy is a bad thing?
I think most therapy is bullshit.
Okay, so that kind of explains why you said what you said in the beginning.
Well, no, I said what I said because most of these conversations that I've been in, like you guys have been doing this channel for a little while, and I've been kind of following these conversations for a long while. Yeah. And it always follows a similar pattern where, okay, well, you as a man put your life on display and validate why you think the way you think. And all I'm saying is we never do it on the other side of the table.
Yeah. So let me ask you something. Do you think a man, because we're talking about men right now because we're covering Ruthless Truth, right? But I to be fair, I did say that a lot of these problems are on both sides. But do you think a man, when dealing with a woman, there is a way to make this woman understand or to take him more serious, even if it means cutting her off?
I don't know if that's totally in your power as a man, because she has to be raised a certain type of way before you even get to her. And if she's not the type of woman, if she's not the type of woman who's going to be on board with your program in general, you're not going to just somehow like be the magical nigga that makes her a better woman. She is who she is. And most of the women they're modern women with modern attitudes and modern abilities and shit.
Can you cut that woman off? Do you have that power?
That's the only power you really have, and this is why most of them are going to be perpetually single. Because all you can do is cut them off. So what does that mean? They will be perpetually single as women because you don't have power to mold her. So what do? If you can't mold her, you let her go. And so when they wind up single because you can't mold them, then you can't turn around and look at the men and say the men aren't leading properly.
No, they're not leaving.
You can absolutely
they're not leaving.
No,
they're not
hold
leaving.
on.
They're staying.
You can absolutely.
Most women are single, bro.
No, a hood conservative. You can absolutely say this, but the thing is this: you have to. When we are talking to men, we gotta specifically talk to men, right? This is the thing. When women, what you just said, they want. What's that currency they have right now, y'all?
Clout.
Attention. That shit feeds them attention.
That's a good point.
Yes. That's their currency right there, Shorty.
That's their currency. So the thing is, and that's why what I said, again, I'm gonna go back a little bit earlier into the show, Freezy, when I sit back and I said, we as men, we be on some bullshit. When women pay women attention, they'll take it as long as men is in the, you got a couple of men that's there. But if you only had women paying attention to women and men wasn't paying attention to them, I swear to God, dog, that shit won't be currency. That shit would be like a $3 bill. Shit wouldn't have no currency to it at all. You can't spend that type of shit. We give them all the motherfucking attention that they need. This is why OnlyFans is so fucking prevalent. This is why they on IG and they shaking their ass the way that they do, because this is what happens. What we do as men, we look at it and be like, damn. And because we ain't got nobody looking at us, again, that integrity thing that I was talking to you, it's about to happen again, Freezy, that integrity thing. Ain't nobody looking when I'm on IG, and I hit love. That motherfucking, that shit that the niggas be doing. What's that shit they be doing right here with that love shit?
Yeah.
We give all the energy to the bullshit that those women are doing. The women that are trying to do the right thing, they getting their ass shitted on. That's why I told you. That woman that was on there, that's sitting there trying to get her husband's attention by taking him on cruises and trying to get married to this man and all this crazy ass shit, and the motherfucker wasn't paying her no fucking attention. She knew that this nigga he was cheating on her and shit like that. The motherfucker was only with her because she had some type of currency that he had to attach to. Whether that was she had a good job or she had something that made his life better. He's a fuck nigga. That's the nigga that we as men have to sit back and say, yeah, that's a fuck nigga. We can't even give that nigga no attention. Right?
Why do we?
Facts, JT.
Why do we have to do that though? Why is that our obligation? Why are we obligated to call him out? When she willfully bought that man. She found his price, she met his price, and she continued to meet his price until the price got too high for her. Why do we have to be in that at all?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because we got daughters. I'm gonna tell you why, because we got nieces.
I know.
I'm gonna tell you why, because we got female cousins. I'm gonna tell you why, because we got females in our family, in our community, that we have to say that ain't the bullshit that you need to be dealing with. That nigga right there is a fuck nigga.
Are we as men raising daughters to be wives? Because most women are single moms. So like we as men are not raising.
Okay, let's talk.
Women are raising their daughters to be modern women with modern skills and abilities.
Yes,
modern skills and abilities means you got to buy your man now.
But isn't that still a reflection of men's leadership?
No, he's speaking my language now.
He's speaking my language. No, we're not in the age of men's leadership. That's the whole point. You guys are gaslighting about male leadership. We don't live in that time anymore.
Male leadership
So the men are modern then too, right?
Hold on, JT. So male leadership.
Yes, women are modern. Men are modern. Women are modern. Everybody modern now.
So wait. So he'll serve. So male leadership
I
is a
am.
thing of the. So male leadership is a thing of the past. Hood servitor.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So why do conservatives champion Trump so much then?
You're mixing up. You're totally mixing shit up.
Listen,
now you're talking about Trump. We're talking about men, women. You want to get into Trump and politics now.
Ideology, y'all. He's talking about the ideology.
I'm going to explain myself. No, because he asked me why am I talking about Trump all of a sudden, right? I'm just going to, and Trap, you in a couple of minutes, Trap. The reason why I brought in Trump is because obviously leadership is not obsolete. Male leadership is not a thing of the past, right? Trump has a wife. He's, it's a first lady in the White House. Leadership is only obsolete when it comes to men's responsibility on an individual basis. But when it comes to somebody like Trump, we feel like he's Superman and he needs to be a leader for the country. That's when leadership is relevant. That's why I said Trump, right? But he's a husband, right? So what I'm saying is obviously male leadership is not a thing of the past. It's not,
Bro, the choice was between a man and a freaking woman, bro. If Kamala had won, you wouldn't be running this gaslight on me right now about Trump and male leadership. You'd be glazing Kamala and her female capabilities. Stop the cap.
No, we wouldn't, bro.
Listen,
we wouldn't.
I wouldn't. First of all, I wouldn't have voted for her. I didn't vote at all. But
exactly, I ain't voted at all.
Yeah, I didn't vote at all. But
But you bring up Trump as if that's a fucking silver bullet when we could have easily had a woman up there, though.
He's talking about the ideology, and that's what.
But
Freezy.
The fact still remains. The fact still remains. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. There has never been a female president. Besides
Don't get off your premise, Freezy. Don't get off your premise, bro.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is when it comes to male leadership, I don't think it's a thing of the past, right?
It can't be. It can't be a thing of the past, bro.
Well, let me say this. I don't think it's a thing of the past because, for one, some of us still have fathers that's living, right? We got uncles, right? Some of us are fathers. Some of us are fathers. Some of us have children. If you're saying male leadership is a thing of the past, that means that you're Xing out all of these scenarios that I just explained as far as fathers, all of that kind of stuff, parenthood, all that kind of stuff. You can't say male leadership is a thing of the past. Male leadership is very much needed today. What the problem is, we need the men to step up more to this male leadership plate and assume their responsibility. Male leadership, the position of male leadership is still here. It's just fewer men feeling it.
Correct.
You're not
male leadership.
That's not at all what's been going on.
The male leadership position is not a thing of the past. It's still very much present. We just don't have men in that position.
No,
I would argue to you, women do not want male leadership. They want the benefits that men can provide, perhaps, but the idea of a man saying, I'm the man and this is what I'm going to do and you're going to do it because you're my woman, that's not a conversation that women want to have no more. Women themselves do not want to talk like that, or you the man, and so you just get to have what you want.
Right, but see, here's
so don't gaslight me about male leadership when the other side of the equation that don't have to play.
But when you start out, hold on, I'm gonna hand it to Trav. Hold on. When you start out your sentence with what women want, I know you're not fit to be a leader right then. Because let me tell you something.
One, you're just throwing shaming language out because we're not talking about men leading men. We're talking about men leading women.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
So let's not act like they don't exist in a conversation that's literally about them.
I'm not. If you let me finish my point, I'm not. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is, part of leadership is knowing when to fire as well as when to hire.
Fact.
You're talking about, you're talking about that's not what women want. No matter what she wants, if she's under my covering, if she's under my leadership, it's going to go how I see fit.
That's a fact.
Right?
Okay.
Now, hold on. Wait, hold on. Now, whatever she wants, if what she wants contradicts my leadership, guess what? She gotta go. And that's a part of my leadership.
We agree. Most men and most women are not going to come together on that. That is my contention. Most men and most women in the modern era have no reason to come together like that. We do know that because that's what the hell's happening right now.
Hood Servitor, you would agree that if most men moved like that as a collective, especially in the black community, we would see a reshaping in at least some of the behavior in black women, right? When we see men actually move as a collective in that type of manner, you will see either a slight difference or a mass difference when it comes to women meeting men's expectations, right? I'm not saying it's going to be a blanketed, I'm not saying it's going to be a complete change, but you will see some change. But the reason why we don't see it, and if men could just tell the truth, the reason why we don't see it is because most men, especially in the black community, don't move in that uniform manner. This is what JT was talking about. Most men are on Instagram liking them hoes, hitting the heart button on them hoes with the half dick. That's what they doing. Most men
That's
is
what
moving like that.
and that's what they're after.
So what I'm saying is, you're not going to see that, that significant change until you see men collectively moving in this manner. That's the point I'm trying to make. Before you go, Truth, I want Travis to go, and then you can go right after. Because Travis hasn't spoken, Truth. Then you go right after Travis. Go ahead, Travis.
Yes,
Travis got beef with me. He got beef with me.
I think he got a delay.
I hate it. Are you blinking? Travis, are you blinking?
Yeah, he got a delay.
Oh,
I'm here.
Up.
Go ahead, Travis.
I'm here.
I knew he was blinking. I saw him blinking. Go ahead, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nah, I agree with Hood Server's point. And then I want to address what JT said. I disagree with what JT said about the whole part about the marriage, because the modern woman has detoured from those values that her parents displayed. I think the modern woman has moved on from the traditional marriage that her parents displayed, and JT was saying, that they don't have an example, but the example has been set.
Okay.
Wait, explain a little bit more, bro. You said the example has not been set?
He might need to drop down because he's on a bad delay.
Yeah, he on a real bad.
Yeah, we can hear you. Did you hear? Did you say that?
What I'm saying, JT, you're saying that the example for is not there, but the modern woman had parents that were married, so they had the example. But that's what I'm trying to go in the direction of what Hood Server is saying, that the modern woman does not want to follow the traditional values that the traditional man still has.
Yeah, you misunderstood me, homie.
No, I heard you. I heard what you said. You said it wasn't there.
No,
it wasn't set.
You misunderstood me.
All right, go ahead.
So what I was saying was that when it came down to the woman being a woman, I said that the problem is that the father, that was my point, was the father is the first person that should be giving her the direction, submission, and all these different things that she should be learning. Not just the father, but the mother also. When she has the parents that would sit back and they would tell her about what what all these things are for her to be in womanhood. That takes years for her to do it. That's why you got 12 years to go to school. You know what I'm saying? From kindergarten all the way up until 12th grade. And during that time frame, that's where the father should be inducted into what she has going on. If that doesn't happen, what happens is we have a society what we have right now of women that don't give a fuck about what men are talking about right now. That's the reason why. And I tell men, you are not the one that have to sit back and talk to this woman about submission. She should have already known about it. Now, because that didn't happen, my God, you got a problem in front of you right now. This is the reason why we have the problems we have right now. I always believe that community is what keeps us going further. And when we have a lack of it, especially when we have a lack of our father, especially because we can see it, our father's leadership, man, that shit shows that we gonna be fucked up out here as adults. And our daughter's gonna be fucked up out here as adults. That's my whole point. If you take the mother and the father out of it, you take the mother and the father out of it, and now I have to expound that it's the father because we see it. we see that it's mostly fathers that's not in their daughters' lives, right? That we see that as fathers that's not in their sons' lives, right? So we understand that's right there.
Yeah.
But go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I said I misunderstood. You made your point. I had missed that part of the conversation with you that you was trying to relate. I got you now.
Okay. Go ahead. Expound, bro.
Okay,
ahead,
yeah, it was good good exchange. Go ahead, True.
Yeah, so I'm just going to piggyback right off of where JT Love, because he said majority of what I was about to say. It starts in the household, bro. We need healthy, not just a 2-parent household, a healthy 2-parent household with the mother and the father in there raising the children to how, I know everybody up here ain't believers, but I am one. I follow the Most High God. I follow Adonai. I follow the instructions of the Bible. I believe in my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I believe in the instructions of God, Jesus, man, and woman. I believe in the divine order. I believe if we're out of order, then we're going to have the world that we're living in. It's just plain and simple. And we're talking about we want change. How about be the change that you want to see? Are you, like JT said, are you a man of integrity? Do you actually know what that means? Do you know what it means to do the right thing when nobody's around? Do you know what it means to carry yourself? Are you loyal? You want a loyal woman. Are you loyal? You want a woman that's committed to the marriage, to the family, dedicated to legacy and longevity. Are you committed? Do you know how to be committed to something? Do you know how to be into something, through thick and thin? Are you these things? Are you a husband? Are you a man? Are you a father? Husband is not no daggone paper that you write down and sign your signature on when you go to the courthouse and sign on that line. A husbandman is a cultivator, a gardener, a person that provides provision and protection. Do you understand these things? Are you studying these things? Do you have people in your circle that are husbands and you see how they move with their wives, with their children? Are you in a community as far as dealing with the church? And I'm not talking about a building. I'm talking about a body of believers that are like-minded. Are you these things? If you're not, stop expecting women to all of a sudden be something that they have no example on how to do. You want a woman to submit, show her what submission look like by submitting to God. Show her how to submit. Show her how to do these things. Show her how to be accountable by you being accountable. Show her how to be responsible by you taking responsibility for what you did. You have a child's mother out there, you created a broken home. Make sure you do your due diligence of fixing that broken home that you created. Show your responsibility. The problem is, like Freezy said, the leadership out here is bullshit. Men aren't men. We on here crying. We want to be lock and step with women. We want to have the same motherfucking double standards in women. Oh, the women doing this. Why we got to talk to each other like this? Oh, that shit is like, yo, I didn't grow up like that. I wasn't raised by men that didn't handle man shit, man. My father, I was birthed out of marriage. My grandparents were married. So that's why I want to be married, because that's all I know. That's what I came from. We're asking for things that we do not know nothing about. Your mother was not married. Your father wasn't married. You was not birthed in wedlock. You was birthed in dysfunction. You want something because you think that's going to keep the woman locked down to you. And that's not what marriage is about. Like JT said, it's about community. Are you trying to build community with inside of your family? It starts from the two people. That's why we used to go to grandma's house on Sundays, and all her legacy would come there, and she would sit at the head of the table. Her sons and her daughters and all the children would be sitting around. We don't have that shit no more, because you know what? Her son, which is the man of the family, which will usually be your uncle or your father, we don't have that no more, because that's supposed to be us now. We're the 40-year-olds that's supposed to be married and providing that example at the head of the table of our mothers and setting that example for our sons to follow. And see, the reason why I speak about this, because I am doing that. I'm doing that with my son. I'm doing that with my daughter. And I have a 4-month-old son that I'm doing it with him now. So that's why you don't hear me complaining about women until I get my shit straight. and make sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Accountability starts with self, homeboy. We don't make excuses, we make it adjustments. I'm out, Freezy.
Shout out to Truth, man. Go ahead, Hood Servitor.
That shit work.
Yeah, I think as men, we're accustomed to, like, you know how it is. Most of us have probably been on a football or basketball team, and your coach is going to tell you whatever he got to tell you to fix your jump shot and to tackle the opponent properly. Coach is not going to soft shoe it about how you need to do what you need to do. And I think as men, that seems to be all we understand how to do in this modern era when all the rules don't work like they used to. We kind of want traditional outcomes in a modern game, and the old method of doing things just doesn't get you the results that you want to have. And so, like, I heard you, the man speaking just before me. He said something about Big Mama's house. As in Grandma would be at the head of the table, and we would all be at Grandma's house. And I think that's a relative misnomer. That was our grandfather's house, collectively speaking. Generally, that's because the men had to make the money to put the down payment on the house and all that, and the men would die earlier and leave Mama alone, and it would be Grandma's house. But the man laid down the foundation for that, because we're talking about an era in time where the man's labor actually mattered more. We just don't live by those rules anymore. The rules that got grandma and grandma together, grandma and grandpa together, those rules don't really exist anymore. And I don't think we can cajole and shame. We can talk about, men not being men, all that. We can put all the negative hostilities and all the evil energy on the men, but you can't change the fact that grandpa basically made a lot more money than grandma. That was just the economic reality back then, right? As a man, you made a lot more money than women because everything was different then. It was industry. There wasn't all of these HR corporate things.
But Hood Service, wouldn't that be transferred?
Hold on, JG, 1 second. Did you finish your point, Hood Servitor?
Well, I was gonna land on this part, bro. And again, well, hold on, because you interjected. Let me just finish up. Let me wrap it up.
Yeah, I just wanted to interject. That's it. I didn't want him to finish it. I just wanted to ask him a question on that point that he said before we get too far away from it. That was it.
I'm gonna wrap it up in one last line though. All I was talking about with Grandpa making a lot more money. This is what I mean by it's not purely a romantic issue. That this is a huge structural issue. It's like we can yell at the men all we want, but there's a giant structural issue here that has nothing to do with game and approach and romance and being a good man and an honest, decent man. It's not going to get you relationship success with women the way you expect it to. Having morals doesn't promise. It's not promised to get you a good woman.
Okay,
I can agree with that part right there. But let me just ask. The thing is that my point will be that it's not about. Everything is not about what you can extract from that type of a relationship. You said it. He died. He died early, but it transferred over to Big Mama, right? Big Mama, she took over and she did what she could do. This is the thing that I have a problem with. Think about this, and I want everybody to think about it. The places that you live in right now, in 50 years, somebody else gonna be living in that motherfucker. The cars that you have, in 20 years, that motherfucker gonna be a Coke can or somebody gonna be driving that motherfucking car. The shoes that you wear is either gonna be in the garbage, it's gonna be or it's gonna be somebody is gonna be refurbished and somebody else is gonna have it. None of the shit that we have originally that we own is gonna be ours in 50 years. The house, the cars, and all this crazy ass shit, somebody else is gonna own it. This is the reason why people talk about to transfer and to have generational wealth, right? I would rather, from when I go and The little wealth that I have or the big wealth, I don't know how much big or little it's going to have. I know I own a home. I would rather for my kids to have that home and live in it. I want my kids, because of the things that I put inside of them as far as the values and morals and all these things that get them to a point where they will want to transfer that home that I have, even if it's not the home. Maybe they flipped the house and they got more money, right? It transferred into the next generation. When we're talking about dating has to be something that is transferable. That's the purpose. Date to marry, and then after that, people be talking about freezing. Remember when we talked about this shit again of a successful marriage? You remember when I told you what a successful marriage actually is? You remember it?
Yeah, but refresh my memory.
When somebody dies. When somebody dies. That's a successful marriage. To death parts us, right? Am I lying?
You know, brother, I had that exact conversation. I swear to God, I had that. Somebody asked me, a woman on a panel, another panel, she asked me that question. And right away, I stopped her. She asked me what I think a successful relationship is. And so I told her, well, it means when you die, you get together and you die, right? And then she's telling me, no, a successful relationship is whatever you want it to be. And this is kind of what I mean about the modern man and the modern woman. And my next response is like, that's literally why I can't trust you. And
I
this is
get it.
where we are as men
I
and women.
understand it.
This is exactly where we are. Like, it's not that all the men are being bad. Like, look, what if you could snap your fingers tomorrow and make all the men honest, hardworking, faithful, and loyal men? They're still modern women, bro.
Yeah, so let me get Fear No Mortars in, and then I'll go after you, Fear No Mortars. Go ahead, Fear No Mortars.
I just pretty much think that if you're looking for a certain type of person, you can't continue to deal with the people that you say you don't want. Modern women, you know, hoes, scallywags, whatever, and then complain about it if you're still chasing the same type, if you're still dealing with the same type. Well, then that's on you. If you're not anywhere preparing yourself to find the right kind of woman that is going to be a success in your life, be under your leadership, respect you, and be able to work with you the way you lead, then that's on you at some point if you keep running into the same problem over and over because you keep dealing with the same type over and over and over. At some point, you have to look at yourself. And that goes for men and women. You can't think you're going to get a different result if you keep on going back to the same thing.
That's called
And then
insanity, ain't it?
also, yeah, and delusion. And also, you when we talk about leadership, like JT kind of said, you have to be doing the work. And you said too, Freezy, like you can't expect a woman to want to be under your leadership if you don't know how to lead. If you haven't done the work for yourself, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, financially, if you don't have a good character about yourself, you don't have the integrity and the skills to even lead, well, what do you expect? It all starts with, I can expect to say, okay, I want to go get a good man, and I'm out here just doing anything and acting all crazy and behaving bad and whatever, and expect a good man, the type of man that I would want, to take me seriously. Like, be for real. It goes both ways. If you want something, you have to be the example of that same thing. Now, if you just want to be out here playing around, it sounds good because I need something to complain about. But I'm still going after the same thing. and then I'm going to complain about that same thing. It doesn't make sense. It's tired.
So I'm gonna say this. Were you done, sis?
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm gonna say this. I do agree with Hood Conservative when it comes to women do have autonomy. They have their own autonomy, right? I get that. Men do too, though. Right? So you get to choose who you're going to reward. The problem has been men have been rewarding these hoes for a long time. You know,
No Cap-tivity.
You don't have to reward this woman that has her own autonomy and she feels like she can do this and do that. And like what Hood Conservative said, that's not what women want. Okay, if that's not what, don't reward her. You have the power to reward who you see fit to get this reward, right? And so this is what I'm saying. Like when we get to the point where we say, well, that's not what women want. Are we at the point where men are operating in relationships depending on what women want?
Acquiescing.
Are we there? Is that where we are? Where men are acquiescing to women's wants?
I think this is the part of the conversation where you almost have to get into the numbers now just to defend the good nature of my fellow man. And then like I gotta play the black card here. Your average black man is not out here ruining lives like that, bro. I'm sorry. Your average black man is not out here breaking hearts like that. Most people are regular. Most guys are regular guys. And so now when you start getting into the numbers of it all, and this is where, all the Manosphere data starts to come into play. Like you got things like the 80-20 rule and all of that. We really are talking about a handful of guys who are really just out here dunking. They're just getting alley-oops on chicks. And it's like, bro, that wasn't me. Don't you dare make me carry that weight. I refuse to. I got one baby mom with 3 kids. I tried to be the good guy. So I'm not going to carry none of that guilt that you other niggas got, bro.
Yeah. But I'm not saying men. What the initial thing that you said? Could you repeat what you said? Men are not out here ruining.
The average guy is not out here ruining women's lives, bro. The average dude is not getting it like that. And so I just refuse to carry that shame of like I was out here just cutting through women, and I don't think most dudes was. I know dudes that was doing it, and most of them ain't that guy.
Right. So here's the misunderstanding. I don't even think like what I'm saying is men are out here ruining women's lives. What I'm saying is there are a lot of women ruining their own lives, and there are a lot of men that's enabling that behavior. That's what I'm saying.
Cap-tivity.
I just want to make a correction. I'm not saying men are ruining women's lives, right? I'm saying that women are ruining their own lives because men are not leading correctly, and they're enabling that ruined behavior because she might have some, shorts on, or she might be showing some damn cleavage or something like that, that type of thing. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying men can absolutely save women from themselves, but men can set a precedence where they say, no, this behavior is not acceptable and I'm not dealing with it. So guess what? You're telling this one woman who has full autonomy to do what she wants, I'm not dealing with that. But guess what? Eventually you're going to run into a woman that's going to want what you want, and she's want to please you. And guess what? You finally get to reward this woman. So that's what I'm saying. Men aren't waiting until they run into that woman. They run into Miss Ho-Ho and reward her before they can even get to the woman that deserves it.
Are we asking men to be virgins in the whorehouse, bro? Is
See,
that
there we
what you
go.
really gonna put that pressure on me? I refuse to be the only virgin in the whorehouse. You got this all fucked up, bro. I swear to God, I am not about to be that one.
I'm not.
But see,
I'm not.
hold on, JT. See, now the conversation is progressing because this is what I'm met with every time. Every time, we get to this point where men have to take accountability on who they're going to deal with and displaying, because what we're talking about is men displaying discipline. That's what we're talking about. Men displaying discipline. Yes, you should have an element of sexual discipline about yourself as well. Right? So you're saying your response was you think I'm supposed to be a virgin in the whorehouse or whatever? I'm telling you to exemplify sexual discipline, and the first person in the community that should exemplify this type of behavior is the man, right? Because
I think
now
you got that backwards. I think you absolutely have to have that backwards.
Listen to what I'm saying. Because it's all about the reward system. You're rewarding the woman with your sex. You're rewarding the woman with your sex, the one that actually respects you.
Sex and attention.
The woman that respects you, that's who you reward with a child, with your sex. Because even men in the manosphere say this. The main purpose for sex is what? Procreation, right? Why would you put a child in a disrespectful, whorish woman? Why would you do that? That's a reward. And men are, and you know why I know it's a reward? Because men are complaining about child support and family court and how these women are gripping them across the coals. So while you're saying you expect for me to be a virgin in the whorehouse, you damn right until you get to a house where it's just respect for women.
I gotta say this, Freezy.
But
Close the doors. I said close the doors.
Listen.
We don't say amen no more. Close the doors.
If you're going to acknowledge, if we're going to stay in this framework that, I was raised in this quote whorehouse, right? Where did you expect me to learn this divine discipline from? From my mom who raised me in this whorehouse, quote unquote? Like, I think you're putting way too much on the men. You really are. And this is why I said you got to have it backwards. If you're going to talk about some type of reward system and sex as the reward, if sex is the reward, I'm going to go get it from the easiest place to get it, right? It's a simple equation. Why am I going to go kill myself for something that I can just get so easily? And then that actually changes the system for the women now. It is the women who have to encourage discipline on the men because the men don't have to operate like that. Men, it is just sort of your nature to spread your seed, right? So as the woman, you kind of have to do something as a woman to combat that nature as a man. So it's like, wait, I'm just not going to be the woman you spread your seed onto just because you feel like it. You're going to have to promise me something. And now both parties have to engage in this little dance of like, I have to be good enough for her and she has to be good enough for me. But you want me to learn all this? And again, we were raised in a whorehouse, sir.
So the thing probably, Hood, though, is the problem is that the majority of people falls and acquiesce, and men who I'm talking to acquiesce on this whole thing that we are partners with women. That's the problem we have right now. At the end of the day, you are the leader, whether you want to be or you don't want to be. And that's what you have to tough out. You have to go through and you have to fight through that shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell you. If you were born a man, you were born to be a leader of a family. You ain't got to be a leader of somebody's company. You ain't got to be a leader of all these of a community or nothing like that. But the little community that you have to be a leader of is your family. It goes back to, again, Freezer, I'm going to keep pointing this motherfucking word out until we get it. Integrity. Mm-hmm. Principles. It's because it's attached to principles, morals, and values. With men, What we have to do is that we have to connect to that. Morals, values, principles, these things. The thing about men, just hear us talk. We're assholes, right? Think about a wife. I don't know a wife that can sit back and talk, and I'm talking about a wife that can sit back and when she explains her husband that she doesn't explain a asshole. He's a fucking asshole. You know why he's an asshole? Because he's a protector. Assholes tend to protect their family. You know why? Because they don't give a fuck of how you feel when they're saying this is how things go. The reason why things go the way the men say that they should go is because for the most part, y'all, not all these motherfuckers, some of these niggas is posing, but it goes down to them being able to have protection and order in their household. If I'm telling you, don't be going out at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, it's because it's safety issues. If I'm telling my children, listen to your mama, first and foremost, whatever it is that she say, it's because it protects them, right? The problem that we have right now is that you have men and women that are separate. They're not in synergy with each other. That shit looks crazy than a motherfucker.
Well,
That's why you would have...
JT, I'm gonna say this. What Hood Servitor, in respect to Hood Servitor, but what he just communicated, what I heard was men are just weak for sex, man.
Okay, if that's the case though, Freezy, this is the thing. They're not connected to, I'm gonna put the word back out there. Integrity.
That's a fact, man.
No Cap-tivity.
We gonna keep going there. We gonna keep going there. If a motherfucker is sitting back and they're letting their desires of fucking some strange ass woman, going out here and doing these old strange ass shit that's not conducive to his lifestyle, it's because the nigga is not integritous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because that's
because hard to understand.
He explained himself and clearly, but what it amounted to me was men's the breaking point is sex. So if this woman is a disrespectful woman, if she's a whore and she just freezy, I'm gonna break because I need sex. We was raised in a whorehouse. And that's it, And so until men can get past that threshold of disciplining themselves, and listen, this is a great conversation, and Hood Servitor brought up a good point.
Yeah.
A lot of men won't be able to do it. A lot of men will not be able to do that, right? I get that, right? Because it takes discipline, it takes leadership, it takes a spiritual leadership, it takes physical discipline, all that. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes it takes for your ass not to be going and not to and just to say fucking no. This is how easy it is for us as men. We fuck around and say we ain't even in a relationship. We mess around. We out here in these streets, and we at the bar or at the club or whatever it is, right? 3 girls come out there. Hey, what's up? You buy drinks, they buy drinks, things going, you gonna come to our house? We we gonna keep the party going or whatever. The average nigga is gonna say what, Freezy? Give me the answer.
Wait, we gonna keep it going?
We gonna keep it going, right?
Yeah.
What's the address?
The motherfucker that sit back and say, man, I gotta do something in the morning time, and these bitches ain't talking about nothing but fucking, and I ain't trying to fuck, and they got big fat asses and all kind of shit. But if he look at the overall picture and he see the motherfucking trees before the forest, guess what he gonna say? I'm taking my ass fucking home. As much as I wanted to fuck these hoes tonight, I'm getting the fuck on. He jump his ass in the cab, get his ass in the car, or whatever the fuck he do, and he goes as far as he could from those heifers. Let me tell you what he ain't got to deal with. Drama. The only thing he had to deal with was, damn, I had some hoes that sat back and they was talking about fucking last night. And the only thing it was that conversation with them. But had his ass would have went there, ain't no telling what. I got somebody fucking pregnant. This is what, think about it. Look at how motherfuckers come. They be like, man, I just fucked your mama one day, one time. We don't even know each other. And here you come. This motherfucker 20-something years old now, 30-something years old now, and this motherfucker has been fucking come to fruition because motherfuckers just want to fuck somebody because they wanted to get their nut off. You can say no. And ain't nothing bad gonna happen to you when you say no. You say fucking no. You get the fuck on. That's what we as men don't. Our desires, we fall victim to our desires so fucking much.
But JT,
where
here's the
it
thing.
comes to a point where it fucks up the next generation.
JT,
how you
but
gonna
listen,
explain that shit?
Listen to this though, and I want Scam to get in the conversation. These conversations confuse me because what Hood Conservative said, man, you expect for us not to have sex? No, we're gonna have sex no matter what. I don't care. You know, we're gonna have sex with hoes. That's just the way it is, Freezy. Okay, well, guess what?
I speak the opposite of that, right, Freezy?
Well, hold on. Let me say this, JT.
Nothing happens.
Let me say this. If that's what you're going to do, from now on in these conversations, stop complaining about child support court. Okay? Stop complaining about that. Stop complaining about babies and stuff. Single mothers.
Right. So what he was just, that's what I was saying. You either going or you not. That's my point.
Right.
And
you
niggas
can't have it both ways.
More niggas. Right. Most niggas will sit back and be like, nigga, you out your motherfucking mind, JT. You talk about niggas we gonna turn out some pussy, nigga? Some pussy? I turned out some money before I turned out some pussy. Right. That's my point. My point. If we just sit back and say, hey, it was tempting. It was 3 of them. I could have had a fucking threesome. But you said, I'm gonna go the fuck home. And you go home. Guess what happens? That's my whole point. Nothing came out of it. All it was I could have had some pussy from 3 goddamn women. However, if you went, what ended up happening? Them bitches got me on child support. This is the chances of these things happening. And it's a higher chance of your life being fucked up when you sitting back and talking about I'm going. So I understand exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, stop complaining about these the HIV outbreaks and syphilis outbreaks and stuff. Stop complaining about. Stop doing live streams about this and panels about this stuff. Because you said y'all saying Freezy, this what we gonna do. You know, we gonna have sex with these hoes.
Men gonna be men. You can't tell a nigga to stop fucking these hoes.
Right.
Nigga, they'll die if they stop fucking these hoes.
Let me get Scam in. Go ahead, Scam.
My number one most hated dusting point. It doesn't even qualify as a talking point. Is when dudes say, we supposed to spread our seed. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. Next thing you know, so if it's a man bent over, I don't know what to do. I guess I gotta spread my seed. If it's a wignoceros, vagina ain't been washed in 6 months. How do you expect a woman to follow you can't even control that 2-inch dick? You're supposed to control a household, a mortgage.
Come on, man.
No, imagine sitting across from a dinner table and a dude tells you, I'm supposed to spread my seed. Imagine hearing that shit. These the leaders. That is the absolute dumbest thing I've ever heard in the manosphere, whatever it is. Because it's gonna be by 2030, the men gonna be dating each other. As much as they submit and talking about how great men are and bad women are. But other thing I heard, I don't remember who was talking. I was doing something. We got to wait for the women to get right. So God got to come mysteriously come down himself and fix the women. Then you gonna
and then we'll be good. And then we gonna be good.
Now we gonna scoop them up, knowing Jack, you was just drunk last week, peed on yourself. Now I hear you coming to get the women that God fixed. What the hell do these women need you for then?
It's gonna be all right, everybody. God came and he fixed it.
All right,
he fixed
all right, woman, are you perfect? All right, you perfect? All right, now I'm here. All right, now I'm gonna take over the family. It's like, nigga, get your monkey ass up out my house.
Thank you.
The hell is this? And like I say, and they complain about the women. And JT, let's be real. Rest in peace, brother Clarence. I went on his panel after I heard some dust that the men started spitting in 2022. I went on his panel and apologized. Hey man, I was talking about it was the women's. I was wrong. I owe you an apology. It's the men's. You was right.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it can't look like this. It can't sound like this. It's making women, when they hear this, they're losing all faith and confidence in men to the point
in
where
men
and respect.
People can't. This is the thing. We can't sit back and tell the men, and I'm talking about men telling men, you are the leader and you all are this, and this is what's happening in the world, but it ain't your fault. The reason why it ain't your fault because the women ain't listening, and that makes no sense to me. It makes none, because my whole thing is this. Women being able to be the type of women that they should be relies on how they were raised. Father and mother. And in certain cases, it wouldn't be the both, right? Certain cases, that should be a one-off. But then you have an auntie, grandmother, grandfather, uncle, you have older cousins, you have family that can actually say, okay, we can step in if the mother or the father was not there. We can't do that now because you got too many people fucking each other, having children, and there's not enough people to sit back and say, I can be a mentor to that child. Because they got too many goddamn children out here, and you be like, man, what the fuck are we trying to do? So people are fucking and leaving it on to the other people to be able to raise their fucking children. This is where we're at right now. And then we'll sit back and say, well, I don't know where the problem is. It relies on the man and the woman. And some point we have to say, well, okay, if it relies on the man and the woman, why are they doing what they're doing? I'm going to say this. The men have to be able to lead this bullshit. Stop fucking hoes. Leave them to the niggas that can't get wives in long-term relationships. Those are the niggas that needs to fuck with the hoes. Now, when we're talking about hoes, it used to be that hoes used to have a spot where it was on the navigation system where they had a place where they dwelled.
Hoes.net. It went online now.
It was right. You can tell. You go to hoes.net and then the hoes. Nowadays, hoes are near too many of the regular ass women. You know why? Because they're their sisters. And they're their daughters, they're their mothers, this is the craziest thing. So now you can't say shit about hoes. You can't say that shit about her.
Who makes hoes?
Homongers.
Here, I'm just gonna do a math question. Men. They fucked up some math earlier with some real stupid shit. Mm-hmm. A hoe is a woman who sleeps with a lot of men. So there's one woman slept with 68 men.
Yeah.
Where does the problem rely? The majority?
On the men.
And there's 15 of them was mad because they couldn't get change for 100. 5 of them didn't have no money. And the other ones was trying to get it for free. And you got 200 of them pouting on a dust panel every hour on the hour. The truth is they're mad because they can't get the hoes that they want.
It's still a man.
They act like they're getting the dime Instagram, but they can't get the hoes that they want.
And the
It
hoes are like,
sounds
y'all
crazy.
stop flooding my inbox.
It sounds crazy, Scam, but it's the men, the fucking men. You can't sit back and say that I'm the leader and then you are sitting back succumbing to your desires of fucking. You can't tell me that I shouldn't be fucking these hoes. That's my whole point. More that I think about it, the more that I think, like for instance, if I'm going to hold a woman to task and hold her in accountability, most and more likely it's going to be my family members. I don't give a fuck about them women that ain't connected to me as my family members, right? If I'm going to say, and I'm going to say that shit immediately. Ain't that what Bernie Mac used to say? Immediately. Because I care about them. So if I get any indication that they out here doing fuck ass shit, I'm on they ass like white on rice. So if I'm sitting back talking to some goddamn strangers, I'm wasting my motherfucking time. I'm sitting here talking about their house is, on fire over there, and at the same time, my house is on fire too. Then I'm a hypocrite. I'm sitting there talking to some strangers about they motherfucker need to get their grass cut, while at the same time, my motherfucking garage is smoking.
Hey, JT?
That shit don't make no sense.
It's better to be
ahead.
a hypocrite. Here's the deal. If your house is on fire, for example, I have some dust. I'm not perfect. If I see a dude over there dusting just like me, I'm still going to tell him. Because the simple fact that I'm dusting, I know how to identify it, and I'm going to tell him it's wrong.
But see, when I'm telling him,
and I can identify it.
I got but the thing is, I got the hose, and I'm putting my fire out while I'm telling him, look, motherfucker, you don't want your motherfucking house to be on fire like mine, do you? Right?
Yeah,
but if my shit just burning and I'm sitting here with my motherfucking arms crossed and I'm looking across the street and my shit is on fire and I ain't doing shit with my shit and I'm telling him that he need to get his grass cut.
I agree with that.
That shit is fucked.
Well,
That's what the internet is right now.
This the thing though. Like what it has become is because men still want respectful women. Like even a lot of these guys, like even Ruthless True, people like guys like Ruthless True, they still want respectful women. They want to be able to F hoes and still have access to a respectful woman in their lives intimately. Right? They want to be able to get their rocks off, but in an intimate, in an exclusive relationship, they still want that woman to be respectful. We can all agree with that, right?
Yeah.
What it has come to is the way a lot of men are talking now. It's a mystery on how to get it. It's a mystery on how to get a respectful woman in an exclusive relationship. That's becoming like a Confucius type thing. Like it's just a mystery. Men don't know how to do it. It's like when Hood Server say, when I hear Hood Server talk or Ruthless Truth, it's like it's doom and gloom, and it's you just won't be able to do it, Freezy. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's like a mystery. It's almost like it almost sounds unattainable. Have we gotten to that point where men don't know how to? You know what I'm saying? Are men saying it's just unattainable?
Well, Freezy, let's do the money math. Because according to them, all the women are on OnlyFans. Like if you go to the hospital, ain't no nurses in there. They working on OnlyFans.
It's way less than 1%.
Shout out to Adara.
No, not according to them.
Shout out to Adara Yashara in the building too. Thank y'all. Shout out to everybody new that I'm seeing. Hopefully you guys not only subscribe. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey in the building. Shout out to Prime. I think Prime came back. Listen, shout out to Angel Edwards in the building. And shout out to Mel. Shout out to everybody that came through. Listen, make sure y'all hit the notification bell. I know y'all subscribe. Shout out to Yeston Jones too. Make sure y'all hit the notification bell, man. Make sure you hit the notification bell. I know you're subscribed, but hit the notification bell. Go ahead, Scam.
So according to them, women got kids. All of them got kids. They're all on OnlyFans selling booty.
which means men are buying it. But men make more money and they got all the money and the women don't got none. So where's all the money going? So these women can raise the kids, bend over, bust it open. Then they're independent and got their own money. Then they broke. And they getting bopped 3-4 times a night from OnlyFans and showing up to work on time. That's the narrative. And then it's we can't find no good work.
Damn.
Something gotta make sense. Something. And the divorce rate's only 80%. So I mean 20% of them ain't getting divorced. So I guess the married woman is selling booty on OnlyFans too.
Well, that's only because we still got a bunch of boomers that's still here that's married. So once the boomers actually gets, to the point of being 100 years old, they're gonna be phased out. So that if motherfuckers don't get their act together, that shit gonna go down tremendously. It's gonna go down. It's gonna go down tremendously. So yeah.
Maybe it's this, because even like I'm almost ugly, almost there, and I approach women. Some of them actually say no. Maybe it's the ones that are saying no that are the good women. Maybe it's that. I don't know.
But Scam,
so the dudes who are uglier than me, maybe it's the ones that are saying no. Maybe those are the good ones, and the ones that are saying yes are bad.
Scam, let me say this though, and shout out to Truth back. I'm gonna get you in the conversation, Truth. I go to somewhere like Walmart, and I'm just being honest. I've seen women walk in Walmart with long, flowy dresses. It doesn't conform to their body. You can't really even see the shape of their body.
Man, these Walmarts over here are garbage. Houston Walmart.
What I'm saying is, I'm just using Walmart as an example, but I've seen women out in public with long, flowy dresses, and they're dressed very modest.
They're attractive.
I met an ex in Walmart. All right, I know.
I don't see men doing those women like this. Hey, let me holler at you. They ain't doing the women like that. They're not coming up to those type of women saying, "Ooh, hey, let me holler at you, man. What's up? Let me get your number." They're not coming up to those women like that.
Yeah,
they're not. Guess what? But what do we see all the time though? The women that be half dressed in Walmart with the booty shorts on and the cleavage showing and all that kind of stuff. Oh, that's when you're gonna say, hey, you're gonna hear all of that. You're gonna hear all of that all throughout the store. The point that I'm trying to make is there are women, modest women out there, but them dudes, they ain't that shit does not. They feel like, man, I'm not finna be hollering at. I ain't finna holler at that. You know what I'm saying? First of all, it's not turning me on. It's not. It's not sexy. Is she just too covered up? It's too modest. I'm not. And then another thing, her attire speaks. If you're gonna step to me, be respectful. That's what it speaks. So here's the thing: men aren't really approaching that. I'm talking about on average in society. In society.
Yeah.
But if that's what men truly desire, they would, approach that woman respectfully and in a responsible manner and get to know her.
That ain't true. That ain't true. Let me tell you why. When you have women that are respectable, when you have women that are they mean something to society, that means that there's more of a responsibility with them. And a lot of dudes don't want responsibility.
Damn it, JT, you get on my damn nerves.
Life. Wait, you took your talking point.
Yes, yo, go ahead, JT. Shit.
They don't want that. They want something that they can walk away from. Because when you have those type of women requires for you to do things that are actually already written for you. You got to take care of that shit right there, man. You ain't got to take care of a girl that got her pussy hanging out and a booty hole showing and her ass way out here and she walking around like she don't give a fuck. There's nothing that you need to do other than to lay some pipe to her and you can walk the fuck away. That's so you think anyway.
But I
Those type
thought
of
the whole
women
point of
is
being modern was that women didn't
Hood
have to be
Servant.
taken
I'm
care
coming
of
to you.
anymore.
Hood Servant, I'm coming to you right after Truth. Go ahead, Truth. Truth was next, then you go, Hood Servant. Go ahead, Truth.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to, because JT took it, so I'm gonna have to piggyback right off of him, because that's where I was going at. Like you said, the responsibility of taking care of what's called a kept woman. They don't want it. Number one, if all the women were supposedly like how they keep saying, oh, the women need to get this way, they need to clean themselves up, they need to stop being whores, they need to stop dressing this type of way, right? So now let's say all the women be this way, right? Do you know how limited that majority of the men out here will have access to women because their minds are right? That means they will be more respectable to themselves. That means they will be more cautious to themselves. That means they will be listening to their dads more. That means you guys will have less access to them because they wouldn't be so stupid. And then now, guess what? That means you guys have to clean yourselves up and come correct, which you aren't. Like JT said, you have no integrity, which the women will be able to spot that immediately, that you have no integrity, which means they ain't going. So that's why I'm saying the best benefit you guys have is with the women being this way, because you would not be able to even get women. The men that will be getting women out here is the ones that have direction, they're accountable, they structured, they're disciplined, they're working hard, they want family, they're taking care of their children. You know, they want wives, they want longevity and legacy. So then they're going after the woman that's working, going to school, dressing, keeping herself smelling good. You know, going to church or going to the hall, going any place to keep her mind off of being out here in the streets. You know, drinking, drugging, going to clubs, hanging around with a whole bunch of promiscuous women. If those women actually acted that way, then it makes the responsibility huge. Which you guys don't want that responsibility. You don't want the responsibility of being a man. You just want to be called a man. You don't want you want the title, but you don't want the responsibility that comes with it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead, Hood Servant.
Yeah, I think we kind of be double thinking and double speaking about these issues. Like, for example, I get in trouble for not showing the appropriate amount of respect to women or whatever. I don't really talk about things delicately. I'm blunt about things, and I think what winds up happening is you guys want men to kind of treat women a particular way. You want men to see like less value in women, which I agree with, because we're talking about like men being led by sex and all of that, which you have to kind of devalue them to a certain degree so you can stop being led by sex, right? Now you have to take that further than just sex though, because a lot of us as black men, we're the only men whose politics falls in line with the women almost 90%, which means you're not leading them politically, they're leading you politically. And so you kind of have to like separate the politics now, because you want men to just sort of behave a way that the politics doesn't support. And I get into trouble for pointing this out. Like, when you want these things, the women sort of become your political opposition at that level, and that's really where the fight has to happen. It's not really just about men having quote sexual discipline. There's an entire other scheme that goes into play once you accept that.
Mm-hmm. What does politics got? Okay.
Right. That's what I was about to say.
There you go.
Which president, vice president, or mayor stopped these problems? Which one was it?
Before y'all get into a whole different, before y'all get deep into that, I gotta go. I didn't even realize it's 6:18 Eastern time, man. I really appreciate it, man.
Right,
you
did it again. You did it again. God damn it, Freezy. These goddamn conversations is dope, man. Hey, Scam. everybody else that's on, I can't see you guys, man, but I appreciate y'all. No doubt about it. And I'm going to tell you, this is not just a motherfucking decoy. I am JT for real, bro. And I love each and every one of y'all, man. There ain't nothing y'all can do about it. I love y'all, man.
Love you too, JT.
Back, bro.
Shout out to JT.
No Cap-tivity.
Peace out.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to just throwing anything, now we're going and throwing some presidents that ain't even here, talking about how women dress. What are we? Come on. How are they dressing with Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, Bush, Obama? The same damn thing.
That was to you, Hood Server.
I don't even understand the question.
What do politics got anything to do with women dressing and women acting? There was out of control.
Yeah, I didn't say anything about women dressing. It wasn't about. It's not about women dressing. Well, all right. We were supposed to vote for Kamala because we was all black together, right? How would that help you as a straight black man? What was she going to offer you as a straight black man? Because you put your blackness on the line for her.
What?
I never.
Oh yeah, that's the politics of it, though.
Points of bliggity black. I didn't bring politics into this. Kamala might be out of control her damn self. You know, Trump out there doing what he do. What that got to do with any of this?
What the? Yo, I don't understand.
As men, if you want to lead them, then your politics has to separate from them. You can't lead them offering them everything that they already wanted. That's just them leading you. And so when I point out the politics, this is we're all Democrats, but there's nothing that you get. None of the stuff that we talked about as men on this panel, you can get that from being Democrat or left-leaning politically at all.
It has nothing to do with politics. What are you talking about?
What do your political status have to do with how you are as a man?
They just throw anything in there.
I'm saying what you want is not supported by the government that you support.
Why do the government need to support how you live as a man?
I've never broke up with anybody because of the government. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't break up in a city building. The last person I was dating. What are you talking about?
No, you don't actually, as men, we don't make decisions because the government got us. As women, they totally get to do that.
What are you talking about?
I'm very lost.
Crazy.
I don't really know.
When you and your wife had your last argument, what was the name of the government official that called you on the phone and told you what you had to do?
I mean, here's the thing, like, when we have these conversations, and this is not the first time I've heard Hood Servatives take on this. Actually, Hot Sauce kind of has similar. He kind of goes to this, you know, to that similar viewpoint that Hood Servative just made. I think what Hood Servative, he can correct me if I'm wrong. I think what he's trying to say is, no matter what men do or how men operate in their individual communities, I think what he's saying, the laws will still trump the quality of a man's household, and the laws can still dictate, you know, how well a man can run his household. I think is that what you're saying, Hood Servative?
Hold on, he's right.
Not exactly.
No,
more like this. More like this. That area that you want, where the men and the women are working together, you're not going to get enough of it unless the law supports it.
It's the police. It's for you, Freezer. They said you gotta. They don't like the way you're running your household. It's the Florida police.
Hold on, wait. Repeat what you said, Hood Servative, because it got jumbled up. Repeat what you said again, please.
You're not going to get enough of the positive outcomes if the law doesn't support what you're on. The law has to be on board too in order to get enough positive outcomes.
Okay, so I want Scam or Truth or Fear No Mortars. I want Fear No Mortars. Fear No Mortars, you there, or are you still there, Fear No Mortars?
No, I'm here.
Did you? What do you think about what I'm gonna let you go next, True. Because friend of mine.
No, I'm saying let her speak because I want to hear what she has to say about this.
Okay, what do you think
I
about
ain't
what
gonna
Hood
lie,
Servative just said?
I kind of missed some of what he said. So
He's saying basically he's saying that legislation, being that women have basically more of a stronghold on voting and legislation in this country, that it will have it does have a profound effect on the quality of leadership in men's households. Like men won't be able to lead their households fully because of the legislation and the laws from the government. And women, and he's saying that women have more of an influence when it comes to voting and laws and, you know, legislation and stuff.
Well, how does it affect your household if you're a law-abiding citizen? Like, if you're not doing something that is outside of the law for a man or a woman, like, how is it going to affect how you run your household? I don't see how that affects how you run your household unless it's something that is illegal or something. I don't understand.
Correct.
I'm kind of confused.
That's where I was going at, Freezy. Like, it's nothing.
Real quick. Kentucky passed the law. Kentucky passed the law where women have to get automatic 50-50 custody. It's totally lowered the divorce rate. Like, I think this story now is 25%, right? Which means that because certain options to capitalize have been removed, they make different decisions now.
Can I ask you a question?
They are divorcing because y'all mistreat the hell out of these women, man. We got to stop lying.
Hey, Hood Servative, can I ask you a question?
You got to stop lying, man.
Is the woman better off with the man or without the man?
I think they're both better off together. I don't really like the balance you put on it.
No, which one is better? Her to stay in the house or to leave the house?
They're better off together, bro.
What's better for the kids? You think women
they're still better off together?
Being single moms, 30 minutes away, or being in the same house with the man? Which one's better?
They're still better off together. I don't know where you're going with this. Please go where you're going with it.
If it's better to be together and be in the household, what's the law got to do with anything? Because they can leave. That means it has to be so bad or something's really not clicking to where they'd rather be without you than with you.
Correct.
That might be the problem.
I think that's an assumption. I think it's an assumption that because we believe in them
and they're not coming
and we
back.
want to believe all these good things. We want to believe all these positive, noble things, but it's not that simple. And I don't think we should just allow ourselves to let everything be that simple.
No, the truth is, because you can hear men on here speaking. Majority of men even be saying this goofy stuff. Oh, I get married, but if I got enough money, she should allow me to cheat. So you already going in there.
That's a different conversation. I mean,
the problem is the promiscuity in majority of men's minds is what leads to infidelity, man. And majority of women are leaving because they don't want to be cheated on.
They're leaving because they just don't want to be, because they don't want to be with this person. The relationships are not working for multiple reasons. Infidelity is a strong reason now.
Yeah, well, for me, I only go by biblical, so that's the only reason why you should believe. Just not being happy and all that other goofy stuff. That I don't deal with that.
I'm just
right. So it's not even in your mind, though. You're closing your mind off to possibilities that are actually true, though.
Yes, they're true.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Shout out to my dog Logic in the building. Logic celebrating 11 months of membership. He said no cap, man. Shout out to Logic, man. Appreciate you, man. All love. And shout out to Bernard S, man. Great to see you. Always good to see my brother Bernard S, man. What's going on?
Bernard?
Hey, y'all support the show. You can either support the show by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or Cash Cap, which is $freezing no cap, $freezing no cap. And or PayPal. PayPal is no Cap-tivity with freeze. There's no Cap-tivity with freeze. Did I cut you off, Hood Server, or was it true? Or like Scan, one of y'all cut y'all off.
It's probably me, Dustin.
Go ahead.
No,
Scan.
I was saying. Oh, go ahead, Scan. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, True.
No, I was stating that majority of the time is usually from if a woman get married. Majority of the time they dip is if something extremely bad is wrong. We're talking about marriage. Are there instances where they were walking away because oh yeah, I'm not happy or I want something better? Yes. But that is far and few between. Majority of the time it's infidelity, it's money problems. You guys are dealing with women that don't even like you, so you then, it's off a necessity, agendas, it's a whole bunch of other stuff, and we're getting married for the wrong reasons. But then you want to go in there, if you do have a decent woman, you hear you guys talking about it all the time. Oh, it's a man's natural proclivity to sleep around with multiple women. Y'all keep saying this same goofy stuff. Oh, monogamy is not, a man's natural state and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Y'all even know where monogamy came from? I guarantee you, I ask them this all the time. They don't know where it came from. It was actually something given for us to make women, to help us get married with women because women were dealing with multiple men. Monogamy is not for women. It originally from us historically. It was for us to help us out.
Bro, look what you just admitted to. Our natural state, men and women, is not monogamy. You just laid it out, though. Monogamy is a divine concept. It literally is a divine. You just explained it, though.
I didn't
Run
say
it back
that.
in your mind and think about what you just said. It's a divine concept. It is not the natural state of man.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. I know you heard what you want to hear. I did not say that.
So, is it conducive in today's society with how men such as yourself, Hood Servers, and other men, right, like Ruthless Truth or whatever, with y'all saying how women are, is it conducive to practice polygamy in today's society?
No. We live in Western culture, and Western culture is not built on polygamy.
Right. So I think Truth point kind of still stands though.
It does, because it's not me saying that one man and one woman shouldn't be together. That's not my point. We already know what the original design given by the Most High was for one man and one woman.
Right.
I'm saying when we're talking
bro,
about
look at it. You just said it again. Why you keep fighting me on that? You just said it again. I'm not even trying to argue against you. I'm just highlighting a point.
You see how you still not listening. You just keep saying it. So what did I just say just now? Watch this, Reese. What did I just say?
You said that men and women are supposed to be together. It's a command from the Most High. So when I now say monogamy is divine, it's a divine concept, literally a command from the Most High, from the divine. We're not arguing. What I wanted to point out, though, is we only say that men say that monogamy is not normal. Women are not monogamous either. Neither one of us are monogamous. That's my point. It wasn't even to contradict you. It was to point out that neither of us are naturally monogamous, which you also agreed to. You said as much.
All right, so I'm gonna state it again, and I'm gonna move from that point. Point is, if you're getting married, do not get married if you don't want to be with a wife, a husband, singular. One man, one wife. Christ declared it. He said, in the beginning, it was supposed to be that way. A man shall leave his mother and father and cleave to his woman. Not plural, woman. He said the only reason why we have divorce or the decree of divorce was given is because the hardness of our hearts. Moses gave us that. That was not a directive given by God. So this natural proclivity where y'all saying y'all supposed to sleep around and all that, that's bull jive. We have a natural drive to bring our likeness into this world. That's why we're supposed to get with what? The wife of our youth. What that means is you get married early enough and choose correctly, you get to be fruitful and multiply. That's why for most of us that had grandparents that were married for a long time, that's why they had like 12, 13 children. Because they did it the right way. And you get to have as much sex as you want to with the woman that wants to have sex with you. And you get to have as many babies as you can take care of. That's how it's supposed to be done. But we pervert everything that we touch, and we want to try to convolute and construe and find loopholes and say because we have this drive, because we can have sex and procreate until we, till we die, if we're healthy enough, that means we're supposed to sleep with multiple women.
So
goofy stuff, man.
So I will say, in the Bible, it does instruct like the office of a bishop to only have one wife, right? That's one place
First
to have
Timothy,
one wife.
3rd chapter, yep.
Also, Matthew 19 chapter, Jesus reaffirms that a man shall leave his father and mother and join to his wife, and the two shall become one.
Flesh, yeah.
A man should have, and it says it teaches that a marriage is to be between one man and one woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, there were prominent figures in the Bible that, practiced polygamy like David and Abraham or whatever, but I will argue that majority of marriages in the Bible were monogamous. I would argue that.
And also, what's the context of it freezing? Let's deal with Abraham, because this is why I love when people say polygamy and all this type of stuff, and they're not going to the contextual reference of why it happened in the Bible. So let's deal with Abram before he became Abraham.
And Sarai before she became Sarah.
Yes, exactly. See, this is the contextual referencing point that we need when understanding and reading the Bible, that y'all just want to say anything, but y'all not reading it. The only reason why, because they did something outside of the promise of God. They sinned, which was said, Abram hearkened unto his wife, did not wait on the promise of Isaac, and he listened to Sarai to bring Ishmael into this world through Hagar the Egyptian. That wasn't a decree or the purpose will of God to practice polygamy. That was a sin based off of man's wants and needs and pleasures to do something outside of the purpose will of God. Which is reason why he told Abram, since you hearken unto your wife the first time, listen to her now, and send Hagar and Ishmael the F out of here. Get them out. Get them out of here. Nowhere in the Bible will you see any man that practiced polygamy or anything good happen out of
it. And let's not exclude, in order to lead 3, you must first be able to lead 1.
Exactly. Boom.
You know what I'm saying? So I think we're jumping the gun with polygamy, and I don't even think that should be even a part of the conversation, because
freezing.
Good.
So let me just right.
This stuff be
Don't
crazy.
get married because you're gonna lose half your stuff, but go get 3 wives. and be polygamous.
Right.
That you
This
can't
your
afford.
manosphere.
Right.
That's your manosphere.
But that's what I mean by the rhetoric that I be hearing. Like, you're complaining about how bad the woman is, and then child support court, but then you're willing to take on 3 of those problems.
Hey, Freezy, you remember when what's the sucker free dude
First,
came up
first of
here
all, nobody
yapping?
is talking like that. I promise you, nobody important is talking like that, bro.
You'll be
Talking like
surprised, bro.
hold on,
We
talking
heard
like
it
what,
all.
hood servitor? Talking like what?
No, none of like the more known people in this quote manosphere are telling you to go out there and get 3 wives, bro.
They'll
At this
say
point, people are
anything,
basically like,
bro.
you don't exactly get married was a consistent theme, right? You can have polyamory if we want it, but you're not putting a ring on it. That's just a relationship that you have with all these different women. But having all these wives, that is not a manosphere talking point. That's just
Okay.
some shit niggas be on.
No,
The
no.
ones
Thank you
who are
for that
saying that,
clarification. Thank you for that clarification. Go
the
ahead.
ones in the manosphere saying don't get married, you know what they're doing? A lot of them are married. How about that?
Already. Mm-hmm.
The ones telling
A
you
lot of
don't
them
date
are.
single moms. The ones
A
telling
lot of
y'all
them
don't
are.
date single moms. What are they doing? Marrying single moms. Making single moms.
Some of them have,
Living
yeah.
for
Some
'em.
of them have.
But
Look,
this y'all
when you get
but
over a
this is
certain
y'all's
age,
job.
bro, you gotta have off this land that you can find, bro. Because after,
But those are y'all
what do you
scriptures.
expect her to be, a virgin?
No, those are y'all scriptures. Manosphere talking points. And the very people pitching them, suckering y'all out your money and then going doing the opposite. And splitting the money with their wives.
World Class said monogamy does not mean one man and one woman. Monogamy means to marry once in a lifetime, meaning you can't marry again, which would invalidate Joseph being with Jesus's mother. So,
all right. So,
go ahead, True.
Let's go. No, because I'm gonna go to the Bible.
Can you turn to Kevin Samuels 3:16?
Oh my! Come on, man.
I hope not. You don't say that.
That was funny.
All right. All right, I'm gonna just run through this real quick. All right, so pull up the comment.
Okay.
Again, freezing.
There you go.
Real quick. Look at the comment. It came to pass that when Jesus had finished these sayings, he departed from Galilee and came into the coast of Judea beyond Jordan. And great multitudes followed him, saying unto him, Is it lawful for a man to put away his wife for every cause? He answered and said unto them, Have ye not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female? And said, For this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and they twain shall be one flesh. ? Wherefore they are no more twain, but one flesh. What therefore God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. Okay, so verse 6 is what I just read. So if a man and his wife get married one time, ain't that the same thing as the comment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so but here's the thing, right? I mean, even to world class is even to the definition that world class provided, right? I don't think men are equipped to marry more than once anyway. A lot of men aren't even equipped to marry once. That's the point
true.
I was trying to make, you know. So, you know, especially in the Western Hemisphere, just like what Hood Servitors was saying, you know, I mean, because if you want to factor in the laws and all that kind of stuff, that's what I was saying. I don't even think polygamy should even be at this point in time. I don't even think it should be a conversation. You know, but
now, what if I were to tell you that a woman's natural state is polygamy?
you think
Find it at?
yeah, where do you get
Well,
find that out?
why do you think we need a godly commandment? And I'm not saying it's just the women, because men are going to sleep with whomever as well. But why do you think we need a quote godly commandment
I'm
if it
saying,
wasn't our
do you
natural
get
thing?
any reference
Like that's
point? Any
literally why,
reference?
because it's our natural order.
You got a
We
book
needed
for
to
it.
be commanded to not do that.
Do you got something for it? It don't have to be in the Bible. You got any reference point that you can point me to?
Well, no, hold on, before he answers your question, True. The reason why God made that commandment is because God deemed it wicked to go outside of that commandment. That's why the commandment that God gave was righteous. You're actually leaning more towards what we're saying. The commandment that God gave was righteous. It was understood to be righteous, and otherwise, our behavior would be wicked. So what you actually Hood Servitor, you're in the spirit right now, because what you're saying is
I'm not disagreeing, bro. Man without God is wicked. Yes, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm just pointing out that's
flesh is
the
wicked.
actual literal observation of it. That's why he has to command you, because without him, you're wicked.
Right. So this conversation is taking a great leap right now because I think it's a consensus on the panel that if men and women operated in their flesh, it will be wicked.
Correct.
So when we hear these talking points that this is how men and women naturally are, yes, your flesh, you are naturally compelled to the desires of your flesh.
Correct.
We're not arguing that, but this is why God gave commandments, because he didn't want us to fall victim to our flesh. Because if men and women continue to fall victim to their flesh, what's next after that?
Yep, our carnal minds, brother.
Death is around the corner. And not just death physically, spiritually, mentally.
Yep, everything.
Right? This is the breakdown of society. This is why we're having these issues now. This is why I don't understand why I got pushback earlier when I was saying men first need to exemplify discipline. But when I implemented the concept of discipline into the conversation, Hood Servitor, if you can be honest, that's when you said no, I need to fuck. No, I need to fuck these hoes, Freezy.
No, you're right, and I brought that up exactly to make that point, though, because it's like we don't live in that world, and so you want to kind of punish me for not living by rules that nobody lives by.
No, I'm not telling
so you're
you.
A follower. I'm
telling you to be exceptional. We're asking you to be an exceptional man and not be a follower of many.
No,
that's what we're saying.
I can buy that. I can buy that, right? But my counter offer to you is that now you have to support my politics, right? Which means we have to be very socially conservative. We have to essentially have Mormon. I mean not Mormon. Like we have to have like Amish level politics now, because you're asking me to be exceptional, and I can't be exceptional in this whorehouse, bro. You're gonna have to burn the whole thing down if you want me to be that guy. That's my whole reason for stating that point out, because I agree with you on the logic of the biblical order and all that, but you're not gonna hustle me with the Bible.
So
that's what I did.
if everybody else got to manage your dick, like, come on. You're going to have quarter pointed dick. That's what you're going to have.
Boy. Hey,
What?
listen.
What is it, Scam?
Quarter pointed dick.
Well, no. Well, here's the other side to that coin. Look. Discipline is my burden. That's fine. I'll accept that. But then don't look at the plight of the modern woman and they need a man and they got all these kids and then be mad at me. Nope. Discipline, nigga. Don't look at me. Discipline, nigga. I'm off that.
No. Here's what you do. Since you can't control it, go run after them wignoceroses and baby mamas. And then get online 3 hours later complaining about it. I mean, what you want me to tell you? A dude can't manage himself with the Twinkies.
Discipline, nigga. Discipline for everybody, bro. That's it. Everybody be disciplined.
There's a dude that can't manage the Twinkies. He's going to be fat. That's what's going to happen. He's going to be fat, bloated, and swole. Head ain't going to fit on the screen. That's how it works. But you can't say, no, why don't y'all make better Twinkies? Why don't y'all change the ingredients? No, that's not how it works.
Shout out to World Class in the building. Let me ask you this last question before World Class. Go ahead, Scam. Finish your point. My bad, Scam. Go ahead.
Here's the deal. The world is what it is. If let's just say everything you say is true, the women's are out of control. And they just grab every microphone and say, yeah, we are. Yeah, we did it. What you gonna do? The fairy ain't coming. The Easter bunny, the only person that's coming is Jesus when he comes back. And you probably don't want that when you're over there chasing some sour butt. But the fairy ain't coming to come fix it. The politicians and all that, they're not coming. This is the world we live in. All you can do is be a better person. The rest of it, the talking point mafia and the whatever, all they doing is selling you bullshit and making you weaker. That's it.
Well, Scam, to your point, Scam. Okay, Hood Conservative is saying, why should a man be disciplined in a whorish society? This is what we're faced with, right?
So he doesn't fall victim to the very whorish society and end up getting his meat scalped or whatever in the bushes somewhere.
Well,
things can always get worse.
Well, that's he made that statement. So, I mean, I'll also ask this: why should you be financially disciplined? Just spend your money recklessly, because we live in a materialistic society. Why should you exemplify eating discipline? Just eat as much as you want and get on the 600-pound life, show or whatever. Just, because today, the society that we're living in, it's not exactly a healthy society where they pushing, healthy eating or whatever. It's full of preservatives and, fatty foods and sugar. And so since we're subjected to this, just eat as much as you want. Just eat sugar. Just eat plain white sugar.
There's an obvious benefit. There's an obvious benefit to personal health. There's an obvious benefit to personal health. There is no obvious benefit to being a traditional man anymore.
No. Is there a benefit to being a sexually disciplined man?
Oh, yes, there is. But I think the discipline isn't what you guys are calling it. So like the discipline is literally being sexually disciplined, which means no marriage, no children that you weren't ready to make. That's the discipline. The discipline doesn't mean I never, ever, 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 ever have sex. It just means I'm very cautious about the nature of it.
There's levels to discipline. There are levels.
So the way this works is the more women you have sex with, the more you have sex, the more you increase your chances of having an unwanted child or catching a disease. That's how this works. They tell you this in sexual education, right? Mm-hmm. Does anybody remember the biggest defense to not actually contracting a STD?
Abstinence.
Thank you. They told us that when we were 13 years old.
Yeah.
Shout out to World Class in the building. What's going on, World Class?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, go ahead, Scam, and then World Class. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Kevin Samuels didn't say it, so it didn't matter. So
go ahead, work class.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's up? What's up? Peace to the channel, the panel. Everybody was scared. I ain't let the bed sleep, but I think I made my position clear on this monogamy thing. People need to know how to read the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to learn how to read the Bible correctly. And that verse that was given, that is talking about a species. It's not talking to an individual person. You can't put on what you think a word means retroactively. Monogamy does not mean what any of y'all think it means. It means to marry once in a lifetime. The Q and the key in it is the word marry. I put it in the chat. Marry means to give offspring. It's having a child. We even say marriage is the coming together of two people. Well, that's exactly what a child is. So monogamy, mono, meaning once, means to what? Once is modifying gami. Gami means marry. Marry means to give offspring. So how many children can you have? One. Monogamy is marrying, is two virgins coming together making one virgin. Monogamy is genocide. And monogamy does not prevent STDs. So when I tell you there is no value and it's not supported by the Bible in any way, shape, or form, a word that came in the 1610s during colonization, it has no attachment to any religion under any circumstances. But that's what happens when you have to educate a group of people that walk around with brown skin calling themselves black who don't even know their colors. You have to learn how to read, or you will not learn and understand what your God that you claim you are part of is telling you. God does not support monogamy. Like I said, Joseph had a wife before Mary. So that means the house that Jesus came from was not monogamous. Now, Christians don't subscribe to the text that we found with the 80 books that was found in the original Bible, but they know Lilith exists. So God made Lilith and Eve for Adam, which doesn't support monogamy. It is not supported by anything of substance to any degree imaginable. And it's crazy how you can look at the Manosphere and say the Manosphere is producing weak and worthless people, but you won't look at this fucked up ass culture that we have. Good. You fucked up ass culture that has had monogamy as its main text, main concept, and I look into the bad results and go, you know what? This monogamy is probably producing it. Nobody seems to do that. Monogamy is producing all of these holes. Everybody waking up with this monogamous concept and your version of monogamy, and it's what's producing what you see today. Nobody says that.
How do you say monogamy?
We say every day.
Go ahead.
I'm talking about myself.
How do you say monogamy produces hoes?
Why
unless you're tying everything into the culture and saying,
okay, again, I already framed that the same way you seeing all these niggas in the Manosphere who's supposed to be aggressive towards women, the same way the government is listing these red pill people as on an FBI list. That culture is producing these criminals, these people who hate women. Well, your monogamy is producing all of these hoes and these horrible parenting. It's the concept that went into it. Because when you go and, like I said, when you look at this bullshit monogamy shit, it don't have any tie to anything divine. Why is a chick good enough or a nigga good enough to be the only one? Go ahead.
If you know, okay. You know when I'm saying manosphere, it doesn't mean the entire manosphere, though it didn't turn into 70-80%. I can say that, yes, the culture that falls, how can I say it? The culture is dusty and monogamy is under the culture. So I can't say monogamy itself is producing this. You can say the culture is producing it.
Why not?
Yeah.
But the culture is monogamy.
How can you tie it to monogamy versus the culture?
But again, it has to be. It has to be, because monogamy is what these chicks is the foundation of why these chicks say these niggas cheat. He over there with that other, she ain't over here with me. Monogamy teaches a chick that she's good enough to be the only one because she like it. What's the qualifications for being good enough to be the only one? Because we know it's not the Bible. The Bible don't teach you nowhere how to be good enough to be the only one. Where do you get the concept from?
Okay, if a dude has 3 or 4 of them, now you got to multiply the same problem times 3 or 4, right?
What problem?
Okay, you're saying problem being bad women, bad selfish.
Watch this.
Because y'all do worry about the dudes. You don't even understand my position on when the dudes say they want to be monogamous.
I was talking about the women.
You can't. I'm not the one to tick for tat with. I don't want to hear none of these niggas, and that's why when Hood Conservatives was correct. They don't support polygamy at all.
Who is they?
They don't. They're not. They're saying don't get married, right?
Yeah, that's
so
what
they
Hood
not.
Conservative said.
Polygamy is married. My bad. Go ahead. My bad. I can't hear you. Go ahead.
No, that's what Hood Conservative. Yeah, he said. That's what he said. Yeah.
Yeah, they not. So I say the same shit to them. Don't sit there and tell me I don't want to hear you complain about a chick being selfish and y'all niggas still pushing. They know what they did in the beginning. Hood Conservative, if you still here, they was pushing the nuclear family. So if a chick somehow, some way is good enough to be the only one, but I don't know how you do that. I don't even know how you go about that qualification. Which in reality is she's selfish. She wants you to be, and this is the shit that's crazy about it. She wants you to be ambitious. You be ambitious, go out there, thrive, get more. But then when it comes to reproducing you, it's time to reduce it down to just her level. But that's the same chick that don't want you to make the same money she make, but her reproduction level should go down to yours, right? So the chick is telling you she's selfish. So when you niggas that's complaining about chicks still push monogamy, still push nuclear family because that's monogamy, and the chick give you I'm a selfish bitch results, I don't want to hear you niggas complain. So Scam, I'm saying to you, don't go run to the niggas. Let monogamy stand on its own. If it can't stand on its own, by way of where did anything of substance support this monogamy? I know where it came from. Y'all don't know where it came from.
I got a question.
Because a lot of the stuff he's tying into good man, bad woman, and that's not something I'd say anyway.
Well, no, I got a question I got a question for World Class. Where did you reference that Joseph had a wife before Jesus' mother?
Her name, I don't know how to pronounce her name. I don't mess her name up. Put it in the chat.
I'm saying, where did you reference that at? I say, is that what book is that in?
1 second. I don't want to misquote.
I mean, it's got to be another book outside of the Bible. That's what I'm saying, because I know there's other.
That's why I said the 80s. I said that before. I said this 80. I did with the 80, and I got to look it up, bro.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Yeah, because
I got you.
Yeah.
No, that's a big question. I got you.
Yeah.
I'll look that up again.
But
Go ahead, Scam. I'll look this up.
Yeah, did you want to clarify what you were saying, Scam, as far as the?
No, I'm trying to get where he's okay. He was talking about the woman being selfish, got to produce, got to go get this, and you gotta.
Mm-hmm.
If it's me specifically, if it's all this negotiation and somebody pulling and pushing, that ain't no relationship, no way. She don't like you, and she's making this unrealistic stuff that you probably a person like me ain't gonna do no way. That's just two people just cracking some bullshit. That's bad man, bad woman, whatever. Monogamy, polygamy. I didn't reference Bible. I only I just say opinion one. Dudes complaining about women are so bad and they're gonna take half and get you for your stuff. What's gonna happen if you go get 3 of them? That's just math.
The problem with your statement, and we already addressed it, is culture. You're not looking at monogamy as a culture. The culture of these bad women that they complaining about is from monogamy. They are taught they are being disrespected if a man like another woman. That's what they taught. So they're getting results from a culture of being selfish. That's my point. Monogamy in its concept is violent to nature. It doesn't make any sense. You're good enough to be this the foundation of it. You're good enough to be the only one because what? Because you like it? What makes you good enough? What makes you as one woman better than 2 or 3 other women that like this man? And here's what's more important. This is what really this is what made me. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna let you go. This is what got me pissed off and got me talking about it. When I had a young boy, I think he was like 13. I was like 27, 26. And he said he was upset because he was crying because his mom yelled at him about he can't like 2 girls. You only supposed to like 1 girl. And he's upset and he's sad because they don't talk to their mother like they talk to us. And I'm like, how is he a bad child? How is he getting his feelings hurt because he liked two chicks, two girls in his class? Well, how does that make him a bad person? Two girls are like him. He liked them. He liked one. He liked the other one. And his mom is hurting his feelings and attacking him because he liked two girls. How does that make sense?
That's
the matriarchy.
Okay, liking two girls versus dating and a bunch of.
But in the framework of this being the culture that he's growing up in. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I'm talking specifically, and I said it specifically to the culture that this monogamy stuff comes from. That a little boy
I want to explain. I'm sorry, go ahead.
A little boy is taught that he's wrong or he's bad because he likes two girls, or more importantly, that two girls like and admire and respect him. He has to push one away and choose again. And this is monogamy, y'all say, when half of the word is marriage. This is a little boy. You have a lot of little boys in y'all neighborhoods. They wrong because they like a girl. They like more than one girl, and more than one girl like him. Those three are wrong.
No, I'm just the example.
Well,
the
marriage
example
is not even on the table for them. Go ahead.
I'm saying,
I got you. My bad.
Okay.
I want to explain something else in that equation too.
Go ahead.
Well, we're talking about monogamy and the culture of it all. And I think I highlighted something earlier when we started down this line of conversation where we're talking about monogamy. I was talking about monogamy as this is the engine that built Western civilization, which everybody on this panel, we're all children of it, right? And single motherhood, like the culture of single motherhood that we kind of have now, more or less, especially in the Black community, it is basically anti-Western civilization. So for the man and the woman, and again, I said earlier, and I still stand by this, our natural state is not quite monogamy. Our natural state is to, go off and do what feels good. Now, we make a decision, both individuals, the male and the female, we make a decision to commit to something that's higher than our natural selfish state, which, that's why the God part came up. It was a divine command. And then also, on top of being a divine command, it's sort of like the man and the woman taking their role in the Western civilization. This is what you do when you become adults. You get married, you stay faithful, you raise children, you keep them in the faith so they can go on and reproduce and carry on. And we grow this thing until we get to the last day. That's supposed to be the concept of it all. But without the idea of what we're committing to and why, nobody really knows what we're doing anymore. So we're just sort of doing what feels good again.
Can one man control that atmosphere in his own household though?
You're not an island, brother. That's kind of why I resent that gaslight. Like the people who do have that, it's a matter of statistical reality. Like a minority of people are going to find each other and work together in that way. But without the government actually supporting the culture of it, you can't expect to have it in the numbers that you want.
So individually, what if I'm telling you I'm doing that?
Again, statistical anomaly. You're not anomaly, but minority rather. The system is not designed to produce what you're doing. The system is designed to produce what we have.
Okay, hey, Hoodservative. The system and all the stuff and the surrounding things, what most people are doing is some stupid shit. Some of it's by design, some of it's by whatever, and some of it is by choice. A combination of all three. Freezy, World Class, and me decided we're going to do some better things. We're going to do a little bit better. We're not perfect. We got some dust. But, somebody's knocked out bad.
Okay.
But,
Go ahead.
Because we've chosen in certain ways to do something better, we're getting better results. And we just suggest, hey, put the Twinkies down. Put the butter biscuits down. Or, hey, lift the weights, run. Hey, drink the water. Hey, stay away from the hoes. Some things that might give a better result. And there are people saying, no, we're just going to do what we want to do. Then complain about the results and then blame it on somebody else. And the government.
Absolutely agree. Totally agree.
How do you blame women? How do you blame the women for doing what you asked them to do? Or what
we didn't start here, though. We didn't start here. And And because we didn't just wake up here in modern culture. Nobody woke up in 2025 and this is our first day. This is all a process that we're just now living a part of. Because
Right.
if you look at the grand scope of it, when men did not rebel against the traditional family order, that is not a male thing. And so when it comes to like women being single, women being independent, women being alone, raising their children, women having all the struggles and the pitfalls of modern life, it was them who fought for it. They demanded it. They told us that we were bad and we were evil if we stood in their way. And that's why I said earlier, you niggas is being romantic because you want to support them politically. All their dreams about being independent, all that
That's not true.
freedom of choice and all that. Most black men support it because 90-some% the Democrats
Okay, now,
support. You follow
right
your
now,
women with what their hold on, let me finish it off. You follow the women when they say they want to be independent, but now we get blamed for giving them exactly what they said they wanted.
who are these people you're talking about? Where? Who? What? Who are you referring to?
I mean, the culture of that we all live in. Again, you two gentlemen do not live in an island unto yourselves. You live in this culture, so I know you've seen these things happening around you, even as things are going well for you. The women get to make decisions, bro.
But no, here's the deal. Just like I said, there are people who make decisions to smoke crack in every major city. I can't use that to justify smoking some crack. It's not even close to an argument of mine.
Not just that, Scam.
Well, it's the culture.
Instead of saying the men that are doing it, instead of saying the men that are doing are an anomaly, how about men consult with these men and ask them how they're doing it?
That's a good suggestion. But how do you consult with the men who are doing something better when you got 38 loud microphones and 476 talking points? From legal attorneys to child support, repetitive like a repeater mixtape with 4 DJs in each corner, to where you can't even get one positive comment out.
But that works
You know,
both ways.
this internet land is a very democratic,
You're doing
meritocratic
it right now.
environment.
You're doing it right
Meaning, if you
now.
had if your product was such an easy sell, it would sell easy.
No, I
If
didn't
your
say it was
product don't
easy.
sell easy, that's a you thing, bro.
No, here's the deal. I didn't say it was easy. If you want some crack, you can go in the corner and get some probably in 15 minutes. That's your choice. If you want sweet and sour vagina, probably got blisters and critters growing out of it, you can do that. That's an option.
That's crazy.
What is that? I'm saying, is
I'm
that
not
what
even
the
gonna tell
problem?
you
No. That's not what I'm charging you with. What I'm charging you with is this: why is it so difficult for you to sell the type of happiness that you have found for yourself? Why is that such a tough sell?
No,
Have you
but I'm
examined the
saying,
part of it?
Hold on, I got you.
Don't
but
just
Scam,
assume. Don't just
I
settle on
got
all
you.
the men are bad. Actually, think about why it's such a tough sell for you to
but
make.
Scam, let me ask
I
a
got
clarifying
you.
question.
Go ahead.
Is that what the problem is? It's not easy? Is that a problem?
That's a question for him.
Yeah, I'm asking Hood Conservative. Is that the problem? Because you're saying it's obviously not easy. It's not easy. So is that the problem because it's not easy?
I mean, one, if we're making an argument that something should be easier, that might be true, but I don't want to get off the point. I'm asking Scam a question here. Why is it so hard for him to sell such a great thing? Because listen, everybody should want it, right? Everybody's supposed to be happy if you achieve this thing. So why are you having such a hard time selling it? It's such a natural thing, but for some
You're right.
reason, this natural, obvious thing that men and women have always done, why now all of a sudden you can't sell water on a beach?
You know what? You're absolutely right.
Shout out to Next Level in the building.
So I'm going to tell you, here's what I'm going to do. Send a super chat, and I'm going to say the very bullshit that you've been asking for. And like with them sour man.
You can't answer the question. Why is it it's a simple question and you just can't deal with it? You can't engage with it, bro.
I'm giving you the answer you want.
Wow. Jesus.
These hoes are so bad. All of them bad because of black. Go get the first yankety skank bimbo that you see. Marry her, raw dog her, Stick your meat all the way in there until it comes out to her esophagus. That's what you want. You want it so bad. So I'm giving it to you. And you might as well send a super chat for it. How about that?
All I have is questions, brother. I just have a question.
Take it.
Why is it so hard for you to sell happiness, my nigga?
I'm trying to sell you some anger and misery. Pick one. Cracking butt.
Scam. You just saying they just scamming. That's your point.
He's saying, man, I'm so negative that you can't force one positive thing in me. So now I'm trying to give you some negative, stupid shit. And you won't buy that either.
I mean, it's not even about me though, because like it's real
You
easy to
want
pick on
bullshit.
me.
I'm
I'm the
trying to
black
give it to you
sheep
and
and
you
all
won't
that.
take that
I
either.
get that, but I am just a grain of sand, bro. I'm insignificant. It's not even about me. This is the trend that you're up against. So like, why is it so hard for you to sell happiness to niggas that desperately want it?
It's because they don't want it. That's not what they really want. They want to fulfill the desires of their flesh. That's what I'm saying. This conversation is kind of circular because we agreed
But most
earlier
people
that
aren't even having sex according to like the stats. Or even that's not happening so much.
What group of guys are we talking about?
I'm saying most guys,
general,
if they're not having sex, they're watching porn or they're paying for it. Right? I mean,
or they're online complaining about it.
Or they're online complaining about it. You know,
this is
you
why
said you said we're in a house of whores. You even described it as so. I don't think most men want true peace. I don't think men want peace. I think men want to fulfill their desires, that's what
they were raised to do.
No, I agree with you. I agree, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just answering Hood Server's question. Why is it so hard to sell happiness? It's because they don't want happiness. They don't want peace. They don't want it. They want to fulfill their desires. That's what they want.
What made you ask that, Hood Server?
Well, because I think people always kind of pursue one particular angle of questioning and curiosity. And I think I like to just be a little bit more holistic about how we approach this conversation because I think when people start to break normal, basic human patterns of behavior, like mating and pairing off, pair bonding and all that, when people start to break that kind of pattern of behavior, it's a sign of a giant social contagion. Something is happening that's greater than any one or two people that can't work it out. And so I think we have to actually think about bigger picture issues here than just, these dudes be. I don't even know what like why people always only focus on how bad men are. Like the whole game is kind of awful. I'm not even saying that women are just singularly the problem here. I'm saying like the rules that we all live under as modern men and women, it encourages women to be kind of loose and choosy and to the point where they wind up alone at 40. And it encourages the men who can will have access to the women and not have to settle down. And the men who can't will find other alternatives. But the game is kind of cooked right now. It's not necessarily that men are so awful or women are so evil.
Let me ask you something, Hood Server. Hasn't every major empire encouraged that?
I don't think so. What the Western Empire was built on monogamy.
No, I'm talking about. I wasn't just talking about monogamy, but go ahead.
But towards the end, they gratify their law, gratification of the law. So, but that's exactly. That's my point. Is there? Like I tell Manosphere people and Red Pill people, y'all, monogamy is the real culprit. It's not feminism. That's why y'all gonna lose the feminism is a bad argument, and you've been losing because when they can always hide behind, it was to help, women, mothers who, or wives, I should say, who had husbands and not come back from Vietnam. Let's say Vietnam. Was it Vietnam? Or whatever war was going on at that time. They can hide behind that, and they can always dismiss the radicalist feminists that exist today. Just like we do in the hood. We know in the hood it's fun, we play, but we can't act like it ain't terrorists out there. You know what I'm saying? No, that's not really the hood. That's just them. That's so-and-so. That's boo-boo and them down there at the corner. It's the same type of deal. You can always move behind that. But I say, that's why I was talking to Scam about the culture. Like you can look at Red Pill, Manosphere culture and see there's a lot of stuff that ain't wrong. But that culture, that monogamy push, the mindset that comes from that. I'm not even, and let me be clear, I'm not even pushing polygamy or polyamory. I just need monogamy to stand on its own 2 feet. In and of itself, by the definition on its own, can be valuable. That's what I'm arguing. And that culture teaches females. That's why I specifically talk about their incessant need to continue to get feedback from somebody that they're good enough to be the only one without doing shit for that. How are you, as one woman, you're good enough as the other 3 women that like this guy? You can replace 3 women and y'all at the same level? How does that make any sense? How does it? Let me say this. I want you to go, Sam. Explain to men, especially young boys, how you as a woman, and I'm call you woman for the time being, because I call y'all sister husbands. You as a woman, you think the niggas that are running around being promiscuous, I guess if they're not monogamous, they promiscuous, guaranteed automatically, right? They automatically going in their lower desires. You as a woman, you think the niggas that's not monogamous are the bad men. They not good enough. You want your men to be ambitious, but then when it come to him reproducing him, it's time for him to limit himself down to you. And your reward for him is he can reproduce himself less than the niggas that you think is less than him. Explain how that makes sense. And again,
only under one condition. Only under one condition, bro. I think it makes sense under one condition. She maximizes her reproductive capability in his service. That was the traditional deal.
So
I'm not a traditionalist. I'm against traditionalism and patriarchy.
Well,
I'm just saying that the system worked with a logic, but we're missing the logic, and that's kind of where he's pointing out. Like the logic is falling apart in the modern world. That's why I keep pointing it out. We want that system, but the logic don't apply no more.
If we're talking about culture has been. Oh, go ahead, world class. My bad.
No. Go ahead. I was interrupting you. I think I'm on a delay. Go ahead. You got it.
Okay. If there's a principle here, A plus B equals C, and then people go sabotage it and start doing what they want to do, that's what culture does. That's a problem regardless of what the points, if it's polygamy, anything, they're going to tear it up. That's different than just monogamy. I'm a supporter of one man, one woman. It just makes more sense. It's better for the kids, better for the man, better for the woman. As many problems as dudes got with one woman, I don't see them going and getting 2 and 3. It just don't make sense. That's also just my opinion. Written in the Bible also.
I think the average man is not going to even have it. Like I think we keep bringing that up, and it need not be brought up because the average man is not going to get 2, 3 women in any condition. That's almost always for the exclusive, either by wealth or by just genetic lottery.
Okay, that's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of data statistics and numbers so much. Because every relationship is that man and that woman. And if it ain't rocking, that energy ain't right, them goals, the morals ain't there, ain't nothing data and statistics and government, ain't nothing nobody can do. It's going to be a problem. The kid's going to be out of control.
I don't think you can properly have these discussions without data and statistics because then it becomes too easy to devolve into slogans and romantic theories and shit without concrete statistical structural realities to anchor it around. Then we're all just spitting in the wind. We need a structure to actually focus on.
It's that simple. Me here, woman there. She don't like me. Or I don't like her. Or her needs, my needs, my want, they ain't clicking. It don't matter. If that's happening, multiply it and throw whatever numbers you want at it. If that's happening to 50 or 500 households, it's a problem. The problem are multiple individual relationships. The way to fix relationship problems is with relationship solutions. people start throwing money and governments and stuff, that ain't got nothing to do with it. This man and this woman
But then
got
I
like
counter
no,
that with the Kentucky situation where
Hmm?
listen, I counter that with the Kentucky situation where they remove they add 50-50 custody as a mandatory practice, meaning you can't just hold the children hostage for money anymore. And you know what women do? They divorce less. They find a reason to work it out. You know what?
that is
Maybe family is important all of a sudden. And so
that's
when you
not
Holding
actually
true.
the
make changes,
children
when you make
for
when you
That's
money.
make
very
changes to the rules, when you make changes to the rules, people play a different game.
that,
Hold on, hold
that's
on.
uh
I
that's
Hold on
fiction.
one second, Scam. Let me get my sister Jalen in the conversation.
No captivity.
Go ahead,
Like, oh,
Jalen.
damn, can't
good,
scale.
good morning, Freezy. I just
Good
want you
morning,
to
sis.
know I have a bone to pick. I was supposed to be up all night on night shift and I fell asleep. I'm scared to message my shift partner. He was like, "Where you at?" I'm looking at all these messages. I'm like, "Oh shit, I fell asleep." And that's because this live stream was calm when I went to sleep. I don't
Oh
appreciate it.
damn.
I'm sure I'm not gonna be fired. I just know my shift partner probably cussed me out all night. Anyway,
Yeah, we rebuke that.
first of all, first thing I hear is that women are holding the children hostage for money. What type of money you think these women be getting holding these kids hostage? I'm curious.
Well,
Money be
we were
deserved.
talking specifically about divorces and family
I know,
situations. So
I
if
know.
you're if the marriage tends to happen in the middle and upper middle class. So when you
No,
divorce at that level, there tends to be a lot more assets and money at play, and the
I
children
know
are
plenty of middle
bargaining
class
chip.
people that
And
still
That's
don't
not
get
true.
a lot of money in divorce. Actually, there's no
That may or may not be true, but at the
That's
same
very
time, I'm
true.
referencing I'm
Most
referencing a
marriages don't
particular
end up
reality in
with
Kentucky.
yeah, well, in America, most marriages don't end up with the conclusion being the anybody is getting any type of payment because there's no assets.
Let me ask you this. When I brought up this law in Kentucky where they made 50-50 custody a mandatory thing, and
Hmm.
eventually they saw the divorce rate drop by 25%, what do you think the connection is?
You want me to
I'm talking
answer it?
about all of America,
I would
sir. I
like the
mean,
lady to answer. She asked me the question. I wanted to ask her the question now. I'm sorry,
I mean,
Jalen.
fifty-fifty custody that should happen. What's the problem with that?
And there shouldn't be no
No, the
child
question
support.
is why do you think the divorce rate went down after they made 50-50 custody mandatory? What do you think the connection is and the divorce rates dropping after 50-50 custody just became a rule?
I think that you're trying to interpret it by it being the cause, but there's plenty of other reasons why the divorce rate could have dropped in Kentucky.
I'm willing to hear that, but I can't think of any other. If you could think of some, let's talk about it. I think that's the main reason, but like what else could it be? What else is going on in your mind that you think like is outside of just the simple thing that I brought up?
Anything, literally anything. People just
I mean,
decided to stay married.
I think it's fair if you got surrounding states that haven't made that change and they made that change and they seen a reduction. It's a process of elimination, right?
Why do you want a woman to be forced to stay with you? If she don't love you, if she don't like you, do you really think that's going to be a fruitful marriage?
But women
If
want
she
the men to be forced to pay for them. It's an unfair game when
I think
what
the
the
women.
man is forced with is a
No, 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 no,
lifetime
no, 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 no,
obligation,
no,
though.
no, 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 no. I think the men should be forced to pay for their children if the woman gets primary custody.
Right, but 50-50 custody reduces his child support payments, right? So now she doesn't realize she's not expected to get any financial benefit out of it. They get 50-50 custody, which means most of the time it's neutral on the child support thing.
Where
And
do
so
you see
because
that
and so
there's a
because these
financial benefit in divorcing your husband and you getting a $200 child support payment? I just want to know, where do you see a
200 only
benefit for
applies
a
to the
woman?
poor. $200 only applies to the absolute poor. But when you're
No,
talking
that's the
about
average
people who
child
actually
support
have
payment. That's the average child support
well,
payment.
when you're talking about the absolute poor, that's the minimum,
That's
$200 a
the
month. So
average child
if
support
you're
payment, sir.
if you're
That's no. That's
negotiating
is
if you're
that the
negotiating
two?
between a man and a woman, that's not necessarily what's going to happen. Like if you have a house and you have a job, like a career and all that, you're not going to
Most
give her two
Americans
hundred
don't even
dollars.
have a house to
No court's
leverage,
going to
sir.
give you that. But
Most
again,
Is that
most
Americans
the
don't
married
have a
people
house to
do.
leverage.
so the
Most married
$200,
people
Jalen?
do though.
Is that what the guy's paying? Is that what the family receiving?
I'm not gonna bring you up, Josh. I'm gonna keep you in the back. I know you're not ready.
What'd you say, world class?
The $200 average of child support that men pay a month. I'm taking it. Is that what they paying, or is that what they receiving? Because I think it's an average of what, 31% or 30% that the state takes from child support
Okay,
payments.
add 30% to 200. What's that?
$60.
Okay, then 260. My bad.
31%. 31% or 30%?
31 or 30, whichever one
Yeah,
you said.
31 is $62.
Even with what we're doing right now, the entirety of what's paid and what's not paid, the amount or what the amount isn't, is completely dictated by the state and its laws.
Okay.
So if we saying a man should be forced to pay, you vouching for the competence of the same state that's not giving you enough.
I'm vouching that a person be held accountable for their children financially. Yes. If you're not going to do it yourself,
vouching for the
somebody should hold
authority
you
of the state.
accountable.
My argument is this: when women know
But
that
if you
the
still
government's
vouching
not
for
going
a
to
state
force
that's
the
not giving
man
you
to
all
give
that
them
he's
money,
giving you. But if the state is saying, yeah,
It's
he need to
not
give her
giving
money,
her
but we
money.
gotta get
It's
some of it. How
helping
much sense
her
is that?
provide for the children that you guys had together.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to Red Bull for his 5 VIP passes that he just gifted. Shout out to Red Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Good sir.
Red Bull gifted 5 VIP passes. And shout out to the lucky recipients: Studio Mansion, Chocolate Bunny, Stanley, D-Rock the Block White, Izzy Bands. Shout out to Izzy Bands and K Love, man. So you guys will be able to watch our VIP Wednesday night shows. The only way you can watch that show is having a VIP pass, which is a membership, a channel membership. Make sure you maintain your memberships. We encourage you to maintain your memberships every month so you can be a part of those VIP Wednesday shows every week. Go ahead, Jalen.
Like, I just want to go back to my original point.
Oh, my bad, Jalen. One more thing. I forgot the super chat. Shout out to LGC Rogue C for her $2 super cap. She said support. Thank you, Rogue C. I appreciate you. My bad. Go ahead. Now you can go, Jalen.
I
My
just want
bad.
to go back to I just want to go back to the original point of why do you want someone to stay with you and be forced to stay with you if they don't love you or like you no more and don't want to do anything with you or to you no more? I don't think that's a good position to be in. Married?
I don't think that's what's happening. I don't think
I
that's
think
what
that is what's happening.
Well, hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. If the law in Kentucky says that you cannot get automatic payments after you split up your family, then when you decide to split up your family, it's because you really, really had to get out. It's not because he felt some type of way. It's not because his feet started stinking one day. It's not because y'all had a bad argument. It's because the actual marriage was horrible. And so what happens is women actually have to leave when it's horrible, not when they feel like it. And I think a lot of times having the option to just blow up a house when you feel like it is a little too much power for one chick to have.
So here's where I don't agree. I think most women be giving y'all passes than you should even have, especially in a relationship. I think plenty of you have experienced where you have possibly done wrong, and this woman kept allowing you to do wrong and kept giving you passes to do wrong instead of leaving. Now that's the issue on her part. She should have just left the first time, because it's a character flaw, especially if it's egregious enough. In my opinion, it's a character flaw, because integrity should be on your part as a man, but it wasn't there. I'm not talking about no argument. I'm not talking about anything like that. I'm talking about the big shit that we all know about, outside of just cheating.
Jalen, can I ask you a question?
So she didn't leave. She's still there trying to work it out, and you still not doing right. What do you think she should do in that situation? Should she leave? Because you still not fixing the issue that she done brought up like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times? Or should she just deal with the fact that you'll just never do right?
I mean, if you're asking me that, listen, you can leave when you like to leave. My whole point
Okay,
is
then that's what women are doing.
you're less likely to do it, as proven by the law in Kentucky. You're less likely to just leave on a frivolous decision if you're not going to get
Okay.
all this money out of it. And so I think
Why
women,
do you
once
think
once
that
women
most
have to,
women are leaving in a marriage on a frivolous decision?
Because we
I
watch
think
them.
that's what the numbers are showing. That's what that's what women are
We have
saying out of their own mouths. Women are
eyes.
testifying that they leave good men because they
Yeah.
just wanted to be free.
Yeah, they're doing that.
Most of them?
Yeah,
No, not most of them, but enough of them
Okay,
have
then
said
not most
so.
of them. Okay, so it's not most.
But if enough
So
say
the
so, then we
majority of
actually have a problem.
No, we don't. If majority of them are leaving due to egregious circumstances, your argument can't be then this minority, this loud minority of people that are leaving for frivolous circumstances, we need to focus on them, when the majority of women are leaving because it's that bad.
Again, the numbers don't agree with you. And this is why
You
we have to
disagree
bring up
with me.
stats
We having a
and legals.
conversation.
But
Okay.
how? What? Okay, proof of claim that it's all of these men is doing all of these intensely egregious things. And what are these egregious things again?
Prove a claim that they're
Most
leaving
of
for
them are
frivolous
leaving because
things.
of egregious things that men are doing. So most men would be doing egregious things that in relationships and marriages. So what are these egregious things?
Things that women ignore, which I highly disagree with them ignoring.
Like what?
Lying.
Lying.
A man not having integrity is very, very much a problem.
So a man not having integrity is egregious and is the most prominent thing in these relationships.
Yes.
Like situations like
that
what
leads
where
to
he's
all
not
the
having
problems.
integrity. He's asking, so he's in a situation he's asking her to do something that he knows she don't want to do.
Why are you using that?
Stuff like that. I'm just throwing out an example because I actually give me an example. You just said lying.
Yeah, a man not having integrity, that leads to a lot of problems, right? A person not having integrity leads to lying, leads to cheating, leads to all these different problems.
But we're talking about something that tangibly, physically actually happens. So if all of these men are not having integrity, what is an example of that we can see in real life? Because you're saying to conservative that they're leaving. Women are leaving because of real reasons that they were mistreated. So the women are lying about what?
Why we gotta go down to the minutia of what they lie about? Have you lied to a woman before?
It can be minutia if it's general.
Have you lied to a woman before? Has anybody up here lied to a woman before?
Okay, so
You
why
lied
they
to a
not quitting
woman
their
before,
job at the same?
Freezy?
Okay, so why they not
Okay, we
quitting their
could
job
use
at the same
Freezy
level
as an
for lying?
example. He's lied to a woman before. He ain't have integrity in that relationship. She should leave. Thank you, Freezy.
Okay, so why they not leaving their job and leaving their friends at the same
What
level?
that got to do with the person
Because
that you just
lying is
had to
so
marry?
egregious. You just said it. Lying is so egregious. It's the
I said a man
egregious
not
in
having
general thing.
integrity that leads to lying, cheating,
Okay,
and all
so
those
when
things.
somebody somebody lying, they don't have no integrity. So that's everywhere. That's when you're at work. Somebody at work,
So you should
they
be
lie
cool
at
with
work. You don't
your
quit.
husband lying to you.
Say it again.
You should. You're saying women should be okay with their husband lying to them, right?
No. I'm saying
then, so
no.
they should
Have all
leave,
of that
right?
great integrity, but why is it just in that one area if it's real?
Should
That's
they
not how
leave
life
though?
works. You don't just
Should
go
they
to one
leave?
part of town there's oxygen, and you go to the next part of town there's no oxygen.
World class, should they leave?
They absolutely should, but they should be doing it
Okay
everywhere
then.
if they don't
Okay
like
then.
not
So
having
these
integrity in
types
line.
That's just one example of why a woman could leave, and y'all calling it frivolous.
I'm saying I'm if you the word is integrity. Integrity means something. It seems that females only understand integrity when it comes to I gotta make a man look bad. Integrity is lying is
trying to make a
wrong.
man look
It's
bad.
one example. Listen, lying is wrong. Lying is a lack of integrity. But it's okay when your job do it. It's okay when a salon lady do it. It's okay when your homegirl do it. It's okay when the school do it. It's okay when you in the store when you gonna buy stuff. So, but when a nigga do it, that's fucking you. That's when it's wrong. Okay, cool. How is that integrity? And if you don't have integrity in any other place in your life, who the fuck are you to gauge whether this man doesn't have an integrity? It seems like if you're lying everywhere in life, when you are in a relationship, that nigga should be lying to you.
Oh, so he should be
but
lying.
Y'all don't take the karma and the vibes then. When a nigga is making you pay for all the fake shit you're doing in all those other areas, then he's a bad guy.
Y'all are saying they're leaving. Y'all are saying they're leaving for frivolous reasons. I gave you an example. I just gave you an example of one reason they could be leaving. And now you're finding a way to call it frivolous instead of saying, you know what?
You a reason.
That's actually a good reason as
to
why a woman could leave.
And I'm giving you a reason as to why he's right with frivolous decisions. That's just stuff that y'all say. And men are tired of it.
No, it's stuff that we say.
He brought up.
Freezy just admitted that he lied to a woman before.
Because you asked him a specific question. He brought up women are not leaving in different states. Women stop leaving the relationships in different states in the state where he said it's 50-50. That means he's looking at relationships as a lick. You leaving because it's a lick for you. You trying to get something for nothing, and it's a fucking problem. Which scam likely? I said it's supported by that bullshit monogamy shit culture.
Again,
that's not what it at all.
Y'all are considering child support
Absolutely
a lick,
not.
and it's freaking crazy. Child support has never been a lick for the American people. Ever been a lick.
Yeah, it's a
lick.
It
barely covers your rent. What lick is she getting for getting 200 or 260 a month?
Her hair done. That's why they changing the laws so where you can only buy certain things.
World class. It costs more money to get your hair done.
Listen, it's not going to compartmentalize it. When the little girl leaves, she got control of the children. So she can get the EBT that they're whining about right now. That's going to be gone for maybe a month. So it comes more 50-50 custody is what he was talking about. You keep compartmentalizing it to child support. It's a lot more money that comes with having the children. And yet, but y'all you can remember all the stuff they get on with Social Security when Jay Prince is talking. You remember all the stuff that they can get for free. Now all of a sudden when he say 50-50 custody, you don't remember nothing.
The math don't make sense.
Any person who's trying to say,
shout out to JP.
Let me be
shout out to JP, by the way.
They can get all. No, I'm not even taking a shot any direction. But it's the selective shit that's why men are losing respect. Because y'all just say anything.
Yeah, now I'm just saying anything. So let me be very clear in my stance. Any person who is scamming the government, like Jay Prince is, you're a piece of shit, and you're taking assistance from people who genuinely need it. He is intentionally staying
Whoa. Why is he different, though? Why is he so bad, though? This is why I say shout him out.
Let me finish.
Because he actually highlights how you really feel about the situation. Now aim that at all the other women.
Let me go ahead and tell you. He has intentionally said on live streams that he is trying to stay under the poverty line to still get assistance. Instead of trying to come up and actually do the right thing, he wants to actually stay on fucking assistance.
What makes him different?
To being on assistance. So any person who is operating as such under assistance is a piece of shit and should not be on assistance. They should be cut from assistance and they should be forced to figure the shit out. Does that clear it up for you, world class? Because I don't want you to keep saying y'all, because we're talking.
Cool.
I don't want you to keep saying y'all.
So I'll explain clearly how. Hold on, Scam. I'll explain clearly how it's a lick. This is where the lick part come in, because the person that you mentioned and that I mentioned, where he get it from? See, the thing with Jay Prince, when he go viral, he's specifically doing what he's doing to say, hey, I got this from black women. I got this from women. This is where he got it from. That's how I know it's a lick. What the fuck is $200 a month? It's a lick to a broke motherfucker that don't want to work. And a lot of these chicks say, what? I'm not cook. I don't want to clean. I don't want to cook. I don't want to clean. It's not just it's not just chicks that's from the hood. They doing it everywhere. It's happening in the white community. It's happening in the suburban community.
Anybody.
So I understand what you're saying. To you, hold on real quick. I got you. To you, you work. You don't live like that. So you don't see it. But your eyes, well, you don't, and I'm not saying you never saw it before. I'm saying you don't see it how he see it, and you don't see it how I see it because I watch these people talk. It's a lick to a motherfucker that don't want to work nowhere. So if you got a chick that in a relationship or in a marriage and she tired of this nigga getting all the attention, she tired of being in the house, so she can't go there. You know what? I don't got to deal with this nigga. I can take the children because I'm gonna have custody and I'm gonna get all this extra shit, and I can make him feel how I feel. That's my point. You got
so if a woman gets to the point where she doesn't want to deal with your shit, why are you trying to force her to stay?
Again, I don't know. This is why I'm saying y'all, because now when you say stuff like that, you sound like y'all. You don't sound like you.
But answer, I do sound like me.
I'm being specific as what, Jalen. You know how to have a conversation.
Yeah, I do.
Because when he's talking specifically about, he's addressing that when 50-50 is put down, all of a sudden these chicks are not leaving relationships. You know how to correlate very clearly. So he's saying, using that as evidence of saying they leaving for frivolous reasons. Frivolous being they doing scam shit. It's a lick. And it's not about the child support. And you associating it immediately to, oh, she's just tired of her bullshit. He's specifically showing it's not about her being tired of his bullshit. It's just a fucking lick to her. That's what he's saying.
What?
And I know you know how to acknowledge that. Now, if you're saying you think it's more important to address that these other women who are leaving, who are leaving because they're injured, it's one thing. And I think that's more important. If you're saying it's more important to talk about that versus those people, which is dismissing his point, then we can have a conversation. You know how to talk.
Yeah, I do. I know how to talk.
World class. I ain't buying it either. Just being honest.
So
I'm fine with that.
So if I am going to acknowledge that these instances happen, I need you to come up with the money amount as what they're getting.
Any amount where a chick who's a piece of shit, who's envious, or want to make this nigga hurt, it don't matter. As long as she's taking some shit from him. We've watched it too many times.
He brought up a correlation. World class.
You vouching for character of women you don't know.
He brought up a correlation. I'm asking, okay, since you believe that correlation exists, show me the money or show me any type of dollar amount that is amounting to it being a lick.
Jalen, we just went over that. You keep limited to child support when I just said.
What's the dollar amount?
So I don't understand why
I'm sorry, I missed it. What's the dollar amount?
The same dollar amount that JP bring up when he talk about all the 12 feet.
No, don't use JP.
I think he showed $200,000 one day, $100,000 in assistance, something like that, something crazy. That's
in total. In total.
Yeah, that's what he showed.
You see how Jay Prince live, right?
Amen.
Would you consider his life a lick?
I work every
Please
day.
answer the question. Please. I just need you to answer the question because you said these women are getting licked. They licking the system. You consider his life a lick.
I don't think you know what a lick. I don't think you know what a lick is.
I definitely know what a lick is, and how he living ain't no lick. It's not no lick.
That is definitely. It is in their world. That's definitely a lick. Absolutely. He don't got to do anything to get stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
He would.
Something for nothing is a lick.
I'm sorry. What? Hood conservative is that? Who that is? Yeah. Right. Conservative. What he was talking about. He said middle class to upper middle class families. So again, is what Jay Prince living a lick? If we talk about middle class and upper middle class.
$100,000 in free assistance, yes. From a stay-at-home mother that don't work here.
Okay.
I want you to remember something though. When you bring up the middle class and upper middle class, that's who's mostly getting married. That's who's mostly going to be hit by a bad divorce. It's going to be the middle and upper middle class. And so for them, nobody's going to be paying $200 a month. So when you bring up that number, you're kind of throwing off the conversation intentionally because that's the Jay Prince level, $200 a month. But when we're talking about these people, it's a way different game.
Yo, cheating the man.
Hold up. Before you go, Jalen, let me do this. Before y'all go. Hold up. Hold on, let me take this over.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level for his $5 cash cap. I appreciate you, bro. Next Level said, take my money, my house and my car.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level. Y'all support the show by either Super Cap, which is Super Chat, or Cash App. No $, Freezy no cap, $, Freezy no cap. Go ahead, Jalen, then I'm gonna get Josh in there. Go ahead.
I apologize.
Can I respond before Josh gets in?
Yeah, I want Jalen to finish her thought then.
All right.
Okay. So, give me an example of this assistance that these upper middle class and middle class families receive.
When
we're talking about the upper middle class, we're not talking about government assistance at that point. We're talking about like a contract. Let me finish the answer. Well, let me finish the answer because you can't give a dollar amount for everybody's individual divorce. Do you know that? But a statistic is not everybody's individual number. They're literally aggregates. So when you're talking about these things, we can't just go up and bring up a random individual number.
You just said most of these people are getting licks. I'm trying to figure out how much.
You should marry a wealthy guy. You should marry a wealthy guy. You know exactly how much you might get out of it. But the idea on the table, Jalen, the idea on the table was, what do you suppose explains the 25% drop in divorce rates after they made 50-50 custody the rule? You haven't really given us an alternative theory that's built on anything. I can actually give you argumentation and statistical verification that a lot of women have made decisions that are based on money.
I dropped it. I was like, okay.
But that's the simple thing, and that's all our point.
If I acknowledge the correlation, show me the dollar amounts that proves this is a lick.
Okay. But now you have to look at individual marriages, though. I can't just do that right here and now. But if you look at individual marriages, then you'll see this person got that person got that.
Hold on.
Check
the cash out, bitch. Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Stanley D-Rock the Block for his $5 cash cap. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Support the show. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
You made the correlation. You said I need to acknowledge it. I understood what World Class was saying. I know, like he said, I know how to have a conversation. So we're at the point of the conversation where you need to show and prove that what you said is them getting a lick. So where is the dollar amount? Show me.
I said that. He didn't say that. He said frivolous reasons. I said a lick.
Okay, well, either way, whoever, show me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like Mel put, the daycare vouchers, that's like shit. You can pick, it's a range. So there are ranges with these things, and it is relative to everybody's situation. That's why you take information and data. But you're looking at with daycare itself, that's anywhere between $3,000 to $4,000 a month. That's just daycare. Mm-hmm. If they get Section 8, which you can't just hop on Section 8 in 1 month, to my understanding. You can be in a $2,500 a month place. That's another $6,500. So if you put that $6,500 to 4, you can get, depending on how many children they get, that's another $800. So you're about close to $7,000 about lifestyle. So just the $7,000, and then that's on top of the $200 for child support. So that's $7,200. That's a lick. When you have custody of the children, because all of a sudden, because y'all breaking up, he abusive. And I'm scared that he's gonna hurt the children the way he hurt my feelings, even though there's no evidence. It's a lick. When you can just lie, run off, and then keep the baby. That's a lick.
Okay. So your argument is that most of these people are receiving that per month.
That's what single mothers want working there, so they get that much. When you add it up like that, yeah, it don't sound like that. It don't seem like much when you getting individual food stamps and you getting child support whenever it kick in, and when you get the daycare vouchers. That shit ain't no joke. Daycare, that should be like $600 a week for some people. Some people $1,200.
Single
That should add
mothers
up.
who aren't working.
Yeah,
$84,000 a year, man. This what we're doing.
Yeah, but motherfucker, that's not working. Yeah.
If that was the case, I'll go make 3 baby mamas next week and just split it 50. Really?
Nigga, go. Why you listen? You ain't never seen a nigga break this shit down. Nigga, they up. They up. That's a lit when you ain't got.
Yo, you just said 80 grand. Like that's not like an upper middle class income or a lower middle class income. Like what does upper middle class start at? Like 100?
No, I'm saying it's not true. That's what I'm saying.
Rich, he be acting like he don't got money. He got money.
No, I'm saying
That's
these numbers are inflated. They just do some high end stuff.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter if it wasn't true, because even if it was, it's not you, or it's not the dad or the father or the husband that's paying for that. That's the taxpayer.
No, Josh, I'm gonna go all the way back to the beginning of the whole argument, because this is what Hood Conservative did. Instead of the basic thing, relationship problems need relationship solutions. Look at the money. The women are trying to get them. God. To where instead of just like Freezy, if you're having a problem with your wife, how many attorneys do you call? And how many police officers? Last argument y'all had.
None.
Damn.
World class. Jalen, have anybody on this panel ever been in love before or had a person love them?
Yeah, by mistake.
What was the law firm that what doctrine or what
Never.
This is what we do.
It's called the they were called the NYPD, and them fat bitches came in there and they told me the rules.
Instead of talking about actual relationship, we thought the most negative.
Wait, isn't that the answer to your question? Wait, I thought you wanted to answer. That was the answer. The NYPD, two fat black women with badges. They came and they told me the rules. Now what?
Okay, that might be the problem. Where other people is two people, or even I had to go all the way down to the 4th and 5th grade, where a boy and a girl just want to sit next to each other during recess. They got that, but you talking about freaking police departments and wondering what's wrong with the women's out here in these relationships. I see why they getting this 5, 6, 7, 8,000. They need to be leaving.
Bro, we're not boys and girls. You think the relationship works the way it works when we're 12?
Need to be the ones in the relationships.
You think we're permanently frozen in middle school dynamics, bro? Stop.
That might be the problem. Because
nobody gets to exist as a.
Hold on. Shout out to Rogue C for a $2 super cap. She said, "Ask ChatGPT if it's a play and how." Shout out to Rogue C.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me get before we run on with the conversation. Just finish your point, land your point, Scam, and then I want to get Josh in. Go ahead.
My point is this: it can't be. It's too much to ask for it just to be a man and a woman sitting down in a living room somewhere. We got to go all the way to Kentucky to pull out something where they didn't fix the law to just have the people stuck in the house together, knowing they still got the same damn problems. The same problems in the 60s, 70s, 80s that got us here in the beginning. And we're like, yeah, we fixing it. What they can't leave. Now we got $7,000, $8,000 in daycares flying around.
Scam. I 100% agree with you. When I tell you,
the worst
when I tell you I agree with you,
versus a man and a woman saying, hey man, let's fix this relationship. This is junk. And I see why these people are leaving. Hell, I'm leaving.
I 100% agree with you, Scam.
I'm going to divorce Freezy's wife for him. This is so bad.
We're in the dust hole.
Hold on one second.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Quantum Love. Thank you for the $5 cash cop. She said she's turning up to Destiny's Child. Bills. Shout out.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Quantum Love. I appreciate y'all support the show. Josh, what's your thoughts, Josh?
Scam hit the nail on the head. The problem is there was an introduction that the child support was actually a win for the men. It absolutely isn't. It just postpones the problem to a later date, aka the next generation. So if you thought marriage rates were declining now, wait till you get to the next generation where it's even lower. You don't have to worry about the child support because they ain't going about it. Who do you get replaced by? You're going to be brought in. Foreigners are going to end up replacing you, or it's going to be the case that your legacy just doesn't live. No matter how you twist this, at the end of the day, if men do not deal with the relationship problems that women are complaining about, I don't care if they are crazy. There are women. At the end of the day, you're going to have to work with them, because if you don't, they're going to replace us. The women are going to ultimately win by default.
What?
They get knocked up.
Right.
They're going to have kids. They're going to become single mothers. Next generation, they're still going to win. Their kids, they're the ones that are getting the influence, not you.
One disagreement. I'm not for hood conservative. Whenever you talk about a man and a woman, it's automatically a war, fighting, and get them power struggle stuff. A relationship is collaboration. It's not confrontation and conflict and power.
Correct.
That ain't even that relationship was over. When it's fighting over this, it's already done.
Scam, I think you misunderstand me greatly. I think you really do misunderstand me greatly. Yes, the individual man and the individual woman, they are supposed to love each other. They should have romantic, deep affection for one another, and that bond should carry them through the rough parts of life. On an individual level, yes, that should happen. On a grand level, we have a structural, financial, and legal problem. Those two things are on a parallel track. And if you have this giant financial legal system that actually works against the romantic interest, well, what the fuck do you want from me at that point? This is what it is, Scam.
You don't get it. You dismissed and blew it up in your own statement. The masses are collectives of individual relationships. That's what they are.
Individuals do not exist in a vacuum.
Okay, cool. They exist in the
They're
world.
product of the culture.
So
Right, and so again, like you kind of keep separating. You separate things that cannot be separated. The law and the financial realities are paramount, and you're not going to get that romantic
You
bullshit
got it, sir.
without
You got
actually
it, bro.
working on the structure of the law and the financial situation.
Cool.
So
Date
Except
attorneys
for
then. What are we talking about?
Hold up, wait.
You
Go
keep
down the
skipping the relationship and going to the junk.
Go down the rabbit hole with them, right? Let's just hypothetically say, because I'm an authoritarian, I believe in this shit. I believe in taking choices away. So let's hypothetically say we go down here.
No.
Divorce court's out the door, right? There's no more divorce. You're just going to do. What do you think's going to happen from that? You're going to have the same problem minus the choices.
pretty much. Like I don't know if you think like marriages are just gonna be happy all of a sudden. No. It's gonna be the same issues that it was when they did not have choices. A lot of intermarital issues. Y'all failed to acknowledge that there were a hella intermarital issues in those time periods that y'all love to say was so perfect. People, wives were on medication, being forced to get told they were crazy. They need to put their wife on medication and put them in a fucking cuckoo house.
It'll be worse, Jalen, because this group of people aren't even built for those times. It'll be worse.
Like, how do y'all not acknowledge those points of history?
You realize
in that same
you
time
They
realize
only see it as warfare.
that
They don't
same
see relationship. They're already
that
starting
same
at
time
warfare.
period. I mean, because that same time period, you're literally dealing with warfare. Like those are men who had to fight world wars and all kind of drastic shit.
No, I'm talking
I'm
about
sorry
now.
if you have
Warfare.
no. Hold, just give me a second here because I hate this point of like You are the only people that ever suffer anything. Everybody suffers, bro. That's life. We all have problems to deal with. You
I
don't
didn't
get
say
to be a special
I didn't say
victim and
that.
blow the house up because you feel special in your victimhood. And this is what's been going on with women. They
That's
get
not
to
what I
take a
said.
special they get to take a special status as a victim and deserve to blow everything up. Listen, I thought it
What?
was in sickness or in health. I
Fuck
thought
it.
it was
Just
for
blow it.
better or for worse. I
Blow it
thought it
up,
was
damn it.
death do you
Just
part.
blow it
Whatever
up.
happened to that? Don't sell me
So
these promises and then you want to leave as soon as you get unhappy with me. That's some bullshit.
Why is
all
that
of
a
those.
problem, though? I mean, just out of curiosity, go back to that first initial point. Why is your life, or in this case, the individual's man's life, based on what a woman does?
What do you mean, Josh? Nobody said anything like that. We're talking about
That's
marriage and
exactly what it
divorce,
is.
and you're
We're going to
talking
take a
about a
legal
man's
system because
destiny.
women
What do you?
do. We're going. We're
What do you?
going to base. We're going to end or build a relationship based on what women do. Why is it guys are just not doing what the hell they do, and the women have no choice but to follow? That's the only really option
Don't
here.
associate the conversation.
Well,
Period.
because that's the law you want, but that's not the world we have. You're a fascist, so you want that kind of system, and I don't
I'm an
argue with you,
authoritarian, not a
but that's
fascist.
not
I
where
don't
we
believe in
are.
social.
Well,
Yeah, I don't believe
fair
in
enough.
social constructs like the, or I'm sorry, socialism. I don't want that woman that's getting your food stamps, right? She ain't getting it. Your kids will starve in the fucking street. I don't care. I'm the other. I'm the worst and the fastest.
So, but that
Yeah, it's
says
still
that she don't have a
fascism.
family.
That's not the argument, though.
Hold
It's
up,
not
if
the
she don't,
argument.
Josh,
if
Josh,
she
what
don't
the
have
hell are
family,
you pitching?
You
what the
Fascism is on the
hell?
left. I'm on the right.
conservative, you
Okay.
talking about removing choices, removing options for a woman to leave is essentially how you lead up to what Josh is, saying he believes in. He believes in
No,
the
I said
ultimate
removing
version of what you're
incentives.
saying. That's all he's saying.
When we're talking about the law, that law in Kentucky, it did not remove your option. You can get divorced. You can leave at the drop of a hat. If you get into an argument and you want a divorce, you can still do that. But you're not going to actually financially rape him now. That's the difference. And apparently, that lack of
That's
ability,
correct.
because you can no longer
Damn.
financially run the man through the courts, it changes women's calculation. What other decision are they making
Yeah.
that is lowering the divorce rate if it's not the money?
Hold up 1 second. Super chat. Shout out to Rogue C for her $2 super cap. She said, "Are dysfunctional marriages good for kids?"
No captivity.
No.
Shout out to Rogue C. What'd you say,
According
Jay?
Which
to
is why
conservatives.
which is why I think most people should not be married because of these issues that exist right here on this panel right now. Most
Yeah,
people
we
should
still
not be
haven't
fucking
even.
married. Just stay
That's
single.
the problem. We're not addressing the relationship issue. We're just basically introducing more and more bullshit from it. What
We
kind of
did
man?
address
We'll take
relationships.
it
We
this
addressed
way.
monogamy.
Well, let me take it this way. Just exactly what Scam said, right? What kind of man goes through society to seek out government help to deal with your little family issues? Can you
Most men
actually
don't go
say
to.
that you're a man and are doing anything about yourself, whatever, if you're having to constantly go to the government to ask for freaking help? Whether it's for a divorce, whether it's for whatever it is.
Yes, they can. They can say that, man.
So she didn't cook, and you don't like something, you call the police, and the government, and everything. Everything that goes wrong is the government. The government. The reason,
Oh,
hey, what
okay,
do you
cool.
like about this man?
So
The government.
let me make sure we clear if I ask this closing question. He shouldn't go to the government for nothing, then, right?
No, I'm talking about this whole thing. Every time I mention a
He's not the weaker
relationship,
vessel. Why should he go to the government
cool.
for help?
So he should slap
my
the
point
shit
is
out of her.
this: every time I
Oh,
talk
so you
about
rather have the
relationship,
government than a husband?
No. Should he slap the shit out of her in any situation?
say it again.
Should he slap the shit out of her in any situation?
By the stuff I've
Or
been
should he
hearing
go to
from
the
y'all,
government for assistance?
I think after what I've been hearing for the last 30 minutes, at this point, why not?
So
At this
solving
point,
issues
the shit
means
I've been
slap
hearing
the
out of
shit out of
this,
her.
I think
Solving
they should
issues
smack
somehow
themselves.
means slap the shit out of her now.
God.
Okay. Instead of just trying to
I mean,
figure
you
it out.
said broad statement includes a lot of
No,
things.
no.
You said
Let
a
me
broad
let me
What
let
I'm
me
No,
point
saying
I'm
out why
is,
he brought
asking.
that up.
That's
The
what that
nigga,
Let me
we
means.
point out
can't
why
even
that's.
just
Let
talk
me show
about
you why that's a
relationships.
good
a nigga
question.
want to get
Only
married. He
thing we
shouldn't
can
go to the
talk
government
about is legal
to solve
warfare.
his problem.
We can't even talking about a
Let me
I'm
point
relationship.
just
out why
addressing
that's
the
a, let me
broad,
point out why that's a
incoherent
good
statement that he
question.
made.
Women will
He
use
made a
the
broad statement.
government as a
So when
third
you
party in their relationship. Is that not
The
what
government do
happens
for
though?
women.
Women will use the government as a third party. Men don't have the
The
government to
fucking
back
house
them
that
up
you're
in their
in. If a
relationships.
man didn't go to the government for assistance, it wouldn't
That makes
exist. A man had to
sense
go to the
when
government to exist to get the
everybody and their
motherfucking
mama
land.
loves to say
The
that
land.
women are the weaker vessels.
Why
Even
just keep saying this
biblically,
shit the
Right.
women
same man
are
and that shit not
touted as
working?
the
This
weaker
is not what I'm
vessel. So
hearing.
of course she's gonna go to somebody that is stronger than her to get some accountability
Okay.
in the situation.
No. They
see
say
why
they
Okay,
that.
so
stronger
now
now.
hear
They
me
stronger
out.
now. They
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Women,
Hear me out. Hear me out.
women
Hear me
go to
out.
the
Now,
government.
now, now,
Just
now
go to
you
the government.
understand. Now,
man.
scam. Now do you see why the politics and the government matter? Because no matter how much she says she loves you, she's gonna take your government and your tax money and use it to fuck you up. And what are you gonna do then?
That would
Conservative.
be your fault. That would
Conservative.
at that point that would be your
At this
fault.
point, she should
Why
go
Hold
to
on,
the
hold on,
should
hold on,
government.
hold on. One at a time. One at a
Go
time. How is it
tonight.
my
you're
fault?
skipping? You're
It's
Here, I'll
Saturday.
How
skipping.
is it
break it
Women
down
my
to it.
go
fault?
to the government now.
The
This is
logical
bad. This
question
is
should
horrible.
the logical question should be, why should somebody that I am with have to supersede me to try to get me back on a state of accountability? That should be the
Because
question. Why
there's
does
no
she
good
have to
because
go
you got free
outside of
will.
you? Instead of
You have
you
free will
trying to
to
be
choose
like, you know
not.
what, let me come to the table and
You don't
fix
have to
the
agree.
issue, she has to supersede you for you to finally be like, wake up. Why?
Okay,
So
so
because you
what's
can't
the
boss me
guarantee?
around,
What is
you
the
can't
guarantee
boss
that
me
that
around,
it
you need
changes
the
when you're a group of
government.
men? You have
This isn't
y'all
about
just sat there for
bossing.
years saying that
Yo,
y'all got free
okay,
will, y'all got a
okay,
choice, y'all got a voice.
okay,
Ain't
okay,
no guarantee you gonna
okay,
agree with him if he sit down with you for the
okay.
35th time and for you not to listen.
Why not answer the question?
Listen to you niggas say, I don't need no man. I could do this by myself. And okay, cool. Say less.
Why not
I can
answer
go
the
to the movie
question?
you listen to. Makes sense to me.
Why not answer the
It's like y'all
question?
want to penalize niggas for being human. Oh, I realize you're not adhering to this, so I'm gonna adjust and do. Don't adjust. Just stay here, and so I can be comfortable thinking you gonna stay in this one lane, so I can keep playing games. No, the nigga adjusting. You should be a real man. Don't yell at. Don't be. They say don't be sassy. Don't talk back with a woman. They say okay, all right. I won't be sassy. I'm going to the government. You got it. The fuck.
That
Y'all, it's like y'all hate human. It seems the nigga can't adjust and adapt with what you do.
I'm not
I
saying
don't
I
get
hate
it.
human. I'm not saying I hate human. I'm saying that any problem should be fixed between the two of you. It's a marital dispute, right? These issues should be
You were
fixed
just
between the
arguing that the
two.
women is tired of being mistreated and they left. So that should stay with that. The should. The woman that was leaving because there was so many problems. It's the argument I just made was verbatim the same argument you just made earlier in the conversation.
Sure. Why did
Well,
the
I
problems
asked the
exist in
question
the
and you
first
didn't
place?
answer the question.
All right, what's the question?
Go ahead, Josh.
That would be my question. Is based off of Jay's question. Is why did the problems exist in the first place? Right? You're taking us to the point where okay, the marriage is pretty much falling apart and they're going into divorce. Right? Why are there problems there in the first place? You clearly somebody clearly married her. You clearly had children with her, right? There were no problems up to this point, but all of a sudden we're jumping fast forward and saying, "Oh, well, there's all these problems. I fucking quit." Excuse my
Yeah,
language.
because people go through stuff, Josh. People go through stuff
Sure,
all the
people go
time. Like,
through stuff.
how do you
People
think a marriage
also
is
work
supposed
that
to
stuff
last
out.
50
What were the
years if you
problems?
just quit?
Why are the
Whatever. It doesn't
problems
even
in the
matter
marriage?
what it was. Josh, it doesn't matter what it was. That is for the man and the woman to deal with. That's called marriage, as I understand it.
People aren't dealing with them.
It seems
That's
to be
the
on the same page,
problem.
man.
It seemed
People are
like we were a
not
lot
dealing
easier.
with them. They're saying, let's go to the government, let them deal with them. That's what we're doing. That's what we're talking about. Men going out
No,
and seeking out
women, Josh, women. Because you just laid it out earlier. What kind of man goes to the government? You're right. We don't do that. We have an entire government that exists to make their lives easier, to protect them from us, because, like she just said, they're the weaker vessel. And
Right,
so
right.
that is
Why
what's
is
going
the
on
man
here.
who's
It's
not
not that men
dealing
are
with the
doing
woman?
it.
You're skipping a
Say
step here.
what? What's that?
Why is the man not dealing with the woman?
The man is dealing with the woman. He's the one married to her. He's the one who has to listen to her shit. She
I
goes to
don't
the
think that's
government because
true.
she can't get him to behave according to what she wants. That is what
I
government
don't
exists to
think
do.
that's
They
true.
will force the man to do what she wants. Well, how else is it working? They force men to pay for the women. They force the men to do what the women want. The government exists to intervene on a woman's behalf.
Right.
The shit don't intervene on my behalf.
Right. You're jumping ahead again. Why are those problems existing? You're just skipping over it like it's
Because we're
nothing.
human beings. Because we are human beings. And these are the problems that human beings have
Let
in
him go through
Right.
his
life.
train
And
of
the
thought.
man just
Let him
basically
go through his
said,
train of
fuck
thought.
it. I can't
What do you think
force
the
her
problem
to
exist
Man,
for?
even the
what
dogs
I
is
want
laughing
her to
at this
do.
shit.
So I'm just going to basically let her run my ass over with the government.
Okay, where do you think the problems are coming from? That we going to the government for in the first
Marital
place?
problems? Who knows, right? Maybe she just jumped on her menstrual cycle, came home, and decided she's going to have a bad day. You deal with it, crap. A man's life ain't supposed to be easy.
You done?
That's the problem, right? We're just skipping over. Okay, so maybe the women are crazy, right? You just deal with crazy. You didn't like to deal with crazy. You should have figured that out before you married her.
Okay, so this is why I got to be the bad guy, and that's fine because you the same thing you're telling men to do now is the precise opposite of what these women are telling each other to do. You don't just deal with the crap. They're literally
Don't listen to women.
the stuff that you're saying creates exactly the stuff that you're saying you're fighting against. You are telling men to just deal with the crap. Jalen came up here and just said the opposite. Women don't got to deal with your crap. So
You have
women are
no
being taught one thing, and women are being taught one thing as young women, and men are being taught the precise opposite. And how is that a relationship when you're coming in with the precise opposite mindset, Josh?
Who cares? Women need to be thrown off the damn table in the first place, right? If it's relationship issues, it's men need to be learning how to deal with relationships. Period. We're not. We're what are the women doing? Who cares what the women are doing? As a man, I care what the hell the men are doing. Yes, I don't care. The women going crazy. Okay, they're crazy. How do you deal with it? Or do we just basically wash our hands of it and just give up on relationships?
So you didn't hear the
Now
question?
we're going to the government.
Are you addressing the question I asked you right now?
A step.
You didn't hear the question I asked?
Ask one more time, please.
I said if the women are you just said men just deal with the crap. You reiterated it, right? I'm saying that the women are saying precisely the opposite of what you're saying. They're coming into relationships saying we don't deal with men crap. That's what they're saying. So how is that going to be a relationship? How is a relationship going to happen if they're coming in with the precisely opposite
if they're
mindset?
starting a relationship with that mentality, why is the man selecting that woman?
Because of what you just told him. That man is selecting her because he's just supposed to take her crap. That's what you just told. You just said that.
Men by nature is what we do but that's the thing. Men by our own nature, this is what we do. We wake up in the morning, we face a whole crap load of problems, whether it's the electric bill, the house is falling apart, whatever. This is just what we do. So now we're going to change our nature because women ain't acting a way we want them to?
You see how nobody has any good solutions for men, bro? They just want men to keep taking
Yeah, the
L's.
solution
Anytime
is
a
to
man
deal
has
with the relationship.
anytime a dude offers a solution or strategy where the dude isn't going to take an L, everybody has a fucking problem. The only thing that you people are happy with is men taking L's, bro.
No, definitely not. I think I have said multiple times men should expect more from the women that they're with. But because a lot of you don't want to go outside of this like animalistic nature of just being attracted to pussy, I don't think you'll ever get there. To get a viable wife outside of her just giving you pussy and giving you children. A wife that will do for you no matter what. That's why. I think marriages could get there. I've seen marriages get there. It takes work though. They didn't start off there. She didn't start off being this amazing, perfect wife who did everything. She got there. And it took work. So
What's
I'm not
up, baby
saying that
J?
we should give up on relationships. I'm not saying we should give up on marriages. I'm saying if you can't even acknowledge that before you even get into the marriage, that the basis of who you are needs to be fixed, there's no reason for you to get married. Just don't.
Yeah, that's why.
You'll find
That's why
every reason to be like, "Oh, she's trying to trick me." It's a lick because she wants to leave. Instead of being like, "What the fuck is going on in our marriage to the point where she wants to leave?"
What's up, baby J?
Like, Why is that not the conclusion? Why is it she just wants
Because
to
it
get a
doesn't
lick
work.
from with the government?
Because it doesn't work. That's what men been doing. That's why they tired of it. Specifically
Okay,
what you
all
said
right.
is why
I'm done.
what dude's been doing
All
and
right.
it don't work. Let's just figure out what's wrong with her. If you just do what makes her happy, everything will be fine. The fuck type of shit is that?
Is
Who
that
the
what I
fuck are you to
said?
think
Is that
it's
what I
okay for
said?
you to fuck up
Is that
everybody
what I
life because
said?
you're not happy?
Is that what I
I didn't
said?
say you said any of that. I'm telling you what men are.
Acknowledge what I
What men are
said.
at is we've done that shit forever. It don't work. Just make sure she's happy shit. It's not our job to cater to your fucking feelings. It's your job to be a motherfucking adult when you're in a marriage or you're a mother to adapt to the planet that you live on. Not for somebody to cater to your fucking feelings that you may or may not have 2 or 3 weeks from now.
But that would be
You don't do that shit at work. You
well,
don't do that shit with other females that could punch you in your face. You do that
But
shit with
that
the
would
man
be
that you
why
say
the
you love and
relationship
respect.
fails is because fuck her feelings. Isn't that the case that women are emotional creatures? They are feelings. That's the thing you have to deal with.
No, absolutely not. That's the dumb shit that they take. You can't find it nowhere.
Okay. That is why relationships fail.
What? So you
What are
ask
they?
for
What are they?
femininity, but don't want to deal with feelings?
Pretty much.
What the fuck does feelings have to do with femininity? What is feelings?
Everything.
What is it?
Hey,
Go ahead.
Freezy, can
What
you
is it?
drop me
Is
down in the
everything?
back so I can have a cigarette? Pretty please.
Or is it
Pretty
about
please.
getting messed? I don't know, man.
What is it?
Not dealing
is
with
it?
feelings. Not
It
dealing
is the
with
end all
feelings.
be all, right? So okay, what is it?
What is what?
Feelings.
What are
feelings? What are they?
And okay, in your words, you like the word thoughts instead of
No,
feelings.
Fuck that.
You know what I
We're
mean
not doing
by
no
feelings.
etymology. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're gonna stay right here. Where y'all at? What is it?
All right. Emotions need to be managed. That's not going to change.
Mm-hmm.
But the worst thing is not communicating, which communication is the number one reason for divorce.
I asked you what is feelings and emotions, and you giving me protocol. I asked you what is it?
You know what feelings and emotions are?
What are they?
How do I explain feelings and emotions? They're feelings and they're emotions. That's what they are.
Feelings and emotions are feelings and emotions. Yes, that's what you're saying.
Yeah. Can't tell you all some scientific whatever.
Okay, cool. So a man is a man, right? We should just accept feelings and emotions for what feelings and emotions is. So when a man is not acknowledging the feelings and no. I asked you. You had the floor. So when a man is not acknowledging feelings and emotions, then a man is not acknowledging feelings and emotions. Yes, since feelings and emotions are feelings and emotions. Yes.
If a man is not acknowledging feelings and emotions, it's going to be a problem. She's going to have to go elsewhere to get those feelings and emotions.
No, it can't. No. See, this is why
Probably
this is
gonna
like
be raw dog
demonic,
running.
satanic, Luciferian shit that y'all got going on. Your response to me as an adult, 40 plus years old, of me asking you what our feelings and emotions is, we all know what they are. They feelings and emotions. So we all know what they are is validation. So we all know that all of these men don't acknowledge feelings and emotions. So why the fuck would you keep asking them to do it?
No. Call the government. They'll manage the feelings and
Okay,
emotions.
cool. I'm listening.
They'll manage.
Well,
No,
why have a girlfriend if you're not going to validate her feelings? Why
No.
why interact with
You gotta
women
do
at
that.
all?
Why is the chick with the nigga if he's not going to validate him? You know, men don't acknowledge it. You see it's cool when it's this feelings and emotion shit. It's okay to be disrespectful.
Hey, world class. I agree with
men are figuring out that feelings and
No,
emotion
world
shit is
class.
just
I
some
agree with
bullshit,
that part.
satanic religion for you to just
I
accept
agree with
stupid
that
shit.
part. No, I agree with that part. Why are you with the dude? I'm not one-sided. Why are you with the dude who's not managing the feelings and emotions? You got a point there.
Yeah, I'm with, and I'll be with y'all. If you know
It's
these
both
chicks are
sides.
feelings and emotions,
No, here's the thing. It's
you
both
can't do it.
sides
Why
in
the
a
fuck you with the
relationship.
chick? I'm with you. We on the
No,
same
it's
page
both
there.
sides of the relationship. But what conservatives keeps pitching, no matter what I say about man and woman trying to work together, talk better, listen better, all we can keep talking about is the government. And we went all the way down to Kentucky getting these attorneys and all this junk to run away from the fact there's a man and a woman sitting in the living room. Can they sit down and talk?
Well, scam. I'm
Instead,
too old to be
next thing you
distracted
know,
by
we're
my
going to be in
feelings, bro.
Arizona.
We can't be distracted by our feelings, bro. That's for women. We're men.
Okay,
And here's the thing.
Fine, get distracted by the government then.
Here's my thing. I'm not even going to go through etymology, none of that. My thing is, if these fucking if you were getting fucking surgery, you would expect not to have to wake up in the middle of fucking surgery and help the surgeon do his job. So if these is the feelings and emotions creatures, why the fuck do I got to do your motherfucking job for your feelings? You don't expect as a woman to have to be the provider. They made that clear. You need to have those motherfucking feelings and emotion shit fixed by the fucking time I see you. And everybody feelings and emotions supposed to be good. Do you think
I'm not
a restaurant and you got to help this nigga cook?
I don't agree.
That fucking shit doesn't make any sense. And niggas is tired of the fake shit.
Most women are helping men provide anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
No. We not see now we want to. That's I literally said we're not gonna go to etymology, right? Now we want to go to results.
Hold on 1 second,
Check the cash out,
and the idea. My bad.
Hold on 1 second. Shout out to my cuz Karina. Thank you, Karina, for the $1 cash cap. She said, buy some business, and stay out of mine. Shout out to Karina.
No Cap-tivity.
And call me too, cuz. Call me. Go ahead, work that.
No, go ahead, Jayla.
Most women are providing whether we feel like we should or not, because it's for the betterment of the family and us. So, we're already doing what most of y'all are asking for anyway.
So men will say the same thing. We already provide the emotions and it's not enough. So find something else to lie about. Right?
Hold on. You said dudes are as in like managing working with a woman's emotions?
No. Most men are not doing that.
No, you're saying dudes are working. I like to say managing emotions.
See, that's what I'm saying. So you're saying men are not catering to women's feelings and emotions, right? At the same rate that y'all so-called providing.
No, he said managing. He said managing.
Managing emotions.
Okay, managing. They're not managing which is from fucking retarded shit. The nigga's not supposed to manage her fucking abilities, which don't make any sense.
If you want to wait.
Could you fucking imagine having to manage the welding equipment of a welder?
I fully agree that a man.
If I'm a supervisor, yes, I can.
I fully agree with a man not having to manage a woman's emotions, because emotional regulation should be an individual thing. However, because motherfuckers believe in gender roles so much and that women are weaker vessels and all this extra stuff, you want women to come to you debilitated. You want them to turn their brains off and to essentially act like a child and or this performative feminine person that y'all believe exists. And this is what you get instead of a woman who can act like an adult. Because that's not your expectation. That's not the expectation when most men get with a woman, and you know that.
But what for the channel and the panel and the chat? Make sure I hit the like button. I am addressing culture right now and what men.
That's the culture that women are the weaker vessels. That women cannot regulate themselves. Therefore, you need to do it. That's the culture.
But Jalen, listen. What you saying and what your sisters are saying when we see them is the opposite. They ain't the weaker vessel. I'm strong and independent. I don't need these niggas. You can't act like you ain't heard that this week.
Look at what
world
they do.
Class,
what do they
I've
do?
Never had that conversation in real life. Just
come on, Scan. Stop. What you saying, Jalen?
I fully agree with what they say, and I fully agree that is what is said. But look at what they do. As soon as they get a man, what do they do? World Class. They do exactly what I just said. Okay, so if they do exactly what I just said, that means the culture is breeding an environment for these women to operate less than an adult, because that's what men expect.
So okay, let's just go through that then, if we can. Operating less than an adult. What would be an adult level for a wife to act like, or a woman to act like in a relationship?
In my opinion, having emotional regulation, but this is my opinion. Mine, my opinion alone. Don't try to extrapolate this to everybody else.
Okay, gotcha.
I can't even understand how that's an expectation. I mean, by definition, they're menstrual cycles every 28 days. Of course, they're emotional crazy.
I think
you have to deal with that.
Okay, when I'm talking about regulating emotions, I think y'all are thinking of something extreme.
No,
I'm
not.
I'm more just talking about her being sensitive or communicating a different way and having to open up and have a deeper conversation versus just, what's wrong? Her. That's all I'm talking about.
Well,
I'm not
no,
talking
I
about
mean like
her
you
not
having
being
to
an
put up
adult.
you having to put up barriers so she doesn't step on a landmine emotionally. That's what I feel like managing her emotions, because she's not going to stop having those emotions. All you can do is put up barriers so that she doesn't go off the fucking deep end.
Okay, I'm just talking about having better communication, better listening with it. I'm not talking about extreme. She's reckless, bipolar, flipping over the
I'm
couches.
not. That's not what I
Okay,
said. That's not
okay.
what I
No,
said.
I'm just trying to make it clear.
Okay. Well, I'm not talking
Okay,
about the
so we're
extreme
in
end of
bound.
things.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, barriers. Protect her from herself, basically.
Okay. All
I
right.
love how
So
we.
say let's
I
say
love
now
how
let's
when you get a chick
let's
talking long enough, she'll admit that women are very much like children.
shit.
I feel like
But
women aren't children. I feel like the culture of how we live tells them that they should,
that's
because
that's
that's
why I
what
asked
men
you,
want.
Jalen, what would in a relationship, what would you say is a
Like,
circumstance or what a man could do that would be equivalent to a woman acting like an adult, not put in a position to act like a child? What would be your definition?
all of this is established before like you get into the relationship. You don't put up with it. Simple. If you don't want someone like that, you don't put up with it. There are women out there who don't act like what y'all say children act like. Y'all don't want them. You want the one that gives you all these problems because you like fixing problems.
Well, you would say that you would say we don't want them because you watch most of us go for the ones that's not like that, right?
Yeah. Am I wrong?
I would argue that that's what's mostly out there. That's why. I think
Am
there's
I
a
wrong?
mass correlation.
Am I wrong? That's what y'all want.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying you. I am saying the part of you being right is that's what's being produced. It's chicks that are not like that.
And I said that's because that's what the culture is breeding.
Yeah,
That's our
I'm
culture.
not contradicting you. We're on the same page.
Okay,
And
so
I'm saying the problem.
all of these things can be fixed, right?
This is
I
why
feel
I
they can.
bring up the law. The law and the
So
economy
okay,
are the huge problems because you need money on your side
no,
and you
it's
need
not the
government
law
on
and
your side as a
economy.
man. Because you know why?
No,
You know
it's
why? I
not.
have no
It's the
problem. I have no
economy.
problem with the
No,
women being how they are. But the problem is the law and the financial system is now going to allow women's full nature to ruin everything. And so women can be women. That's fine. But men need to be empowered over that shit, or everybody going to suffer in the long run.
But
and that's the
from a
problem. You're
problem
saying
solving standpoint, though, from a problem,
these women that you
from a,
feel are so egregious can operate and do whatever they want. That's like as long
but
as
No,
you're
it's
not
not that you can
legally,
operate.
as
It's not.
long as
It's
you're
not
not
that. It's
legally
not
held
that.
accountable
Jalen,
for
it's
them
not
not
that.
liking
It's
what
not that.
you do.
No, it's
That's
not
simple.
that. It's literally you can vote. It's simple as that. And so all the retarded things that you might have in mind, one day you're going to be in a voting booth deciding with that same energy. And that's what we're up against as men. Now, on the cultural level, it's because you can vote. And so we are now disempowered to deal with your crazy. Because normally, man, woman, you're
Woman,
crazy don't mean shit. I can just be a man, and you're crazy won't really mean all that much, right? But we have the government, and we have all this money in play, and now you have the government, and you have your own money. Your crazy has power now.
okay, so you're cool with being with a crazy woman as long as she doesn't have power.
You're all crazy, so I don't really separate it in that
No,
way.
no,
I
no, no.
look at
You're
it. I
cool with
look at
being with
it.
a
I look at it like that. Yeah, you're all kind of like that, and so that's fine. And,
okay,
and
so
yet,
we're
I love
all
you.
kind
I
of
love
like
you that
that.
way. God bless you. God bless you. I
Okay.
love you just the way you are.
I think God didn't make us crazy. I think people have taught these things
You
as
just described it that way in your own words, though,
no,
but you use
I didn't
different
say
words,
God
and I
made
ain't
us
got that
crazy.
kind of
God didn't
time.
make us crazy. God did not make women crazy. No, he didn't.
she said
What
I
was
crazy.
the
don't see that
what was the
anywhere.
language? What was the language that you used to describe all your excess, your emotional excess or whatever? I didn't make you that way, but I accept you that way. I just don't think you should be able to outvote me.
Yeah, so what I was referring to is a broader conversation about how the culture breeds these types of people.
Yeah,
We aren't
yeah. So
born
does Justin.
this way,
But
in
the
my
culture
opinion.
doesn't make women women, though. Women have been who they
Yes,
are
yes,
forever. The
they
culture
do.
doesn't make women women. Women
Yes,
are
they
women. Women have what they want. Women have their idea and their vision of how things are,
right.
and that's fine. But the culture didn't do that to you.
Maybe some of you need to take like a sociology class to understand what culture is cultivated of. But yes, the way you teach your children, the way you raise them, what you teach them about how the world works, in general, that's all part of culture.
No, even in the most egalitarian European cultures, women still gravitate to nursing and teaching because women are women.
That 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 makes
Yeah,
no
but in,
sense.
in
But
in those
okay.
cultures, aka the Baltics, they're mostly all one culture, predominantly like 98% white. When we're talking about the United States, now we got a smorgasbord of different cultures here, right? There's clearly a difference between a black woman's behavior and a white woman's behavior. I will agree they're both crazy, but they do things differently. A black
You're
woman,
not going to really see
That,
as
that's
much
a that's a
difference.
different that's a slightly different conversation. But across
yeah,
the
but that's
board,
what
bro,
she's
women are
talking about.
women, brother.
But that's what she's talking about. She's basically pointing the finger
No,
saying,
but
you
Josh, what you're
really don't
saying is not
understand how our
so
women
true.
behave.
We're talking about female behavior. You're not going to see that
Yes.
much difference in the, versus the races, and no.
No, it's not. It's the same. It's not. That shit ain't. When
No,
it comes to a
here,
man,
I'll
it's not
give you,
exactly the
I'll give you
same.
a difference. I'll give you a difference. So I married an Asian, right? Completely. The
Mhm.
whole dating phase, she was passive as hell. The day I got married, she jumped on a power trip from hell. It's just part of her culture. The woman basically runs the household and manages the finances, right? Tell me how a black woman behaves within the difference between the dating phase and the marriage. That's what she's talking about, is the behaviors. And so the
They do the
question
same
then
shit.
boils down to is,
They
do
do
we
the same
as
shit.
men understand their behaviors?
I
We're not
just
even
told you they do the same
acknowledging
shit.
that.
I don't date white chicks, so I don't know. But I
Okay,
know
this doesn't make any
the
sense.
ones walking around with brown
Knowing
skin, calling themselves
anything.
black, they do precisely the same shit. Oh,
Well, so that would be the
that
thing
part.
is how do you deal with
Jo-
their
Josh,
behavior?
Josh, do Asian women pee standing up?
Oh, wow.
Yes, I've actually seen
I
this.
mean, 'cause
Yes.
because you're kind of acting as if there's just a completely different species of woman. I get there's a little cultural differences, but across the board, like women gravitate to certain fields. Women are known to operate in certain endeavors. Like it just is the way it is. So, like for example, construction work. Women are going to just go gravitate toward construction. Women don't gravitate toward the hard mathematical scientific endeavors, right? Because women are women and men are men.
No,
And so
not
you bringing up this one example doesn't change what I'm trying to point out.
No, not necessarily true. Because within Asia,
But
you
you
go
used
to
the
a
same lie
construction site where
from
they're building
last night.
it. You'll see both men
Yeah.
and women in there.
You don't go fuck to sleep.
This is the difference. Our
I just
women
realized it.
behave differently. So what is that? We don't even comprehend that. Jalen's spot on here. We don't understand. As men, we mostly don't understand the women we're dealing with. We ignored it for so long.
Listen.
We're now clueless.
Y'all have to stop undermining men's intelligence, bro. Y'all we don't understand shit.
I'm not
fake.
going to stop because this is bad.
This stuff is it's ridiculous. You just what the hell? What do you think? What the fuck make you think men don't understand women when they create the entire advertising system that gave them their value system? I'm telling men they don't
Like
understand. They know what the fuck is
men have
going
been
on because you
writing
don't tell
books
these
on
chicks that they don't
women,
understand men.
That makes it even worse.
writing
If they
whole
don't understand
textbooks.
it, if they understand
In
it.
this
Men have written
conversation,
entire
and I'm not
textbooks
I'm not
on
gonna
women,
do what I
bro.
haven't been doing. In this
Okay,
conversation, the points that Jalen
if men
was right
understand
about,
women so well,
the
why
point
are
that
we
Jalen was right
failing
about, I
so
gave it to him.
horribly
Stop
at
trying to act like
relationships?
these motherfuckers don't know how to think. Everybody, y'all know what the fuck y'all doing. You know what you're doing.
Okay,
These men know what they're
if
saying.
it's
You
the
may not be
case,
saying articulating it effectively, but they know what's going on. Stop
if
saying they
it's
don't
the
understand
case
women.
that
That's
we,
disrespectful.
yeah, if it's the case that we
Josh,
understand women
these
so
men
much,
have been, they've
why
had
are our
mothers.
relationships
They are
failing
20,
so
30, 40,
miserably?
50, and 60 years old. They know. They've been around women. They know them. They don't have to agree with how their perspective of what women are doing is their perspective. The same way Jalen says, you know, these women are leaving 50% of these relationships because they was mistreated. That's their perspective. That's why you ask them, okay, what's that? What's this? I want to ask her what's going on. So stop this. It's undermining. You want the conversation to be neutral and respectful, but y'all want to continue to think it's okay to keep disrespecting men in the conversation. Stop doing that. You antagonizing it and creating an environment where we can't have a conversation. Ask the men, do they understand? Don't keep telling them they don't, because I'm a male, I'm not a female. I'm gonna take that personal. I'm saying using me as an example.
I'm going to say it outright, and then I'm going to point at something that demonstrates the claim. The first claim is men absolutely don't understand women. And how I can demonstrate this is because relationships by majority within the Western cultures do not function well.
Now you validating for something. You validating and vouching something you can't.
Absolutely.
That's bad logic.
Just like the same thing you have data on marriage. You actually have data on dating.
It don't work.
World class, do you understand
if I say that these relationships that are failing are coming from single moms' homes, because that's the common denominator, then that mean what? Single moms is horrible at making people that be in relationships, then, right? You're not going to take that because you want to support women. It's not. You can't handle
that. And that's a more logical claim.
So, world class.
That's a way more logical claim, world class.
Do you understand that when it comes to the culture of our society in America, that we are the way we raise and teach children is the main contributor as to why we have the men and women we have today?
Absolutely. I made that argument earlier before you came up.
You not teaching your daughter that you are held accountable just as much as a man, right? But that's not what is being taught.
I think I broke up.
I said, regardless of what you see in the legal system, should you teach your daughter that you will be held accountable for your bad behavior?
Absolutely.
Okay. Is that what's being taught?
No.
Okay. There's one right there. So all of this could lead back to how we raise children. But instead of acknowledging
that's always my argument.
No, it didn't sound like it, because instead of acknowledging that, you're saying that strictly the women's fault as to why women are the way they are today.
No.
70% single motherhood, though. Like, come on. How do we get away from that?
Hold on. What I was addressing the logic of what is said on what y'all said. I always, Freezy can vouch for this, I always say the solution to this gender war is being better parents. I've been saying that for 5 straight years. I always say that. I address the culture part, saying monogamy is producing these people. I addressed that before you came on. So I agree with you. As a dad, I'm going to tell my daughter, because we are religious, that God is going to hold you accountable for what you do. Allah is not going to let you get out this world alive without paying for your mistakes. I, as a dad, I'm going to make sure I put my foot in your ass when you do something do something that's not right. So I'm going to do that as a dad and as a man that is religious. I can't vouch for the government. I can't vouch for
so the government is not the problem. The legal system is not the problem. This is where we don't agree.
I say culture. The household culture.
The culture is the problem. But when I came up here, y'all was talking about government and the legal system being the main contributor.
No, I think that was
who's paying for it though? Wait a minute, Stan. Who's paying? Not Stan, but world class. Who's paying for all this culture? The culture doesn't exist in a vacuum, and this culture cannot support either. This culture is not productive, nor is it self-sustaining. So the government is very much the bad guy.
No, the government
culture,
is not the bad guy.
I think a lot of people take culture as like what you
government is a part of the bad guy.
The average culture is consumerism for most people. Real culture is getting principles and concepts from your elders, from your bloodline. That's real culture. The word is cultivating. That's what it really means. So I think we're gonna differ when it comes to that, because I'm very particular about what words mean, especially culture. It's the concepts that you got. I was told your word is your bond. That's culture.
The government
a man
reacts
saying he do something, not what colors you like, what your family like, what you buy at family functions and shit, and what food you eat. That's not culture to me. That's customs. So culture
the government and the legal,
like in football.
I think I may be on a delay.
Government is part of the culture.
The government is a product. Is a part to protect individual culture.
Well, should protect.
Yeah, that's what it's for. It's
The
supposed to
government
protect,
and the legal
especially this
system
republic.
are reactive entities. They are not proactive entities.
Yeah.
They are strictly reactive to what the culture
absolutely.
is creating. So
Absolutely.
for y'all to be up here complaining about a reactive systems instead of really addressing like what Josh was saying, which is also a part of culture, how we deal with relationships and how we teach people to deal with them.
Yeah, that was what I said at first.
And how to deal with
Relationship
issues.
problems, relationship solutions, not government
That's
solutions.
not wrong. That's not wrong, but because I think we haven't identified these individual, because we know this is multicultural, but we haven't identified it. My identification of what his conservative is talking about is that the culture for more than most people in this country, damn near the world, is consumerism. People know how to be consumers. People don't know how to be human. So their result is, how can I get something real fast? The customer's always right. Or how they groomed us to be consumers. Not I got a Islamic culture or a Hebrew culture, and they're not coming from that. They're not coming from those in a multitude of cultures that could be in opposition to a consumer oriented culture. How they cultivate. A lot of people like niggas wake up in the morning and go hang by the store. Niggas, you would think that's hood shit. That's not hood shit. That's them niggas. That's all they know how to do. Because in that culture, they broke. They don't have no basketball goal. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's relative.
To stay on the track of relationships, though, like what Josh gave an example of how men deal with relationships specifically, that is something that should be really pinpointed and talked about.
We can start with men and throw women in there too. But
yeah, if you wanted to,
it
but
has to be
I was just
it has to be about the relationship. No,
yeah.
I'm agreeing. It has to be about, there's a relationship problem in the living room at 3:00. It has nothing to do. If you got to go to the government at 5:00, that relationship was toast from the beginning. Or if you don't believe me, by 5:35, it will be toast. But it's not what the government does when you call them is what's the problem. And if they would know, talk about what happened at 3. And Hood Conservative can't do it. He took us to Kentucky. And he's gonna have us in Arizona. He tried to take us to Kamala Harris being the president. There's a man and a woman sitting in the living room. That got to get fixed. Because somehow, it was worse as if there's kids in the back. They like, hey, we counting on y'all. Well, hold on, Junior. I got to get the government involved. Kids is like, well, shoot, what I need your ugly ass for then? They can call them. Shoot, I'm 6. I know the number to the police.
Well, again, culture, right? Nowadays, you can see, I address the same thing. Niggas just hang around by the corner with their pants hanging off their ass. You look 60 years before that same culture, it's men going in and out of that store with suits on and overalls. It's culture.
So I'll drag it back.
On a Tuesday, no, with church clothes on. It's culture.
Let me drag it back to the point, right? So if all of these things that are going on within our culture that we apparently don't like, right? How are we going to deal with the women to get it back on track?
How are we going to deal with ourselves?
You don't. First off, Josh, you don't. That's the step one. Don't assume they're going to help.
Here, let me explain to you how speciesism works. If you do not deal with the women, you will go extinct. You have no way of extending your generation.
No, Josh, you're talking about love, and I'm talking about politics. That's why we're kind of passing each other here.
Do you want? Well, okay, so is your prescription to get the government involved within relationships?
It's to get it out of the relationships. That is my prescription.
Are you freaking kidding me, bro? Did you just say get the government out the relationships?
Technically, a family court is anti-constitution. There is no room in the Constitution for a family court. That is a parallel legal system.
I know you.
So yes, you need to get the government out.
The relationships.
Yeah. Yes. Why are you having a heart attack, bro?
When you met your girlfriend,
you're the one that keeps bringing the government in.
What government entity was involved with you meeting your girlfriend?
Oh no, the government doesn't show up later when she wants something. They don't come in the beginning. They come later when she wants
Man,
something.
this dude.
Right. So instead of dealing
This
with the
guy.
girlfriend, you turn around at some point later on in the future have to deal with the government.
Why in your mind am I the one running to the government? It's a weird thing that you keep doing in your mind where I'm
Because
the
you
guy
feel
going to the
there's
government.
a disconnect between step 1 and step 10, I guess.
Man, this dude.
Yo, you keep jumping steps, bro. She goes to the government. Why don't you put that in your steps?
Why
I
does
never
she
went
have
there.
to
I
go
was
to the
called to go
government?
there.
Well, that's the
She
thing.
don't
Why
have
does she
to.
have
She
to go to the
wants to,
government?
Josh.
Right. Why
Because
does
it's
she have to go to the
easier.
government?
Because it's easier, Josh.
Oh,
It's easier for her to deal with the government than it is with the boyfriend or the husband.
Right,
Because
right.
the
Because
latter,
I'm
she
gonna
gets
tell you that
overrun an application.
Who
you can't just
controls that?
get what you want. If you go to the
Yeah.
government, all you have to do is fill out paperwork. If you go to your husband, you got to work with him. You got to give him
Right.
something in exchange. You have to actually
If
be nice to him.
Right.
if
In
we
this
are breeding
scenario,
a
the husband
culture of
already failed
people,
because he chose to be easier or more difficult than the government. He failed.
why aren't y'all, why isn't it being addressed
Right,
that
So
our
he
Doctor.
chose
people
to
are
be a man, Josh. He chose to be a man, so she went to the government. That's exactly how that works. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the blame
oh
game.
my
It's
God.
just the blame game.
Mm-hmm.
All we're doing is talking about it's their freaking fault. There is no solution to be had at this point.
We're saying they are at
I
fault for the
just
stuff
got
that they
us back.
do. I don't know
I
why that's
literally
rocket
just
science.
got us back on track, and now we back at it's women's fault for going to the government.
I have
It's
no
so
idea how we
bad.
got rid of
Can
You're
we
saying
just
the
go
that.
dude
back
is so
to?
bad that it's easier to go to the government.
Y'all fault.
It is
The
not my
dude.
fault, world class.
Oh my
I put
God.
us
No, I
back
said
on
y'all.
track,
This is
and
my
now
But
we
this is
back
my
hold on,
on
fault.
hold
Yeah,
track.
you
on.
did this part earlier though.
Notice how these men are never that bad in the beginning. It's only halfway through when a nigga don't behave how you want him to behave. Suddenly you need the government.
Because it would
That's
So
crazy.
appear that men need to learn something about dealing with women in the household.
let
Apparently,
me
we're
say
not learning
this.
that lesson.
Let me say this. I think it does depend on how valuable a person is to the opposite sex, right? And what I'm saying is like, how valuable is this man to this woman? You know, does she not want to lose this man? Has he presented himself, you know, as a valuable asset to her where she doesn't even want to risk even going to the government because it would risk losing this valuable man, right? Is that a factor? Is that even a factor?
Yes, that is a factor.
It's important that, I mean, just on a vacuum right there, how important is he to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it was left there, it'd be fine. And I don't think if a woman knows that, you know, he means everything to me, that she gonna take him to the government or leave him, right? This is why I say culture, because 100% about culture is cultivation. That's why it's agriculture. It's about the environment. When you're growing things, it's the environment is what's most important. They don't just dial in on one seed. The environment. We address in this space how men will validate another man for cheating. It's in the rap songs, right? I get a bunch of bitches. A man will support another man cheating on his wife. If y'all in monogamy, why are you as a man validating another man cheating on his wife? That's wrong. What I don't think we address enough is how many women are validating other women to cheat on their husband. And to do that and to go, damn, she with a man and I'm not with a man. And any type of problem she come with or she verbalizes to her family, to her friends, she's telling you need to leave that nigga. You need to leave that nigga. Oh girl, he abusing you. The environment around is also a part of that culture, and that is going on. You can't say I'm being one-sided because I addressed the men first, and I think that's a problem, Freezy. Because I think that's, to your point, and I'm gonna say this, to your point, if she sees him as valuable, we gonna see those 50-year, 60-year marriages, but it's not happening as often as it used to because you have the environment telling that lady to leave her man and devaluing him in her eyes.
See, that sounds like
the follow-up question is, if we're being honest, most of the time when, let's just say, because I'm just entertaining y'all with this government stuff. If a woman, most of the time when women do seek the government's help, is it because they just innately want to, just because, or is it because they're experiencing a void in the men that they're dealing with? Some type of void.
Hood server can speak to it because it's a point. It's his
Okay,
point.
hood server. Most of the time when women do seek the government, is it because is just because they're innately built like that? They just love the government. They're in love with the government, or they're seeking governmental help because of there's a void somewhere in the marriage or relationship or whatever, or parental dynamic.
I don't know that. I don't know that most people, and this is men or women. I don't know that most people are all that complicated. I think most people are simple. We want to win, and we're gonna use whatever leverage we can apply so we can win. And if you give a person the power to destroy another person, don't be surprised if they use it.
So you didn't answer my question. I'm asking you.
I don't think it's purely them wanting to this or that. I think because they have the power, they use it. I think it's really that simple.
No,
If you give people that kind of power, they will eventually use it.
Listen to what I'm saying. The reason why you're not answering my question, because it's already a given that they have the power to use it. This is why it's in place. So that's not answering my question. That's already a given that they do have the power to use it. What I'm saying is, what is the overarching reason why they use it? Is it because they're just in love with White Zaddy, or they in love with the government, or
no, because they can, bro.
Let me finish
Simple
my
as
question.
that.
Or is there a void somewhere on why they're going to the government?
Exactly.
Again, no, it's not that complicated. It's not about your emotional reality. It's a simple matter of ability. I shot you because I could.
So you're saying they're just using it just because they can.
Why is that such a shocker? Yes, bro, that's basic human nature.
So you're saying, okay, so let me get this straight. So let's just say if I got a car and this car is valuable to me, it gets me from point A to point B. But because the government is giving me a bus system, I'm just gonna say F my car and use the governmental bus system. Just because the government said, yeah, I can give you a bus system, Freezy.
I think it's kind of cheapening the metaphor, but it works something like that. But you're making the metaphor
what I'm telling
retarded
you,
so
in
it don't
real life,
sound
it does
good.
not work like that, because I'm not finna ride no bus when I got a car.
But these women are but they're all choosing it though. They're all choosing it. So you got to work on your analogy.
I think there's a little fabrication there. I think you just kind of sensationalizing it.
Think of what that implies, right? If women are, as you say, just going around doing anything because they can, right? We just got defeated by 51% of the population that's just basically doing as they will. They're not thinking, they're not that. We just got whooped by children that are incapable of thinking. Think about what that implies to us as men.
Let me
Well,
read this.
you're the one who's an authoritarian. Whoa! I'm not gonna.
Read the super. Hold on, I got you, hood server. Let me read the super chat.
Good point.
Shout out to my sister MJ for her $5 super cap. She said, "But why should she feel that way about him if you say F her feelings? Why are you asking for that? I thought emotions was the problem."
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, MJ. Support the show. Go ahead, hood server, to finish your thought.
No, I'm saying Josh is allegedly the authoritarian, so you're supposed to be taking their rights away. Miss me with that bullshit, Josh.
I believe in taking the rights away, but I believe it because I want to take a whole, like a lot of groups of people away, not just on the concept of women. This idea here in the conversation is we're just going to basically blame everything on women. If it's the case that women are always the fault of society, then that's because a bunch of weak-ass men let women do this. The fact that a man is sitting here going to the government because women are doing whatever they want is the man's fault. You let women behave this way.
Jesus Christ.
So instead of acknowledging whatever emotional problem your old lady's got, right, we're just going to go off to somebody else. This is why I want to take people's rights, voting rights away. Ain't because of the concept of women, is because too many dumb people are allowed to vote in the first place.
The majority of those voters are women, bro. Stop it, Josh. You just running from the truth. Stop being a coward. Face the truth.
Shout out to
the truth is there's a bunch of weak ass men that ought not exist.
Shout out to Whole Love. Shout out to Whole Love, just hit the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Whole Love?
Salute to you, Freezy. Salute to the gentlemen and the ladies on the panel. Hope everybody's doing well.
We should name that. Hold up.
Yeah. So first of all, I would like to give a few comments. So first of all, the government has been proactive in destabilizing of black families since black families have landed on Plymouth Rock. Every black person knows that. So let's stop it with the government. Let's stop it, please. Second point. So hood conservative is right. Second point, to your point, Freezy, is that you ask, is there a gap on why they're using it, or they're using it just because? They're using it because
is there a void?
Or is there a void? Okay, void. Okay, there's a void. Black women are using it because she don't trust black men. Point blank, period. She has never trusted black men. She has never grown up to raise, and she was never raised to trust black men or work with black men. So she's using it because she doesn't trust black men.
This
is not about the void.
But that's perfect. Why doesn't she trust black men? Why?
Not trusting the men you raised is crazy. That's a lot.
But come on,
let him answer the why question.
Yeah, I want to hear this.
Why?
It's the truth. So black women get online every day and say, "I don't trust." I was
asking you
to run the household.
I'm saying I'm running with your narrative. Why don't these women trust black men?
Okay. Because their mother told them, "Don't trust them. Don't trust these niggas out here."
I disagree.
Oh my God.
They don't trust them.
Can I answer the question as a woman? Can I answer the question?
Hold on. Am I lying? Do black moms tell their girls, don't trust these niggas out here?
Can I answer the question as a woman?
Okay, we got some black women up here. I'm gonna give them a chance to answer the question. Go ahead, Jalen.
I haven't been up here 1 minute.
Oh no! I want you to finish your thought before Jalen go. I want you to finish your thought. Hold on.
Okay, she can go ahead. She can go ahead. But I've been here 1 minute and all holy hell.
No. I want you to finish your thought. I'm not cutting you off. Go ahead and finish your thought. Go ahead.
So at the end of the day, so I think we're passing over each other. So when we're talking about when we're saying we can't believe about the government, I think we're being disingenuous, because if we believe in white supremacy, racism, then we know for a fact one of the ways is destabilize the black family, right? Everybody could agree to that. So to sit here and say that hood conservative is wrong is kind of mean-spirited and disingenuous, because we know that there are initiatives for that. And the last thing is this: when it comes to the overall, black men are not doing enough, I think that shit is wild. And at the end of the day, the reason why we don't have strong black families is because, number one, 70% of us grew up in single households. Whether you're male or female, the statistics show if you grow up in a single household and you grow up in poverty, it is infinitely harder to be married. It's just infinitely harder, right? Because you look at the statistics, right? 3 to 4 times less likely to get married if you grew up poor. 5 to 6 times less likely to get married if you grew up in a single household. Formative years matter at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, what the Bible says, older ladies teach the young women how to love and respect their husbands. That's not happening. And the second part is that at the end of the day, growing up in a single household, you don't know what leadership is on both sides. Because women say, well, if he can lead me, then I'll follow. But you don't even know what leadership is because you haven't seen it, because you never saw your mom follow leadership or been submissive. Just like you can say, well, he never seen it because he never lived with his father. Both things are equal. And I'll land my plane there.
Okay, before you go, Jalen, let me read MJ's super chat, then you can go. And shout out to my brother Nidish in the building.
Cap-tivity super chat.
Thank you, MJ. Shout out to my sister MJ for another $5 super cap. She said, they want selective emotions. You want her to be all feelings about you, but not use those same feelings for herself. Not going to happen. Good luck.
No captivity.
Go ahead, Jalen.
A whole different train.
So
Doesn't even exist.
to make sure I'm answering this question correctly, just ask it one more time.
Okay. I was saying what. So Hot Sauce said that I asked Hot Sauce, why don't black women trust black men? He said that they're using these government assistance because they don't trust black men. I said, why don't they trust black men? Let's use your narrative. And he said because their mamas told them not to. That's what he said. So it's on you.
Okay. So the reason why black women don't trust black men is due to lived experience. There have been plenty of things that our mother have told us about life that we did not listen to. And we decided to go the opposite way because we felt like our mothers weren't, they weren't telling the right thing. Fuck what she got to say, right? We go and we live out the experience. We were green. Most of us are green to the process of men. And we fall in love. We ignore the signs that this man may not be any good because it would just prove our mom right? Like, don't trust no man, don't do what he says, don't be submissive, don't do none of that. We still fall in love anyway because fuck what our mom got to say. I don't think she telling the truth, no way. Because of the lived experience of going through heartbreak with a man and maybe going through multiple, granted she may be choosing wrong if you want to make that argument. But it's because of lived experience of those men is how women get to that point. And you stop at what the mom says and you don't acknowledge what you may have experienced going through the process of a relationship with a man or black men.
Jalen, I want to ask you now, can you imagine what my lived experience on the opposite side of that is as a black man? Like everything that you say, totally valid, everything is the way it is. Imagine what we now what we live and what we experience on the other side of that.
Conservative. I am not a man. I can't fathom what you guys go through on a 24/7 rolling period basis. I'm a woman. I can acknowledge what women go through because I am a woman. I can only sympathize and be disheartened by the fact that you may go through hardship as a man. I will never be able to relate to you as a man. So stop asking women to relate because we cannot. We can't. We can't relate to you. You're a man. On top of it, you're a black woman. That's a totally different nuance.
I get that, but remember earlier when the whole emotional thing conversation, the whole emotional part came up, and you literally want me to relate to, understand, and what was the word? Manage your emotions. And it's like you're not even willing to look
I
at
didn't
me
say
as a human
relate. I
being.
didn't say relate to those
You're not even
emotions.
looking to will. You're not even willing to look at me as an actual person. Only you
I
get to
did
be a
look at
real
you.
person.
I did.
Only you get
I
to be
did
a
look
real
at you.
person. I have to manage your feelings and my feelings, but you don't have to look at me as a human being. You don't even
I
have to
do. I
try.
do. I do look at you as a human being. I look at you as a
No, you
human
just
being that
literally
can.
said it though. You said
You
you don't
just
even
yeah,
like.
Sir,
You can't even try
listen.
it. And I
Conservative.
get that. Look, I
That was
get
not
that
what
as
he
women, it's
said.
difficult.
Let me state
As
it
a woman,
again
it's
so that you
difficult to
understand what I'm
understand it.
saying. Let me state it
But
again for the record. Let me
go
say it
ahead,
again.
go
I'm gonna
for
hear
it.
you, Jada.
Go for it.
I
Okay, go.
said, I said that I will never be able to relate to a man's experience, let alone a black man's experience, because you are a black man. I am a black woman. That will never, that will never cross. I'm sorry. It'll never cross. We're
Why?
biologically different. We experience different things. Are there things that a human goes through in their lived experience that we can relate on? Yes, like death and a bunch of other things.
Right.
But how we
Thank
process
you.
that, listen, how we process it, I can't relate to.
Okay, I get that, and
So
that's
you
not bad. It's
saying,
not good. It just is. It just simply
so
is.
what?
Now, here's the thing. Knowing that
No,
about you,
no, no,
I
no, no,
cannot
no.
talk
I'm
to
not
you,
done.
and
I'm
I
not
can.
done. I'm not done.
Okay, well,
I'm
go
not done.
finish, please.
Okay, let me finish. So what you're saying as to me not being able to see you as a human being is incorrect. Because me saying I cannot relate to you is the truth. Because we're human
Mm-hmm.
beings, but I'm a woman, you're a man. That's me being truthful and honest with you instead of lying to you and saying I could definitely understand and relate to what you go through. That's a lie. You shouldn't want anybody to tell you that. You
Okay,
should want somebody who genuinely understands and relates to your experience to communicate that to you instead of a woman lying to you saying I could somehow put myself in your shoes as a man. I can't.
okay,
Just
and I
like you
accept that.
cannot
I've
put
come.
yourself in my shoes as a woman, but what you can do is try to understand what me as a woman could possibly go through in her lived experience. You could try to understand that.
So
You
you
Okay,
won't
saying
be
men
able
are
to
not
relate
trying?
to it, but you could
Wait,
understand
wait,
it.
wait, wait. Are they
I'm
both
waiting.
saying
I'm
the
So,
waiting
same
for an
so
thing?
actual hard break.
okay,
Are
go
you
ahead.
done
My
yet,
bad. My
Jalen?
bad.
Because I don't want to keep. I don't want to talk and you
Yeah, I'm
come up
done.
with another line.
Are they
Yeah,
All
both
yeah.
right.
saying the
Oh
same thing?
wow.
The thing is,
Go ahead and
no.
respond, Hood Servative,
Well, the
and then
thing
I'm gonna
is,
let Nightish go. Go ahead, Hood Servative.
I said the thing is, you have your emotions, and that's fine. And you can't relate to me as a man. That's fine. I get that. But when you and I talk about things, and I'm not meaning you literally, but as a man and as a woman, when men and women talk about things, I have to accept a certain level of bullshit because you don't see me as a human being. You can't relate to me. My problems aren't even real to you. And so the things that you say to me, I have to be weighted with a little bullshit because I'm not really real to you.
Okay. Nightish, welcome to the show, man. Appreciate
No
you.
captivity.
Go ahead, Nightish. Contribute.
Are they both saying the same thing?
You probably are. I don't fucking know.
It
Man.
kind of
'Cause
sounded a little similar.
It sounds like Jalen is saying, can a man be empathetic or sympathetic and understand what women is going through? And it sounds like conservative is saying the same thing. But what I would want to ask, what is all these things that people are going through in 2025? What is that exactly?
That's a
Because
question
I'm
I
hearing
don't
a
for.
know.
lot of you don't understand me, and I don't understand you. But what is all the shit that people going through?
That's a,
I'm trying to talk to hood conservative. This is me trying to understand, and I probably sound like insane as fuck because I don't believe anything of what I'm saying right now. But I'm trying to talk to hood conservative so that he doesn't feel alone in the conversation because everybody keeps jumping on him. But
Nah, he got
So
whole love
wait
up
a
here
minute,
with
wait
him
a
now,
minute.
so
Well, no,
He
and I'm
has
good
hot
being alone. I do this often. But Jalen, say things that you actually believe, though. Don't just say things. That's weird.
oh, okay. So you want me to say what I actually believe? I think
I
people
mean,
cry
if
too
Yeah.
you're
much
not being
about
honest, then
problems that could be fixed.
what's happening here?
Okay, cool. I
Okay,
think people
that's
cry too much
that's an
on problems
agreement.
that can be fixed. I think most things that people go through can be fixed. I think a minority of us go through things that are unspeakable, that can never be repaired.
That's fair.
Honestly, I think
Now,
finances
earlier when
can
I
be
told
repaired.
you,
I think relationships can be repaired unless you're going through something as egregious as somebody cheating on you, somebody putting their hands on you, somebody trying to kill you, all these, the extreme shit. I think most things can be worked through. But because people are so fucking stubborn and so stuck in their fucking ways, instead of understanding that a relationship is a partnership where two people gotta fucking work together no matter how crazy you are, no matter what the government says, no matter what the legal system exists as, no matter what that says, you're supposed to work it out. That's how it's supposed to go. But that's not how it's going. Because
now,
people see their problems
uh,
as
uh,
huge problems instead of as problems that could be solved. All of this shit that
now
we have talked
earlier when I
about for the
said
past
people
like
are
3
leaving for
hours can be
frivolous,
fixed.
earlier when I said people are leaving for frivolous reasons, you kind of fought me on that, and here you are now. Most problems can be fixed.
Yeah, because I know my thought process is not like the majority of people. Most
Why
people
is
feel like
leaving
a
like?
lot of problems cannot be fixed.
Why is somebody leaving like a big deal?
I don't know.
No, I'm
People
asking
leave
hood
all the
service.
time. Like, oh, okay. I was
Yeah,
about to say people leave all the time. That's like,
Well, no, this came up because we were talking about Kentucky changing their 50-50 custody laws, making 50-50 custody mandatory, and how that led to a drop in the divorce rate. And so I was pointing out how women tend to leave relationships for frivolous reasons. And that divorce rate, that 50-50 law lower the divorce rate is evidence that women will leave because they can, not because it's bad out here.
no, I understand that, but why
Yeah,
would
he
that
basically
bother
saying that
you as a
the claim they're making real, which I'm with.
because they think it's because the context was given that they're getting a financial lick off of the situation. They're benefiting from leaving.
Oh,
Just to be
okay. So
fair,
you
the
think
divorce
you're
rate's going to
gonna
decline for
lose
the
a
last
bunch of money?
eight years
The
massively.
majority of people don't have any money in the first place. So let's say this, and the
Yeah, I can
majority of
say
people
that.
that aren't getting any money. But I mean, if somebody knows about abuse, it would definitely be Josh because you got that Asian woman that's been abusing him for years. I don't even know if Josh is even 6 foot tall. How you doing, Josh? Good morning.
I'm good, Nadish. How you doing, sir?
I'm blessed and highly flavored.
So y'all, listen, we're gonna have to continue this conversation. We might have to have a part 2. I think that everybody conducted themselves very well. There was no blow-ups, no arguments. Shout out to the ladies on the panel, Fenno Motors and Jalen.
What's going on, you say? I ain't know you was woke.
Yeah, she back.
What's
And
good?
and shout out to Hood Conservative too. Hood Conservative, I must say this is, I mean, you conducted yourself very well, and I appreciate the back and forth. Shout out to Whole Love. Hot Sauce from now on, that is your name. That's your permanent name, because I like it. Whole Love. Without the VE, just
Whole
LUH.
love.
Whole Love. Yeah, like
Oh
that.
wow.
And
Wow.
shout out to Nightish for coming up. Nightish, did you want to say anything? Because you just came. I want to give you a little more time to say.
Oh, no. If you ended, go ahead. I just ended mine like 5 or 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Shout out to World Class too, man. World Class. He's always heavy on the sparring.
Appreciate
you. And Josh, man, thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Josh kind of added balance to the conversation.
Shout out to Josh.
Truth. I don't even know if Truth is awake.
Shout out to us.
I think Truth went ahead. He
Probably
went ahead and
not.
laid it down. But yeah, shout out to everybody, man. It was a great conversation, and we will be back, man. Oh. And shout out to Ruthless Truth, man. for his confession. Ruthless's confession is the thing that sparked this conversation, because Ruthless took us in his deep dark past.
I only
What
got
you saying,
one question. Why did you? I got only one question. Why did you use that particular picture of Ruthless?
Because I knew you was gonna get a kick out of it.
Never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
But no, Ruthless actually, I asked Ruthless what sparked this conversation real quick was, because we know Ruthless is major gender war. He's major. Please don't get married, and women are the enemy. And I asked Ruthless on his show, and Nightish was there. It was me, Nightish, and Ruthless. I said, what brought you to that point? What brought you to that mind state? And he went straight to this 4-year relationship where he was in love with this woman. And he said 3 months into the relationship, the woman morphed into somebody different. She was disrespectful. A year into the relationship, she had a drinking problem. And he still stayed 3.5 years more. And it was a total of 4 years. And he said what actually ended the relationship at the end of the 4 years was she proposed them having an open relationship. And then he said right after that, he dropped her off to her favorite smoothie shop, and she was never to be seen again. She was never to be seen again. Some people think the story was fiction after they heard it. Some people think it was real. I don't know. But shout out to Ruthless Truth. That's what actually sparked the conversation. Because me and Nightish, and shout out to Kasim, he actually suggested that do a live stream. And Nightish covered this too on his channel a few days before. But
Roof was spoiled like a puppy.
Yeah. So I mean, it was just interesting to hear Ruthless's backstory and how he got to this. It was a woman that hurt him, and he stayed in the relationship too long. And this is what I'm saying as far as men and women. If you're in a relationship where the opposite sex is not serving your best interest, please do not waste extra time and energy. Show that person and teach that person how to treat you, even if you have to leave them. There's no harm in that. There's no harm in that, And I think this is how a lot. Shout out to my brother Kasim, just joined. I'm gonna let Kasim get a word in before we end the show, but yeah, I think that's what actually is the inception of a lot of these harsh outlooks on relationships when it comes to the manosphere and the gender war. I mean, be responsible in relationships. Don't entertain people just because some woman has good coochie and you think she's a bad bitch, which is exactly why Ruthless said he actually kept entertaining this woman even after the warning signs. So, but Kasim, thank you for joining the show, man. I'm gonna give you a few words to say because we got 10 minutes. So go ahead, Kasim.
I sent you some love too, man. Check your cash.
Oh, okay, shit. Go ahead, Kasim, real quick.
The reason
I'm glad that you know what, Nightish, I miss for some reason some notifications I don't get. So if you did a show on this, I totally missed it. Because I was looking forward to it, and my schedule's getting kind of messed up right now. But I think that the important thing that we can learn is that as men, we have to learn how to recognize the boundaries and not to overextend, and not to make excuses to overextend the boundaries that we have, and we can minimize the amount of things that we're going through with choosing the wrong woman or staying too long. And I was hoping that the conversation can dive deeper into that aspect of having enough awareness. So maybe on part 2 you can kind of speak on that more as far as not overextending yourself too much, having boundaries and sticking with those boundaries.
Most definitely, man. Shout out to Kasim. Go ahead, Nightish.
My show that was the next day after that Kasim told you to do it was about self-inflicted stuff. Because at some point, it's not about what she's doing. It's about what you're willing to accept. So when he said that part and I went, is when he kept making excuses after the 90 days it wasn't about her no more. The 90 days, he could say that was her. At some point, it was because of the good coochie and she's a bad, whatever. Now it's self-inflicted stuff. It's not her no more. It's all on you. That's when I start going in with the, what are you saying right now, Ruthless? You understood something was going wrong 90 days in, and then you said you do evaluations every year. So year 1, you did an evaluation. Year 2, you did an evaluation. Year 3, you did an evaluation. That's when I started going,
Nah, that's real talk though. And see, we need information like this, and I think a lot of times we don't get the backstory with a lot of these guys and women. We just see the end result. We see the mess at the end, and that's what we actually have to deal with on these panels. You know, so shout out to Ruthless, man, for being transparent, and you know, maybe, hopefully, maybe Ruthless, you know, might have motivated some more guys to actually tell their story, because I think this is the real, these are the real conversations we need to have. What do you think, Kasim?
Oh, absolutely. I think everyone has overextended and gotten got at one point, and I think we need to speak more about that to avoiding the specific pitfalls that get us in these situations where we feel like we're helpless and we can't be it can't be solved.
Most definitely, man. Shout out to Kasim.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Kasim for his $10 cash cap. I appreciate you, bro. He is the sole sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $35. He said, Kasim said there should be a part 2. Guess what? It is gonna be a part 2. Shout out to my brother Kasim, man, for the $10. He is the sole sponsor of tonight's show. And also shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Information Man in the building. Thank you for the $5 Information Man. He said peace and respect. Listen. Please, mods, one of the mods, please put Ruthless Truth's link in the chat, please. I need y'all to subscribe to Ruthless Truth's channel. He was gracious enough to allow us to actually discuss him today. So please, one of the mods, put Ruthless Truth link in the channel, and make sure you guys click on Ruthless Truth link and subscribe. If I have to myself, I will do it.
So Freeze, you saying we doing StreamYard Saturdays today?
It feel like it. Damn, so feel like. Shout out to Poppy, man.
Jesus.
Poppy came up at the last minute. You got 2 minutes, Poppy. What you want to say, Poppy?
What's good? How's everybody doing, yo?
Just chilling, man.
I just came over here for one question, bro. What happened to Ruthless? I need to hear this.
I'm gonna let Nidus say. Go ahead, Nidus.
He got his A handed to him tonight. They called him all kinds of TRICKs and all of this stuff. And he tried his best to, you know, he didn't have his snorkel with him, so he might have drowned.
Well, we found out Ruthless's backstory on why he's adamant. He's very adamant about being against marriage and saying women are the enemy. Basically, he disclosed that he was in a 4-year relationship, and the woman basically, she hurt his heart, man, and she put a stain on his heart, and that's how he
was in love with a drunkard.
You said she was a bad bitch.
He said she was a bad bitch, and she had some good coochie. That's what he said. Yeah.
Listen, bro, everybody want a baddie, bro, but you gotta use this requirements. Money ain't